Hello, everyone. We started early today. I think we're good. I think the sound is okay. Every year, these get easier and easier to set up. I remember the first year I did this. Watch, there's no audio probably as I'm giving you this explanation, but ostensibly, it gets easier every year to set these up, okay? Oh, my goodness. Merry Christmas, everyone. I think this might be the one I've done closest to Christmas in like the 7 years I've done this. Not 7 years, 5 years, 7 streams. It's December 23rd. Christmas is on Monday this year, which kind of sucks. But yeah, it's the day before Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. Hola, hola. There's audio. Good. All right, so that's one worry in the watches of the day. Here we go. Beppo in the back. We got Beppo in the back. We got Belle in the back. We got Artor's Globe of the One Piece world. We got Barry way back there. I'm sorry I had to put Barry in the cheap seats. I'm sorry I had to do that. But there's a good reason. I have 3 monitors in front of me right now. This is incredible. Behold the awesome power of not 1, not 2, but 3 computer monitors. This one next to me on my right is huge, all right? So we got enough monitors because there's a lot of stuff I need to keep track of today, all right? Did it snow? It snowed earlier in the week, and you can actually see, so not where I live, but up here where it's a little bit higher elevation, there is some snow. So like driving in today, I was like, oh, well, good. There's still some snow on the ground. There's like a little patch of grass. But you can see some snow. I could go out there and make a snow angel later. Maybe I will. Hello from Finland. Hello from Germany. Yeah, where's everybody at in the world right now? I apologize if, like, you're somewhere where it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I can't control time zones. I wish I could, but I unfortunately cannot. I am not Kronos, the god of time, unfortunately. But yeah. So, let's see, Jordy, new member, thank you. I have disabled all forms of super chats, super thanks, all that kind of stuff. The donation link is below in the description. It'll take you to the St. Jude website where you can donate. I should probably talk about that because that's the whole point of this. So if you've never been to one of these before, this is my annual charity stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital. They help families with children that have cancers, various cancers research such as leukemia and whatnot. The parents and the families never have to pay any like doctor fees or what have you for the treatments through St. Jude. Last year we raised a record $23,000. It was like $23,500 for their hospital. This year, as you can see below, I have the goal set at $10,000. That's typically what I do at the beginning of the stream, just to make sure everything is kind of, you know, we'll probably hit 10,000. I already donated 500, so that's where that comes from. And we're going to periodically refresh that throughout the stream, and we'll see where we go. We'll edit the goal as necessary. Let's see how quick we can hit 10K, and then we'll hit maybe 20K, and then maybe we'll go farther than 23K from last year, and then maybe we'll hit 30. Maybe we could get 30. We'll see. Right outside your window. Dang straight. Yep. Hello from 7-Eleven. A lot of people from Germany, Yugoslavia. A lot of people from Ireland. I skipped over a lot of that, but I can go back. We got Texas, Indiana, Finland. Texas and Finland, very similar places. We got Alabama, we got Arizona, Wisconsin, Maine. We have somebody from the far off land to the north. Not Canada, Maine. All right, we got Utah. We got Denmark, France, Ireland. No snow in Bosnia right now. Bosnia and Herzegovina. We got just the generic southern United States, so in the south, okay. Massachusetts, New York City, Poland, Westchester, PA. I know where that is. We got Germany, Iraq. We got Bermuda. Oh my God, people from all over the world here. Florida, Canada, Germany. Yeah, a lot of people from Germany. Kenya, Poland, Hawaii. Oh my goodness, Scotland, Austria, Mississippi. Maple Ridge. There's probably a few Maple Ridges in the world, but you're from a Maple Ridge, okay? Tennessee, New Hampshire, the Sky Islands. We got somebody from Skypea watching this right now. Idaho, the United Arab Emirates. That's cool. Wow, Serbia, New York City. Wow, we got people from all over the world here. Okay. Yeah, so today, though, we're actually going to be doing, thank you, everybody, for showing up. Let's do a refresh on the charity update. Let's see if we're not even, the stream hasn't even officially started yet. It actually starts at 1, but I got everything done kind of early, so I thought, like, all right, I could get going because we are going to be doing a lot of busy stuff today. So I have, like, an intro part where I'm going to, like, you know, go through everything and kind of just ease into the stream. And then the tournament will begin at 1:30. So we're almost at 1 right now. I just wanted to have, like, half an hour to kind of just, like, acclimate to everything. So let's do a refresh. Let's see where we're at. Maybe we're already at 10,000. Who knows? We're already at 1,000. We're already a tenth of the way there. 11% of the way there. $1,115 raised, and it's not even 1 o'clock yet. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. I usually have a list of people that have donated, but I have so many stuff open in my screen right now. Hold on, I have a laptop. That's why I have my laptop with me, in case I needed to look stuff up. You know, in case I'm like, oh man, there's so much stuff on my monitors, I need something else. So that's why I bring the laptop. All right. I'm also using a different mic than I normally do. This is the Blue Snowball mic. Simple, but effective. Barry's Hotel. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Check out the donation link. We got 5+ donations already. Yeah, see, on my laptop, it says 1,055 donations. Here, it's 1,115. So, one thing that we've learned over the years with these St. Jude drives is it takes a while for the thing to actually update, especially if there's a large influx of donations at one particular moment. Team Arlong, we'll see if Arlong takes the cake. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Wally. Thank you, Reiner. Reiner donated. Thank you. I feel like I should be donating to Reiner from Attack on Titan, considering all the times he got wrecked in that story. Thank you, Rory. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Kiaran. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, I cannot pronounce your name, Jeih. I wanted to say, I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. Thank you, Ian. There we go. I'll try to keep up with all the people donating, but I think this goes by, like, the top donators first. So if you only have $1 or $5 to donate, go right ahead. But I think this list only shows me, like, the ones that are the highest donations. Team Joseph. So I did a poll. I did a straw poll over on my Twitter, and I believe I can pull at least that up. And I did a straw poll on my Twitter yesterday to kind of just to kind of test the waters to see where everybody was thinking on who was going to win the tournament. Let me check that poll right now. The results on that poll are... Oh, wait, hold up. Let me do that. All right. The results of the poll are 213 votes total, and Joseph is the winner with 54 votes, followed by Arlong, followed by Yor. Followed by Trevor, Mr. Satan, Thorfinn, Kobeni, Mikasa, Tsukasa, and then the very end of this, Froppy with only 3 votes. I think some people are underselling Froppy there. I think Froppy could do really well in this tournament, considering depending on the environments that she finds herself in. Okay, we have a lot of stuff going over today. You mean X? I am never calling it X, all right? I am never calling it X. It's like if tomorrow, I don't know, like McDonald's changed their name to something. I don't know, Cosmix or something. I'm never calling it that. It's just McDonald's, all right? They actually are doing that, if you've seen it. They're opening up these, like, it's basically McDonald's trying to be Starbucks. I don't know, like, I have been getting into coffee lately. I never used to drink coffee until I moved on my own, and now I'm drinking coffee like crazy, so there it is. Team Trevor, didn't that guy fight death? You know, okay, I will say this. Trevor did fight death. By the way, there are going to be spoilers for all of these series. I'm just going to say that right out of the beginning. Hold on, let's do a refresh. Still 1,115. Okay, I'm just letting everybody know, spoilers for Attack on Titan, Vinland Saga, Chainsaw Man, Dr. Stone, Dragon Ball Z, My Hero Academia, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Spy Family, Castlevania, and One Piece. All right, there's going to be spoilers for all of that stuff, all of those series, manga and anime alike. So I'm just letting you know on that front right out of the way. Wait, McCafe? That's just McCafe. Well, they're opening an actual new chain of McDonald's called Cosmix. And it's going to be, basically the whole thing is going to be a McCafe, basically, yeah. Oh, okay. Drinking coffee is +5 adulting. I would say so, yes. So Trevor did fight death, but I won't get into it, because Trevor's actually fighting in the first round. I can actually show you the bracket here. I can show you a couple of things, actually. So let's do one more refresh, and then I can show you the power of 3 monitors. 1,725! Awesome, 17%. We're getting there. It is now officially 1:01. It is 1:01 p.m. I'm eating blueberries, by the way, in case you're curious. We are almost a fifth of the way at the first goal, and literally the stream has only been live officially for 1 minute. We have 800 people in here now. Thanks to everybody. All right. So, not the Arlong spoilers. Yeah, there's a lot of Arlong spoilers. Anyway, okay. So, I can show you some stuff we have here. So, this is the main screen when it's going to be just me. We also have this screen, which is just a full screen kind of deal. We also have this. This will make more sense once the battle gets started. We have the battle screen. So this is the screen that we're going to be using. A little bit of this might be more audio than visual. I mean, like in terms of seeing my video and everything like that. But this is the battle screen that we're going to be using on determining who's fighting who. The black boxes that are below them is going to be their weapon that they're going to roll. The big black box on the bottom is going to be the location that they're going to roll. And there's going to be also some other things that we're going to add in. And that middle box that says get random, that's going to be the random rolls to determine weapons and locations. It's just a random thing picker on some website. And that's going to be the one that I use to decide everything. So there's that. Then we have the bracket itself. We have the bracket over here. So one quick correction that I had to make is that I had to split up one of the fights. Because of the way this bracket works, I couldn't have the 5 fights that I rolled earlier in the stream I did last week. So we have the first fight up here is going to be Thorfinn versus Trevor. And then you see, kind of ignore the 9 and the 8. Just pay attention to the little number here. That's going to be the order of the fights that we're in. So this is going to be the first fight, Thorfinn versus Trevor. Then down here we have number 2. This is going to be Tsukasa versus Mr. Satan, which I'm really excited that that was a fight that got rolled on the first round because they are basically professional MMA fighters, and they both rolled a fight in the first round. So I'm really excited for that. Donate directly to that is how I've always done these charity streams, by the way, guys. I know there's been some charity issues with some YouTubers as of late I've been reading about. But the way that I've always done these charity streams is the money is never sent to me. It is always a direct link to the charity itself. That link takes you directly to St. Jude's official stjude.org page. That's where the money goes. Same way when I did the Children's Tumor Foundation, same way that I did the Leukemia Research Foundation in the first 2 streams I did, and then all of the St. Jude streams. It is way simpler for one thing, just because they have everything set up with how the money is handled and everything. Also, it's easier to follow the bar graph. So that's the way that's always been done. So I just wanted to clarify that. And I've disabled like super chats and super stickers and everything. So the only way to donate is through this link. Follow the link in the description below. That'll take you to the stream. Going back to the bracket though. So that'll be the second fight. Then the way I had to do this is I had to break up the Yor and Suyu fight. Yor and Suyu originally rolled the fight in the first round, but you see how the bracket actually worked. I had to break that one up. So whoever wins Thorfinn versus Trevor will fight Yor. Whoever Tsukasa, Mr. Satan, whoever wins that fight will fight Froppy. And then the 4th fight will be Kobeni and Arlong. 5th fight will be Mikasa and Joseph. And then this is a double elimination tournament. So we also have another bracket system down here where you see like the loser of 6 and 1 will end up here, the loser of 3 and 2 will end up here, and then we'll go all the way to the end, and the winner of the loser bracket will have a second shot to fight the winner of the main bracket, and then that will determine the final winner. So I think there is 18 fights today, maybe 19 depending. Draws are not really a thing. If there is a draw, we're just going to re-roll that particular fight. I'm going to have some judges in here momentarily. Well, I told them 1:30, so I don't want to message them early because I don't know if they're going to be ready yet. But, yeah, that's the way we're going to do it. That's the bracket system we have set up. Oh, man, I just love this 3-monitor setup. I wish I could have this 3-monitor setup. I need to get a different desk at my place if I'm going to have a 3-monitor setup. Man, this is really nice. Yeah. Now, the thing about Trevor beating Death, though, here's the thing about that. Number one, Trevor was pretty handily getting beat by Death in that fight. The only way he won was because he had a magic dagger. Maybe a little bit of a Deus Ex Machina on that, but whatever. Magic dagger that specifically was like there to kill a god. Okay? So Trevor's not going to have his magic dagger. Also, Thorfinn is not Death. So, you know. Yeah. You can mount the monitors to the wall. Yeah, I thought about, well, I can't really, not in my office, because I have 2 big windows in my office, so that's not going to work too well, but it's a good idea. It's just in my particular setup, probably not. All right, refresh, $2,252. We are over a quarter, no, wait, almost a quarter of the way to the first, to the very first goal here. First time I'm watching a stream live. Hope we get to beyond the charity goal. We're definitely going to get beyond 10,000 if we're only 7 minutes in. We're only 7 minutes in, and we're already a fifth of the way there. He's filming at the hospital. No, this is not. I should probably clarify for those that have never seen these before. This is the university I went to. This is St. Francis University, where I went to school for 3 years, 4 years, any number of years. My college career is very eclectic. It's kind of all over the place. But I do it here because, for one thing, I have a much wide open space where I can, set up 3 monitors. And back in the day when I was having crappier internet, this was handy because it had more reliable internet. But even after I got better internet, I still like to do it here because it also is in kind of line with the St. Francis kind of mission. If you've ever read up on St. Francis, he was a dude that was very much about charity and humanitarianism and everything like that. So it kind of fits the school's message. So I ended up, it's just tradition at this point to just keep doing them here. Oh my goodness. How do I keep track of donations if the link isn't to me? So St. Jude, it's like I'm the one running the charity stream, just like if I was running like a 10K or something like that. There's the person that sets up the charity event, like the charity page, but like this money does not, like I did not input any of like my information, like this is just going directly to the company, going to fundraiser stjude.org. That is the site. I'm just the one that set up that particular charity page. Yeah. Trevor wins. I think Trevor has a solid shot at winning this. Didn't the Pope name himself after him? Probably, yeah. Isn't he also Pope Francis I, I think? I think he might have been the first person to pick that, yeah. What did you study here? I studied communications and digital media focus. So I usually just say I have a degree in journalism. I don't think that's the official bachelor's degree. It's not just bachelor's degree in journalism, but yeah, basically communications. Saitama versus Soge King. I want to do another one of these. I made a bunch of different lists for future tournaments of higher tiers. This is, I call it the Tier 9 tournament, because there's a bunch of different tiers in the Versus Battle Wiki, which is kind of what I'm naming these out of. And, yeah. So, these are characters that are mostly wall level. There's some characters that are a little stronger than that. But I wanted to have the basic setup be not everybody's the same level. Like, some people will look at Arlong and think like, oh my god, Arlong is so strong. He can lift a house. He can crush a cannonball in his teeth. He can just punch through like a wall and destroy buildings. Like, there's no way he could go up against somebody like Thorfinn could go up against somebody like Arlong, right? And if they were one-on-one straight up feats of strength and nothing else, you might be onto something there. But when it comes down to all the different variables, I wanted to have some characters that were stronger. Because, like, it's an underdog story, you know what I mean? Perhaps, like, what if we have Thorfinn go up against Arlong, but Arlong gets a disadvantage, like a debuff, and Thorfinn gets a buff to his strength or something, and they're fighting in a place that favors Thorfinn, but not so much Arlong. And the weapon rolls could be a thing. Now, Arlong, you know, some of these characters, like Froppy, has her frog quirk, and Arlong has his teeth. So even if Arlong rolls a crappy weapon, he could still just pull out his teeth and use those. That's 100% a thing that he could do. So I just want to see how it works. And there's also some locations where the rules are not as simple as just beat the opponent. There might be some roles that are a little bit more complicated than that. There might be some locations where you have to win via another means, okay? There's not very many of those, but they do exist. Are you going to order lunch to the university again? I've never ordered lunch here, like in terms of like DoorDash or anything. I just usually bring food. I had dude, it is a Christmas miracle. It really is. Because I went to Sheetz this morning. That's where I got this coffee. Sheetz, if you don't live in the U.S. or not in this particular region of the U.S., it's like a convenience store, gas station chain. They started in Pennsylvania where I live, so they're all over the place. So, anyway, they had this really good sauce called Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce, and I thought they discontinued it a couple months ago. They took it off their menu, and they had it for years, and I love that stuff. That stuff is, like, so good. And I was so upset when they took it off the menu. And then I go into Sheetz this morning to get some food for today and this coffee. And they had it back on the menu. And I'm like, I texted my one friend and I'm just like, they brought it back. It's a Christmas miracle. Why does it say quitting 101? Quitting 101? Is that a thing? I'm okay, guys. I'm here to announce I'm quitting. Sorry, I'm here to announce I'm done. This was the Tekking101. I tried to do it for like just, 14, 15 years on the platform. I wanted to give it a go. But you know what? I think I'm signing my retirement right now. I'm moving to New Zealand after this. I'm actually catching my flight tonight. And yeah, it was really nice knowing you all. It was really nice hanging out with you. I wish I could hang out until the end of One Piece, but it's over. No, I'm going to be making videos until I can no longer physically make videos anymore. Yeah. I should probably tweet out the stream. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's probably not a bad idea. Hold on. Let me pull that up. All right. Too Spooky is, he's on deck. All right, where's the share button? All right, there it is. All right. That's one thing I always forget to do. Thank you for reminding me. That's another thing people every year they have to remind me of. Tekking, tweet out the thing. I'm like, all right, yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, what is happening? All right, which one of these is this? This is 7th? 1, 2. I did 2 in 2018. 19. 20, 21, 22, 23. Yep, seventh one. I'm gonna tweet this out, and then I think I'm just gonna bring in JL and Spooky, because I think everybody's on deck to do this. So, yeah, just let me tweet this out, and I'll get right to it. And then we can just get the tournament going. Yeah. I should have a professional person that tweets. Yes. My 7th... charity stream is live now for St. Jude Children's Hospital. How do you spell hospital? I got it. Merry Christmas, everyone. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Post. All right, we got it up. All right. So we got that. Let me do one more refresh on the charity. We got 2,427 votes. Not votes. This is not an election. 2,427 votes already. Who wins? Trevor. Okay, well, that's the charity stream right there, everybody. All right. I think we're all ready to go. Spooky and JL are ready to go. I got everything else with my 3 monitors. I got everything. I'm never going to let the 3-monitor thing go. It's 3 monitors. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Are you guys ready to start a tournament? All right, well, let's meet our judges, shall we? Let me put these things... I'm going to take off my hat because that's just going to be annoying, but, you know. All right. All right, we'll do some sound checks and everything after everybody comes on, but let's see what we got.
How do I sound?
You sound fine, man.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we'll wait. Give it a moment for the chat to pick up, and we'll see how if you're even coming through on there, because sometimes I have audio issues with that, but I think we'll be fine.
Well, yeah. Merry Christmas. I was up last night watching The Reanimator, so...
Ooh, Reanimator.
Yes.
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
Only reason I rewatched it is because Jeffrey Combs is in it, and he plays the Scarecrow.
Oh, yeah.
I remember as a kid, he only played it, like, twice, but he scared the shit out of me as a little kid, so I was like...
Yeah, there's a lot of... I'm trying to think of what horror movie I watched. Honestly, Zombie Island, that traumatized me when I was, like, 5. And it was a Scooby-Doo movie, you know?
I remember they used to play it, when I was a little kid, they played it, like, every year. They played it, like, all the time. And then, like, one year they just stopped playing Scooby-Doo stuff. It was really weird. I remember being super disappointed one year on Halloween, because I was like, where's all the Scooby-Doo marathon? We didn't get anything.
All right, you were a little loud, so I dropped it a bit. How about that, guys?
Okay.
No, Spooky, you're good. We're not starting right now. You have like 10 minutes. It's just I was here early, but take your time. Yeah. I don't know why I'm saying that on stream. I'll just type it in here.
Oh, now I'm too low, apparently. Do I need to...
No, that's on me. That's on me. We got it. All right, go ahead.
Yes. Hello there. A lot of people asking who I am. Hi, I'm JL. I do voice parodies on YouTube, and I've done stuff with Tekking. I've done a video with him before on Bondcast, and yes.
We did the last episode of the Bleach Core 2, I believe. Yes.
Yes, we did. Which was fun, and I have a collab I've been meaning to get done, but for the last like few weeks I've been like sick, so yeah. Not been nice.
Well, you sound wonderful, JL. You sound wonderful.
Why, thank you.
Yes. But yeah, we're gonna wait on Spooky. But yeah, that's on me because I did say 1:30, and it's like we're early. We could do it now.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too, Chad. People that are saying hi. Also,
yeah, where can everybody? I have a link to your stuff in the description, but let people know what you do, man.
You can find me on JLTube or JLVA on YouTube. I'm in the show Cabin Tales. I'll be more in season 2. But
I watched that episode last week. It was really good. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, we had Solid JJ on in that one, and the guy who did Mandela Catalog and a few others. And you could just hear me in like really random, just parodies and voiceover things, and I will also just make random videos doing really stupid things, possibly talking about comics and horror stuff.
Hold on. I mean, that's what YouTube is. Just that can actually summarize YouTube very well. Just a bunch of people making really stupid videos about things.
I do love stupid things, yes.
Yeah.
Which is why I've also, I've been meaning to do a video on the Gingerbread Man movie.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that, but I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredibly stupid, but, I love a good, really bad horror movie.
I mean, is it any stupider than Attack of the Killer Tomatoes or the Clowns from Outer Space one or anything like that?
Hey, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a masterpiece. You take that back.
It actually really is. It is really good. I recommend everybody to go see it too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, like I just love rewatching that film because anytime I show it to somebody, they have no fucking idea what they're in for.
Oh. Um.
Uh,
Yeah.
aren't they
Everybody.
coming
There's
to
a
a
couple
video
people that
game?
think you are spooky, which is very flattering.
I
But
I am yeah. To be clarifying, I'm not spooky. Spooky will be here soon.
yes.
Uh,
Um.
I'm I am British sometimes.
That British
I'm not.
guy.
Yes, I do British things sometimes. That's how I started.
I hang out. I have other friends on YouTube, guys, than just the One Piece D&D people. I have one more friend, and that's JL. That's everybody else is just One Piece D&D adjacent.
Hi. I watched One Piece D&D, so that's
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I was watching that episode the other day. Finally, Kai beat the allegations. It was crazy.
I punched a guy because of that. So there we go. That's Kai. He's just yeah.
If you punch a racist, does that immediately make you no longer racist?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
that's the rule, I guess. You guys
Okay,
are talking
good.
about
All right.
Godzilla, right? Yeah, Godzilla's in the tournament. I added him as a last minute. I replaced Joseph and threw in Godzilla jail. So.
Oh god, are we doing 90s Godzilla, new Godzilla?
No, we're doing
60s
the
Godzilla?
American Godzilla. That's the worst one.
Yes, with Siskel and Ebert are in that one. Yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Well, oh, okay. Yor versus Godzilla.
Yeah, I would
Well,
honestly,
yeah.
I would still roll that as an actual fight because, like, no,
I mean, hey, the shit that Yor's able to do. I mean, seriously.
I think Yor might be able to win the whole thing. She is capable of like outrunning a vehicle. She got shot once. She got hit by a car, and she's still able to just like keep moving. I might have made a mistake putting her on here, but like we'll see what happens.
Still, the most impressive feat ever is being able to like when she hit that tennis ball, just
Dude,
pieces.
the tennis ball, yes, but in the manga, there was also a shot where she hit a volleyball. Like, they're in a gymnasium. She spikes the volleyball through the roof, and it enters the orbit of the planet. Like, I saw that, and I'm like, oh, that's broken, stupid strong. I don't know.
And her friend is also Chun-Li. It's I mean,
Now,
seriously.
Chun-Li is not, like, Chun-Li cannot obliterate, like, a mountain or anything like that, but she's a street fighter. She's strong, but that's kind of the whole tier of this tournament, like street fighter level. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a street fighter. No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Is there a Bleach D&D? There is not.
No.
From what I can tell, I've been able to find like a few.
I think Sensei was part of a Bleach D&D. There's probably a Bleach D&D out there. It's just that it might not be on YouTube, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, while we're waiting on Spooky, let me play that thing from Brandon.
Yeah, it's not super long. I was able to get like a few cameos from different voiceover. You also got like Chuck's that I sent you.
Yeah, let me. I don't know if I got Chuck's. I think I just got. I could go back and check my email later. I have so many tabs open. Okay, let me play this. This is the original voice actor for Hisoka from the 99 Hunter x Hunter, correct?
Yes, I met him very weirdly. Originally, I was talking to him, and then I was like, "Oh, I do an impression of Hisoka."
Yeah.
And he was like, "Well, someone wanted to hire me for a voice parody as Hisoka, but they couldn't afford me. How about you do it?" And I was like, "All right." So I made $50 off that.
There you go. All right, let me play this then. And this is also good to see.
Well, then let's get dangerous. I seem to have misplaced my number.
Oh, I could just see a black
Can I
screen.
have your...
Yeah, it should. Yeah, there's a lag on your end of the thing. There it goes. You should be able to see it now. There is a bit of a lag when it comes to your end of things. Okay. Did people see that?
Yeah, sorry for the lag. It's just on vacation.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, there we go. I met the English voice actor for the 2011 version. Yeah, I mean they're both really good. Yeah. I love the 99 Hunter x Hunter.
That's spooky.
What's up?
Oh, Spooky! Here you go, man.
In. My bad.
No. That was on me because I said 1:30, and I was like, we're a little bit early, so we could do it now. But all right.
I was just scrambling to get my stuff together
You're
real
good.
fast.
You're fine.
But
Thanks for being
Lock
here,
in.
man.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas, gamers.
Wait, okay, so Sukuna versus Whoop Slap. All right.
Yes.
So we're going to have to debate this. We're going to have to do this debate. I guess, okay, so Tekking, you'll be the judge. Spooky
Yes.
will have to debate.
This will just be this will be the 9 hours right here. Just Whoop Slap versus Sukuna. Yeah, there we go.
Oh man. Which side are we picking here? Do we
Okay, so
pick a side?
I'm obviously going to be Whoop Slap because I think
right.
he's the most powerful character in One Piece, first off. All right. So, I mean, like, Whoop Slap, first off, he has begging hockey. You know, he was able to beg in front of Higuma. Ultimate hockey. It didn't work because Higuma's just too powerful, but, you know.
But how to beat begging hockey? Well, Sukuna is basically like... How would you even describe it? He is a cursed object at this point, right? He was such a powerful sorcerer back in the day that he became a cursed object.
Yes.
How do you beat that?
Yes. Well,
Whoop
what if
Slap's
he eats
cane.
the finger?
Whoop Slap's cane is also a cursed object.
Okay. Now we're talking.
What if he eats the finger?
Whoop Slap?
Yeah. What if he ends up
You know what?
fingers?
Forget the tournament. Let's just discuss this.
Yeah, sure. This will be the whole debate.
This is be the whole debate. Oh my god. But anyway, yeah. Spooky. I would just introduce yourself before I forget and let people know who you are and everything.
Yes, sir. I am Spooky, too spooky. You can call me whatever you want. I make YouTube videos on anime and various other things. I'm also in a D&D group with Tekking here. One Piece D&D and One Piece D&D Marines.
The sequel.
The sequel. And before we get to the belated One Piece D&D Revolutionaries in the future.
That'll be the
wink.
third one. Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically it. That's how I would describe it.
By the way, Spooky, I love you for making that video. Thank you so much.
Listen, it was important to me. Okay, I looked at what. Well, I'm not gonna spoil. I don't know if you've shown it yet.
I have it queued up. I have it queued up for the videos from the guests and everything like that. You're gonna love Spooky's videos, guys. It's amazing.
When you messaged me about it, I look across the room at it and I'm like, oh my god,
You
it's
saw
perfect.
the path forward. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I knew. I'm gonna enlighten some people today.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, okay, all right. So we're doing Christmas Mass early, but was too spooky as a referent. All right, let's hear this.
Oh,
Yeah.
you gotta wait until the video.
You gotta wait till the video. We'll wait till the video.
No spoilers. No
Yeah.
spoilers.
Okay. We will approach people with the too spooky lore, the too spooky Bible, if you will.
The Bible. By the way, speaking of, let me refresh. We're at $2,700 of our first goal of 10,000, so we're over a quarter of the way there, and we're only half an hour into the actual stream. So that's pretty good so far, guys.
Let's go.
Oh my god, we're doing all right. We're doing good. Last year we made 23,000, so I'm hoping to get more this year for St. Jude. So we'll hope if we maybe hit 30. I don't know. Oh boy.
Spooky! I gotta watch your video on Kurama. I forgot to.
I watched it the other day, and I actually did not know a lot of the ones you mentioned there. Yeah,
that's why I wanted to do it.
I did not know.
Forever.
I didn't know he had black hair originally. I honestly didn't know.
Right?
That. Yeah.
Yes. No. Well, I mean, like, Togashi's never been consistent with the color schemes of any of the characters. And like some of the covers, his hair is blue.
I actually liked Hisoka's color palette in the Hunter x Hunter 99 because he had like blue hair.
Really?
It actually kind of looked scary on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually hear the opposite. I usually hear people don't like that one.
I like it. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Well, okay. All right.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we should probably get started with the tournament because I have no idea how long this is going to take. Just starting out here, though, if you guys got to leave at any point, because I'm going to be here all day. So if you want to stay for like an hour or two and then dip out, that is fine. I have other people that could like switch out for the judges. I don't want to keep you here all day. So.
No, of course,
Yeah.
of course.
Yes.
All good.
Okay.
So what are the ground rules specifically?
All
How do
right.
you want to format this here?
Yes. So this is going to be a double elimination bracket. We have 10 fighters. I sent you the fighters, and I kind of went through their introductions in a stream I did last week, so I don't have to worry about that. We're going to be rolling for the characters' weapons they're going to get. Then we're going to roll for if they get advantages or disadvantages in the fight. Then we're going to roll for location. And then we just, if you've ever played Super Fight, which is like a card game, it's very much like that, where we're now going to just debate who wins in that scenario. And I guess because there's 3 of us, we could just 2 to 3, whoever, or it could be unanimous. Yeah. It could just be like the fight starts and it's like clearly this person wins, and we could just, it could be fast. It could take a lot of arguing. I'm not really sure.
So I know more about the other ones, but the first fight I'm not as familiar with the series. I have watched some of Castlevania, mostly season 1, and then no Vinland. Well, I've watched a bit of Vinland Saga.
That's why I also I even said like it's okay if you don't know every single fighter because Spooky and me know a lot about I think Castlevania, right, Spooky?
I just binged 3.5 seasons.
So we're good. We're good then.
This week. Yeah. To prepare for this.
Oh my God, thank you. So we're good there, and we could fill each other in if you have any questions. Of course, don't be shy to ask. Like, what can this character do, and whatnot. Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. With that being said, let me move over to the. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you over Discord what my main screen is looking like, just for the sake of.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know how to use Discord.
Also, someone asked, wasn't Hisoka blonde in the manga? So in one cover, he is blonde, but it's because Togashi said in an interview he does not care about colors. He really doesn't.
Araki's like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, Araki is also like that. So it's like almost every color spread, somebody's colors are different. Sometimes it's consistent, but usually no. Usually it's like, even in the story, nobody really addresses like anything color related.
Also leaves it up to like the anime's interpretation of like how to fill this in. And unless the mangaka's really strict of like Naruto has to have blonde hair, it's kind of his thing. Like other than that, yeah. All right. So first battle for the tournament is going to be Trevor Belmont from Castlevania Netflix. We're using the Netflix, not the games. The games are broken beyond belief. He would solo like everybody if we use that.
My friend went on a rant about that the other day.
Yeah. The Castlevania game characters are like Alucard is like dimensional level in those games. It's ridiculous.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Gosh. So Castlevania Trevor, and then we're also having Thorfinn Karlsefni from Vinland Saga, and once again spoilers for these series. Okay, so now comes to the fun part here. We're going to be rolling for weapons. So we're going to be doing Trevor first, and then Thorfinn. And then I have little icons to pull up, and then we can get that ready to go, and then hopefully this will all go very smoothly. Okay, so Trevor's weapon for round 1 is going to be... He gets a .44 Magnum handgun.
Holy shit. Wait, does he know how to use it?
And that's why we're here. That is why we are here. He gets a .44 Magnum. He's Dirty Harry.
Well, fuck.
Wow. All right, that's Trevor's gun. What's Thorfinn getting? He gets the American clackers, which are JoJo's weapon from JoJo's.
Oh God!
Oh boy!
Well, a gun versus cracker volleys. Let's just see how this goes, because I feel like there's an obvious right answer.
Yeah, but we're not done yet. Those are just the weapon rolls.
Of course.
Now, moving on to this next roll. Just ignore that. That was when I rolled it earlier. So now we're going to roll if these characters get an advantage, a disadvantage, or neither. So we're going to go to Trevor. Does Trevor get an advantage in this fight? He kind of already has one because he has a .44 Magnum.
Do you feel lucky?
Do you feel lucky, you son of a bitch?
Okay. What does he get, though? He gets an advantage, though, too. This might be a wash for Thorfinn. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, where is it? Where is his?
We're gonna roll for that next. What advantage does Trevor get? He's under the effects of an upper, so he's basically high on cocaine right now. He is wired as hell.
Hell yeah! I've seen him drunk, but I have not seen him high.
Well, yeah, alcohol is a downer, and this is an upper. So I have the little page here. We could just put that under the effects of an upper. I'm going to put that down there. Or whatever your upper of choice is. It doesn't have to be coke or cocaine. It could be anything else. All right, and now moving on to Thorfinn. Does he get an advantage or disadvantage? He gets neither. Okay, so that's... All right. Now the last thing...
Okay, not great.
Last thing we roll for is, I mean, he could have gotten a disadvantage, so, I mean, it's better than that, I guess. All right, last thing we roll is location, and they are going to be fighting on the rim of an active volcano.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
All right, okay, well,
you know what?
That's the fight we have now.
I'm thinking pretty hard about this, and I think I have I have a different opinion than you guys.
Okay,
I think.
well,
So I am confused because is Trevor wearing all of that he's wearing on the screen? 'Cause I feel like that
maybe
might be
not the
great.
coat.
yeah, that is his gear, but I feel he could just take that off. Like that's
Okay.
just that's a cloak. You know, he could take off
Yeah,
the cloak.
like-
yeah.
In the later seasons, he doesn't even wear the cloak.
No,
usually
he
just
doesn't wear
wears,
the
like-
cloak later. That's more of a season 1 or 2 thing. So,
Yeah.
would Trevor know how to use a modern revolver?
Well,
Especially when on a drug.
well, my argument is like they have magic and everything
Yes.
in his universe, right? So like I
So-
feel like he could figure it out pretty quick.
The thing about, at least with guns, I feel like at his time, because he's from 1476, they actually give the date. I feel like some very primitive hand cannons and matchlock rifles might have existed. Obviously, revolvers didn't exist, but would Trevor see this and recognize it as a firearm? Maybe. Thorfinn wouldn't, but Trevor might.
Well, I have to inspect the barrel, obviously. Put the eye right up to the gun barrel.
Just
Well, like
boom!
also
Oh,
his
God,
entire
no.
family, like his entire family is all about killing monsters.
They are
right? And, like,
weapon
they have
masters. That is
Yeah.
the thing with the Belmonts. Like, he can pick up any weapon, and he's just good at it automatically. Now,
Yeah,
firearms, you know, yeah.
like the Belmont hold is like so full of knowledge. I guarantee he could be like, "Oh, this is just a gun. It's a firearm. Gunpowder."
You might be a bit trigger happy because he's on drugs right now. So I don't know how that's gonna
Well,
help out.
see, that's where I'm kind of leaning towards Thorfinn right now because you
Simply.
see, Trevor only kills monsters, right?
Okay.
Thorfinn's not a monster, so like he's
Yes.
got a moral dilemma there.
So let's
and
talk
Thorfinn has
about-
no enemies.
So let's talk about that
Oh my
right now.
God.
Let's talk about that right now because people brought that up. Like, well, Thorfinn, you know, okay. So in the context of this tournament overall, we are basically we are the gods that are ripping them out of their dimensions and making them fight kind of thing. So
Yeah.
it's like, look, Thorfinn, here's the deal. You don't have to kill Trevor, but you have to win the fight. And also, even if you did kill him, we'll just bring him right back. Everybody will be okay. Everybody will return to their dimensions fine. And,
okay.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Thorfinn, I'll even sweeten the pot for you. If you win the tournament, I'll resurrect your dad. So there you go. There's his motivation for fighting in the tournament. There it is.
I think Thorfinn is
I would-
dead. Thorfinn's.
I would love it. I would
washed.
love it if Trevor dies. He goes back to his world. He's just a corpse. Like, oh no.
But
like-
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Thorfinn's just washed here
I think
because
he-
especially if like we're talking full series Thorfinn, like at this point, if you were to be like, "Yo, we'll bring your dad back to life if you kill this guy," I don't think he would do it.
Not even kill the guy, just win the fight. He just has to knock Trevor out, and then he'll instantly be fine after. It doesn't matter what injuries he takes. The thing is, because we rolled the active volcano, it's like the winner of this, I feel like, is like Thorfinn. I don't think is going to throw Trevor in an active volcano. Trevor high on cocaine.
Yeah.
Just like ditching the gun altogether, I think might
Yeah.
just shove him into the volcano.
And like even if we argue just straight up fighting skills, like I think Trevor's kind of got it in the bag by far. Like this guy's cracked. He's not just on crack. He is cracked.
He will not use the gun to shoot him. He will use the gun to hit him in the face.
This man's been fighting vampires since day one. You think a normal?
I feel
just-
like if Trevor didn't roll the cocaine, he would have like tried to reason with Thorfinn a little bit, like, "Hey man, I don't want to be here, neither do you. How about we just finish up this fight and go home?" But he's on coke. He's gonna be like, "Whoa, okay, let's do this. What is this thing I'm holding? I do not know." And he just throws it at Thorfinn.
Some mysterious god gave me some white powder. Okay, let's go with the
Okay,
gun.
good point though. Trevor on cocaine near an active volcano would be severely dehydrated.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, but he's used to being dehydrated because he's like a drunk.
He's
So-
a drunk. That is true.
This
yeah.
is just a normal Tuesday.
Yeah. That is true. Okay. Let me see. I might not do this with every single one, but I do want to do a poll because I want to make the chat kind of involved in this.
Yeah.
So let's just do Trevor versus Thorfinn here, and let me know who the chat thinks is going to win. And because the YouTube does have this handy little poll feature, so we could just start this and see where that goes. Oh boy, JoJo's Clackers. Thorfinn is he can handle most melee weapons, but like that's a very dexterous kind of complicated weapon that really only works for. I think JoJo and Trevor would be able to use that. Nobody else. Maybe Yor.
Trevor would be so good with those.
I think Yor would be able to use it.
Yor would be able to do it as well. But I think Trevor, like Spooky, are you at that part in season? You're at what, season 3.5, not 4 yet?
I'm in half of season 4 right now. Like I'm almost done.
Are you at the point where he picks up that cross weapon and he never saw this thing before? It's a super complicated, like 4-bladed cross chakram thing, and he just spins it around him like he's mastered it in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So, like, he would be able to use the clackers, but Thorfinn, I don't. I'm sorry, Thorfinn.
He probably steal the clackers from Thorfinn and just beat the shit out of him with it.
Trevor is winning 72%. I'm gonna call this for Trevor in round 1. I think this is a fairly washed fight considering Trevor's bonuses that he got.
Yeah, sorry, Thorfinn.
Even without factoring in the gun, I think Trevor wins. Yeah.
I feel like this would just be like a Toji situation where he's just beating the shit out of him with his own weapon back and forth.
Yeah. And he might be hallucinating. I don't know if cocaine does that to you, but he might be. He might be seeing Thorfinn as Dracula or something. I don't know. You know?
Who are you? You're a vampire. Nice.
Trevor clears, but not before accidentally shooting himself in the foot. He might, but like even the self damage he might incur from himself, I think Trevor still wins.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But does Thorfinn win because he truly has no enemies?
Yeah, Thorfinn. He just wins the tournament right away. Then, yeah.
He wins like on a morality standpoint, I guess.
Exactly.
All right, so we're gonna go to the bracket over here. Tournament. And we have Trevor winning round 1. Okay, Trevor Beaumont wins. So he will be fighting Yor in round 3.
Oh, boy.
That'll be a fun one. Okay.
That's an actual,
Now, that's more of a fight right there. Okay, let's do a refresh. After every fight, we'll be doing a refresh on the donations. We are up to $3,157. Thanks, everybody. We're doing good. We're doing good so far.
Baby.
All right. 1 round down of, I think, 18 of these total. Because, but remember, Thorfinn is not out of the tournament because this is double elimination. So he will go down here, and he will fight either Suyu or Tsukasa, Mr. Satan. One of the 3. He will be fighting next.
Mr. Satan.
Yeah, Mr. Satan. And speaking of Mr. Satan, next fight up. Let me take these guys off here. Now here comes the fun part. I get to reset all of the stuff on this page.
Yeah.
All right, reset. We have Mr. Satan versus Tsukasa. While I am resetting everything, you guys hype up this fight.
Well, oh my god. Tsukasa's the one that I have the least amount of knowledge on.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a good amount of knowledge on him, but I feel like I am leaning towards Mr. Satan because Mr. Satan, if you see like in the lower parts of the story, he just dodges like a gun bullet. He just dodges a gun bullet. A gun bullet. No, a gunshot right to the face, and then later
doesn't he still get shot in that scene though?
Yes, no, that's later.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
Which is very weird.
So Mr. Satan, and I said it before, like, in his world, there are gods that can obliterate universes and solar systems. Like, and he is, people have said he's the strongest human without ki. He can punch through a steel bus. He can rip a phone book in half back when phone books were actually, like, in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, those are superhuman feats in our world.
That's
like,
true.
Towing 4 buses, that's like some of the strongest people in the world are capable of that. You know what I mean?
But Tsukasa did immediately kill a lion by punching it once to the chest, which is still pretty impressive.
The thing I love about this fight is that they are both MMA fighters. Like, Tsukasa is that Japanese, like, mixed martial arts champion. Mr. Satan is the world martial arts champion. It's basically the same thing. I imagine Mr. Satan is just viewing this as like a fight. Like, okay, I'm fighting this guy today, the strongest primate high schooler. Let's go, I guess. This is just a normal day for him. You know what I mean?
Find this random high schooler in the middle of a field. Who the hell is this guy?
So they could roll, like, the World Martial Arts Tournament from DBZ, the Tenkaichi Budokai. They could roll a boxing ring. They could roll, like, an actual... I kind of hope they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope they roll London.
Yes. That would be great. I hope they roll Vegas, because then they could fight at, like, the MGM Grand. Like, where actual big MMA matches go down, like Conor McGregor and stuff like that. You know what I mean? All right. So, yeah, I have everything set up to go. So let's redo all of the rolls for round 2 here. First thing we're going to roll for is weapons. So, Mr. Satan is up first for weapons. What is he getting? He is getting a Kopesh blade. That is a Egyptian sword that they used back in ancient Egypt, because I put a lot of historical stuff on here. It's basically a curved blade. I'll put it up here in a moment.
Dang it.
Guys. Yes.
It would have been better for him to get a gun.
Yeah, it would have been. Let's see. Kopesh.
Oh.
Here it is. It's this thing, guys. This is what a Kopesh looks like. So Mr. Satan is not a blade expert, really. I mean, he knows how to use guns and stuff, but that's it. All right. Yeah, it's shaped.
The most we've seen is like in the filler, his like associates know how to use blades and weird thorn whips and such, but like he has never shown to be able to use one, so I don't know.
Didn't Tsukasa almost die from a gun? Yeah, I mean, like, he is in Dr. Stone. It's like he's stronger than every human from our world, but yeah, a gun could still kill him. But he doesn't have to worry about that because Mr. Satan didn't roll a gun. Okay, Tsukasa, what's he getting? He's getting the cross weapon from Castlevania Season 4.
No, fuck.
So this is called the Cross Halliday from the Netflix series. It is a very complicated kind of weapon that is like, it kind of like 4 blades come out and you kind of throw it like a boomerang. It's a weapon that requires a lot of dexterity and master skill. I don't know if Tsukasa would be instantly good at using this. But it does
just use it to club him over the head.
It's got a bunch of blades attached to it, so, worst comes to worst, he could just use it as, like, a blading weapon and not throw it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so advantages, disadvantages. Mr. Satan, what's he getting? He's getting neither, okay?
He's gonna need a miracle.
Oh, God.
Tsukasa, what's he get? An advantage. I can kind of see where this is going. I can kind of see where this is going.
What kind of advantage? What kind? No.
He gets a panther as an animal companion in this fight.
Oh, guys.
Well, oh, man. Okay.
Animal companion. He gets a panther. The panther is friendly to Tsukasa and will do his will as best as possible.
Guys, everybody, you gotta pray to Satan. You gotta pray to make sure Satan comes out on top.
I think he's kind of screwed. I don't think he's getting out of this one.
I think this guy's a load of barnacles.
Now here's the thing. If they roll something like a boxing ring, the weapons and the panther go out the window because it is a boxing match at that point. That is
the panther's just like on the sideline.
The panther just hangs out on the sideline, just watching the fight. Just like... All right. So the location could still do it. All right. Okay, here we go. They're fighting in Arlong Park.
Oh.
All right.
Are we going Netflix Arlong Park or anime Arlong Park?
I would say anime Arlong Park. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Netflix Arlong Park is cool because it has all those little attractions and everything on it. But
yeah.
I
mean, like, I feel like he has more room to run around in just running from Tsukasa.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm using the anime Arlong, so I felt like it should be the anime Arlong Park. So yeah,
that's totally fine.
Okay, so from the perspective of Mr. Satan, he was basically told by his producer, who's Nappa, by the way, of course, from Team 4 Stars Dragon Ball Z Abridged, is like, hey, we got a fight for you, champ. It's just head on down to this park and then fight him. He's like, okay.
Like this random high schooler. It'll be great.
Oh my god. And then I guess Tsukasa's manager, who I don't know if we know, is like, I is Tsukasa's, I am Russian now. I am Tsukasa manager. You fight Mr. Satan. You kill him. You win. I don't know why I went Russian with it, but there we go.
I fight Mr. Satan. Yes, of course. No, I do it now.
You fight Mr. Satan. Yeah. Okay. That's Minecraft, not anime. It's the Minecraft version of Arlong Park, because that's the best picture I found on Google.
Yeah, that is just Minecraft. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So, wait, wrong scene. There we go. Okay. I'm definitely leaning more towards Tsukasa right now on this one.
Yeah. Like, from what I do know about him.
I mean, like, okay, so I feel like what's going to happen is immediately Mr. Satan's going to be like, all right, kid, this will go okay. And then he'll just slice off his afro, and he will go running through Arlong Park just trying to find somewhere to hide.
There is a big pool in the center of Arlong Park. That's kind of the whole point. So somebody's probably getting knocked in the water at some point. Tsukasa isn't the smartest. He's average intelligence. He's not dumb. He's, I think, maybe slightly smarter than Mr. Satan, if not their comparable intelligence. Yeah.
Because I would never consider Tsukasa dumb. There is no real moment where, I guess, like, politically dumb, but...
I mean, okay, there's a moment in the early season where Senku, who's like a super genius, is like, what's the most important thing for an early civilization? And Taiju's an idiot and is like, smartphones! And it's just like, okay, no. But then Tsukasa's like, iron? Now, that wasn't the right answer, but Senku's like, yeah, iron's pretty important. We're just not quite there yet, you know? So that's a smart answer for that. That's not dumb. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Also, he has a panther.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is basically 2v1 right here.
That's why. So they're at Arlong
Must
Park.
end up fighting the panther?
Oh wait, but cats are afraid of water. What if Mr. Satan jumps in the water?
Ooh, all right, okay.
What if he jumps in the water? The panther jumps in, leaps after him, lands in the water, and is just like, it's like in the water, splattering around. Yeah.
He swims up, he stabs the panther, goes back underwater.
Yeah, also, Mr. Satan would not fight fair. This is clearly not an official match. This is not the World Martial Arts Tournament. This is not a boxing ring. He would be fighting maybe a little bit underhanded here. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
he
also,
he
took a hit from Cell. I don't think one punch from Tsukasa would be enough to necessarily bring him down.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's not going to be a complete wash, for sure. But I think, ultimately, Tsukasa is going to be able to overwhelm him over time, for sure.
Okay. Someone in the chat
based
was
on
like...
the weapon and the panther.
Panthers are really great swimmers, though, Tekking. You're just basing this off house cats. And I'm like, okay,
True.
I don't know.
Like, even if the panther doesn't want to get in the water, it will literally just, like, stalk around the edge the entire time. So if he ever tries to get out...
Big cats are not scared of water, by the way. It's just like, yeah, this is me. Like, I know a lot about big cats in the wild, clearly. Yeah, they're from the Amazon rainforest, aren't they?
Yeah.
Panthers are amazing swimmers. Mr. Satan is dead.
I feel like Nappa just hands him the sword, like, all right, this is all you can get. I don't have your gun on me.
I don't have your gun. I don't have your jetpack either. Yeah, he has a jetpack at one point.
Oh, wait, he doesn't have the jetpack. Oh, no.
No, he doesn't have the jetpack. He's just fighting in an area covered in pools of seawater. I think Tsukasa and the Panther are going to get Mr. Satan in the water. And at that point, Tsukasa, I mean, he's in the water and the Panther are both good. None of these characters are weak in the water. They're all pretty good in the water. You know, like Mr. Satan's not going to drown or anything. Like, he knows how to swim, but like...
Evidence?
Proof. I'll do, evidence. I've never seen Mr. Satan swim in Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
All right, let's do a poll and see where we're at. But I think I can see which way the wind's blowing on this one, Mr. Satan, Tsukasa.
That advantage is definitely huge.
Yeah.
Weapon is definitely huge.
We've been getting, in both of these fights so far, one character got a neither, one character, like in both of them, so it is like a little bit uneven. I'm debating whether or not I should take the neither roll off. So everybody either gets an advantage, disadvantage, but then that could be lopsided that way too. So I think I'm just going to leave it like this. Yeah. Cell was just being gentle. Dude, even if you factor in Cell was using 0.01% of his power, he still flicked Satan into a mountain, and he was relatively fine from that. The dude has endurance. He has some, durability.
Face first, by the way. Face first.
Yeah, face first into a mountain, and then fell, 30 feet, and he was fine. So, yeah.
Broken nose is probably the most we can say, but even then he looked fine after a few minutes.
Yeah, he watched the rest of the fight. He didn't even have a bandage on his nose after the fact. He was fine. Yeah.
Exactly.
If it was a straight up boxing match, because actually we did look into their stats. Tsukasa's 6'5" and 218 pounds. Mr. Satan's 6'2" and 208 pounds. So he's they're both heavyweight categories in terms of MMA. But Tsukasa would have a reach advantage. So with the cross weapon, I just feel and the Panther, I mean...
Yeah. All you need to do is just lock him in combat with the swords, and then boom, the Panther just comes behind and takes a chunk out of his throat.
Even if you want to say, like, Mr. Satan's going to use, like, the Panther leaps at him. He uses the Kopesh to, like, oh, what the hell? And just stabs the Panther. But now the sword is in the Panther, and now Tsukasa shows up with just punches or slices him, and it's kind of, you know.
This is going to be brutal. This is going to be just gory as all hell.
This is, the blood
everywhere.
The waters of Arlong Park will run red with blood on this day.
Oh, Jesus. And then, what's his name? The Moo. Was it Moo? The cowfish will just come out of nowhere.
Momu. Like, yeah. Momu's just like,
I have to eat this.
This is Jump Force at this point. Yeah, none of this is fair, guys. Geez. I'm just letting you know. Like, none of this was fair.
Is Rustage in the chat?
Is Rustage in the chat? I don't know. He probably is. He always.
He is. He said hello.
He looks around. Hi, Rustage. You want to be a judge?
Hi.
We could bring you in here. We could have 4 judges. It's fine. Or we could do it later, whiwhichever works for you.
Yeah, Rustage is a good debater.
Yeah, he's great. That's why I asked him. He got me into the game Super Fight. That's why I wanted him. He was the first person I asked. Yeah. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, it's a much more even poll this time. The chat is definitely going 57% for Tsukasa, so a lot more even now than Thorfinn versus Trevor. But I think it's a wash. I think not a wash, but I think Mr. Satan's going to get washed. He's going to get thrown in the water, and he's going to get cut up and shredded by a panther. So yeah.
This is just going to be Jaws all over again.
Yeah, Donna. And then the Arlong pirates come back and just devour him. They were awake. They were picking up lunch while this was going on.
All right, we finally got Arby's. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, that's how Arlong talks, yeah. I can pop in later if you want me to. Yes, absolutely, Rustage. You always have a place here. All right, so Tsukasa will be going on to fight Tsuyu, Froppy from My Hero Academia. That'll be in match 6. Moving on to match number 3, we now have Yor Folger versus Trevor Belmont.
Also, Rustage, there are only 3 of us. There aren't a lot of people in here.
Yeah.
Is what he said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, lots of people in there at the moment. Oh, yeah, when it comes to the judges, there's only me, Spooky, and JL. That's it, yeah.
Yeah, you're just hearing voice acting.
Yeah, you're just hearing voice acting, that's all, yeah. I know JL is the professional. He has a lot of voices.
Yes, I have a lot of voices in my head, which I project out of my throat.
Okay.
Yes.
We're up to $3,677 for the tournament so far, guys. We're doing really good on that. Keep it going. Hit 10,000 today. All right. Hit 10,000 for the first goal, and then we'll see what goes on beyond that. Okay. So, going back to the battle screen, I'm going to have to reset everything. So, Yor versus Trevor.
Okay, well.
We're going to have to see.
More even.
Yeah, advantages, disadvantages is what's going to take a big factor here.
Yor is incredibly broken. I hesitated putting her on the list now that I realize it, but we're already here. So, yeah. Okay. So where is Yor? There is Yor, and then Trevor again. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. How's everybody feeling in the chat right now? I think Yor is definitely the fan favorite. Yep.
Most likely. The Thorn Princess herself?
Yes. Assassin versus Monster Hunter. I mean, that's comparable. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Trevor has taken some serious damage in this story. Like, definitely.
Yeah.
Does Trevor have the vampire killer? He could. It's on the list.
Yeah, that's why this is going to be... It all depends on these 2 factors here. Or 3 factors.
Well, also the location. That's
what I'm saying. Weapon, location, and the advantage/disadvantage.
We'll see how broken Yor is here. I'm kind of hoping Trevor gets all of the advantages. Yor gets a disadvantage, and it might still be skewed toward Yor. But it depends on the advantage.
She's watching him in unarmed combat, 100%.
I mean, she literally got hit by a car and kept running.
Yeah, she also took down a raging bull with, like, pressure points and acupuncture and kind of stuff. Oh, man. He fought death, though. That is true. He did fight death. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What weapon is Trevor getting? I'm really hoping he gets something that he knows how to use.
Any sort of, like, whip weapon.
He gets a pair of scissors.
A pair of scissors.
No, okay.
Oh, no, he's Brel Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Now, here's the thing, though. When I put scissors on the list, they're a pair of, like, big scissors that are actually sharp, not like the scissors you buy now. Like I had to buy scissors the other day at Walmart, and they're not even the stabby kind of scissors. These are the razor kind of scissors you had in like elementary school when the teacher gave them to you. Like these are very unsafe.
I never got those scissors. I don't know what you're talking about.
So no. In elementary school, they had like the play scissors, but then one time I like asked the teacher for like real scissors to cut something, and she gave me these like basically guarded shears, and I'm like, just be careful with those. And I'm like, okay, all right. What? Let me take off the poll here for Mr. Satan and Tsukasa. Okay, so what is your getting? She gets a Glock 9mm handgun.
Well, damn it! What's up with all the guns?
I only put 2 of them on the list.
We already got through them.
Yeah, there's a Glock and a 44 Magnum. Those are the only regular firearms I put on the list.
Thank God.
All right, she gets a handgun, and she's from the modern world, so she 100% knows how to use that.
Oh, jeez. And she's an assassin, so of course she knows how.
Yor doesn't use guns, though. She uses those, like, sewing needle kind of things.
She's been in the assassin business for a long time. She probably has to use it at some point.
Nah, Yor doesn't know how to use the guns.
Nah. We're obviously biased. We're biased.
All right, okay. So the weapon rules are not looking fantastic for Trevor right now. But I think Trevor might have the dexterity to dodge some gunshots. Like, it's possible. You know what I mean? Okay, moving on to advantages, disadvantages. For Trevor, he gets a disadvantage. Oh, God.
Fucking Christ.
No. Okay, all right. Disadvantage. I think this is the first disadvantage we got on the rolls so far.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my God, the first disadvantage. What does he get? Now, some of these really suck. Some of these are kind of weak. Starts fight with a broken pinky toe. I don't think that's too...
No, he'll be fine.
Yeah,
I mean, that hurts like a son of a bitch, but he's probably too drunk to notice it.
Yeah, like, he's had way worse than that. Like, his pinky toe is broken. It's a mild discomfort for him. He's gotten, like... He got punched by Dracula, like, twice. You know what I mean? Like, that's...
Yeah.
People are saying R.I.P. Trevor. It's just a broken pinky toe.
Well,
I don't think that's gonna...
like, what if Yor gets a disadvantage? What if it's a really bad one?
Exactly.
It's not over for Trevor yet.
It's not over for Trevor yet, because there's some disadvantages.
Not over yet.
There's some disadvantages that can really screw you over if yeah. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, she got a disadvantage. Okay,
oh my God, Trevor.
Trevor might pull this out.
Trevor, please.
All right, Trevor might pull this out.
Let's
Her
try.
disadvantage is... trips and falls down at the beginning of the fight.
That sounds like Yor.
Okay, that's not...
Yeah, that's Yor. Yeah, okay.
I mean...
So the fight starts, and she just immediately, like, takes out her gun and then just trips and falls flat on her face. That is very Yor. Yeah.
I don't think that's enough for Trevor.
I still don't think that's enough.
Okay.
Like, she's really fast, right? Like, she can get up pretty quick.
She can, but also... Trevor is somebody that, like, that briefest of advantages, he could definitely take advantage of that. He could just throw the scissors. You know what I mean? Like, the second
that's
falls.
true.
Yeah.
He is very accurate. Like,
and you can't... I know scissors are not throwing knives. I understand that. But Trevor would just... He wouldn't know what these really are, because I don't think they had, like, those kind of scissors back then. But, like, he would just see it as a thing to twirl and then just chuck like a kunai knife. You know what I mean?
Like, his aim is kind of insane.
Okay, all right. Now, location.
What if both were drunk? What if both were drunk?
That would be fun. That is a thing on
That
there.
would be fun.
All right, here we go. Location. The Orient Express. See, this is why I wanted Rustage in here, because he's been on the Orient Express before.
Well, son of a bitch.
All right. Locations. Now, the Orient Express is tight quarters. It is a train. There's going to be about to be a murder on the Orient Express here in a moment. Okay.
Your fights in tight spaces constantly throughout the series.
She does. Yeah, she does.
I mean, she also has a gun.
So does Trevor.
She also has a gun.
Now, how good is a gun, though? She trips and falls down. The train is moving, so it's rattling, and it's tight quarters. There's a lot of shit there to also... Trevor could duck behind, like the seats and the various...
Yeah?
Yeah. I showed a picture up on screen. If you're watching the stream, it might take a bit for you guys. But there's a lot of stuff to block it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing is, I think, like, even if the gun doesn't serve her much, because Trevor can just hide behind things, he can dodge the bullets, etc., etc. Trevor has his scissors. If he throws them or whatever, either way, I still think she kind of washes him in
But here's the thing.
combat.
She does... Okay, so the fight starts, though. She trips and falls down on this train car immediately. And Trevor's on the other end of the train car, let's say. So they're in the same car. And he just sees her fall down. He has the scissors. Couldn't he just throw those scissors and just stab Yor? Now, I wouldn't take her down, but that would be an injury for... Yeah.
Well, it depends where she falls.
I think if he could get, like, that really good shot right off the bat, then, like, maybe he could pull it through for sure. But I feel like it all depends on if he gets that opening move.
It's a gun, Tekking. Yes, I admit it's a gun.
I love it.
But there's stuff to hide behind. There is a lot of stuff to hide behind, and Trevor is very dexterous, you know?
Yeah, he's agile.
Yeah. I think, and I don't know how much, I don't know what the standard clip of a Glock 9mm is, but, yeah. She dodges it. Not if she trips and falls down.
She dodges the trip.
She dodges the trip, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Are you counting the amount of
It's like 7 or 8.
7 or 8. Let's just go 8, because we'll go highball with it. She's got 8 bullets in the Glock, and that's it. She doesn't have any extra ammo. Then scissors aren't that sharp. No, these scissors are razor sharp. These are the scissors I used in the picture. They are sharp as hell. They are, like, stabby. They are horror movie scissors. They are like the scissors Chucky used to kill that lady. And yeah.
Are they the kind of scissors that, like, you can open up and, like, disassemble them?
Yes.
And, like, turn it into 2
those,
blades? Oh, so he's got 2 knives.
Yes. Yeah, actually, he could
Okay,
do
well,
that.
works.
He could do that.
So he's got 2 shots?
Yeah.
Yor could also dodge, though. Like, you know, she could
but if she falls right away, like, she would have to be really quick to, like, catch her balance and roll over.
And she is kind of clumsy.
She is quick.
That's the thing about Yor. She is a master assassin, but she also is kind of clumsy. That's kind of the joke in Spy Family, yeah. She dodges the scissors by tripping. Okay, I could see that.
Okay, yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
The fight starts at the opposite ends of the train car. Trevor takes out a knife, throws it at Yor, and she's like, oops! Boom! Face plants on the ground, but dodges the knife. Oh, man.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The gun goes off by accident when she falls.
It just breaks the window in the car, you know?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
It's 9mm, could hit Trevor and not kill him. That's 2. It's just a 9mm. It's not the 44 Magnum. I think Trevor could get shot and still keep moving. Unless it's a headshot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How good is Yor's marksmanship? Have we seen her use, like, guns a lot in the story?
Well, we see her use, like, you know, throwing needles all the time.
But a throwing knife, that's your own dexterity kind of thing. A gun is a gun, you know?
A gun is a gun.
I'm just saying, if you're a good throwing knives, you're not necessarily good at using a gun. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No.
I agree to that.
Says the me who has never fired a gun once in his life, at least not a pistol. I fired a crossbow once, though. So... Okay. Is it only one train car, or could Trevor move to the next one? It just says the Orient Express, so they could move to the other train cars. Maybe Trevor immediately just... I don't know, though. I don't know if Trevor would do that.
Are there other passengers?
Sure.
Okay, well, then this will be a bloodbath.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. Trevor,
this is kind of a tough one.
This is tough now that I'm actually looking about it. Let me start the poll for the audience, and then, yeah.
Like, I'm leaning towards Yor just based on her feats in general,
I
but,
am
like, Trevor is
towards...
really good.
Trevor is so good. Like, he fought, like, 6 people in that bar fight, drunk off of his ass. He's dodging things. He's throwing stuff around.
We've seen how powerful Yor is when she's drunk. I mean, seriously.
Well, nobody's drunk here. That's my point. Like, Trevor drunk is able to do that, while stone cold sober, he's, you know.
Like, man...
Okay, I think I'm trying to do devil's advocate for Trevor. Yor's already like 75% on the poll, so she's
like, I don't know. Do we think Yor could kill Dracula? Let's.
Oh yeah,
do you think she could do that?
I think she definitely has a solid chance with the right weaponry. If she has a wooden stake, I think if Yor shows up with like armed out the ass with wooden stakes, I think she could kill Dracula.
Okay.
Are Anya and Lloyd in the car? Because I feel like if they were, then they should probably.
Oh, are they?
That would make it
now,
big, you know.
I don't want to say that because there are other things that determine if their loved ones are like watching the fight. So I don't want to put that on there. That was not one for the Orient Express. Like,
Rustage. Rustage.
Okay.
I found the order.
Yeah, I'm adding Rustage into this call here. Okay.
Okay.
I put this in here for him. Okay.
And where is he?
I'm calling Rustage.
Yes.
All right. We're up to $4,600. Way to go, everybody!
Oh,
We're almost
wow.
halfway to the $10,000 goal. We're almost there.
It's only been like 40 minutes.
Yeah, we've only been about an hour so far in terms of the actual stream. About half hour into the tournament. Yeah, Rustage is not picking up.
By the way,
give him a second though. He might pick up at some point. Lloyd would take the gun and kill Trevor himself. Okay.
Oh boy, that's pretty.
Trevor fought death with a magic dagger. He doesn't have the dagger. Yeah, a lot of people use death as the okay. Rustage.
Yes.
Okay, you've been on the Orient Express.
So, yeah.
Okay,
Orient.
Go ahead.
I'm so tired. I woke up.
That's okay. That's okay.
Really early this morning, and I've done a lot today. The Orient Express. It's a great experience, and unfortunately for Yor though, they don't allow. Specifically her, she's banned from the Orient Express.
Oh, okay. So
when I got on the Orient Express, they said, "Are you Yor from the anime spy family?" And I said, "No." And they're like, "Thank God, because she's banned. She's not allowed here."
Well,
so I think she automatically loses.
She keeps killing people on the train.
See, this is why we need to be insider knowledge right here.
So she's on the train, but who's gonna stop her if she gets on the train? You know, how is the security staff on the Orient Express, Rustage?
Oh, they were buff. They were beefy.
They're all from Scotland for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, which just doesn't make sense because the train doesn't run through Scotland.
Exactly.
They're just all there, and they're all very strong and scary.
What is there any some good weapons that Trevor could? Are there like knives on the Orient Express? Is there a kitchen?
Of course, I mean there is definitely a kitchen because you serve meals. But you also. They have a range of weaponry, but a lot of it is dining carts that have, knives and such.
Right.
There's candles. There's a variety of glass bottles. I think shards from glass bottles.
Let's look at it from a different perspective. We're staying in one car here. So what happens?
Which cart?
The car I have pulled up is just like, it just seems like one of the first.
No. The car you have pulled up there on the stream. I've been in that one. That's the that's the bar.
Okay.
That's like the bar lounge area.
It's the bar lounge. That's perfect for Trevor.
so that's the bar lounge area, which is before you go to the dining area. You stay there.
It's right next to the dining car then.
Yeah, it's right next to the dining car.
Okay.
It's sort of it's kind of. On one end of it is all of the sleeping cars, and the other end of it is all the dining cars. It's kind of like the midway point between the two.
Okay. All right.
There's a piano in that room as well. I don't know if that's in that picture, but there is a piano in that room, and there is a pianist that plays music. And I don't know if either of these fighters get stronger when they hear their theme music played on a piano.
Yeah, they play Bloody Tears from Castlevania. Do 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 do.
Yeah.
It's just the plankton scene all over again. Stay back! Where'd you get that piano?
I think I'm just gonna say what happens. Okay, I'm just gonna say this really quick. So fight starts. They're in this car. Yor falls down. Trevor throws one of the scissors. He rips it in half. Yor dodges, takes out a gun, fires at Trevor. Let's say Trevor dodges, and he's smart enough to be like, "This lady has some kind of future weapon. I'm gonna move to the next car and figure out what else is on this train."
How do you dodge a bullet?
It's anime. They dodge bullets all the time.
No, but yeah, okay. Wait, sorry, I don't know the context of this.
Sorry, anime logic, okay? Yeah. Trevor dodges a bullet because he's dodged, like, stuff before. Kobeni
has he dodged bullets in the past?
No,
he's dodged arrows, like, bow and arrows, like, constantly.
All right.
You could dodge an arrow, you couldn't dodge a bullet.
Other perspective, let's say he gets shot. He's not going to get, if he gets shot in anywhere other than the head or the neck or the chest, he's, like, in the arm, he could still move.
That hurt like a son of a bitch, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but like, if you start applying anime logic to all of these fights, the question isn't which one is stronger, it's which one narratively makes more sense to win.
That's kind of what this is. It's insanely unfair.
But then it's like, whose arc is the most important here as opposed to who's the strongest?
We're finding out as we go. That's why I have other people helping me with this.
Like is Yor the villain? Because if Yor's the villain, then Trevor wins. But if Trevor's the villain, then Yor wins.
Villains win all the time.
We're going super meta here.
Oh yeah, it depends. What sort of anime is this? Is this a shonen or is this a seinen?
Tournament arc.
Tournament arc. Yep.
Okay.
I'd say it's a seinen because I feel like last fight, Mr. Satan was drowning while choking on his own blood, so it's like, ugh,
all right,
not great.
I'm just saying, if Trevor gets shot
actually
in the
don't
arm
know
or the
about
leg,
anything about. I don't know anything about Castlevania, so
that's fair.
I can't say shit.
Resident Castlevania.
I feel like Trevor could. Okay, well, this is why we put it up to a vote. I think Trevor could dodge a bullet. JL Spooky, do you think you could dodge a bullet?
All right, my main thing for this is like
I could dodge a bullet. Is that what you asked?
Yeah, could you dodge a bullet?
So
no.
Get shot. So is that it? That's not.
Well,
the same
I don't
thing.
think any of us in this call could dodge a bullet on purpose.
Of course not.
I don't think any person could dodge a bullet.
Right.
They move at like
Rustage.
1,000 miles per hour.
Rustage, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm using Kobeni in this tournament, and the clip I used to introduce her, she's dodging like 5 shots. So you could dodge bullets in this tournament. All right. So, yeah.
Or maybe Kobeni just wins the whole tournament because she could dodge bullets.
I don't think that's going to be the determining factor. Even if Trevor dodged every single bullet and the gun is dry, I think Yor has a pretty still good shot of beating Trevor. All right. Yeah.
I think like the main thing is just that she falls down right away.
She
like,
falls down right away. Yeah.
Opening shot. I feel like that's basically one free hit.
I think that's one free hit. She might dodge the attack. But if she starts firing off the bullets, I think that Trevor's just going to dodge into the next car over. You know? And he's going to use... There's stuff to hide behind, too, to block or redirect the bullets, too.
Yeah, I have a question for Rustage here. How thick are the seats?
Yeah.
Like, do you think a bullet would pass through that no problem, or do you think it would absorb it?
With your expert knowledge on bullets, of course.
Yeah, I don't. I've never fucking fired a gun in my life.
Oh.
Are they made of?
Are
the seats in the Orient Express made of good quality wood?
Well, they're very lush. Very lush. They're big, thick pillows.
Right, but
the
whole
they're
seat's
very
not...
soft. You sink in them.
The whole seat isn't made of pillows, though. It has to have like a frame to it. It's wood.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know. I never closely inspected the wood make of these things. What about underlying health conditions? Do either of them have any underlying health conditions?
Yeah.
Are they?
Trevor has a broken pinky toe right now.
Are they okay? But are either of them at risk of like a heart failure?
No.
I'm gonna say no.
Trevor might be. He's a massive drunk.
He does.
Here's the other. No. Sorry. I have a thing here. What time period is the Orient Express in? Because
when you're on it right now.
So it's 2023.
Yes.
Trevor from Castlevania. What time period is he from?
1476.
Yeah.
He would die of illnesses immediately. Like he could not survive in modern day. Not immediately, but like.
Oh no, Rustage, you don't understand. We're the ones.
Stop bringing fair arguments. Into this.
No, it's not a fair argument. I'll tell you why. I'm the one that's the supreme ruler of this tournament. I'm going to say, hey, Trevor, you're magically immune to all diseases. Boom, done. All right, that's taken away.
But aren't just grievous bodily wounds a sort of physical disease? I'm saying bullshit for no reason.
Yeah, we're taking away all the bullshit logic rules. Yeah.
Rustage, your logic is nulled here. No longer allowed.
I like the idea that they both teleport and Trevor immediately gets bacterial infections from thousands of illnesses that he has no sort of resistance to.
His body
that just are present.
His skin just
and he gets
melts
racked.
off because that's how illnesses work. His skin just melts instantly, like
Bro turns into Clayface. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Oh man, we're up to over $5,000 in the charity drive, by the way. So we're halfway to the first goal of 10,000. Thanks to everybody. Damn. Keep those donations coming. Yor is the favorite on the favorite poll. I think we should get. I think it's time to make the decision. I'm gonna go last because I need to think about this a little more. So I think Rustage. I think I know where you're sitting right now.
I'm sitting at home.
Yes.
God.
I don't know. I mean, I can't fairly rate it because I don't know anything about Trevor, so I'm just going to say Yor.
Okay.
I think that's obvious.
I think that Rustage has pulled up a fair point, so Yor wins because Trevor dies of illnesses.
He's immune to all modern illnesses, if that matters. There you go.
Well, no. Okay, so just Yor. I feel like Yor wins.
Yeah.
Is Yor also immune to modern illnesses?
Well, she's from the modern era. She's from the modern era. So I think
she. No, she might not be vaccinated.
No, she's not. Well,
She's also not from the. She's not from. She's from a fictional place, right?
She is.
Is your vaccinated? We need the answer.
She's turning all the freaking frogs.
This is not the direction that I wanted this to go, but I'm loving every minute of it. This is fantastic. Yeah. Yes.
I think I'm going to give my vote to Trevor solely because I feel like he gets an opening shot when she falls down, and that could be enough for him to win. In all honesty,
she also has a gun.
I'm gonna,
I know he's gonna lose here, but
I'm going for Trevor too, and in which case the chat's gonna have to be the deciding factor, and yours winning 63%. She went down though; it was like 78, now it's 63. So some people did switch over to Trevor.
Oh god!
Shout out to Trevor.
Yeah,
Yor has the coronavirus. Oh no!
I think it would be chaos through the Orient Express. There'd be so many people dying. And
it's populated. Wait, there's people on the Orient Express.
Yeah, you and your family are on the Orient Express right now.
Holy
same
shit!
car.
You guys make it out okay. But then,
but then his point about Trevor getting to Yor after Yor falls down wouldn't work because there's crowds of people to get through. You wouldn't be able to get to her fast enough.
Would you be standing up in a car if these two people were fighting in the aisle?
Well, this is what I'm saying, is that if everyone else gets down to the ground, and yours also down to the ground, there's still lots of people down on the ground. It's difficult for you to get, there's enough difficulty there that would give Yor enough time to get back up again.
Exactly, so that's even more of an advantage to yours. She wins.
Yeah, she wins. But secondly, but conversely, I thought yours whole assassin thing's a secret identity that she wouldn't show in front of strangers, right? So if there's a bunch of strangers who are like
kill everybody afterwards, don't worry about it.
Well,
does she kill innocent people? I thought she just kills her target.
No, but now she does. Now she does.
No. She doesn't now, but I'm literally popping them out of their universes and popping them in here, so she doesn't have time to Clark Kent her way into changing her outfit or something. Yeah. All right, your wins. Your wins. Thank you, Frustage, for the commentary. You could go if you want. I know you're very tired. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. What's the next one? Is this just regular? Is this just like anime characters that are otherwise just human beings?
Yeah, relatively kind of. There's no Dragon Balls. Well, there is a Dragon Ball Z
fish man.
Yeah,
they're like people without superpowers, right?
Yeah, they don't have they don't have ki or energy attacks. Mel Jojo kind of does, but yeah.
Would being born a fish be a superpower? You're born a fishman, so I don't know if that's considered just for...
Well, I get it's a enhanced fantasy race, right? So I guess
$5,353 dollars raised. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Keep it rolling.
Yeah.
All right, next match is Kobeni versus Arlong. So yeah,
this is the one I've been excited for.
I think this is the one most people have been excited for. All right.
Does Kobeni have any sort of abilities?
Well, she has a contract with the devil, but we don't know which devil it is.
It's the anti-fishman devil. It's the fisherman devil. Specifically gives her all the abilities to deal with fishmen.
She's Kai
from One Piece D&D.
She perfect scored DDR. Yes, she is. She's Kai. But she perfect scores DDR, which is actually a big significant, that's an accomplishment. Yeah.
I thought Chainsaw Man was finished. Is it not?
No,
it's on part 2 right now.
The anime.
The first part of the manga finished, and then
I thought, do you don't have to tell me if it's manga spoilers, but do we not know what Kobeni's contract is, even in the manga?
No, not even in the manga. Yeah. All right.
She just mentioned it once earlier on, and then she beat the shit out of the Katana Man, and then. We don't know.
Yeah, the cool scene where she fights the Katana Man and the Snake Devil, and she's like, a giant snake tail is coming down the street. She backflips on the back of the snake tail, dodges like 3 bullets, and then hacks a dude's arm off in one swing with a kitchen knife. She is strong, okay?
Yeah. She hasn't really been in part 2
Denji as a human shield.
Yeah, then she used Denji as a human shield. And then she picked up the gun that the guy dropped when she cut the arm off, and then without even looking, unloaded the magazine into the guy's back. So yeah,
but the thing is, she's strong by Chainsaw Man is relatively still human standards,
by human
right?
standards, she's pretty strong. But Arlong would be stronger. But if it's not,
but I think humans in the One Piece universe are stronger than humans in the Chainsaw Man universe. And
fine,
Arlong himself is 10 times stronger than humans in the One Piece universe at a base.
Yeah, sure, you want to say 20 times stronger? That's fine.
We gotta wait for advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah, that's the whole point of this. Yeah. Okay. So first off, weapon rolls. Kobeni's weapon is gonna be a can of pepper spray. I mean, if that gets in Arlong's eyes, that's still gonna hurt him. That's not
honestly that feels like it's in character.
That's not. Yeah, actually, it does. Oh man. Okay. I mean, you could say he's a fish man or whatever. Getting pepper sprayed in the eyes, I think, is going to irritate him a little bit. That's not just.
Son of a fish!
I'm a fish. I'm immune to pepper spray.
I'm immune to most things. Oh my eyes!
All right, what's Arlong's weapon going to be?
Pepper spray doesn't work against sharks. I just want to point that out.
Oh my fucking god!
Pepper spray doesn't, because pepper spray only works in humans due to how it burns the skin, but sharks don't have skin.
But he's a fish man.
So it only half works on him.
He has human eyeballs that look exactly like human eyeballs in terms of the way they're structured. He doesn't look like shark eyes.
Yeah, but like the other thing too is Arlong is like really tall.
Arlong
compared to her, like she's gonna have to get a good aim on that.
Somebody look up what Arlong's height is. I think he's like 9 feet tall.
8 foot something.
He's 9 feet. He's 8 or 9 feet tall. He gets a hand crossbow with 10 bolts.
He's 8'7".
He's 8'7". Oh, wow. Kobeni's like 5'6". She's like my height. Yeah, so it's me versus Arlong in terms of height.
Damn.
Okay.
He's 2 foot 1 inch taller than me.
I honestly don't even know if Arlong might use this crossbow. He might, but he might just use his teeth because he can pull out his teeth and use those as weapons too. And that's something he's more used to using. But we'll worry about that later. Okay, advantages, disadvantages. Kobeni's gonna need to get something good on this because, yeah. Kobeni gets a disadvantage. Crap. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
What's the disadvantage? We already did that one. She starts fight with a broken pinky toe. We just did that one.
Ooh,
oh, God. That's the worst one.
Oh, God. What is it?
She has to win the fight in 5 minutes or she melts.
That's her contract.
Yeah, that's not
That's her contract.
That's her devil contract.
Oh, that's like the worst one.
Well, let's hope it's in a place that I don't know where it would be. Oh,
Arlong doesn't in this. Are they aware of each other's disadvantages?
No, they're not.
No,
they're not.
Okay.
Unless it's super obvious. Unless you start the fight with like a broken wrist and you're clearly have a broken wrist. Like he
do you think?
see.
Do you think Kobeni would tell?
Yells it out loud.
Yeah.
I don't think Kobeni would tell Arlong that I have to win this fight.
She'd get nervous.
Yeah. She's gonna have a panic attack from that. I guarantee it. Yeah.
Because then Arlong would just like,
prolong
the fight. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Run away.
Arlong does not know that that's the disadvantage. There's nothing that indicates that unless Kobeni were to tell him. Okay. Arlong, advantage or disadvantage? He gets neither, so at least it's nothing bonus for him. And then location. This is the big one because if it's somewhere that's like dry,
if it's just underwater.
Oh God.
The Las Vegas Strip.
Oh, that's a lot.
There is water on the Las Vegas Strip.
There is water there on the Las Vegas Strip.
Where at the? Because if they're in the Venetian,
yes.
There's obviously water.
So it's a big strip.
I mean, like they have like fountains and shit outside of places. Like,
I'm gonna say
cars to be hit by.
I always envision this one happening like they're across the street from each other, and then they have to figure out a way to get over to the other side to fight. That they're not like right next to each other on the sidewalk.
Are there people there?
Oh yeah, it's fucking Vegas. Yeah.
And there's cars?
Now, how would the people react to a giant fish man, though? That's because Kobeni's a normal human. They're just going to ignore her. Okay.
Oh my God, it's a guy in a costume.
Honestly, I have... Again, this is another one where I've been here. I've been to the Las Vegas Strip. And if I saw Arlong at the Las Vegas Strip, I just thought they were advertising the new One Piece show.
Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah.
That's a good costume.
All right, so
you can't really cross the... There are points of... I don't know.
Kobeni she's dexterous enough. I think she could jump through traffic without getting hit in order to get to the other side. Arlong could probably just walk through the street and the car could hit him. He'd probably still be okay.
Yeah. There are overhead walkways. There are...
Yeah.
Etc.
Arlong might, because he doesn't know what a car is. He might just be like, "Gah!" and just like crush the car, like right there, you know?
Yeah, very likely.
Yes.
But then would the police would be called?
Yes. So,
do you factor that?
But it's within 5 minutes, or Kobeni melts though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Well, wait, is there an officer nearby at a donut shop?
They will have a response, and police are racist, and Arlong is a fish man.
That's
That's true.
That's why I have a Jeez, Rustage, you went there. This is a charity stream, man. Can we dial down, like, you know,
no, we gotta be as realistic as possible.
Oh my god, $5,600 raised. Okay, I have this D30.
Well,
so
Arlong is also racist, so it become a debate back and forth.
Yeah, that is actually relevant. I guess.
Which will take longer than 5 minutes.
Yes, will take longer than 5 minutes.
But that's also assuming that the police response time is 5 minutes.
I genuinely don't think Kobeni would dash through traffic. I think she'd press the button and wait.
No,
so what time is it in the day?
Not when she knows in 5 minutes she's gonna die. I think she knows that she's.
Does she know that though?
Yes, she knows. Yes,
but
because
I said so.
I don't care.
It only says has to win the fight in 5 minutes or melt.
I made the rules. She knows. There you go. All right, there it is. It's solved. Okay. Now, I have this D30, not a D20. I have a D30, which is even better. I'm going to roll this, and do you want to go lower the likelihood there's a cop nearby, or higher there's a likelihood there's a cop nearby?
Well, okay.
Higher.
What time is it?
It's not chance.
Yeah,
How many police officers are on the Las Vegas ship?
What?
If it's in the middle of the night, how far are they from a police station?
I don't know. Yeah, somebody look up that, because I'm not. I could look up I don't know where the nearest police station is on the Las Vegas Strip. Yeah, because I said
the thing is,
yes.
it's like it's such a busy strip that if there isn't any officer nearby, it's like the response time is gonna be more than 5 minutes guaranteed. Like, this is America. Police don't show up on time.
Oh god. Oh no, it gets super political.
Oh yeah. Okay, all right.
That's not even political. That's just a fact.
That's police response time, especially in a place like Vegas where there's a lot of crap going down.
Dude, imagine trying to get through that traffic
because of just the whole debate where Arlong will just start yelling and the cops.
It's not even about that. It's more like Kobeni just gets backup if police show up.
Yeah.
I mean,
hopefully.
I don't know if I should bring this up, but how long did the police take to get there when the Las Vegas shooting happened?
No, we're not going there, okay? Like, come on.
There's a big difference.
Come on, Rustage.
I feel like they wouldn't respond because they'd be like, "Oh, a fish man, sure, okay."
Well, no. But what I mean is, if Arlong starts destroying cars, that's gonna kill quite a lot of people.
Right.
You know.
But 5 minutes is still like very, very fast for like any sort of.
I love how we haven't even gotten into them actually fighting yet. It's just arguing like, okay, Arlong shows up. He pops into existence on the side of the street where there's people walking around. Would he just start instantly killing humans because he does hate humans, and there are humans walking around? Yeah.
I don't
think
so.
What time of year is this? What time of year is this?
I'm gonna say it's the picture that I'm looking. I mean, Vegas is kind of always warm because it's Vegas. It's in a desert, so you know,
like from what we know about Arlong, though, it's like he doesn't just go around killing people. If anything, he would try to rob them.
But he hates humans, though. He really hates
humans. He'd
humans.
probably start like throwing some slurs around.
And also,
I don't think he's gonna start killing.
No, people. I think Arlong is more violent than you're giving him credit for. I think he's gonna start instantly killing these humans that are.
No, I'm just trying to think of what we've seen from
immediately. He will steal a phone and look up all of the racial slurs he can yell at.
No, okay, but okay. Oh, wait. Two things here about Arlong is that he hates humans, but he also is smart enough to use them as opposed to kill them. Or else he would have just murdered everyone in Nami's village.
Exactly.
There's a whole. He also likes gambling, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wouldn't he not just go into a casino?
He's right outside.
He knows he has to fight this.
But we have told him that he must fight.
Yeah, he has to fight, but he can, if he decides he doesn't know the 5-minute limit. Kobeni does. So if he shows up right in front of a casino, would he go in the casino or would he go and try to fight this lady?
Nah. I think he would kind of pull what he does with Nami's village. He'd be like, hey, he'd pull a guy off the street and he'd be like, all right, here's the deal. You got to give me this much money or you're dead right now.
I
can see that. I can see that. Now, also,
I feel like that'd be the only distraction that would happen with
people
him.
This is America.
You'd be like, sure.
People are.
What is his motivation to? What does he get out of fighting Kobeni?
Oh.
No. So you put him in here and you say you have to fight Kobeni.
Yes.
What is his motivation?
His motivation is I'll kill him if he doesn't comply.
We'll make him relevant in the story again. if he wins.
Yeah, I'll make him relevant. Whatever he is in the story, I'll make him the main character. There you go. That's I like you weren't here earlier when Thorfinn was fighting Trevor, but I was like, yeah, if Thorfinn fights, I'll bring his dad back to life for him. There you go. There's his motivation. Yeah.
Because he could easily be like, oh, I easily have this against Kobeni, right? This is a weak human. I'm just gonna fuck around and gamble for a little bit first, and then kill her in my own time. You know what I mean?
Let's say, okay, Kobeni. Well, I'll say while he's either arguing with the humans on the street, Kobeni's jumping through traffic, takes out the pepper spray, sprays him right in the eyes, and starts picking up something. Like, there's people that have guns. It's America, dude. People are packed. Kobeni's like, I could find somebody with a gun, take their gun, and start shooting the crap out of Arlong. Like, there you go.
It's the scene from Predator 2 all over again, where everybody pulls out their guns.
It is America.
He's immune to bullets, right?
Okay, the flintlock kind of weapons in One Piece, but it depends if somebody has like a 44 Magnum on them or something like that.
I would be willing to argue
let me
that
pull up
Arlong is probably tough enough that like the bullets will not pierce him, but they will bruise him.
That is fair. Like modern bullets, you can unload
like a rubber bullet.
You can unload into Arlong. I don't think that'll kill him.
Yeah, it'd be like getting hit with rubber bullets. That's what I would think.
Okay.
You also are just assuming Kobeni's the only one that can pick up a gun and fire it.
Yeah, other people might be shooting him too. That's perfectly
fine. No. I'm saying Arlong could just pick up a gun and shoot Kobeni.
Yeah. Like he uses guns. We know
he's used guns.
That is true.
He has knowledge of guns. He probably has a gun on him.
No, he doesn't have a gun on him because that'll go against the weapons rule. He does have his teeth. Though.
Okay. He has a crossbow. Like he can throw it.
Yeah, he has a crossbow. Yeah, he has the crossbow.
Forgot about the crossbow.
I forgot about the crossbow. He does have a crossbow. Shit. All right.
He just shoots Kobeni. He's just dashing over.
But Kobeni is dodge bullets. She canonically has 100% dodge bullets. That is fact. Okay, I could pull up that scene right now.
We could get copyright claim.
Like genuinely,
no. I already played it before in the other stream, and I didn't get in trouble, so I'm gonna play it.
Okay.
Like I don't know. Genuinely, her only advantage is she has some unknown devil thing, like some contract. That's all we know.
I think regardless of the outcome of a fight between these two, Kobeni cannot kill Arlong fast enough before she melts.
That is the legitimate concern. That is a concern here. But yeah, she's dodging bullets right here like crazy. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you'll see that in a second. But
my main question is if the pepper spray works or not. That's my main question with this.
She might be able to blind Arlong with the pepper spray. I'll give you that. But that's not going to kill him.
How powerful do you think pepper spray is?
Have you ever been pepper sprayed?
I've known people who have.
Did they say it's a lovely experience that was barely anything?
No, people. It's yeah, but that's.
Okay, let me tell you a story.
I'm not saying it's a pleasant experience, but
it blinds you. That's what it's designed to do. For at least 10 to 20 minutes, you can't see. That's kind of the whole point of it. But I give it to you. Yeah, I mean, he can't. How does Kobeni finish the job in 5 minutes? That's the.
See, I think she would catch him off guard for sure. He would be like, "Whoa, this lady's a lot stronger than I thought she was going to be. This is messed up." But then he would just wash her,
Yeah.
Because, in that scene for, the example, she cuts off a guy's arm, but he's just, a regular dude at that point. He's not in his,
he's not in his katana
pseudo-demon form. Yeah, exactly.
Still,
so, he doesn't have that going on.
Cutting off a human arm in one swing with a kitchen knife is still a feat, but
she doesn't have a sharp weapon.
She doesn't. That's the thing. Yeah.
I feel like it would be very difficult for her to finish off Arlong in 5 minutes.
A cowboy walks by with a giant Bowie knife that she takes. It's like, no, okay.
Yeah, but it's all super circumstantial, right? Then you'd have to take time to find a guy who just happens to have a machete, just walking around the strip, and that's time that you don't have.
A random druggie runs by and injects him with heroin. It goes really nowhere.
I think
it's too Yeah.
I think Kobeni could dodge the crossbow bolts. I think the 5 minutes or melts thing is the thing that screwed over Kobeni here, really.
Yeah. If she had more time, I think maybe she could pull it off circumstantially, but I don't think she's got this.
Yeah. Arlong might be a little distracted by the people around him.
Yeah, Arlong's gills might be,
but is she gonna have enough time to notice I just have to spray this guy in the gills? She's probably not. About that.
No, I don't think
she's gonna spray she's gonna go for the eyes. Any rational person would.
She's gonna be partially freaking out because of the 5 minutes or melts thing. So.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be stressed.
Yeah. I think she might actually just die from that. She could probably dodge a lot of what Arlong could throw at her. She's not gonna get in range of him clawing her eyes out. Pepper spray has a long range. That's kind of also the point of it.
But he's also really fast. Well, she is too, so it's like,
Kobeni's not winning in 5 minutes. I think that's the major
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Arlong's winning by 70% in the poll. I think I'm going to vote for Arlong on this. What do you guys think?
I'm also Arlong on this.
Well, it's 100% Arlong, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Arlong has a better fashion sense, so I immediately pick him.
Well, she has the suit. He has the Hawaiian shirt. I don't know. I love suits personally. I'm more partial to the suits myself.
Well, I'm more partial to that Hawaiian shirt. I think it looked great on him.
He did. It was fantastic.
Exactly. Looks beautiful.
All right. So going to the bracket, we have Arlong winning.
Yep.
All right. The next fight, next round will be the next battle after we get through these ones. So yours going up against Arlong later. So that'll be a fun one. Okay. Where are we at on the? Let's see. Refresh. $5,808. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Getting there. Almost to 10K. We're moving right along. Okay. Now going to battle.
Blue hockey.
Next fight is Mikasa versus Joseph Joestar.
Ooh. All right.
All right.
Yes. All right. I'm going to shoot off before I go. Joseph Joestar has.
Yes.
Is it Joseph Joestar has actual magical abilities, right? So
he's got Hamon.
Hamon, yes, and we're going to have to delve into what Hamon can do and can't do. It's more effective under like undead and zombies and vampires, of which there are none in this tournament. So it can still be used.
It can also enhance things.
Yes, it can enhance. It can heal. He can walk on water with it. He could do a bunch of crazy stuff with it. That's what we'll be debating.
This is just part 2, right? Like,
yes, part 2, Joseph. He does not have Hermit Purple. He's not old. He's
actually.
Yeah, well,
actually, he does have Hermit Purple, but he can't use it.
Yeah, that's from the games. I think he's.
Does he have the rings in his chest? That's my question.
He does not have the rings in his chest. Yeah, there you go.
That would have been way funnier.
That would have been. His disadvantage is he has the rings in his chest. All right. Well, anyway, thank you, Rustage, for joining us. Go get some sleep.
Nice.
Well, I'm going to go tidy up, and then I'll sleep.
Okay, well, you do that. Thank you so much for joining in.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
If you're still going later, there's a chance I might pop in.
Sure, yeah, pop back in.
If you don't kick me out of this call,
I'm not going to kick you. You're right here. You're always welcome.
Thank you. Anyway, Joseph wins. Mikasa is specifically trained to take down Titans, and Joestar has magical powers.
Yeah, but they're not the greatest. They're not the best magical powers, though.
Joseph gets the disadvantage.
Also, by the way, Mikasa has advantage too because she literally. It's mentioned later that the Ackermans channel Titan power into their physical bodies. That's the explanation for it. So that's why she's so strong.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
See you, Rustage. Yes, that's it.
Okay, goodbye. I didn't know. What the hell? Yeah. I've read the full manga. I forget that.
It's in there.
No, it's true.
It's
they do say that.
It's mentioned.
Yeah.
That's why Levi and Mikasa are so insanely strong.
Yeah, they're correct.
Does Joseph Joestar fight? Doesn't he have a thing where he doesn't fight women? Am I tripping?
You're thinking of Jonathan.
Yeah,
probably.
You're thinking of
okay. Jonathan was like the proper English gentleman. Joseph was more like
American gangster.
Yeah, kinda.
The only reason he didn't hurt Suzy Q when she was possessed is because she was possessed, and you know he kind of had a thing for her.
Yeah.
So it was
All right. We're gonna do some rolls here, Rustage. Have a good rest of your day. If I don't see you, man, Merry Christmas.
All right, see you later. Happy charity.
Happy
Merry
charity.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Happy charity.
Happy charity. Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so man, we're not even 2 hours into the stream yet. We're moving right along here. This is match number 5. Okay, so weapon roll time. We're gonna have Mikasa's weapon. What is she getting? She's getting her ODM gear. She gets her actual shit.
No shot.
Yeah.
Oh god. Now it just depends on the location. Holy fuck.
So that includes the gas canisters, the swords, the extra razor swords. She gets her fucking gear.
Well,
yeah.
That's
a huge advantage for Mikasa.
This ain't looking good.
Yeah, I was about to say, if she didn't get that, oh god.
Oh my god, that is what she kills the giant monsters the size of houses. So, yeah. Does she get Thunder Spears? No, the Thunder Spears are a separate roll. She just gets her standard ODM gear. She doesn't have the Thunder Spears, but she has the gas canisters, the swords, the ultra hard steel swords, and like the replacement swords if she needs that. Okay. Now, Joseph, what does he get? He might get his clackers.
Well,
he gets a pipe wrench.
Well,
okay, if you've ever handled a pipe wrench, I have one. Those things they're big. They're a big blunt object made of steel.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
He could channel Hamon into that too. I mean, it's a blunt object. That's pretty much all it is, you know? Pipe wrenches are big and heavy. You can Jason kills a dude with a pipe wrench in the third movie.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is gonna be solely dependent on the location, because if Mikasa doesn't have any ability to like zip around with her gear, then like
exactly,
it's kind of worthless other than just having the swords, right?
Yeah, having the swords. But if she gets a place that she can zip around in,
I think it's game over. I think that's the deciding factor.
It also depends on whatever's on that area.
Yes,
if it's
exactly.
Like there's some sort of creatures.
They can use anything in the area. That's also important. If Joseph is like, I don't want to use this pipe wrench, I'm going to go find something better and run away. Now, they can't run away outside of, like, he can't run to the next country or something like that. Like, I'm just going to leave the fight.
Yeah, but like, you think he's running away from ODM gear? Like,
well, he does have the Joestar secret. He does. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm not. Yeah, but ODM gear, he's not. Yeah.
Like, he can try.
Okay, all right. Advantage, disadvantage time. Mikasa's advantage is kind of having the ODM gear. But let's roll for it.
Your next word is Aaron.
Oh, boy. Mikasa gets an advantage.
Tsukasa.
Mikasa gets... She's immune to slashing damage, which isn't really going to matter because Joseph has a blunt weapon, not a slashing weapon.
Yeah.
But I basically did this like D&D, so slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, so she's immune to slashing damage. All right. So it might come in handy. It might come into play, maybe not. All right, Joseph, what's he get? Neither. Okay.
Well, shit.
All right. And the location where they're fighting in, this could decide all the bananas. The field. The field is, that's a reference to my videos. It's basically a big field in the town.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now you're getting it. Now, the field does have trees. There is a forest right next to the field.
Ooh.
So she could zip around the trees a bit.
Yeah.
But it is a big, wide open field.
Are there leaves, like, around it? Because we
saw. I'll show you a picture in a second.
Because we didn't see in part 1 they used the leaf glider. So what if he just does that?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Let me throw the field here. The field. So this is the area they're fighting in. They could go into the woods back there if they want to. But it's basically just 2 baseball fields stacked next to each other. So there is, around the field, to give you an idea, there's 4 dugouts for baseball. There's a water tower. And there's like a forest. There's like a big, tall water tower. You can't see it in this picture, but it is there. Because this is literally the town I grew up in. I came up with so many video ideas in this field. Yeah.
He pondered life there.
I can actually put these locations in the chat on Discord so you can actually see what they look like. There you go. That's the field. So it's not the best region to fight with ODM gear, but it does have trees. There is a water tower, but they start in the field.
Right. They look pretty close to each other also. So
they're very close to each other. Yeah. I'm going to say they can't go very far outside, maybe like into the woods a little bit, maybe like half a mile, but they're not able to like run away into the town or anything like that. Yeah. And that was
what about the water tower?
The water tower is cool. The water tower is pretty tall. Yeah.
Okay, so
let me see if I could pull up a picture of that water tower, by the way.
Okay.
I actually don't know if I would even know how to... I could try. Hold on.
Oh, right. Christmas Eve is tomorrow. Holy fuck.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, my God. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone. And a Happy New Year. I don't even know if this would be a picture on here. I mean, it's a very obscure town in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. There's a water tower. You're just gonna have to just. There's a blue water tower that's, I don't know, tall. It's high up. You know?
Tall. Yes.
It's high up. I don't know how many feet or meters, but it's tall. You know.
Still.
Okay, so the fight starts off. Mikasa's gonna try to zip over because she's wicked fast and wicked dexterous. I think Joseph. All he has is a pipe wrench. He might just try to run away into the woods to try to figure out what to do. Yeah.
What if he jumps onto the ODM gear when she tries to slip away?
I feel like that wouldn't. Their weight would just cause it to.
That's what I'm thinking.
Joseph is built like a. He's big. He's a big tough guy.
Big boy.
He's a big boy. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Mikasa's kind of got this in the bag. I'm trying to think of it in a lot of different ways. I feel like Joseph loses in like almost.
Those
every
trees
situation.
are not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for her to use those trees for ODM because those are like Pennsylvania like they're not very
like
thick trees.
that's true.
Yeah.
But even up close and personal, right? Like she has like a flawless record of being able to like slice right through Titan's napes like every time.
Here's the thing. She could use those hooks on the ODM gear not just for, like, she could use those as weapons against Joseph. They're basically high pressurized grappling hooks that she could just stab
like she could literally just stab them right into him and then swing over or like pull him forward.
And then yeah, exactly.
And like the strength she has with those blades is kind of insane. I don't see how he survives
now,
that.
what if she does that? He gets stabbed.
Is the only thing I could maybe say.
And then he channels Hamon through the ODM wire.
Yeah, that's what.
But like, how would that affect her? Is the thing.
So,
like, what exactly would it do to her as a normal person?
Jay, I'll let you
Suzy
take
Q,
this one. Yeah.
Yeah, so Suzy Q, when they were about to use the technique on her, they did specifically say if they use Hamon on her heart, it could like damage her permanently.
Now, that's something else you got to wonder. Like, she was a normal human with no special abilities whatsoever. Mikasa's like above human level.
Yeah, and like she can use like pseudo Titan powers, right?
Yeah. So would she just be like weak enough that like a little jolt of Hamon could just stop her heart and kill her? You know, I'm doing the poll now.
I don't think so, because like I don't know, like looking at Mikasa and Levi, like they both have that moment where they kind of like use those powers to quote unquote get in the zone, right?
They're kind of monsters in their own right of what they're capable of. Yeah.
People are using like the Pillarmen as an argument. Well, the Pillarmen, like Hamon specifically tailored to
that hurts them. That hurts vampires, undead. Mikasa's not undead. Now, would Joseph try to manipulate Mikasa, like using his like, I know what you're going to say next, you know, something?
Dude, she's not gonna care.
Yeah,
you let
she's locked in.
Jojo needs like I think a little bit of time to build a little bit of a psychological profile. Like when he fought Straitso, he knew about Straitso. He had met Straitso before. He did that against Wamu. He kind of built a little bit of a profile with Wamu.
That one random gangster that he beat the shit out of.
Yeah, he was so dumb. He was like, this is a stupid, dumb gangster. I know how this guy operates. I can manipulate him all day and week. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Yeah. Mikasa's gonna be... She's gonna be hard to read. Look at her face. You know what I mean? Like, yeah...
Well, that's the thing. I don't think she would care. Like, I think she would treat it as like, oh, this person's an enemy. They gotta go. She's not gonna listen to him. It's just all about get in there, slice him up.
That pipe wrench is also not good. He could charge it up with Hamon, but he's not hitting Mikasa with that pipe wrench.
Yeah, like most he could do is try and block her blades with it. I think. But even then, he'd probably block one.
So those weapons are called ultra hard steel. And they're weapons specifically designed to hack through. They're like super sharp box cutters that are designed to hack through Titan flesh. I think it's going to cut through like a normal steel pipe wrench from Home Depot or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'd be willing to argue that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm just trying to think how strong. Oh God.
Now.
Yeah. No, I don't see him winning.
Like that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to spin it in like a lot of different ways.
Some other stuff she could hook onto with the ODM gear. She could hook onto the water tower. She could hook onto like they're like stone brick dugouts, which aren't high, but she could latch onto one of them to pull her forward if they're starting on a flat plane, kind of thing. It's like basically just a wall. That's it. I mean, it's a field. There's really not much else there. They're basically fighting on 2 baseball fields.
Yeah.
I don't know how we're gonna put. Someone said really high battle IQ. I don't really know how we're gonna incorporate that into this.
I would say Joseph's IQ in battle is more about reading an opponent, manipulating them. Mikasa is just about like being able to make snap decisions on the fly. Jojo could do that too, though.
Is there a random German bomber nearby?
Yeah, maybe. Is there a Tommy gun that Jojo could just pull out of his ass? You know what I mean?
Is there a random German soldier he can use?
I don't know. I think JoJo's screwed. I don't think he's winning this one.
Yeah, I think JoJo's kind of beat there. The poll is very close, but it's Mikasa 57-58. It's kind of fluctuating right now.
Like, it's not that he could definitely win. I'm not saying that he would lose like every time, but I think
conducts Hamon. That is true, but I feel like the most it would do to Mikasa is I basically rolled it like a little bit of burn damage because it's like the power of the sun in a breath kind of thing. Oh, also he needs to breathe, so if Mikasa hits him in the lungs with it, then. Yeah.
What if he strengthens that area with Hamon before she? Well, I don't know how fast he would be able to react.
Does it work? Does it work? Because I don't think JoJo's going to instantly know what ODM gear is, and that she could fire these grappling hooks out with gas. Like it's like a CO2 gun. It's going to move fast.
Yeah.
JoJo is way smarter than Mikasa. I don't know. I mean, like
she's not dumb, but she's very strong and very efficient.
JoJo's better at tricking people, but how are you gonna trick? Like, he doesn't have a lot of stuff to play off of in the field. If this was in New York City,
he doesn't know anything about her.
If this is New York City and he had a lot of stuff to play off of, he might be able to do something with this.
Most of Joseph's opponents have like really larger than life personalities that they really love to put on display. They have huge egos.
Yes.
Joseph doesn't really have that, so it's like really difficult.
All of the fighters that JoJo fights are always like the pillar men that like go on these monologues about how awesome they are, and Mikasa doesn't do that shit. You know, it's like it's gonna take a while for JoJo to read Mikasa, if at all, and by that point, I feel like Mikasa's gonna hack him apart with her swords. You know.
Yeah.
JoJo can dodge, but the thing is, Mikasa is super, like, her reaction speed's amazing well, so I think that kind of balances out with how that works. Like, she goes to fire the grappling hook, she sees JoJo, it's like Matrix time with both of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And how that, like, Deadshot and Red Dead Redemption, because they're both trained for this. She also has actual official military training, which is,
Like, she's used to killing multiple giants on a normal day.
Yeah, the split-second reaction speed you'd have to have with that ODM gear cutting down Titan after Titan is insane.
And, like, the fact that she's so accurate with it, too. Like, she is so well-trained with the ODM gear that it's like, she'd be able to grapple him no problem. Instantly.
Yeah.
Regardless of if you're in an open field.
JoJo takes hits for sure. Go ahead. Yeah.
The problem is, so with what I'm thinking with Joseph, the only feats that, like, he's really done on humans with Hamon really been up close and personal, and I just don't think Mikasa would give him that.
Yeah.
Like, time. She's very fast. She's very, like, I'm going to kill you now. I don't think she would give him the time of day. To even try to use, like, the Hamon hypnosis bullshit.
Yeah. Like, if she didn't have her signature weapon, I think this would be a very different conversation.
Just, I mean, the way the slashing thing could come in handy, like, if Joseph were to steal a sword, she can't be hurt by it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
like she just got an extra buff at that point.
She just got an extra buff. Even if JoJo's like, this pipe wrench sucks, there's no other weapons up at the field that he could possibly use. It's a field. It's like, is he gonna throw grass at her like a stick? You know,
what is that gonna do? She's like a filthy person. You think that's gonna do anything?
Yeah.
She like runs around in blood and guts and
gore. That's not gonna do
muck.
anything.
Hasn't showered once in her life.
People are saying
he could pick up the grass, eat it, and that would confuse the shit out of her.
People are saying JoJo.
Do you think she's gonna care about that?
People are saying
she watches people get eaten alive.
All right, people are bringing up JoJo. JoJo did dodge the eye lasers, which are like laser beams, right? I feel like Mikasa could do that too. The feats that we have seen in the story do not say that she couldn't do that. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's Mikasa.
I think it is too. In this situation, I think she wins pretty much every time.
He can conduct... Oh, by the way, the whole process of grappling hook, hits Joseph, retract, slices his head off, that's like less than a second for Mikasa.
Yeah. Like, it's so fast.
It would be so fast for her.
This is the fastest one.
And, like, even if she misses, like, she has enough training to, like, just, you know, she's got 2 blades. She just swings around the second one. Boom.
ODM maxes out at 227 miles per hour. Jesus Christ.
That's true? Oh my god.
He countered the eye lasers. He didn't dodge them. Yeah. Okay. I think Mikasa is winning. I'm going Mikasa. Are you guys doing that?
I'm going Mikasa.
All right. Yeah. Mikasa wins. All right. Round 5. That's the first round of the tournament done. Okay. So Mikasa Ackerman wins. It's okay, Joseph. You'll have another shot. All right. I think we're actually moving to the loser bracket next to see how that's doing down there.
Okay.
Yes, a loser.
Let me do some housekeeping stuff first. Let me refresh the charity stream.
Yes,
we're at $6,383, everybody.
Let's go.
Yeah.
We're getting there. Woo! Almost getting to there. 10,000. Now, I do need to go use the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water today. So
I'm going to do the same.
We'll take a break. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm going to play. How about we end this call? I'm going to play a video, and then in like 10 minutes or so, I'll play your video, Spooky, and then we'll all reconvene.
Let's go.
We'll reconvene in like 10 minutes or so. I'll call you guys back if that works for you.
Alrighty, that sounds fine.
And we'll see what the loser bracket's doing. All right, see you back here after this break.
Aye.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Go to the video page. I am going to use the bathroom, and we are going to play Spookies charity video. How long is Spookies? Spookies is only 5 minutes, so this is a good video to play for this. I'm going to lower the audio a little bit. Just keep an eye out for that, because all the videos audios are all different levels, so I'll lower it a bit, but yeah. Let the sodium overdose kick in. All right, here we go. Play. See you back here soon.
How's it going, everybody? Too Spooky here, and welcome to Making Toast. So no doubt a lot of you are wondering why we're making toast today, and I'm gonna tell you why. You see, all the way back in 2015, the very host of this charity stream, Tekking101, had a short-lived series on his channel called Making Toast, where he made toast of all varieties, such as cinnamon and sugar, grilled cheese, and even French toast. But unfortunately, after 7 legendary episodes, Making Toast has ceased production completely. And I know a lot of you guys have been watching Tekken for a while, but truth be told, I don't consider you a true fan of Tekking101 unless you've experienced Making Toast. So I'm using this opportunity to not only educate some of you newer fans about a legendary piece of Tekking101 lore that you might have missed, but also to continue its legacy with an installment of my own. So you might be wondering what type of toast we're going to be making today. Well, we're going to be going back to the basics, but with a little twist. Today, we're going to be making garlic toast. And to make it happen, we're going to be using some Sara Lee 100% whole wheat bread, garlic salt, and we're going to be using dairy-free avocado butter. But where the little twist comes in is we're not going to be using just any toaster. We're going to be using the officially licensed A Nightmare on Elm Street toaster. Not too long ago, I was researching for a video about A Nightmare on Elm Street, and I was looking up various oddball products that were officially licensed for the series. And because of that, I came across the officially licensed A Nightmare on Elm Street toaster. And I decided, out of all the products I could have chosen, I needed this one for the video. And while I could have just used a picture of it for the video to illustrate my point, I decided that I needed to track one of these down, purchase it, and use it for exactly 4 seconds worth of a video clip. And let's just say the process of tracking this down was quite difficult, and the only one I could find was this one right here through an eBay listing, and it was like $150. So did I really spend $150 for 4 seconds worth of video? What do you think? But I'll be damned if I don't get to use this thing one more time, which is why I decided it would be perfect for making toast. So with that out of the way, I think it's about time we make some toast, shall we? Alright, so we got the bread going in. Clonking it down, putting it a little on 4. Now, here's the thing. Last time I was cooking with this bad boy, it made my entire room smell like burning plastic, which is why I didn't actually eat any of the toast I was cooking with. But today I'm going to take one for the team and maybe get cancer. We'll find out. Oh boy. Alright, well now I can show you guys why exactly it is the Nightmare on Elm Street toaster, because it literally burns Freddy's image into the toast. Look at that. It's hot as heck. I'm burning my fingers right now. But look at that. It is Freddy Krueger imprinted on the toast. That is something you don't see every day. Now we're going to take our avocado butter and we're going to get a nice smooth lather on there. And we're going to lather up our Freddy Krueger toast. And as you can see, his image disappeared. Get a nice even coat. And then we take our garlic salt and we're just going to lightly drizzle it all over. The amount of salt you want on your garlic toast is all up to you. Very simple. Now that we've made our officially licensed A Nightmare on Elm Street garlic toast, the only thing left to do is give it a try. Yeah, you smell that? Once again, possibility of cancer included because it smelled like straight burning plastic the entire time, but going in. You need something, bruh? Well, you know, it's garlic toast. It certainly doesn't taste weird. If anything, I think I might have had it in the toaster a little too long because it's a little burnt on the opposite side. So in the Making Toast series, Tekking would always rate stuff from 1 to 10. You got a problem, dog? So I think I'm going to go ahead and rate this toast a solid... I'm going to give it a solid 5 out of 10. It's definitely garlic toast. The garlic and avocado butter is certainly carrying the flavor. But the way it's toasted, I don't know, it's like very crisp on one side, and then on the other side, it's like barely crisped at all. Other than the center with Freddy Krueger's image imprinted on there. Would not recommend. Would not recommend. Don't do what I did. Do not spend any money on this toaster, especially from a rip-off eBay seller. Don't do that. But before we leave, if you guys want to see more making toast videos, you're going to have to bully Tekking about it so that he'll actually make some more. So type in the comments, hey Tekking, where the heck is making toast? I want more of that. Because I do. I really want more making toast videos. Tekking, please. Do it for us. Do it for this little guy. Once again, this is for the charity stream, so make sure to donate to the cause. And thank you for having me, Tekking. Appreciate you very much. And this is Too Spooky, signing out.
There was an issue with the mic where I muted it, and I did not mute it, and I had to take off my sweater because it was very hot in here right now. I need to bring back season 2 of Making Toast. I have a season 2 opening, like, ready to go. I made it years ago. I have it. Oh man. But before I bring the guys back in, let me just do a quick mic thing. I just want to make sure, because I am using a different mic than I usually do. Okay. So everybody can hear me right now, correct? Like, the mic is on, I'm seeing the levels. Like, right now it should be okay. I do need to bring back Making Toast. I have an idea for season 2. I just never got around to filming it. I have a new kitchen now. I have a really nice toaster. It's a really nice toaster. It has like touchscreen buttons and stuff on it. Okay, so right now this sounds fine. All right, I'm going to just do this one thing. I want to see if the sound's coming through. All right. Right now. This should be quiet. Should not have been able to hear that. If you did hear that, then it's not, then there's something else going on here. That should have been quiet. Did it switch to the other mic? Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. So when I unplug this mic, it defaults to the Brio mic. Oh my goodness, that's not good. All right, I gotta check that. Oh man, that's the thing. I'm just trying to get to the point where I can just turn my mic off, and that's a thing. Now, wait. Oh wait, there is another way I could do this. Hold on, let me try this. This might actually work. Go into system settings. Okay, did you hear that? Oh man, the idea of muting a mic you think would be the easiest thing ever. You could disable the other mic. Yes, I can, but I just want to make sure if that worked. Now it's quiet. Okay, good. Good. All right, that's what I needed to know. I just needed to have that option. Okay, good. Perfect. All right. Yeah, it's weird because XSplit has a mute feature where it's supposed to just mute every mic. And I click that and it doesn't work. So it's irritating. So now at least I know I could just mute it at the sound settings on the board. It's fine as long as I figured it out. Okay. Where are we at right now in terms of charity? We're at 6,643. We're getting really close to that first goal of 10,000. We've been streaming for just over 2 hours now. We got another 6 hours to go until 9 o'clock. So we got a lot more time. I think we could go past that 10,000. I think we could go past the 20,000 mark. Maybe we'll get more than last year. I don't know if we'll hit 30, but if we could get 20, we did 23 last year. If we could hit 23, 24, that would be great. All right, JL's back. I'm going to do the call. All right. Oh, no, I didn't want to call Rustage. Hold on. I didn't want to bother Rustage because he's doing it. I'm going to have to take Rustage off the list. Rustage, you're off the list. He'll be back later, maybe. I don't know. All right, there we go. All right, everybody back?
Yeah.
There you go.
Rutledge from the call.
Let's go.
Well, I didn't want to keep bothering him if he was going to be sleeping eventually. I didn't want to be,
Yeah.
He said he might pop back in though.
Yeah. He can message me if he wants to back in, but I don't want to. Yeah, I can't call him on the group chat because then
Fair enough.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well, thank you, Spooky, for that video.
Bacon toast.
The deep cuts from the Making Toast series. Yeah.
It's one of the first series I ever watched from you. I had to show my love and appreciation.
It's very nostalgic because I started that Making Toast series when I started at this university. I think it was like my second semester here, like in 2015 is when I did it, and now I'm back here again. So here you go.
Don't you have a Nightmare on Elm Street toaster?
Yeah, you have a Nightmare.
That's what it was.
They make a Nightmare on Elm Street toaster. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I was like looking up because I was like talking about how like, oh yeah, like it's one of those big franchises where like they have made merch for like every piece of thing, right? So I'm like looking up the stupidest pieces of officially licensed A Nightmare on Elm Street I can find, and I come across a toaster. So I'm like, all right.
Well, I mean,
I'm finding this.
There's people that like the one I know is the dude that loves The Simpsons, and he literally owns like every piece of Simpson merch, and it's everything. The Simpsons put their names and faces on everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
So it's like, what would be more perfect for making toast than a little spin on it with the toaster itself?
What is your cat's name? A lot of people were saying.
The cat that was in the video is Guts.
Guts. Oh, that's perfect. That's great. Yeah.
I have 4 of them, but he's the only one that showed up for that.
A lot of people wanted Guts to be in this tournament, and I just read Berserk this year. I feel like he would be too overpowered.
Dude,
because
Guts would slaughter.
Guts is strong enough to take
everybody.
down like he takes down like kaijus and stuff. And it's just like what?
Yeah. Like even if you give him a butter knife or like that's his weapon, like game over.
But I will say the Dragon Slayer sword is in the weapon list.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But who can actually wield it?
That's the thing. I was debating through, like, Tsukasa uses basically a giant dual-bladed Buster Sword, so he could definitely wield it. I think Mikasa might, but it's going to be really unwieldy. Arlong could, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, so back to the tournament, guys. We're now going to dip a little bit into the loser bracket down here. So this will be... Oh, wait, are we? Oh, wait, no, that was Fight 5. What's Fight 6? Fight 6 is... Oh, no, we're actually not there yet. We're doing Fight 6. We're doing Tsukasa versus Froppy.
Oh, boy.
Okay, Tsukasa versus Froppy. This is a little bit more balanced, I think, than some of the fights we had in the last two rounds. Okay.
Yeah. First impressions.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, that's all I was going to say. Is first impressions, it seems like a lot more balanced from what I can think of.
Definitely. I mean, like, at least she has abilities that aren't just, I have an afro. Which is pretty much just a Saint and jump.
I wanted Froppy in this. I went through a bunch of My Hero characters. Like, Bakugo has explosions. Izuku's broken because he's the main character. But like, Froppy, not only can she walk on walls, she can camouflage herself. Her quirk is like a utility belt depending on the area where she ends up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some abilities might be more useful here than others. She might not use all of them, but that's the whole reason I have her in here. Okay.
Yeah. And, like, she's definitely not weak either.
No. She can, with her tongue, people say, like, oh, someone could just, like, cut off her tongue, which maybe, but she can lift boulders and stuff with her tongue. You know, like, she can, she's tough. Okay.
You'd have to have a very strong bladed weapon.
So.
Very sharp.
Weapon for her might not matter as much because her weapon is her quirk, but she might get something cool. Let's see what she gets.
The Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer.
She gets not the Dragon Slayer. She gets a regular, just run-of-the-mill hammer, just a normal claw hammer that you would find in a you know. That's
not bad.
That's a hammer. It's a modern hammer. You know.
She can
uses it with her tongue.
She honestly
she could.
Oh yeah, she could wrap the hammer around her tongue and just swing it around like ranged weapon like crazy. Yeah.
That'd be very threatening to see, just a frog girl running at you with a hammer in her tongue.
Yeah, a frog girl comes at you with... she can also expand, like, her stomach. She could keep the hammer inside of her and then spit it out, and then,
I don't want to imagine that.
Well, she can do it. That's one of the weird abilities she has, but she could do it. All right, what weapon does Tsukasa get? A katana. That's right up his alley.
Ooh.
Yeah, that...
It's not a magic katana. It's not Zangetsu. It's just it is a sharp katana though. It's like a katana used by like the samurai of Sekigahara or something. It's a real it's not a replica katana I use in my videos. It's an actual katana. All right.
Yeah. That's rough.
Yep.
For Froppy stands right now.
Froppy stands. I mean, you could just say he cuts off the tongue, but
rough, buddy.
Like he could probably with a katana in his strength. Like,
yeah, he could.
You could.
He definitely could. Her tongue got cut by Toga during the forest training arc. Remember that?
Oh right.
Yeah. She just used a knife too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
with
possible.
his strength and that katana, which is not a knife.
That could easily cut off her tongue. And if that tongue is cut off, I mean, she could still fight, but she's missing a tongue. You know?
Plus weight balance. I don't know how she's gonna feel.
All right.
About
Well,
that.
she might roll immune to slashing damage again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did
That'd be
establish the rule though that if we re-roll the same thing, we don't do it again. So I kind of already established that rule. So anyway, advantage for Froppy or disadvantage? She gets a disadvantage. Okay.
Ooh, not good.
Has to fight an Alaskan grizzly bear before the fight.
I mean,
actually, she would lose. She would lose. Do you remember her weakness is cold temperature?
Well,
but that doesn't specify.
No,
it's in
that's
a
right.
I guess that's
true.
true.
That is true. I did not specify that. I'm gonna say the Alaskan grizzly is in the same arena they're fighting, and she just has to fight that thing first, and then she fights Tsukasa. Okay. All right. Okay.
Before you fight me, you fight my pet grizzly bear.
Now, honestly, Suyu with a hammer could probably beat a Alaskan grizzly bear. I mean, she could just at a distance, at the distance, just smack the crap out of that thing. You know, she might win. All right, All right. What's Tsukasa getting? Advantage, disadvantage? He gets an advantage.
Oh no.
Okay, that's a good one. He gets a shield spell, and I'll tell you what it does here in a second. Shield spell.
I just realized.
Incoming damage. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say, Tsukasa has had two animals during this entire fight. He's had a panther and now a grizzly bear.
Now, he doesn't have to fight. He doesn't have to fight the grizzly bear. Suyu has to fight the grizzly bear.
I know, but he has it.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. The grizzly bear is separate.
Yeah, it's like she has to fight it, and then as soon as she wins, then she's put into this battle.
Yeah, that's how the fight goes. Yeah. So she's worn out from fight with grizzly bear. The other panther was fighting alongside Tsukasa. That's not this one. Okay.
Yeah.
He has a shield spell. Incoming damage is halved.
Oh.
That's not fun.
Yeah. And I didn't put it in there, but after you take a certain number of hits, the shield will go away. But I'm going to say the first couple of hits are the damage is kind of halved for him. Okay, location. If she gets a place that's cold, it's kind of done.
Yeah. Anywhere cold, she's game over.
Okay,
no question.
That's a place that JL. You don't have to be specific. You're from the United States, right?
Yeah.
Which state?
I'm from Virginia.
Okay, so this would work for you too. Because Spooky, I know where you're from. They're fighting at the county fair.
Oh, great.
I was at one just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, me too. I love the county fairs.
Yeah,
that's a tradition every year. The county fair.
Exactly.
All right,
Here
so
too.
lots of people, lots of corn dogs and various rides and popcorn and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know what? Ooh.
Okay, we have to handle the grizzly bear first. So it's this is like an attraction at the county fair. Watch the frog girl fight against an Alaskan grizzly.
Do you maybe want to
I don't know if
roll
this
your
is
dice
legal
to see how she does? Kind of deal.
I don't know if I should leave it up to debate. Let's it's an Alaskan grizzly. Suyu has all of her quirks abilities. I feel like maybe she would be okay with handling it if she could walk on the walls and get out of the range and just beat the crap out of the grizzly.
It's the ancient fight, frog versus bear.
Frog versus bear, yeah.
I think she's kind of got this for the most part, because we forget she also can just straight up expel stomach acid.
Yes,
right. She's got a projectile.
It's not super caustic, but she mentioned if it gets in someone's eyes, it can irritate it. So she could spray that in the bear. I imagine it's at the fair they have those big cages where they ride the dirt bikes around in circles.
Yes.
If you're from America, this is standard for us. I don't know other parts of the world, but this just makes perfect sense for us.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. I gotta come to a county fair sometime. If you've never been outside the country, everybody come to a county fair. It's fun. But anyway, yeah, I think it's some kind of caged match like that for the bear.
And then she can just cling to the ceiling, put the hammer in her tongue, and just beat the shit out of it.
Out of that bear's head. Might take some hits.
Doesn't move, just beating the shit out of it.
Like, she's gonna definitely lose some endurance, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Grizzly is gonna. I think that if it's a cage match, the Grizzly's gonna take some swipes at her. She has really good endurance and dexterity, though, and she could cling to walls. She could camouflage herself to make it harder. But the Grizzly has sense of smell, which is probably gonna be.
Yeah, so she can't like camouflage, sadly.
Yeah.
At least not well.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I feel like she come out
hammer.
Like mostly unscathed. But
yeah, for like in terms of HP, I feel like she would still be in the 90s after she came out with the fight with
She'll just be more tired. Like that's all it really is.
She'd be a little winded because she would be taking her tongue with the hammer attached, I guess, and just whipping it around like crazy.
Would some hair get on her tongue? Ugh,
oh yeah, that would be disgusting. All right, let me pull it up here with the chat and everything, and then I'll do a poll, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay, so what's all and then Tsukasa's just watching the fight, and then the cage opens up, like, who wants to fight her next? And then me. Okay.
But like, I think the only advantage she's gonna really have in this fight is if she's not fighting Tsukasa in a cage.
Yeah, no, I didn't say cage. No. I didn't say cage. So let's say the fight happens in the fair. So what is all at a fair? Oh, there's that area with a bunch of the ninja weapons, but they're really crappy ninja weapons.
Yeah, usually it's like just like a wooden shit.
I bought them all the time, and I bought a wakizashi there once, and I hit against a tree, and it just snapped into 3 pieces immediately.
There's random comic books that people sell. Just on the side, usually. If it's like, So it's like, oh no, old newsprint. That's pretty much all you got. Yeah. I guess there's candy apples.
Deep fried Oreos. I always get myself a deep fried Oreo, and the only time of the year I eat them.
Actual fuck?
Yeah, you've never had a deep fried Oreo? They're delicious.
I have never had this before.
They're incredible. I only eat them at the fair once a year because they're horrible for you, but they're amazing.
Sounds amazing. I would love that, actually. Most I've had is because most of the county fairs in my area also happen around Oktoberfest, so we celebrate that on the occasion too.
Yeah, we have Oktoberfest here around here. Some areas do. We have a thing called Thunder in the Valley, which is in the summer, and it's just a bunch of bikers that get drunk all week. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like my kind of party.
I've never been. My dad was a security guard there a couple of years, and it was kind of overwhelming. But anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know about the county fairs where you guys are from. There's going to at least be some barns, like metal barns for they keep the livestock. Maybe Froppy could go into there and hide on the ceiling and stuff if they kind of spill out into the fair itself.
Like, my main thing that gives Froppy an advantage here is, like, if it's a very populated fair and there's a lot around, like, all she has to do is just get into the crowd, camouflage herself, and then very carefully, like, sneak up on Tsukasa with a sneak attack and just rinse and repeat that.
I
feel like at this point people would be screaming and running away. If there's like if they are actively fighting and there's a giant guy and
it's like Tsukasa's like 6'5". Froppy is once again she's not that she's
my height.
She's crouched too. So because she's like she's a frog. That's how she positions herself. So
someone asked if Tsukasa could take hostages. That's not his character.
No, Tsukasa will never take a hostage. Yeah. That's not how he rolls. Yeah. I mean, like, they're in a situation where they have to win a fight. Their personalities play into this. That is something completely opposite what Tsukasa would do.
I think Tsukasa kind of wins no matter what, just because he has the half damage thing.
Well, yeah. Like, hang on. I can see it being a battle of... There's no time limit here. So, Froppy could run into the crowd. I feel like, is Froppy faster than Tsukasa? I would feel like she is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because she can hop
very much.
Jump.
Like, she can just leap half, like, 20 meters or something.
She jumps into, like, the barn where they keep the cows, hides on the ceiling, waits for Tsukasa to come in, and then jumps down, attacks him with the hammer. But a hammer is not necessarily it'll daze him if she hits him right in the head, but I don't think she could. The damage is halved. Right, the damage is halved. Yeah.
So, like, all he needs to do is just, like, wait for her to strike, and then, boom, just smack her with a katana before she can get away. Like,
I think Tsukasa has enough reflexes to slice the tongue. If she extends the tongue, he takes out that katana and just slices it right in half.
Exactly.
And that is a lot of blood loss. That's
well,
fun.
there's a I don't know how it is for frogs, but for people anyway, there's a vein right under your tongue. If that gets severed, I think it's a major artery that goes right to your heart or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a doctor. Don't know. So
it's one of those things where even if she has like the huge advantage with her environment for the majority of the time, since he only takes half damage, all he has to do is just get used to her pattern after a little while, and then like he'll be ready for it each time, and then she's just screwed.
Yeah, the tongue whip hammer strike attack does sound scary on paper, but Tsukasa has really good reaction speed. He's durable already, and now he has a shield spell that halves the damage incoming. So if he even gets hit with right in the head with that hammer, it's probably not even going to knock him out. It's going to just yeah.
And then if she rinses and repeats that, he'll be more ready the next time, and then just rinse and repeat that, and eventually he'll be ready for the situation no matter what, and she's not going to be able to get away.
Froppy, she's not coming out of this.
Froppy could run away, but I'm going to say there's an invisible like wall that she can't run outside of the fair into this town or whatever. It's the fair.
Well, how big is this fair?
Fairs are usually pretty big.
My county fair is about probably from one end to the other is, I don't want to say, maybe half a mile, something like that. I don't know. It's a space, you know.
Ours is like it's like a one long street.
Yeah, me too. Basically,
it's around like a mile. That's
yeah. I mean a mile, half mile. I mean it's a long distance. There's like for mine, there's livestock on one end, then all the stalls for food and games on one end, and then the other end is like that big we call it the steel building that has like all the fake katanas and all the stuff like the Republican Democrat table where people try to sell jacuzzis to you, you know, stuff like that, you know.
It starts throwing random hacky sacks. And,
that kind of stuff.
At him.
County fair, yeah. I just don't see a way. Like, yeah, she can dodge and run away, but she's gonna have to beat him eventually. Is the problem? Like, this fight could last all night, but Tsukasa's not gonna get tired. He's Tsukasa. He's an MMA champion. He knows he fights. You know what I mean?
Yep. I don't think Froppy wins this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Okay. She. I think it'd go on for a while. I think at least. It would be a lot longer than most of the other fights.
It would be war of attrition. It'd be Froppy would run away, Tsukasa would chase after her, corner. They would fight in a building, and then she would run away, and then she would run away again, and over and over and over again. But like eventually, Tsukasa's gonna figure out her moves, know that she has the ability of a frog, cut that tongue off, and once that happens, it's over.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Update donations. Yep. Yes. Where are we at with donations right now? Are we at 7?
Where are we?
We're at 7,090. Okay.
Yeah.
7K. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna call for Tsukasa on this one. Oh, you know who the next fight is now. I wanted this to happen so bad.
Oh no. Okay. I don't know who it is.
Mikasa s Tsukasa.
Yeah.
I didn't even plan that when I made the list. I didn't realize it until later that it's Mikasa s Tsukasa.
It's all rigged.
It's not the next fight, but it's one of the next ones. All right, now I think we go to the loser bracket for fight number 7. Yes. So actually, Froppy is now going to fight in the next battle as well. She had to fight a bear, then Tsukasa now immediately has to fight Thorfinn.
All right.
Thorfinn
it is.
Thorfinn, he's getting a second chance. If he loses this, he's just out of the whole tournament. Tsukasa won the poll, by the way.
Yep.
As expected.
Well, okay, so people are saying no reason to kill Froppy. The whole point of this tournament is to kill the opponent.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's probably something.
It's
probably something about his sister.
Once again, I can also like pull them all in and explain to them like, you can kill each other. I'll bring them back to life. It's fine. Like, it's okay. You're in an extra dimensional space where the laws of your universe don't apply. You know what I mean, kind of thing. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's clear all this stuff off the board. Froppy versus Thorfinn. I mean, I think Froppy has the advantage here just because she has a legitimate superpower.
Definitely.
But, yeah.
Yep.
But a lot can happen, as I've learned with these advantages and disadvantages.
Disadvantages, yep. We haven't even gotten into some of the crazier ones. Okay.
Exactly.
Arlong
versus Kobeni was the best fight so far.
I like that one. Yeah, the arguments we got into with like the police, the LAPD, not the LAD, the LVPD, I guess, showing up and just like, oh, dude, it's not looking good for Thorfinn already. Yeah, I don't know. You know, Thorfinn might look at Tsuyu as like some kind of like figure from like Norse mythology or something. Like she's some frog girl. I don't know. Okay, so weapons. What is Tsuyu going to get? She's going to get the Morning Star Whip from Castlevania.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, so it doesn't... The explosive properties, I think, are only for undead and vampires and stuff.
Yeah.
But she now has a whip attached to her tongue. A metal whip.
one.
A metal flail whip attached to her tongue.
That would not be comfortable, but it'd probably still be really good.
Well, no, yeah, she could wrap her tongue around the handle, and then the actual whip is like laced with like barbed wire chain, and then ending in a flail. Oh, that's that's like her range. I think her tongue is mentioned to be 60 meters long, so that just extends it to like probably like another 10 meters or however long a whip is. I don't know. That range is going to be an advantage here. Okay, what's Thorfinn getting? He gets poison needles. He gets yours weapon. Oh wait, that's kind of.
I mean, that's kind of good.
Those are kind of like daggers. Yeah. Those are kind of like his daggers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's actually not right bad. Up. It's not his. He doesn't roll his twin daggers, but that is right up his alley. That is actually a good weapon for him, and they're poison too. Yeah. All right. Advantage, disadvantage, advantage or disadvantage for Froppy. She gets a disadvantage. Okay.
Oh my god.
This might be for Thorfinn. I kind of want Thorfinn to win.
Back?
Yeah, maybe.
A Thorfinn comeback?
Okay, a trained assassin is trying to kill them during the fight.
Which trained assassin?
Not but another trained assassin.
Deathstroke from DC Comics.
Okay,
that would be fun.
Deathstroke is trying to kill Froppy during the battle.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, if you know Deathstroke, that's not gonna be fun.
Okay. Trained assassin is trying to kill them during the battle.
He's probably immune to poison. Is she immune to
what kind of poison does Yor use?
Yeah. Like, some frogs are obviously naturally poisonous.
Is not. Is she a poison?
But she's not one of them.
She's never exhibited poison dart frog capabilities. Yeah.
So I don't think she'd be immune.
All right, I think that's going to be the big twist on this, honestly.
Oh, Lobo. We're not going Lobo. Lobo would just immediately kill both of them. We're Deathstroke is at least somewhat better.
I'm giving, you know more about DC Comics stuff. Deathstroke is Slade, right, from Teen Titans?
Deathstroke is Slade. Okay. In the comics, he's a lot more, like, hands-on.
Okay, yeah, he's not more of, like, like a Machiavellian schemer as he is in Teen Titans, but that's the only way.
In certain things, yes, but he's more of a mercenary.
He's a mercenary, okay, a mercenary. Also, we can't have a normal mercenary trying to kill Froppy, because, like, she's Froppy. She's a superhero. That's
exactly.
Okay. Isn't Deathstroke like the best sniper? Is he?
No, that's Deadshot is slightly better.
Okay, Deadshot, Deathstroke. Okay, there we go. All right. Anyway, advantage, disadvantage for Thorfinn. We didn't roll for that yet, so let's see if he gets something. He gets a disadvantage too. Okay.
The Froppy comeback. It's not looking good for Froppy until now.
Oh my god, that's another really bad one. That might have done it. He's hypnotized into thinking that Froppy is the person they love the most.
Deathstroke does have super...
GG, Thorfinn. GG. See you later.
Wait, what was the disadvantage?
He's hypnotized that Froppy is the person he loves the most, so it's probably Gudrid. So...
Well, fuck.
Thorfinn loses. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right. Now, wait, we can't have... It could end in a draw, and in which case we have to re-roll everything for the fight. So let's explore this where it is. Where the
Dragonhawk, we're not...
Thorfinn's going to just refuse to fight.
Yeah, that's true. He is just going to refuse to fight.
Like, he's just going to refuse to fight, and then she's got Chain Whip. She's got Frog Powers. The only thing that she's got...
Oh, wait! They're fighting in the tundra!
Okay. God damn it! What the hell? There's no shot! There's no shot!
Double tundra. Oh, they're fighting it. This is gonna be a tough one.
Thorfinn wins. Thorfinn wins.
This might be a draw. This might just be
No. Listen.
Okay.
She's going to go into like a hibernation state right away. And she's trying to be killed by a different assassin. Like, someone else will kill her, and Thorfinn wins by default.
That's true.
It's simple.
That's true.
It's simple.
Deathstroke's just like, this is
if it wasn't for that assassin, it would be a draw. But that assassin claps
I thought about this, and I even messaged you, JL, about this. Let's say in the Arlong fight, if things would have went differently and the National Guard showed up and gunned down Arlong in the street with like bazooka rounds or whatever. Mm-hmm. In that situation, if Kobeni did nothing, the fight would be a draw and we'll just reset. But if it involves the disadvantages and advantages, then it counts. If the assassin kills Froppy, then Thorfinn gets the win, and he didn't even have to do anything.
Like, it's a free kill because she's going into hibernation
Thorfinn would
mode.
Try to protect. Thorfinn would try to protect.
Yes, because because Thorfinn thinks that Froppy is Gudrid. Would Thorfinn be able to protect Froppy from Deathstroke?
Yeah, but does he know that there's a trained assassin after them? Probably not.
He would figure out pretty quickly if she takes. Would Froppy be able to dodge a shot from Deathstroke?
No, if you put her into the tundra, she is automatically going into hibernation mode. Like, she is just collapsing on the ground, super sleepy, catatonic.
Would they even be close enough for that?
And Thorfinn would be like, "Yo, why are you sleeping right now?"
Assuming,
and then bang!
I'm assuming Deathstroke is not gonna. He's gonna have like the camo, the white camo over him with a sniper rifle, like a while away and taking the shot.
Like,
you know,
if
like,
the actual assassin you're going with is Deathstroke, like, she's screwed. There's no shot.
Well, I don't know if we're gonna go this.
Like, but even just any competent assassin, like, they're probably gonna have a gun,
also,
right?
Yeah, they're gonna have a gun. Definitely, they're assassins. Somebody said they both die. Okay, the assassin was hired to kill Tsuyu, not Thorfinn. Thorfinn is from Iceland. The tundra would not be a big deal for him. Okay. Yeah. He's grown up in that area. He might be a little cold. He'll find shelter. He knows how to make a fire. He's a Viking, for God's sake. You know what I mean?
Thorfinn wins.
I think Thorfinn wins. I'll put it in the poll, but I think
he wins by default.
I think I'll put it in here, guys, but I might have to. I think Thorfinn wins. What fight is this? I'll just say round 7. I think it's round 7.
Deathstroke is just super confused.
Yeah.
What the hell was I signed up for?
Yeah, who hired Deathstroke to kill? I guess we did.
We did.
Yeah, we did.
Attacking you heartless bastards.
I misspelled Thorfinn's name, but he's getting, oh man, like 82%, 86% Thorfinn now. So he just thinks Gudrid died right in front of him, so that's sad.
Oh god.
Sorry.
Like, it's very tragic. It's very tragic. If it wasn't for the trained assassin, like, it would have been a draw. It would have been a draw.
The trained assassin getting that went from, it's definitely, there's no way, it's definitely Froppy because of the whip. Oh no, now maybe Thorfinn because of the assassin. Oh no, he's hypnotized. Oh wait, no, it's in the tundra. Oh,
yeah. What a roller coaster. What a roller coaster.
Oh god. Thorfinn is not taking the shot. Thorfinn's not even doing anything. He's just there.
Yeah, even if it's a less
good.
Even if it's a less competent assassin like the Tally Man or what it would still be like an easy shot because she's just laying on the ground.
Yeah, even if it's like a bumbling assassin, like from a cartoon or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
It's what's that guy from the Tick? It's the chair guy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Thorfinn's is not gonna kill her though. It's the assassin. The assassin's part of the tournament. It's one of the advantages and disadvantages. It's like Kobeni and the melting thing. If she melts, the fight's over. You know, like that's how it is. Yeah. Thorfinn's not gonna fight. Well, Thorfinn might try to fight the assassin.
Because afterwards,
but the fight's over. The winner's been decided. I'm gonna pop Thorfinn back into the waiting room or whatever. You know what I mean?
We're cruel bastards.
We are. All right.
Yeah.
Thorfinn wins. Does that mean Froppy's out of the tournament? I think, yeah.
Sadly, dude.
Oh no, the assassin is Hisoka.
Froppy's great. This is sad.
You know,
she got screwed.
I did a poll on my Twitter to see who's like the favorite in winning the tournament. She was the lowest rated one, so that's actually
that makes sense,
yeah.
So she's the underdog, and alas,
Thorfinn wins. Okay. Thorfinn will go on to fight Joseph, but that's not the next fight. Next up is number 8, which is Trevor versus Mr. Satan.
Mr. Satan.
All right, let's do a little bit of a refresh. Are we over 8,000? We're at 7,125. Can we get some donations for that crazy roller coaster of a fight? Oh my god, that was wild. Oh. Dude.
When she dies, she goes back, so no fight was... No!
Yep.
Yeah, it would just be like... he's just like, so where is Tsuyu? It's like, oh no, she just died. We're not bringing her back. I'm bringing her back.
She was the underfrog. Yep. Okay.
That needs to be a shirt.
Underfrog.
Put that on a shirt.
Yep. Put it on a shirt. She's the first person to drop out of the tournament. Oh, sorry, Tsuyu. I'm deleting your character art. You're gone. She's gone forever. Okay. We're doing Trevor versus Mr. Satan. Okay.
Mr. Satan.
Alright. Thorfinn is still in it, so Mr. Satan is right... Where is he? He's right here. And then Trevor's right here. I'm going to move him over, actually.
I'm really hoping someone ends up on Mogo by the end of this. That's kind of my plan.
Yeah, I have it on the list. At Planet Mogo. Are you familiar with Mogo? Spooky?
Spooky?
No.
There is a crossover with Green Lantern and the aliens, the xenomorphs, and they explain that the entire time on Mogo, xenomorphs have been there throughout all of DC. So that means like basically if somebody goes there, they have to fight xenomorphs.
Yeah,
which
and
is
it's
not fun.
It's a sentient planet too. So.
Exactly. So it's like not great.
GG.
Okay. Alrighty then. I'm out of blueberries. I'm now on to blackberries.
I've not had blackberries in a long time.
They're all right.
Yeah.
I like them more than the raspberries that are sitting in front of me. All right. Weapon for Trevor. He gets a spadroon. A spadroon is like a cavalry saber. Think of Führer Bradley's weapon from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's kind of like it's a combat saber kind of thing.
All right.
I have a picture of it. I'll show you. I have pictures of all the weapons. It's a sword. For Trevor, that's really perfect. It's a sword. Yeah, there it is.
Very ideal.
Yeah. That was on there because originally King Bradley was on the list and I took him off. Okay. Mr. Satan is going to get a board with a nail in it.
Oof.
I mean, it's a board with a nail in it. You know? There's a couple
How
of
strong
nails.
is that nail?
There's a couple of steel nails in it. On the picture I'm showing, there's 5 nails sticking out of it. Yeah.
Can we say it's Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than that, though. It's more of like has some girth to it. It's not just a regular. It's not like a little piece of wood. Yeah. All right. Oh, I spit blackberries all over my desk. I'll have to clean that later. Okay. Advantages, disadvantages. Trevor gets neither, and Mr. Satan also gets neither. So there's no modifiers for this one. This is more of a fight. Okay.
So it just depends.
Where are we at?
We are fighting.
Where are we dropping, boys?
Oh, we're in a boxing ring, so the weapons immediately go out of the way. All right.
Well, fuck.
Okay. So
we're not counting the weapons?
Nope, because it's a boxing match now. Yep. That's the rule. It's a straight up boxing match. All right, no weapons. All right, Trevor versus Mr. Satan. They have boxing gloves on. It's you can't kill your opponent because it's a boxing match. If you kill your opponent, you're kind of disqualified. So, who gets a knockout first?
I feel like Mr. Satan has this pretty well in the bag. I mean,
he's the professional. Yeah.
Yeah,
remember when he speed blitzed that guy? He couldn't even see where he went.
Yeah, the assassin dude. The maybe that was the assassin that was shooting at Sue. Yeah.
And his random British friend.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know, man. I feel like Trevor does not get enough credit for how cracked he is.
Trevor has crazy high endurance, and he's a professional brawler. He's never boxed before because they didn't have it during his time. But, you know. Trevor dies. Well, if Trevor dies, Mr. Satan loses because it's a boxing match.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We have very selective rules.
The thing is, in their respective universes, like both of these guys are just above average strong dudes, right?
Yes.
But the thing is, Trevor is like, he comes from a lineage of people who have had to learn every little trick in the book to kill monsters, right? So like he has so much guerrilla tactics. Like I know this is just a boxing match, right?
Yep.
But even so, like he has so much combat experience, whereas Mr. Satan would only have boxing experience, right? He hasn't been put in
he's a martial artist.
He's a martial artist, but he can't use. That's the thing. It's a boxing match. I always have the rules. The rules are explained to Trevor before they get in the ring.
He can't use his dynamite kick.
Yeah, he can't. Trevor's not allowed to like kick or do like. He's like, you can only punch with your fist. That's how you fight. This is like an organized boxing match. I feel like Satan's going to have the advantage because he's familiar with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like Trevor's been put in so many life or death situations that I feel like he has that extra experience to go the extra mile.
Yeah. He has a lot of endurance, certainly. This is going to be like a battle in like Rocky 4 where it's like round 20. It's going to be Drago versus Rocky, basically. It's going to be an insanely long boxing match.
Like this one is like very well balanced. I feel like you could kind of flip a coin and go either way is the deal. But I'd say if you're really going all the entire mile, I feel like Trevor's going to have the endurance to beat him.
That is true.
I'm seeing a lot of like mixed in the chat. Like a lot of people are like Mr. Satan, Trevor. It's like
Hold on. Really I did this for Tsukasa and Mr. Satan. I know Mr. Satan's stats. I want to see if we know Trevor's, like how tall is he? What's his weight? Because they are in a boxing match. The weight classes might matter here. Let me look this up. Castlevania, Trevor, Netflix. They might have it on here. Animated series. I hope they have his stats. They do
Beat a
not.
werewolf.
They just list him as he's 20, and that's it. That's all they list him as. He doesn't actually have his stats. Mr. Satan is 208 and weighs 208 and is 6'2", I think. Yeah. I mean, they're probably comparable size. I mean, they're big dudes. Yeah.
But Trevor's also like super young. You know,
Yeah, he's
in his physical prime.
How old is
Definitely,
Mr. Satan?
yeah.
How old is?
50s, I believe, right?
Well, no,
Isn't
I'm
he in his
using
50s?
Mr. Satan from like the Cell games.
Okay.
So like in his 30s, maybe.
He looks like, I would get the impression he's probably like 35, 36. If I had to guess, but I could
How
be
about this?
wrong.
How about this? People are saying, though, Mr. Satan survived a hit from Trunks. He survived a hit from Cell. Could have Trevor also survived a hit from Cell? I think he could have. The same hit that hit Satan, I think yes.
Like, if we're just looking at them both as like they're literally both just strong
Bruisers
dudes
fighting.
in their universe. Yeah, like they're just strong dudes in their universe. If Mr. Satan can do it, so could Trevor.
This is going to be like
and
a
vice versa.
45-round boxing match. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I think this one is so even. It's like, in my opinion, this one is almost a draw in the sense that we might have to re-roll it.
I feel like we might have to. This might be the first draw. This is really tough because it's like
they are both neck and neck.
Yeah, very.
It's a draw.
Like, any disadvantage you can give to one over the other, it's like the next person will make up for it in a different area.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think we should? Okay, if we all are in agreement, we could do a draw on this one because it's very close. Yeah. Okay.
Honestly.
All right. Yeah. All right, that was the first draw of the tournament because Mr. Satan, like if Mr. Satan was fighting Thorfinn in boxing, maybe he would have the advantage because he's but yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's re-roll it. Why not? Okay. Weapons again. Okay, so Trevor got the joke weapon I put on here, which is he gets a rigid summer sausage.
Yay!
He just gets a summer sausage you could find at Walmart or a grocery store for Christmas that you give people for some reason. So it's
I have never had that happen to me, but okay.
It's they sell them as gifts all the time. You go into the store, there's always these summer sausage cracker cheese sets that are always for sale.
Oh, okay, yeah, those. All right, yes, I have seen those.
Yeah, it is very rigid though. You could club somebody over the head with it, I guess. Okay, what does Satan get? A mace.
What does Satan get?
A mace.
Just a mace.
Just a mace. All right. Advantage, disadvantage again. Trevor, advantage. He gets a disadvantage. Okay. He is reliving his worst memory.
Oh, God.
That's not good.
So probably the death of his family wiped out by the church because they're monster hunters. Yeah, so probably that. Mr. Satan, advantage, disadvantage. He gets... Oh, wait, no. That was the wrong thing. He gets neither. Okay. And the location for this one is the Old West. Ooh, this is a good setting. I like this one.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
I could kind of see Mr. Satan as a cowboy, actually. Yeah.
He's Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan. Satan goes into town.
Right. We always say Satan. I don't know. I just call him Satan is really funny to me.
Yeah, he is. He's Mr. Mark Hercule Satan is his name. Okay.
Hail Satan.
All right, so Trevor is in the bar probably getting drunk, remembering his family getting annihilated by the Church of England. The Catholic Church, sorry. And Mr. Satan just rolls into town with a mace.
I don't know where I am. But I have a strange inkling to beat the shit out of this random British guy.
Oh, man. Satan is clearly in a higher weight class. He should have won that boxing fight. Yeah, but Trevor's endurance is stupid. It doesn't matter. We've already went through that. This is the next fight.
Fights monsters.
We're doing it fight now. Yeah, okay.
Every day of his life.
So what if Mr. Satan just walks into the saloon and just clubs Trevor over the head with this mace while he's like drowning in
then it's
sorrows?
GG.
Yeah, what if he just...
But like the thing is, it says reliving their worst memory. It doesn't say partaking in alcoholic beverages is the thing.
No,
if he's inebriated, Trevor's going down. Like, Trevor sucks when he's drunk.
You have to think about what that means for the character. So what does reliving your worst memories mean to Trevor, who's in a town that's the Old West, that has alcohol flowing like a river?
Oh, yeah.
But like, I don't know. There's other points from having just watched Castlevania, right?
Yes,
like there are plenty of points where like him and Sypha, I think that's her name.
Yes.
Like they just have like a horrible loss. Like everything went wrong. And she's like, "Damn, that was horrible." And he's like, "Well, that's my life, dude. Like, that's just how things are
true.
for me."
Welcome to my life. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it
So
is,
like, if anything, it's just like it's his everyday. Like he's reliving.
Hold on a minute.
Well, maybe not his worst memory, but he's reliving his current situation. Like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm fine. I just went over to grab a pop figurine really quick for. I was gonna put that up actually.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I have a pop figurine of Trevor. But anyway, let me pull that up on the screen here.
Represent.
This is tough.
So like my main argument is just mainly that like Trevor kind of just relives his shit life day to day.
Oh yeah.
In a lot of situations, like obviously when
So-
things go well, like he's doing great.
It is on his mind right now, but he probably honestly thinks about his family dying all the time.
Yeah,
Right?
like it's his existence. Like
Yeah.
he's the last of the Belmonts. Every time he introduces himself, he has to kind of relive that. Oh yeah, I'm the last one. I'm literally the last son of the Belmonts.
That's true. That is 100% true.
So like, if you're saying like, yeah, he's gonna be drunk, then like that's just his disadvantage, right?
Chat, he's British. There's an armed militia to defeat those guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, I think you swayed it, Spooky, because you said it best. I mean, it's constantly on his mind. He's not like, it's not like he doesn't think about it and then gets drunk whenever he thinks about it. He's thinking about it all the time. What's Trevor's weapon? He gets a sausage.
Sausage. Like he's probably looking to get drunk right now, but the thing is, I don't think that he would just automatically be drunk in this fight.
Well, because that's the first thing Trevor does in every town he goes into is like, "Where's the beer?" You know,
like I would imagine he wants to like he's like, "Oh, I have to fight this guy. All right, I'll just take him out and then I can go get drunk."
He's probably eating the sausage. He's probably not even thinking, "I'm going to use this as a weapon."
Yeah.
Or he just looks on like a bench. Is the first thing he sees. He tries to block the the mace. He's just like, where the fuck?
Trevor could. I'm picturing Trevor try to block a mace with a sausage, and I could see him actually pulling it off somehow. Would the memories make him more angry or aggressive? I think they would just make him like, I don't want to do this shit. God shits in my dinner again today with this, you know.
So like, as far as disadvantages go, this one is like kind of akin to his day to day.
It's not too bad, yeah.
It's not going to affect him too much.
Okay, now what's in an Old West town that he could use if the fight really starts getting ready? I mean, there's guns, there's weapons, there's whips. There's whips.
Yeah, there are whips.
Oh, there's whips. There's there's rope. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
I know.
Where's the fight starting? Is the fight starting like in the middle of a bar?
I'm gonna do Old West kind of like, you know, one end of town, the other end of town, they're blowing in on a dusty breeze. Mr. Satan's got a mace, and Trevor's wandering into town like, where's the alcohol at? And then eating the sausage, you know.
Can I make another argument in his hair?
Yes. What?
So someone said earlier about the weight class thing, right?
Yeah.
I want to point out that Trevor is used to fighting night creatures that are like 3 times his size.
That is true.
By the way, like on the daily, like he has to fight multiple of those whenever he like walks into a bad situation to try and save people, right?
Yes.
So like I think one guy who's outside of his weight class is not really a problem.
That's true. Yeah. That was for the boxing match, though. I mean,
I know. So I'm just trying to say for this, it's like the same thing. You want to say that. Hercule with a freaking mace. Like, dude, he's used to fighting 3 times the size creatures.
Trevor, I'm assuming, knows how to ride a horse because he's from the 1400s and everybody knew how to ride a horse.
Yeah, I think we've seen him ride a horse.
Does Mr. Satan know how to ride a horse?
He knows how to pay somebody to ride a horse.
Yeah, that's true. He has money. That's the thing. Yeah, let me... wait, is the poll still the old one? Is it? Oh, it's Mr. Satan and... Yeah, that's for the old one. Yeah. No, it was still Mr. Oh, that was for the old... Okay, I mean, I'll start a new one anyway. Yeah. I'll just do it again. Oh, man, I feel like there's just so much crap in an Old West town that Trevor could pick up and use as a weapon. If he finds a whip, he could just disarm...
Game over.
He could disarm Mr. Satan immediately.
Yeah. Disarm him, restrain him, knock him down.
Grab him by the afro.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Trevor is way smarter than Satan, but Satan would have the town fighting for him. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second now.
Everybody off.
No, not even paying everybody off, but
they world champion Mr. Satan.
No, he's just got really good mic skills. These 2 people are fighting out in the streets. Now, this is the Old West where it's boring as hell. So 2 people fighting in the streets. It's like let's go gather around and see what's going on there, right? They're going to take sides.
Yeah, but like, how much time is Trevor realistically going to give Satan to like win over the town? Like, if they just get teleported into this place,
yeah,
like, he's going to need prep time to do that.
That's true. There is a thing for prep time, and he didn't get that. Yeah.
Like they're just gonna be like, "Yo, who's this guy with the afro spouting right now?" Like, what's going on?
I'm just saying that, like, oh, but Mr. Satan could get a gun because there's guns, and he knows that, like, I'm in the Old West. They have guns. You know, I know what a gun is because I'm from the modern world.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is tough. Wow, the poll is literally like it's 51% for Trevor. It could go either way.
I think I just have like recency bias of watching Castlevania like this week. So like I can think of everything I've watched Trevor do, and the whole time I'm like, dang, this guy's kind of cracked.
Is this another draw?
like with Mr. Satan, I'm just trying to think, and it's like he's just in a bad universe.
Trevor might pull out on this. I feel like he wins.
Does Trevor get a whip? Because if he finds a whip in the Old West town before Mr. Satan can hurt him, he doesn't have a projectile.
I think.
Wait, so if we're saying there are horses around, then you could probably just untie the rope off of like.
It's an Old West town. Of course, there's horses out by the hitching post, by the saloon.
Even if we take out the possibility of him finding something else nearby, if Mr. Satan just runs at him with a mace and Trevor is unarmed with his sausage over here, like Mr. Satan loses. Like Trevor's gonna be able to disarm him and take him down so fast.
Mr. Satan is really good at mixed martial arts, though. He knows how to disarm people too. He knows a little bit of judo, a little bit of karate, a little bit of like every kind of martial art.
I'm not denying. I'm not denying.
Trevor fights dirty, though. That's the thing. Trevor
he fights dirty.
Trevor will throw
he fights monsters.
He'll throw dirt in Satan's eyes and stuff like that. Like that's how he fights.
Mr. Satan.
Yeah, that's true. Satan. That's true.
I don't know, because like Mr. Satan is used to like very official training, right?
Yes.
Whereas Trevor is fighting for his life every day.
But he's also perfectly fine with using a gun against somebody. And like using something underhanded.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're taking out like the surrounding possibilities for weapons and just with what they have.
I have a dice here. So if it came down to this, I have like a D30. I was gonna roll it to determine like, does Trevor get a gun? Not Trevor. Does Trevor get a whip? Does Satan get a gun? Do you want to just do that? We can leave it up to the rolls.
Sure.
Yeah. This is the most balanced character fight. Yeah, see, I don't know about this because I feel like Trevor can find a whip. I feel like Mr. Satan can beat somebody up and take their revolver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People are also saying the endurance thing, dude. Trevor got smacked by death, like, a lot, and took hits from Dracula, and he was able to get back up pretty much right away. So his durability's through the roof, too.
Yeah. I think Trevor wins this. It's just my opinion.
I'm going to vote for Trevor.
I'm also
Trevor.
In the Old West, I think there's enough stuff that it's more of his speed, I think.
He's like Tao Pai Pai. He somehow kills him with the sausage.
Yeah.
It just somehow
Not kill him with the sausage. I just think he's good at scrapping in the way that would work in this scenario.
I don't remember. Is it canon that Tao Pai Pai killed Mr. Satan's master? Or am I like...
Oh, I don't even know
I think that was a thing.
I think that was filler if that was a thing. I don't remember that ever being canon. The idea
I remember it was
that...
in one of the guidebooks.
One of the guidebooks, maybe. If it is, I don't know. I don't see Toriyama like remembering Tao Pai Pai enough to do that one particular cutaway, but maybe he did.
Yeah.
All right. It's like Trevor 52% in the poll. This might be the closest.
Like it's definitely a close match, no matter what. It's just I think Trevor would pull it out. Like he's used to killing, like as a job. Like that is what he does.
Okay.
Mr. Satan doesn't kill people.
That is true.
He just tries to win fights.
Yep. All right, I'm going with Trevor. Okay. Refresh donations. Yeah, where are we at? It hasn't updated for me yet, or it's still at 7275. Okay. That's that then? All right, going back to the bracket. Trevor wins. All right, what fight are we on here? Okay, that was fight 8. Fight 9. That will be... Going back up to the top, so this is back to the real bracket. This is Yor versus Arlong in our next fight.
Oh boy.
Okay, so this is a bit more even than the Kobeni one. I feel like, except for if there are any disadvantages.
Yes, absolutely.
That bad.
This one's gonna be fun because Yor is capable of just some absurd things in her series. All right, Mr. Satan is out. Yes, he's out of the tournament. Trevor continues.
I feel like there's bias. Well, I'm more biased towards Mr. Satan. I like I know more about Dragon Ball, but that's just I don't, you know.
And Yor. All right. Hold on a second. I'll move her over here. Okay. Yor versus Arlong. Who was first? Yours. Okay, what's yours weapon going to be? She's going to get a quarterstaff. That's kind of her speed.
Yeah, it's kind of her.
It's Donatello's, like, from the Teenage Mutant. I put all the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle weapons on here, so...
Yeah, like a Yokon type.
Yeah, actually, yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I was also playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, so, you know.
I still have to get that. I don't have...
So
I need
good.
to get that.
So good. I played it through twice already. I'm going to do a Let's Play on the channel at some point.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, and Arlong's going to get a chef knife. So that's like Kobeni's weapon. So he just gets a...
Well, he can also just use his teeth.
He could use his teeth if he has to. I mean, it's a sharp chef knife weapon, so he could use it like a throwing weapon, but he'll probably just break down using his teeth at some point. Okay, advantages, disadvantages on Yor. She gets neither.
Okay.
And Arlong gets an advantage. Okay.
All right.
Fireball attack!
Bruh.
But he's a fish man.
I mean, does that affect him? Or...
I viewed it like a fireball from D&D, so if he's in range of that...
Bruh.
If he's within 20 feet, it does.
Oh, God.
If it's close range and he throws that, it's going to explode like a D&D fireball. All right. And location, water, because it's Arlong. That's going to be a big one. A huge obstacle course. Now, the obstacle course in question, let me show you the location of that, because it's a very interesting kind of obstacle course I found on Google. Obstacle course, where did I put that? All right, I'll put it in that shot. It's like a little miniature like theme park place, like, but it's all made out of foam and like rubber and stuff.
I feel like Arlong would just start running through it.
He would just be popping everything with his nose and his teeth and just But it does give a lot of stuff for Yor to climb up. Like there's a rock climbing wall back there. Yeah.
Yeah, Yor definitely has more of an advantage in terms of like this is her kind of area, but first off, I feel like fire would instantly not be great for this kind of area. And just easily he can just pop through everything.
Yes.
It's not great.
So, Yor is very agile. It is a obstacle course. She could climb on top of she could even get up into the rafters of that building. It's like in a giant warehouse kind of thing. She has a quarterstaff. Arlong has a fireball. Does it have water? I'm going to say, like, I picture an obstacle course at one point having, like, a little kiddie pool of, like, water.
Not like this. I don't think in an area like this.
I don't see any water here.
Yeah, probably like a foam ball pit. That's probably it.
Yeah, I see a ball pit back there. I don't see any water. Yeah.
There'd be a lot of diapers in there.
You can argue maybe the fire extinguishers, the fire sprinklers.
Okay,
shit!
yeah.
This is a building. They would have
that. But that could also be an advantage for Arlong.
That's what I mean.
It's like
that's the whole
he
point.
launches a fireball, he causes those to go off, and then he's got water.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a bad. See, that's
what I was thinking about.
Thinking our heads, using our heads together. Yeah.
All
right. Yeah, because this is a modern kind of building. It would definitely have fire sprinklers. That's the kind of the whole point.
Bro, what is Yor going to do against a fireball?
She could dodge it. It's a big, wide open area. You make a deck save. What happens when fireball happens? You make a deck save. You know.
But does he only get one?
But my argument is like Yor has nowhere to hide because everywhere she could, he just immediately rams through.
She could dodge the fireball, I think.
But do you get more than one fireball?
No, just the one fireball. It's just fireball. Okay. Just one fireball. Okay.
I don't think Arlong know about sprinklers.
I don't think Arlong would know about the sprinklers, but it doesn't matter. If he throws a fireball, starts a fire, the sprinklers are going off, and he's like, "Oh, water now. Okay."
Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So he could take the water and use it as like the bullets kind of thing. He could use he now has his like water shotgun kind of like ability now. But Yor is super fast. She could dodge bullets. She has a quarterstaff. She could like block the water bullets with the quarterstaff. She definitely could do that.
But I feel like the water balls would be powerful enough where the quarterstaff would break. Like the second she started,
Let's see.
Those things are like strong as fuck.
All right,
those
the quarterstaff I used for the picture looks like this. I think it's from a video game. I'm assuming it's made of wood.
Yeah, it's usually strong wood.
Yeah, there's some.
But I feel like that's probably gonna break.
Okay.
If it like maybe like it'll be able to deflect one, but I would say that's probably about it because I remember those being like really tough in Arlong Park.
Yes.
Even when Hody was using them.
Hody was using them, but I don't know where Hody scales to Arlong, so we're not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then you start getting into like this character did that. Jinbei did it too. So how strong is and I'm just like Okay, Arlong and your. Okay. All right, I started the poll. All right. I think we're under the consensus. Arlong uses Fireball. Maybe Yor dodges it, but he gets water now, and now he has an advantage.
Yeah.
Can you steal that? Can Yor steal that knife? She
probably.
She probably could.
Likely, but I don't know how good that would be against his skin. Or even if he could just bite it. Because remember when Bellamere used like that gun, he just bit it off easily.
We all know that Yor's punches have enough force to knock a dodgeball into space. So
yeah, so I feel like that would definitely hurt.
I think a punch and kicks from Yor would hurt Arlong with how strong she is. The
second she connects, if he even gets like a moment, he'll just bite her.
Could she dodge the bites?
Yeah, but she's very agile.
Yeah, it's her
thing,
thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Like it's basically a very fast, strong person up against like a skyscraper kind of deal.
She could choke him out with the staff. Yeah.
I mean, he does got a big neck, but like, I don't know. I feel like he's strong enough to just like snap it, kind of.
What spell of Fireball is this? It's 3rd level spell. He's not upcasting it.
Well, yeah, the second she gets in reach, she just uses Fireball. I mean, that would
he only gets the one.
Hurt her more.
He gets the 1 Fireball.
Oh, 1 okay.
He gets you 1 Fireball. Can't use more.
Okay. If Arlong gets in water, Yor's done. I mean, like, there is no water to get in.
Gag feats are unfair. Yep, that's the point of this. Yep. She has pressure. She has pressure points too. Yeah, she disabled a rampaging bull with like pressure points. There's other ways that she could take Arlong down.
Well, I mean, but she's not really going to know the fishman anatomy.
I mean,
that is true.
She could try. She could aim for the heart, and I guess Arlong's heart is where a human's heart is in general. Maybe.
Yeah, like she could make an attempt.
Aim for the neck. Aim for the I don't know.
Aim for the gills.
Aim for the gills. Aim for the neck. Aim for the vital areas. I mean, he still has a humanoid shape. It's not like she's fighting a monster that's like a blob or something. Yeah. Yor dodged bullets while fighting others and got shot in the butt.
So it's like when he actually uses like the water bullets, she would actually be able to dodge those, but still, it's like
I could see her dodging the water bullets. I could see her dodging like Arlong versus Yor close combat. Yor I think would win in terms of like dodging and striking. So this is why I'm having a hard. But Arlong also has his teeth, his nose. Oh, this is close for me.
This is actually pretty close.
Now we're starting to get into part in the tournament where we have to make tough calls here.
Yeah, because the obstacle is like, because at first I was like, oh, it's an obstacle course, maybe it could work, but it's like also like it's made of like foam and balloons.
Yeah, like
the
rock climbing wall back there is solid, but like other than that, everything else is made of like inflatable shit from like the county fair. It's like Arlong cannot hit Yor. I think I'm voting for Yor on this one. This might come down to the 2-3 kind of thing.
I would say maybe Arlong.
Spooky, it's on you now.
I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one.
This is tough.
I feel like I'm trying to think of it as like, all right, this is a very weird roundabout way for me to do this, but I'm kind of thinking back to like when Luffy defeated Arlong, right? Like his current strength at that point in the story. Mm-hmm. I feel like Yor would basically be like a Luffy level kind of deal, right? I think she could take him down.
People are saying if Arlong bites her, it's over. Arlong bit.
She's so fast.
Arlong bit Luffy's arm, and he was still able to move after that. I feel like she got shot, and she was still able to. She got hit by a car and was still fine.
Yeah, I think Yor is gonna narrowly win this.
I think even if she gets her arm like gnawed on, just like Luffy did, I think she'll still be able to fight after that.
Yeah, like she's really fast. She doesn't have any disadvantages here.
I'm going with Yor on this one.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Yor too.
Stage advantage. That's fine. I was just gonna say stage advantage. I wouldn't even think so because Arlong is just like
Arlong, Arlong gets water. He can use the water bullets, but Yor can, even if Yor gets hit with those, I don't think it's going to hurt her that much.
I'll concede with Yor.
Okay.
I'll concede.
All right. I'm doing.
It's close, but I think Yor's going to take it.
I know the chat wants Arlong to win, but with this one, I think all three of us, I think Yor is the winner on this one.
Yeah.
She is very broken, very much so. But Arlong's not out yet.
I mean, she got shot in the ass and she kept running.
Yeah, she kept running.
Technically.
You could beat Yor, but yeah, so she's going on to like the semifinals, I think we're getting to. So that was fight 9. We're halfway through this. So once again, if you guys want to skip out at whatever point, just go right ahead.
I'm good.
Okay, good. All right. We could maybe take a break though, because who do we fight? Who's up next? Okay, that was fight 9. What's fight 10? Mikasa versus Tsukasa next. Yeah, let's take a break for that one because I want to play a video and get ready for that. Okay, I'll see you guys back in like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes or so.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks, man. All right, guys. So I'm going to mute my mic this time, and I'm going to play a video here. Yor won. Reset everything. Arlong's still in. He could still win the tournament. He goes down to loser's bracket and has to fight through that, and he could win there. Okay. So what's videos next? Whose is... Let's see. Murphy's is 7 minutes. Let's play Murphy's. That's a good one. Well, actually, no. Which is the longest? You know what? No. I'm gonna play Mugiwara no Goofy's video. He is a brand new person to relatively new person to YouTube, and also first person on the stream that I've ever had. He's never been on before, and he's a really funny dude. And so go check out his channel, Mugiwara no Goofy. He made a video for me. It's fantastic. It's super funny. So here we go. And I will make sure to mute my mic this time.
So it is the end of the year, which apparently means it's time to go crazy on Twitter about who we think the strongest One Piece characters are. Like, this is something that's new to me being a One Piece fan and a One Piece YouTuber. I didn't know that the end of year was the signal for everybody to just go crazy with power scaling. Which, as most of you know, I'm not really that interested in power scaling, especially for a series like One Piece. Because while it's interesting, I just don't see, you know, like if this were the Naruto universe or the Bleach universe, and we were talking about characters that didn't get the chance to fight, or characters that did and we just want them to run the ones again, like that would be cool. Like I could participate in those discussions. But with One Piece, it's like, what are we going to talk about, man? Whether or not I think Super Saiyan Bugs Bunny could beat stoned Adam Sandler in a fight, I refuse to believe that Oda is writing One Piece with any of that in mind. Quite frankly, I think he's more interested in the comedy of One Piece and the overall narrative. So that's what I'm here to talk about, okay? We're going to go through our Straw Hats, our beloved crew members, and instead of ranking them based on their strength, we're going to be judging them on their comedic chops, and we're going to find out which one of these lunatics is the most hilarious. So this is what we're going to do. There's 10 Straw Hats, so obviously we're going to rank them 1 through 10. 1 being the most hilarious and 10 being the, you know, they're all funny, obviously. I just want to get that out of the way right now. Every last one of the Straw Hats, to me, could do their own stand-up special, and I would watch the entire thing. But at the same time, it just cannot be denied. Some of them are just way funnier than the others, and that's what we're going to decide here today. But with that being said, Jinbei has to be the number 10 spot here. It's just he's too bound by reason. Like, I feel like if me and Jinbei went out drinking, it would be fine. Nothing would happen. Like, if anything, I would be the lunatic. Like, I would be the liability. He would have to do things to make sure that I was okay, and he'd do it because he's Jinbei. He's awesome. To date, the funniest gag I think I've seen of Jinbei would have to be when they're in Onigashima. When Luffy went ahead to go try to stop Kid, and that's when Zoro went after him, and Jinbei watched the whole thing happen, and he went to go tell the crewmates, like, oh, this happened. Don't worry, because Zoro went after him. Like, that was just hilarious. Like, Jinbei didn't think he had to go out there and stop Luffy, the captain of the ship, from going off on his own, because, you know, he's the captain. He can do what he wants. And he didn't think to stop Zoro from going after him, because that's the first mate, so even if there is an issue, Zoro's gonna rectify it. He's the first mate. And to have the whole crew be like, Jinbei, you idiot. It's just really funny. Oh, and his reaction to Nami's Conqueror's Hockey, you know, as soon as they all got their new bounties. Love you, Jinbei, but yeah, you're number 10. I'm sorry, man. So that's my number 10 pick. So now let's go on to number 9. And for number 9, I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Frankie. Because here's the thing, like, for me, obviously Frankie is funny. Like, obviously he has some really good comedic moments. But I guess for me, it's like, does he really even have a gag, like, to himself at all? I mean, like, there's the pervert gag, but it's like, that's Sanji's definitely. And, you know, Frankie's not a pervert. He's just a guy that refuses to wear pants. chance. And if you think about it, Nami's already that person on the crew. So, but I do have to say, one of the funniest moments in One Piece for me is that time in Fishman Island when that guy is on the Sunny and Luffy approaches the ship like, who is that on the Sunny? And Frankie tells him exactly who it is, but Luffy mishears, or he wasn't listening at all, but he repeats it back to Frankie. Oh, I get it. So that's a shipman coding Frankie's brother. And Frankie just looks at him for like 10 whole seconds, and then he's like, you know what? Yep. Sure, you got it. I just love the idea that Frankie knows how stupid Luffy is, and he understands that in this situation, just don't even, like, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. And then another funny moment is in Dressrosa when Frankie's telling Luffy, like, listen, I know you gotta participate in the tournament. Just promise me you will not use your real name, because remember, Luffy, we are still undercover right now. And Luffy's like, don't worry, I got it. And then literally, like, not even a full second later, Luffy starts signing his full name onto the form. It's hilarious. I love that joke so much. But perhaps the most funny thing about Frankie is his post-time skip design. I can't be alone in being disappointed with how he looked at first. Like, obviously, it grew on me, but, like, honestly, even now, dude, I look at his shoulders and I'm like, ugh, God. Just go back to the way you were before. Let me stop. I love you, Frankie, but as far as comedy goes, you are number 9 in the Straw Hats. Now let's move on to my number 8 pick for the most hilarious Straw Hat. Now this one might surprise you, but I'm giving that to our boy Tony Chopper. Chopper's really versatile when it comes to comedy. Like, he works really well with almost anybody. And some standout moments have to be in the G8 filler arc where he's pretending to be a doctor. That gets me every time. But a gag of Chopper's that I especially love, it might even be my favorite one, is whenever he's scared of Nami in early One Piece, like before he really gets to know any of them that well, whenever Nami scares him, he just jumps off of the Mary, like just full on into the ocean, even though he knows that the sea will kill him. Doesn't care. He jumps headfirst in there every time because he would rather drown than be around Nami, I guess. I don't know. I love that gag. And especially there's one time where Chopper jumps in and Zoro just jumps in after him. And this all happens in the background of the scene that's playing. It's hilarious. And really Chopper with any of the dudes in the crew, you know, like that's like a really good family dynamic they got going on. Chopper is the youngest brother, and then he's got all of these deranged older brothers. Like Usopp's the only normal one, and even he often gets Chopper involved in some pretty ridiculous situations. So it's just great. Chopper's always entertaining, and most of the time he's funny too. So I'm giving him number 8 for most hilarious Straw Hat. Let's keep it going. Let's move on to number 7. And for number 7, for the most funny Straw Hat, I am giving that to Brook. I don't know. I don't really care what your opinion of Brook's panty jokes are, or his bone jokes, whatever. Let's forget about all of that, okay? Let's even forget about how when we first were introduced to Brook, he was just a burping and farting skeleton. Let's forget about that. No, like all of it. I am giving Brook the number 7 spot purely off of this one joke, and that's when they are in Zou, and Luffy's about to let slip that they know the samurai and the ninjas and everybody on the island, which remember was something they desperately wanted to keep from the minks. So in order to stop Luffy from blurting that secret out, just immediately Brook says bone chop, and he just karate chops Luffy in the back of his head. It's hilarious. Bone chop gets me every single time. I find myself whenever I'm just walking around the house, just bone chop. And another moment that kills me every single time is in Sabaody when you discover that Duval's face is just Sanji's wanted poster. And Brook's reaction to that is, oh, it's so funny. It is so, like, his laughter is, it felt like everything was serious before then, but Brook literally, he couldn't hold it in anymore, and he literally passes away right there. It's hilarious. But yeah, I love Brook so much just for those 2 jokes alone, so I'm giving him number 7. And with that, let's go ahead and move on to number 6, and we are giving that to our beauty, Nico Robin in the cowboy hat. So here's the thing, I love Nico Robin's dark humor, I really do. Her suggesting the most terrible things that could happen in ordinary situations will never not make me smile. So that's hilarious, but the joke that gets me every time when I think about Nico Robin is in Zou, again, when they are going up the cliff, and Kanjuro drew that really awful drawing of a dragon, and they named it Ryunosuke, I think. And Nico Robin is the main one invested in this. She's not as vocal about it as everybody else. She holds it in, but like we know how much she's really rooting for this dragon until the end, when the dragon passes away before everybody's eyes, and Nico Robin is the main one screaming, "You did it, Ryunosuke!" It's just great. I love her for that. That's probably my favorite Robin joke ever. But yeah, we're giving number 6 to Robin, and after that we are gonna move on up to number 5, which is gonna be our beautiful navigator, Nami Swoon. And it's like, here's the thing, the Nami has Conqueror's hockey gag, like I actually love that gag. It's always funny to me. It's just hilarious how no matter who you are, once you join the Straw Hat crew, you are now living in the reality that Nami can beat you up. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. And I love that they basically confirm that when Jinbei's new to the crew and he tries to like say, hey, Nami, maybe maybe go easy on him, and Nami checks him immediately. Like, that's hilarious. Like, Jinbei was like, what, Conqueror's Haki? Thought you were the navigator. What's happening? It's like, as soon as Jinbei joined the crew, Oda wanted us to know, like, oh yeah, no, like, now Nami can beat him up too. Don't worry. It's just funny. I love it every time. Every interaction she has with any Straw Hat, it's just hilarious, especially when she gets into her Usopp bag and she starts trying to lie and cheat her way out of just the smallest punishment. Nami's funny, man, and she's my number 5 pick for the most hilarious Straw Hat. And with that, we are gonna move it on up to number 4. And my number 4 pick for the most funny Straw Hat, that is gonna go to our boy Zoro. The Zoro gets lost gag, that has no right to still be so funny. It might be the funniest thing that I've ever seen. I don't know. I love that gag so much. And it's amplified by the fact, like, I don't know if this is true for anybody else, but like, I know somebody like that in real life, someone who is that directionally challenged. He's one of the members on my crew, and he literally cannot go anywhere. Every time we playing games online, he's like, so how do I get there? And you're just like, you just go left, and he'll be like, so which way is, and I'll just cut him off like, which way is left? I don't know, maybe go right and turn around, dog. I don't know how to explain that to you, Moose. Getting off topic, the point is, this gag is amplified for me because I know someone just as stupid, so I'm giving Zoro the number 4 spot. With that, we're gonna move it on up to the top 3, and so my number 3 pick for the most hilarious Straw Hat, I am gonna give that to my boy Sanji. Now listen, we all have our issues with Sanji and Thriller Bark, like his pervert gag, I feel like that's when it just really got off the rails and just became outright annoying, and then eventually in Return to Sabaody, he was full on just sniffing women in the street, okay? That's not pleasant. No one wants to talk about that. I want to talk about a gag of Sanji's I feel like not a lot of people are acknowledging, okay? Now listen, Sanji, this to me is the funniest part about Sanji's character. And I don't know if anybody's ever thought about this, but think about this. During the time skip, you guys know that Sanji's training for the entirety of the time skip, so every new move that he learned going into the new world, he got that by running from the Okama. I want you to really just let that sink in. Sanji was so afraid to be dressed up as a woman and afraid of perhaps even his own identity in some way. He was literally running for just 2 years straight, and that gave him all of the strength that he has in the new world. Like, that is so funny, and it's hilarious because you know Oda isn't saying that like the Okama is something that everyone in the One Piece world would run from. You put anybody else on that beach instead of Sanji, and they're having a great time. They're probably partying, having drinks. Their training isn't going to be nearly as intense as Sanji's. Sanji is the only character in One Piece that would spend 2 years running from the Okama, and it's just hilarious. Like that guy, like in Fishman Island, when the Okama like were also blood donors, I think, for him because he just kept nose bleeding everywhere. He's so scared of him. Like, it's a truly hilarious gag because I feel like there's a lot of like real people in real life that act like that nonsensically toward things that they just don't want to understand. And so what can I say? Number 3 looks good on Sanji because that's the place I'm giving him for the most hilarious Straw Hat. Now let's move it on up to the final 2. Now the number 2 pick, maybe it's surprising, maybe it's not. I'm giving that to our boy Usopp. Usopp has so many comedic bangers, I really don't feel like I need to convince you, but I'll go ahead and give you my standout. In the Davy back fight, when Usopp was coaching Afro Luffy, I just thought that was so ridiculous, so out of pocket. It fits so well into One Piece, but how well both of them just played that gag. Like, they were both just so into it. And then, of course, in the G8 filler arc, Condoriano, that entire ridiculous situation, watching Usopp be the only normal person that's infiltrating this army base, it's hilarious. Like, he carries so much comedically, and he's really, honestly, in a lot of ways, the comedic glue that holds the Straw Hats together sometimes. Like, he can participate in so many comedic groups and stand alone, like just him by himself. He's always funny that way too. Like, he's really strong, but he's not as strong comedically as our number 1 spot, which you might have guessed. I'm giving that to our boy, Captain Crackhead. Luffy might be the funniest character I have ever seen. Like, I struggle to find real people in the real world that are funnier than Luffy. And the best part about Luffy's comedy is sometimes he really is trying to be funny and he's just trying to goof around. Other times, he's just genuinely so insane the things that he's doing is funny because who would even think of the ridiculousness that he does? Whether it's waiting on the sea train for an entire plan to be explained just so he can gum rocket himself right into Eni's lobby. Whether it's trapping a Yonko's commander in a mirror dimension so you can engage in an 11-hour fight with him. He tried to assassinate Big Mom and shouted his full name, address, and social security number. He destroyed an island that was already both on fire and frozen. And I still can't get over how he jumped Kaido on his roof for like 200 episodes. Like, do you guys know how long we were on Kaido's roof the whole time? That lunatic is just throwing hands, letting himself get beat up so we can learn new things. He's hilarious. And all of that capping off with Gear 5. Oh, his comedic talents are truly, they're limitless. He's taken them to the sky and he'll go farther still. I don't know, man, maybe that was not surprising at all, but Luffy is truly, truly one of the funniest things that has ever been created. And I hope his character can stay this goofy and keep making people laugh, because he is the #1 most hilarious Straw Hat, and definitely for me, the most hilarious character in all of One Piece. But that about does it for this one, guys. Like I said earlier, I was seeing on Twitter and everywhere, everyone was talking about who they thought was the strongest. I just wanted to make sure my thoughts were made known about who I thought was the funniest. So yeah, thank you for indulging me. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being interested, and I cannot wait to see you in the next one.
Okay, there we go. All right, thank you, Mugiwara no Goofy. Make sure to check out his channel, everybody. Down in the description, not the description, down in the, yeah, no, it should be there. It should be in the description. I was going to say comment section. No, it should be down in the description. It is there, yes. And yes, because I saw it in the chat, I will clarify again, just for the sake of I am aware that there are some other issues with YouTubers taking money from charities and, like, you know, using it for their own stuff. Literally, this, not a dime of this goes to me. It is not set up to any kind of personal account I have. This is literally the official St. Jude website that I am setting it up, that you can go and click the link and donate to. It's their website. It's right there. So none of this ever touches any account that I have. So it's the St. Jude website. I don't know how else to describe it. It's literally stjude.org. It's the legit, actual, real website. So yes, but there's that. I know most people understand that, but, you know, there's like a couple people that, you know, don't. Speaking of, we're up to 7,455 donations. Thank you. We're at 74%. We're getting very close to 10,000, which is our first goal. We raised 23,000 last year, so I'm hoping to at least maybe get, can we at least get maybe to like 15 or something? That would be really good. But hey, it's early in the days too. It's only 4:30, not even 4:30 yet. Man, it's like 1 hour, 3 hours into this, and we're usually go to around 9, so it could be longer. Okay, but we just don't know yet. Okay, can we see a few $500 donations? Yes, I will read off some of those. Let me get the guys back in the chat here. And then I will look those up on my laptop. Hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm just sitting in my chair now.
Oh, good.
Yes, I've got a chair.
All right, I'm going to read off some bigger donations here. Oh, Rustage donated $500. Thank you, Rustage. You're a swell guy.
What a swell dude.
Shivam donated $501. Narmer II, that's a great name because Narmer is the first pharaoh of Egypt, so that's cool. Oh. Narmer II donated $250. Brendan donated $250. Ruben donated $150. Jim donated $100. Sean donated $100. Anonymous $100. My Uncle John donated $100. Thank you, Uncle John. Radical Salad, that's a cool name, $100. Eric $100. Elias $100. Undulating Undulation, 100. I can't tell if that was Daniel Green or Murphy. Probably Daniel Green, if anybody. Or somebody else. Oh, my goodness. Thanks so much for all the donations. Going to a good cause, St. Jude Children's Hospital. Running this drive until 9 o'clock, so we got some time left. Thank you, Rustage. Okay. Where do we leave off?
I believe we're going to Mikasa Tsukasa.
We're going Mikasa Tsukasa.
So.
I'm so happy this ended up being a fight.
Yeah, same.
All right, Mikasa Tsukasa. Who's gonna win, your house or my house?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not at my house right now, so I can't defend it.
You can't defend your house. Okay, I'm not at my house either. That means Spooky's house wins.
Oh fuck! Oh no, he's gonna use his toaster.
Mikasa is Tsukasa. All right. Okay.
His toaster toasts.
So let's get it rolling. Weapon roll for Mikasa. She did really good last time. She got her ODM gear. Let's see if her luck continues. Okay, we just did that. No, we just did that. A giant pencil. Okay.
How giant are we talking?
SpongeBob Mihoi Minoi.
Okay.
Is
it
the same effects or just
I am debating that, and I feel like yes, it does have the magic drawing effects.
Oh God.
Okay. Well, like the thing is, like in SpongeBob lore, that is just a regular sized pencil. They're just.
It is in this context. It's a giant pencil that she can wield. That's I literally wrote it in there as a giant pencil. So from her relative to her size, she has the giant pencil. Yes.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Okay. And then Tsukasa gets a fire axe. That's like okay.
Well.
Okay, so is the axe on fire or is the
it would be an axe wielded. That is a good clarifying question. Yes, it's an axe wielded by like a firefighter or the kind you would see in in case of fire break glass. It'd be a big axe kind of thing.
Ooh.
I think it's a weapon in Friday the 13th of the game. One of the Jasons can use it. So yeah.
I'm trying to think if any what kills happened with the. Well, okay, there was the one with the wheelchair.
Yeah, he kills that guy with he kills that guy with a machete. Yeah.
Was it a machete?
It was a machete. He kills. He's definitely killed. He's been hit with an axe in part 3. Huh.
Yeah.
Jason has definitely killed people with an axe. Part 7. He kills somebody with an axe in part 7. I know that.
Okay. All
right. Anyway, so those were the weapons. Mikasa, what does she get? She gets an advantage. What is her advantage?
Art skills.
50% intelligence boost.
Okay.
Super smart, Mikasa.
Well, that means she can use the pencil better.
Yes, that does mean that. Oh, yeah. All right. And Tsukasa, what's he going to get? He gets neither. Okay.
Oh, well, shit.
Location. We just did the county fair. A bakery. I added that one in because...
Is Arlong the one behind the counter?
No.
This is Arlong's bakery.
This is Arlong's bakery. No, this is just a generic, nicely stocked, fresh bread, croissants kind of bakery.
That reminds me of this great bakery back home.
Oh, man, there's so many good bakeries around here. I'm just look at that picture. I could look at that picture of a bakery all day. Mikasa isn't actually that smart. I think she's fairly smart, but she's way smarter now.
Yeah, see, I was going to make the argument that the pencil for her is kind of worthless because she probably doesn't have very many art skills, right?
Yeah.
But with this intelligence boost, I feel like not only would she realize like what it can do, but she'd be able to apply it in a way that would help her very much in this fight.
She's smarter, and she already is very precise and dexterous with her hands. So,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so the fight is fighting in a bakery. Tsukasa has a fire axe. I mean, like... There's really not much in a bakery.
Have time to like draw something though.
Mikasa?
Ooh, yeah. Like you'd have to be very fast on the doodle.
It's a tough.
And it's huge.
Time. And also,
you could just slice it in half.
Yeah,
wait, what if he slices it in half?
It's still made of wood because it gets broken in SpongeBob. It's still a pencil. Oh, okay.
But he doesn't have a pencil sharpener, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's like because SpongeBob breaks it and then Doodle Bob just sharpens it with his mouth. Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't think... Yeah, if this was a big wide open area, like if this was the field, then I guess she would have time to maybe draw it, but they're both in a bakery, tight quarters. Yeah, Tsukasa's got an axe. He's probably just going to chop that pencil in half.
Yeah,
that's not fun.
But but here's the thing: even if he cuts it in half, she could still does Tsukasa know this is a magic pencil? Has he watched SpongeBob?
I'm gonna say he probably does not. He doesn't even like science, right?
Tsukasa was pretty poor when he was growing up.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's true.
So I don't think he would. His family would even be able to afford.
Also,
to watch
he's
SpongeBob.
from Japan, and even if he does know he's seen the episode with SpongeBob, if you see a person with a giant pencil, you're not immediately going to think this is the magic pencil from the SpongeBob episode. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Plus, somebody said, could she draw a nuke? Yes, but she would also die.
She can erase him. Ooh.
That's God.
That's the whole point of the pencil. Oh my God.
Whoever just said that,
she has you have higher intelligence than all of us.
I was gonna think it only worked on Doodlebob, but also he erased the door.
Yeah, he erased the door.
Yeah, they erased SpongeBob's mouth.
It's the magic pencil, and she has the intelligence to use it now. Like, I have a magic pencil. Perhaps I could use the eraser to erase Tsukasa.
Dude, all she needs is one good hit across his body.
And then it just streaks right across him. She could just erase the fire axe. She could erase his arm.
Like an anime?
Erase his freaking head.
Blood pouring out. like,
no killing. No,
I was just like,
I said the rules were no killing if it was a boxing match. This is not a boxing match. This is a bakery. There's no rules.
This is
in
a bakery
bakeries.
brawl.
Yeah,
bakery brawl right here.
As we have discovered in One Piece D&D, bakeries are very violent. They're incredibly violent.
This might be a low diff. Yeah, I'm honestly just going right away for Mikasa.
Yeah. Dude, Mikasa with that pencil erase ability, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I didn't even.
I was all about the drawing.
But Tsukasa,
dude, the eraser's cracked.
Mikasa's super smart. She would know, like, I'm gonna at least try to use the eraser to erase. Oh, it works. Okay, I'll just do this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like plus 50 intelligence boost plus eraser equals she wins.
Right.
No question.
I think that's fair. 50% of 2 is just 1.
Man.
Erases
his nutsack off. Oh god.
I'll do the poll because I did the polls for all the other ones. Was this round 10? Yes.
Mikasa wins.
Also, yeah, again, this tournament is not serious. It's
no,
really
it isn't. Yeah, guys,
I'm taking this very seriously.
I put a magic pencil as the weapon rule. This is not a serious tournament. It is not fair in any way, shape, or form. That's the point.
You roll with the punches, and then it's serious.
I said it when I did.
This is serious right
when
now.
I did the setup for the tournament in the stream. I said, guys, listen, if you're into serious power scaling kind of tournaments, this is not for you. That's not what we're doing here today. This is have fun. So here we are. Yeah. Now we heard bakery rules, not prison rules. Yeah, Mikasa wins 85%. Yeah, she's winning.
Dude, magic pencil sweep.
So what's that? Mikasa, Tsukasa. That's your house wins. Because Tsukasa's... Wait, no. Mikasa's my house. Tsukasa's your house, right?
I think so.
My house won?
Your house won. Good job, JL, and you're not even there.
Yay! I'm not even there. Yeah. My aunt is there right now.
It said giant pencil. Yeah, I pictured the giant. Maybe I should have put giant magical pencil, but it's literally the pencil itself says Mihoi Minoi. That's literally it's the magic pencil.
It is the pencil.
That's what I intended it to be when I made it. Yes.
One year I did get a giant pencil for Christmas. I think I still have that in the house somewhere. I don't know. I
tried to look up an inflatable version of this, and I couldn't find one that was big enough. There was one that was like 2 feet across, but I wanted like an actual giant pencil. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That someone breaks into your house. That's what I'm using.
Okay, so Tsukasa well, no, that was the normal bracket, so I think he just goes down to the loser bracket now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's still in it. Yep, he's still in it. Okay. That was round 10. Round 11 is back down to the loser bracket, I think. Yes, Joseph versus Thorfinn. Thorfinn managed to make it through by the skin of his teeth last time, so...
Yeah. I don't know about this one.
This might be the end of the road for Thorfinn here.
But in the end, we'll all know he had no enemies.
He had no enemies at the end of the day. He's a peaceful man. He just wants to go back home to his family in Vinland. That's all he wants to do.
Exactly.
Okay.
Joseph shaves his beard casually.
Let me do a refresh on the charity really quick. Oh, we hit 8,000. I just wanted to thank everybody for that really quick.
Oh my god, yeah.
We hit 8,000. Good job, everybody. Almost to the 10K rule. That was a big... Actually, that was probably from a big donation right there. Because I think we were only like 7.3, and now we're at like... Somebody must have donated like $700. Let me check on that really quick. Refresh. We got a donation for... Jacob donated $350. Somebody donated. I think it was Jacob, maybe. I didn't see him on here before. But yeah, thanks to whoever donated that. Okay. Or it might have just been a bunch of donations at once. Okay. Thorfinn, weapon. What's he... No, Joseph's weapon's up first. Okay, Joseph, weapon. What's he getting?
All right.
Wait, no, that's still on the locations. Okay. Now, we just rolled Fire Axe. We rolled Pipe Wrench. We rolled a Spadroon. Oh my god, there's so many weapons on this list. Sai. He gets Sai, Raphael's weapon from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
All right.
Okay, that's not bad.
I mean, it's a sword-breaking kind of weapon, so Joseph has that if Thorfinn gets a sword.
Seems like something he'd use.
I could see Joseph busting out some Sai.
Yeah, because you could just spin it.
Yeah, I could spin it around. It's something to use.
Just
all right, Thorfinn's weapon. He's unarmed.
So, are we going to say Joseph is dressed up as Tequila Joseph, depending on the location?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
It depends on the location.
So, Thorfinn's literally fighting with his bare hands, which he did a lot of in Season 2 because he was a slave, and he had to fight Snake barehanded, and he managed to get pretty far with that fight. Snake had a sword, by the way, and he was winning. He was pushing him back.
These disadvantages / advantages are going to be clutch right now.
Yeah, these are going to come down to, because both of these weapons are not really like, Thorfinn's good at fighting hand-to-hand 100%, and size or whatever for Joseph, but not their ideal weapons. Okay. Joseph, disadvantage.
Ah, shit.
All their hair falls out, so that's not really...
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Okay, Joseph would be distraught. Like, because he loves himself.
He does. He is a little bit narcissistic on that front. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the weakest ones on there, too. Like, that's not that big of a deal. But it depends on the character. Yeah. Okay. Thorfinn.
Oh, my God, my hair!
He gets an advantage.
Oh, boy.
Berserker mode.
Define Berserker mode.
So have you read, how much of Vinland Saga have you read, Spooky?
Let's see. I'm probably like 2 years behind.
Okay.
In terms of like monthly chapters.
There is a scene, I said spoiler, well, okay. There's a scene where Thorfinn meets the guy that had his dad killed. And Thorfinn goes into a murderous rage. And this is when Thorfinn is like, I have no enemies, peace is the cause. He sees Floki, and he goes insane and chops his hand off. He's like, Floki! You know, it's
right.
Like, yeah,
okay.
That kind of berserker rage.
Okay.
So he kind of taps into season 1 Thorfinn a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
He's season 3 Thorfinn that has season 1 Thorfinn rage. Okay. Okay. And the location is Atlantis. From Atlantis, the Lost Empire.
Okay, okay. I thought you were going to say, like, fucking Aquaman Atlantis. I'd be like, okay, both of these
Disney,
guys drowned.
Atlantis, the Lost Empire. I'll throw it up on screen for everybody to see the layout. I'll put it in the chat, because it is kind of, it's basically a city surrounded by a big, giant pool of water, Okay. So...
That's actually, like, massive advantage, because, Hamon and water.
Hamon and water. Thorfinn, Joseph can literally walk on water because of Hamon. So he could do that. He could walk on water.
Yeah, you could just, like, run across the water and be, like, a massive asshole.
Okay, so... Thorfinn is enraged, but he doesn't have any weapons, and he's just gonna... he's just gonna charge at Joseph in a berserker rage. It does give him bonus strength and stuff, and endurance.
True. You can, like, jump back in somewhere some water is and just jump on top of it and, like, just run away.
I feel like there's a lot of opportunities for Joseph to be like, okay, I'm not messing with this guy. He's insane. I'm running away, and I'm going to find a place to hide until, I could figure out a way around this guy. Right?
Yeah. But here's the thing. At the beginning of this fight, Thorfinn's walking in berserker mode, right? Like, he's already amped the frick up. Like, he's ready to kill. He's ready to kill. Joseph's gonna be like, "Ayo, what's all that?" And then you know what's gonna happen? All of his hair is gonna fall out, and this dude's gonna be like, "Yo, what the heck happened to my hair?" Thorfinn's gonna close the gap, and then it's a close range fight.
Now it's a close range fight, and he just has his fists. He just has D's hands. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he's going with.
Joseph's hair falls
on. This is where I think Hamon's gonna be like a huge factor in this, since he's got that.
Joseph is going to be mourning his hair. Okay. Can we agree that him losing his hair, that's a factor for Joseph? That's not just like,
very much. He's a huge narcissist.
It's going to give Thorfinn an opening for sure. Like, Joseph's going to be focused on his hair.
If Joseph lost his hair. If Thorfinn lost his hair, I don't think he would give a shit. But if Joseph did, oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think that would give Thorfinn the opening to close that gap and actually start, like, attacking him. Like, Joseph wouldn't take, like, his surroundings in. He wouldn't try to run away. He'd be focused on his hair.
Now,
I think that's the disadvantage.
If you have a moment where Berserker Thorfinn is just beating the shit out of Joseph Joestar, just, like...
Mm-hmm.
Now, would he use Hamon on the hair? I feel like he would.
Yes, he could.
But in that instant moment where he's like,
Yeah.
Now I really am number one.
Now here's the thing, though. I'm picturing this. Hair is all over the area. It's covering the floor. He's freaking out. Thorfinn goes in, starts punching Joseph. Joseph kind of comes to, like, getting punched in the face kind of gets him back to reality. He touches the ground covered in hair, uses that to do, like, a Hamon trick.
and he can straighten them out.
Yes,
like, he can make
a rope or a whip out of his hair.
Like,
yes,
well,
he could do that. Yes.
Like, what I think he could do. Remember when Caesar did that with the spaghetti? Well, no, it was Joseph with spaghetti. He
yes,
made it,
yes,
like,
he
tougher.
did. Yeah.
You could just stab him with it.
Yeah,
you just stab.
He could make a hair sword, a hair spear, something like that. Yes.
Not to mention the sai he already has.
And he has sai too. Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel like Thorfinn gets a really good opening here, but I think Joseph just has the higher kit to finish it out.
Thorfinn is gonna just smack the crap out of Joseph, and he's gonna get a lot of good hits in. And Thorfinn's punches are strong enough already, Berserker mode. But I don't feel like it'll be enough to bring Joseph down for good.
Most I can say is maybe he like hits him in the eye really hard.
Yeah,
like,
maybe he does.
Stings like a son of a bitch,
yeah.
but like, I just don't see him ending it.
I think Joseph's self-preservation instincts are going to kick in over his narcissism, and he's going to grab that hair, channel it into a whip or a sword or something, and then, Thorfinn's also Berserker. He's stronger, more endurance, but he's also, kind of doesn't have that clarity. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I feel like Joseph could just run a spike hair thing right through him.
Yeah.
Dang, that would just be like. I feel like this one would be really cool if we.
I actually want to. It's happening in Atlantis too. Oh my god.
Just like people are looking at them like, what the fuck? He just stabs him in the eye with a piece of hair,
and then just. But Joseph is going to be messed up. He's going to have a broken nose, a black eye. He's going to be like, oh, and I lost my hair.
Your next line is, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. What?
Yeah, Thorfinn unfortunately is blinded by rage because, we saw him like this before in the story and how he gets that way. Yeah. I think Thorfinn's going to have a very strong opener here, but I feel like it's JoJo ultimately.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That would have been an awesome one to see animated, I think. Yeah.
It would just be like one of those moments where you think for a second he's down, like slow motion. He just picks up his hair and he's like, ugh!
Almost to 10,000, by the way. 8,125. We're getting there. Okay.
Let's go.
That fight went pretty quick. Okay, so Joseph and Thorfinn, that would be Joseph. Sorry, Thorfinn, and I think that is Thorfinn out. He got lucky with Froppy, but I think he's out of the tournament now. Because that was the losers bracket. Okay. Next fight is fight number that was 11, so 12. Kobeni versus Trevor. Haven't seen Kobeni in a hot minute, so we'll see.
Yeah. Kobeni was in this tournament.
Yeah, Kobeni was in this tournament. She only had one fight so far.
Or she melted.
She melted. Yeah, I guess she melted. She was reconstituted. She's fine.
We reconstituted her. We're really bad gods.
We're crossover battle gods, I guess. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we're the ones who are responsible for really shitty crossovers in TV shows.
Yep,
it's our fault.
That's us. All right, Kobeni versus Trevor Belmont. Who's first? Kobeni. Okay. Kobeni is getting Arlong's shark sword.
She can't use that.
I think she would have a very hard time lifting that thing.
Like her entire height.
It's literally taller than she is because it's taller than Luffy. Look at the size. I have the size difference between Luffy on screen right now. That thing is so much bigger than Luffy, and Luffy's probably at comparable height.
That.
Yeah, she cannot use that weapon. She could.
I feel like she could maybe get one swing. It's kind of
no. The
There's
most she could do with a weapon like that, she could lift it, but she's not going to be able to swing it. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
All right, Trevor's.
Yeah,
weapon.
Dude, there's no shot.
Yeah, there's no shot, and you actually see the thing
because of her extra strength.
Could you pick that up?
No, even extra.
No.
Yeah,
exactly.
Even with the extra strength, she does not have Mikasa level strength. She does not have Arlong level strength. She's peak human performance, and I don't see a peak human picking that thing up. That thing.
She ain't picking that up.
Yeah.
Well, she can cry.
All right.
That'll help.
Trevor's weapon.
Trevor, please. Dragon Slayer.
American Clackers, we already had those. The cross, we already had those, but that is his weapon, but we already rolled it, so I got to keep going.
Yeah, sorry,
Trevor. A Reaper Scythe. Okay.
He just used a scythe.
Butler?
What?
From Black Butler?
No. Well, it's like the actual farm implement.
Like just like a scythe?
Okay.
Yeah,
he just used a scythe in whatever episode I just watched.
Oh, nice. Well, he's using one here,
He didn't use it
too.
well, but he used it.
He has it. It's more of like think of like more farmer scythe than Grim Reaper scythe kind of thing.
Like he legit picked up a farmer scythe, and like the only problem is he got it stuck in a wall. So that didn't work out.
Well, maybe that might happen here. Who knows?
But he knows how to use it.
He definitely knows how to use it. Yeah.
There aren't that many like good horror movies I can think of that somebody uses one. Like most I can think of is Children of the Corn.
It's a very unwieldy weapon when you actually think about it.
Oh, but it's just like a cool image.
It is. They actually used like the farmers of Japan modified it into like the Kusarigama for like ninja weapons and stuff because the ninjas are pretty much just farmers that were like they had enough of the feudal lords and like we're going to use our farm equipment to make weapons to attack them, kind of stuff.
Let's check those advantages.
Advantages or disadvantages? Kobeni gets an advantage. That's good. She's going to need it.
All right. Yep.
50% speed boost. She is already fast.
Yeah. But would she be trying to like lift the?
I think she's going to give up on. I think she's going to give up on the saw. I think
she can't use it. Like there's no way. That's not a strength.
I feel like
the best she's hoping for is if she gets an arena where it's something that she could grab a weapon from. That's the best that she could kind of hope for here. Okay. Trevor. Advantage.
Oh, no.
The fighter is incredibly determined right now. So not really a huge advantage, but he's very determined to kill Kobeni right now.
All right. Man, this one's going to be close.
Location time. A high school cafeteria.
Bruh.
Okay.
Do you think Trevor just be really confused because he's never been to one?
He's just in a building that he does not know.
Actually, wait. Has Kobeni been to school?
Oh, yeah, Kobeni's been to school. Yeah, she would.
I'm just questioning because, like, her whole life she's had to, like, work for her brothers to be able to go to school.
She would at least she knows what a high school cafeteria is when she sees one. When she brings the lunch to bring to her brother at school, that's when she'll see it.
Oh, that's so cruel.
Yeah, that's how she is. Her family basically just uses her as a workhorse to make money to give to her younger brother who's, like, a genius, I guess. Yeah.
Man.
All right. Now, okay. Would there be an actual knife to use in a high school cafeteria? Because it is a high school cafeteria. They don't give you knives.
Butter knives.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, in the cafeteria...
Well, she goes into, like, the kitchen.
Yes, that's what I mean. Maybe. It would be out of reach of the students. They're not going to give students sharp knives. But would there be a knife? I feel like it's a high school. A kitchen. There would be.
Yeah, there's knives in kitchens.
And with her increased speed, I feel like she'd immediately go for it. Because she'd just look at the Arlong sword and be like, nope. She'd be like, nope.
Yeah,
run.
Yeah, a dude, look at Trevor. Guy, big, rough guy. He's got a scar on his face. Got a Reaper scythe or got a farming scythe walking right toward her like the damn Grim Reaper. She's gonna
highly ineffective. No.
Bro.
So like I don't know.
Tough.
I don't know about the high schools you guys went to, but I'm thinking back, going through the lunch line, you could kind of see back into the kitchen. There wasn't like a row of knives in plain view of the students, but I imagine there'd be a drawer with knives back somewhere. It's a kitchen.
Yeah, like I've seen one of like the lunch ladies holding a knife before.
Okay,
like,
so there you go.
Like I know they have.
I've seen like them cutting pizzas
because they have to. Yeah, they have to have stuff to cut the meat and the pizzas. It's high school food. It comes like prepackaged and stuff because it's high school food. But yeah.
Yeah, so she just has an entire arsenal of all of that shit now.
I'm gonna be real. I think the speed boost is what's gonna get this to Kobeni.
And I'll tell you what, if she gets a chef's knife, that is her weapon. That is what she uses, and that she cut off the Katana Man's arm with one swing.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
Trevor is very determined. He's got a scythe, but the problem is, it's like I just watched this episode right in a close quarters area, like a cafeteria. He's just gonna get that thing stuck in a wall.
Yeah, it's like, especially if it's even more... Well, the cafeteria itself might be kind of open space, but if Kobeni immediately jumps into, like, behind the kitchen, then now it's a little bit more tighter quarters, and now there's stuff that she can, like... Remember those big things that they use, like, the warming dishes on? Like, those big, giant, like, mobile... Like, not fridges, but things that were used to keep all the trays in to pull it out. She could just... Those things are on wheels. She could just kick those things at Trevor. You know? Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Like, I think this one is very close, but the fact that, because, like, earlier you guys were talking about how, like, oh, yeah, she has dodged bullets. Like, she's really fast.
She's 50% faster, too.
Now she's 50% faster, dude. Like, I don't think Trevor can keep up with that.
I think she's going to get into that kitchen. She gets a hand on not just... And okay, here's the thing. It's not just going to have one kitchen knife and nothing else. There's going to be a drawer of knives, at least a couple. You know?
Yeah.
Kobeni's going to be dual-wielding kitchen knives at Trevor. She might have enough to just throw at him. You know?
I feel like... I don't know if they have, like, a huge plethora of knives back there, but I know they will at least have a couple chef knives, right?
I'm not
at
saying...
least a couple.
I'm not saying... Yeah, let me throw up the poll. I'm not saying there's, like, 100 knives in a school cafeteria. But there's at least probably 3 or 4, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus she grabs just random food, throws it at him.
Yeah, random food. There's forks. Oh, there's forks.
Mystery
and spoons, definitely.
meatloaf.
Yeah, mystery meatloaf. Oh, dude, we had a thing in my high school called the pork chopette. I don't know how much pork chop it was, but it was really good.
So for a few years I went to like a really so like the school was fine. It was just like it was super old and they refused to kind of like, change anything up. And so when I went to the cafeteria once, like I got a chicken patty, there was still a few bones in it.
Oh.
Like so I bit on like a chicken head.
Oh no.
The fuck out.
That's disgusting. See, we had chicken patties, but like they were super gooey. Like they didn't have any bones in them. I questioned if it was even chicken. It probably wasn't.
Most likely not.
Oh man. Yeah, I feel like
that chicken patty.
I feel like in this instance, Trevor is going to be like a horror movie villain. Like Kobeni zips into the kitchen, and Trevor has his scythe, and he like kicks the door down and walks in like Jason or something, just like time to die, Kobeni. Like that kind of stuff.
She'd be a good final girl.
But she's going to be whipping, like, even if it's, okay, they would have a bunch of butter knives. Even butter knives, she's just throwing at Trevor, just hurtling them.
Dude, it's like, Trevor would win this fight in, like, pretty much any other situation except her speed boost. Like,
yeah, the speed boost is really helping her out, because she's already zippy.
And she's weaponless right off the bat. Like, his weapon's not great, but, like, he's very versatile with whatever he's got, right? And he's determined to take this fight, right? He is determined. Like, he's locked in.
He could throw the scythe at her, but she's going to dodge that. Yeah.
Yeah, like, in a normal situation, I think Trevor would be able to overwhelm her with his skill and his strength and all that jazz, right? But the fact that she's 50% faster means that if she is able to get a weapon or even just get up close and personal with him, like, she's just going to do the work. She's going to beat the shit out of him.
Somebody's just like, oh, she's not the Flash. Yeah, she doesn't have to be the Flash. She's, like, as fast as a pro athlete. Her jumping and her jump's going to be higher because of her speed. She's just going to jump behind the kitchen line, the lunch line, and then she's back in the kitchen. That gives her a couple of seconds to grab a knife before Trevor busts down the door. You know what I mean?
She's already really fast, but I think Trevor could keep up with her. But 50% increase? No. Yep. He can't do that.
Yep.
She wins.
Yeah. I think Kobeni wins this. Kobeni's got it. Kobeni, 70% Kobeni in the chat. I'm going to go with that. All right.
That speed boost just like...
That speed boost clinched it for her.
It really did. I don't think she would have won without it.
Could Trevor take Arlong's sword?
It's so slow.
He's
not hitting her with that.
No, somebody asked it.
Okay. It is such a big weapon. Arlong himself, I think the sword is bigger than Arlong or comparable in Arlong, and Arlong's like 8 feet tall.
Arlong is like the best person to use it because it's just like
that's the whole point
for him. Exactly. So it's like him using it.
I would argue Mikasa might be able to lift it. Like, swinging that thing is another difference from lifting it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I think Trevor could probably take a swing with it, but, like, he's not hitting her. Like, she's way too fast normally.
That was it for Trevor. He did that. That's where he
Trevor,
dipped
no!
out.
Trevor,
no! Kobeni beat Trevor. I love that.
Kobeni's just crying in the corner, doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know what's happening.
Grab the chicken patty. It's horrible.
Okay, where are we at? $8,140. Okay, thank you for, I think that was a $25 donation. Thank you for whoever donated that. Guts could use it. He's not on here, but yeah, Guts could wield it, absolutely.
No, definitely, yeah.
Okay, all right, match 12. That was, okay, so lucky number 13 is next. We got Arlong versus Joseph. So this is going to be the, and this is still...
This one,
Yeah. All right.
This is going to be an interesting one.
Yep.
Very good. I would love this as a fight.
And an anime. Oh, this would be perfect. And I think Trevor's done. Yep. So Kobeni will
Trevor.
continue. And now we go to Joseph and Arlong. Okay. Who's first? Who's on first? Arlong is on first. Okay. Arlong's weapon Sorry, Arlong, we already rolled your sword.
Fuck, yeah.
He gets an aluminum baseball bat. All right. I mean, it's kind of just a thing for him.
Yeah.
All right, Joseph, he's going to get the ODM gear. We already rolled that. A hand axe. That's different from the fire axe. Hand axe is like a hatchet kind of thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like you'd be horrible at using the ODM gear at first.
Yeah. Not his thing. So the hand axe is a modern metal hand axe, like, you know, it's a metal survival hatchet kind of thing. Okay.
That works for Joseph.
Advantage for Arlong or disadvantage? He gets neither. Joseph. He gets an advantage. Okay. He clones himself.
Oh, shit.
Wait, Arlong clones himself?
No, Joseph does.
Oh, I was gonna say.
No. GG.
Yeah, that might be. That's game over right away if Arlong cloned himself.
Or
Like,
Joseph would be too distracted looking at his beautiful
I think
body.
this might also be game over, but we'll see where they're fighting at. Maybe.
Like-
Okay, tell you what. Even if Joseph clones himself, if Arlong gets a place with water, that kind of balances it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
The
little
World
bit.
Martial Arts Tournament. All right, so this is also special rules.
Fuck.
Yep. The Tenkaichi
Wait, would one of
Budokai.
the Josephs be taken away?
Hold up.
Because it's
It's one. Okay, now here's the thing. The weapons would be taken away, but in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Tien uses the multi-form technique, and
yes, he does.
They allow it. So Joseph uses Kagebushin no Jutsu, clones himself. Like Goku uses the after image, the multi-form technique. Those are always allowed during the tournament. So
That's fair.
they're in a tournament. Now, killing is against the rules because that's the tournament. So if Arlong kills Joseph, Joseph wins. It's the same with a boxing match.
Not great.
I don't know, man. I think Joseph takes this.
No,
I think Joseph takes it.
I feel like-
He's got two of them. They can both use Hama.
Yep.
Like,
They have
what is
Hamo
Arlong gonna
together.
do?
And
We
also
can use
in
the
the,
positive negative thing.
it's also in the World Martial Arts Tournament where Goku uses Ki blasts and
Exactly.
yeah, so they're allowed for whatever reason they allow them there. Yeah.
Like
Because who's
two
gonna stop them?
Josephs.
Isn't there 1v1 though? The fight starts, Joseph clones himself. Okay, well they allowed Tien to do it. He split into 4 people, they allowed it.
Yeah, it's more the question if it starts with him being cloned or if he's
I'm going to say it starts with him. They start the fight and he clones. Yeah.
Whoa! I didn't even know I could do that.
Yeah.
I think Joseph takes this.
Yeah.
I think with two of them, he's got it.
And that there's
Like
the
on
killing
both
rule.
sides of his
Yeah.
gills, like uses Hamon, that would hurt like hell.
Oh yeah, because he's hot powers, like spicy powers, and then that's against a fish man. Yeah.
And there's it's like definitely wet around that area, so you just be like conducting Hamon on both sides
Is
through
this
his
like
gills.
the
That would
multiform
hurt
technique?
a
You know
bitch.
what? We could even just call it the multiform technique because
love-
it's a similar. Well, no, because that cuts power in half. I didn't think of it like that. I felt like it's more Kagebushin, but
I learned this from a random blonde kid.
okay. Couldn't Arlong just grab one and throw him out of the arena? Okay, so let's explore that here. Let's say that happens. Could Arlong immediately do that?
So yeah, probably, but the other Joseph would just jump on him and use his Hamon,
Also-
like conduct it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. In the World Martial Arts Tournament, when you get knocked out, you don't automatically lose. You get a 10 count, right? Or is it an auto lose?
It depends on which one.
I'm thinking of the
some-
ones from Dragon Ball.
OG Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
10 count.
There's a 10 count. Okay. Yes, I had to. Well, because Rustage, I had to call them like 4 times after this. I didn't want to keep bugging you over and over. But if you went back in, yes, we can do that.
I even said Rustage. Like,
I'm
Rustage
sorry.
said, don't kick him out of the call.
You said you were going to sleep. I didn't want to keep calling you every because we were
Let's add him
leaving and
back
coming
in.
back, leaving and coming back. Here we go. Rustage is in the call. Here we go.
Yeah, you're Rustage.
I'm
told
sorry,
him not to-
Rustage.
Rustage,
Sorry.
I
How
could you
advocated
get-
for you.
how
I
could you get
advocated
rid of
for you.
me?
You were sleeping. I didn't want to wake you up.
I want do not disturb.
I don't know how Discord works.
I was fine.
All right.
Exploring his words.
Arlong and Joseph are fighting in the World Martial Arts Tournament from Dragon Ball. Joseph has cloned himself, and that's allowed because of the multiform technique and everything that people can use. So, who
Joseph
wins
wins.
this?
Arlong.
Okay. All right.
He's got
I
to
already
put
you know.
2 Josephs.
and plus, he has water on him in like certain areas because, of course, like he's a fisherman. He's always gonna be a little bit wet. So you can conduct Hamon through that.
Yeah, he could conduct Hamon. I thought you were gonna say he could use that to make the bullets. I don't think he could do that. He has to have water for that. But yeah, he's always gonna be a little bit moist. Yes.
Wait. Sorry, I can't even remember how fucking Hamon works. Does it do something with water?
It conducts it really well.
Yeah.
So water conducts Hamon really well.
Let's be honest, our Araki is kind of all over the place with the way Hamon works sometimes, but
because in part 1, Hamon shouldn't be able to be used on something like a leaf, but he does anyway, so it's like
I don't know. The way I'm formulating it is just kind of like he can put Hamon on his fists, he gets a power up. So that's all he really needs.
Wait, so okay.
Yes.
Are we putting Araki's inability to keep a consistent power system and storyline into this fight?
Rustage, you're thinking too much into this, okay?
because
the stuff that he does in the show is allowed here. I'm just saying that Araki himself just kind of like, I need Hamon to be able to walk on water, now it can. I need Hamon to do this, now it can. That's kind of how he does it, But all the stuff that happens in the stories are in the manga is legit, yes.
Yeah, it's the ultimate problem writing wise.
And also, does Arlong get DQ'd just because he's going to try to kill Joseph in the ring, and that's not allowed by World Martial Arts? Like, you can't do that.
Well, no, but here's the thing: is that this is who would win in a fight, not who would win.
This is the special rule for this specific location.
Sorry, I've only just joined. Sorry, I've only just joined.
There are special rules for certain locations. This is one of them.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like one of the rounds, you got shot by.
Sorry, my bad.
Don't think Rustage, just fanfic.
Guys.
Yes.
My bad. You're right. Okay. Right. Yeah. I mean, yes.
Rustage, I wish you were here for the Sue fight.
The Sue fight? Somebody got sued?
Sue you.
Yes.
No, sue you. Got put
Froppy.
in Antarctica. An assassin went after her at the same time.
Oh yeah, that one with Thorfinn was probably the most wild fight we had so far.
Yeah.
I'm getting a lot of people that just want to reset this.
No, the stage is good.
I like the stage. I put it in here for a reason.
It has a really interesting thing because the fact is Arlong would want to kill, or would he? Or would he want to exploit?
Now listen, I'm under the impression, just like with the boxing match, Arlong
is narcissism.
Arlong is explained the rules before the fight. No hitting in the eyes, no hitting in the dick, no killing. All right, that's the rule. But is he gonna follow it? All right.
Yeah, what is his punishment if he? Well, yeah. What is his punishment if he loses?
You know what?
You say he has a reward for winning, but does he have a punishment for losing?
You know what? No one tells him. They just tell him the rules. That's it.
I feel like Arlong would immediately maybe make it look like he's following the rules and then be like, nah.
Stupid rule not to kill. Hey, blame the Tenkaichi Budokai tournament committee. Don't blame me.
That's the thing. This is what I think. I think Arlong would kill the Tenkaichi Budokai committee.
Oh, that's a good point, though. That's a good point.
Comes in,
that's a good point.
He's like, hey guys, this is it. Arlong would just bite the referee.
That's true, but I'm the ultimate referee. We're the ultimate referee.
Arlong would kill you in a fight. If it was Tekking versus Arlong.
Rustage, you're not getting it. We are the gods of this tournament. Boom, I've just popped Arlong out of existence. He's a character!
You killed Arlong, you monster!
He's dead! I popped him back into existence. There you go.
Oh my god, he's back!
Yes!
Arlong is now traumatized, and he's now gonna evolve.
Alright, I think we're selling Arlong to the point, he is manipulative. He can mess with people. So maybe he will listen to the rules and be like, all right, okay, I'll play along with this.
I feel like he would use Joseph's narcissism, like, wow, one of you is really handsome, and they both be like, thank you. And be like, oh no.
Arlong inherently has a sense of self-preservation.
Yes, he does.
He's always done things to further his own goals, and so he would do what you would assume to be the smartest thing. Whilst I don't think Joestar would. I think he is an idiot.
He is, but he's kind of like a good thinking on his feet kind of guy.
Yeah, but he is very dumb.
He does do stupid things, yeah. And also, if there's two of them in the ring, that might also increase the chances for bumbling to ensue.
Is Speedwagon in the crowd, though?
Yeah, on the ones like this that were in the crowd, I'm going to say Speedwagon, Suzy Q, they're in the crowd. Karubi, Chu, they're all watching Arlong. They're in the crowd. They can't kill the crowd, though, because that's also a DQ. You can't go in the crowd and start killing people.
Oh my gosh, Speedwagon's just yelling about how awesome Joseph is.
Yep.
Blimey. No, I'm not even gonna try that.
Oh man, what do you think, Spooky?
I think Joseph takes it.
Because of the clones?
Not only just a clone, but he's all like I'm looking up Hamon right now. I'm refreshing my memory. And like basically
I recently reread Phantom Blood, so that's why I'm like
if it's like identical to like the power of the sun's rays, so to speak, it's like every punch you can just like be like, all right, this is like I don't know.
I'm imagining
whatever
it's more
every
heat
punch
or sun damage, yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently, like from what this is saying, anyone who's like hit with a Hamon strike, like just a regular person, right? Like not undead or whatever, it's gonna feel like you're just getting slaughtered with pins.
Sure. A regular person, yeah, but Arlong is, you know,
plus,
it
can and like it allows people to like punch through freaking walls and everything like that, and bricks and da 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 da. Like what he said with like internal attacks.
Arlong's stronger than bricks and walls.
Yes, but
right?
No, I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
but two Joestars with like two Josephs both using Hamon, striking Arlong like simultaneously. Like I feel like it's gonna do way more damage than we think it is.
I also just think because he's like moist usually, he would just like he would conduct. That's so
but like I don't know, he's also a fish man, right? So like if he is moist, like Hamon will just dry him out.
No, it will conduct through it a lot better. So it's like it will hit much faster and much stronger than it would normally. Like an average person.
Taking away the idea of him getting DQ'd, I think JoJo wins this, even if Arlong played to the rules of the tournament.
Yeah, Arlong would like try to go for a hit, and then both.
Rustage might be right.
I genuinely don't know how, because Joe, at the end of the day, he's still just a guy. He is a guy that has like fists that are slightly more powerful, but Arlong's a fucking fishman from a universe where people are already stronger. Joestar's from Earth.
Right, but JoJo, okay, first of all, Rustage, JoJo has, when comparing him to a regular human on our planet, he's way stronger than that, so that's not even applicable. Second thing, I'd have to look at like the amount of feats that he's taken. He got the crap beat out of him by Wamu and Cars, who like one shot from them would have killed a regular human, no issue.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he was able. He's super tanky. He's super tough.
He was also able to outsmart and like AC/DC, who had been around for like 1,000 years at that point.
Yeah,
but I also think Arlong would beat Wamu. Right?
Oh,
like,
that might be tough. He has like wind powers. That would be an interesting fight.
Hold on. Hear me out. Right? Hold on.
All right, Spooky. What
I'm just looking at the freaking techniques for Hamon. Okay.
Yes.
Just sunlight, yellow, overdrive.
Yep.
It is comparable to the power of the sun itself.
Yeah. Now that doesn't mean though. He doesn't channel like 15 million degrees Celsius or anything like that.
Then why do they say that?
Because
they say it in the show. Because they just say it like that.
Yeah,
that's stupid.
It's like
comparable to the sun itself.
Spooky.
It should be comparable to the sun itself.
Let me say, for example, you have the power to channel Hamon. Just for the sake of cool factor, would you not be like, this is the power of the sun itself?
If then I'm a liar. I don't want to be known as a liar.
I am.
Oh man.
So, like I want people to take me seriously. I'm gonna be like, yo, this is the power of the sun. They're gonna be like, yeah, okay.
Also, there's Hamon hypnosis. This is the hypnosis.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work on.
I'm just gonna say that
Arlong, though, because he's like a really strong. He's like, he's not a normal human that can be manipulated by that stuff.
I don't know. I'm consulting the sacred texts, and like, why would they say that if it's not true?
Wikipedia,
right?
Yeah.
Why would they say that? Why would they lie to me?
I don't know, man. I feel like
Wikipedia lied to me.
Narcissistic JoJo aside with a clone of himself. I feel like he takes this.
But
this is stupid.
He's not stupid.
Why would they say that?
He has his moments of stupidity.
Does the previous point apply God Tekking, where because he's cloned himself, if one of the clones goes out of bounds? I know you were talking about it earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember your conclusion.
Let's think about that. Does that happen? Well, okay, in the TN fight.
Yeah, so like if one clone gets out of bounds,
maybe the reason they allowed it, because it's like one of them gets out, they all get out, kind of thing.
That could work actually.
I agree with Rustage.
You're just doubling the chance,
right? But getting knocked out isn't an instant KO. I think you have to stay out of the arena for 10 counts in order for it to go out. So
Arlong is so strong. He could just like yeet these guys into the crowd.
That is true.
They're not gonna make it back to the ring in time.
So what if Arlong just charges at JoJo and just hits one of them really hard as they're busy checking each other out, and then boom,
checking out each other's abs.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Oh man, that is tough. I have to think about this now.
And I feel like just Joseph is just so, and then they get hit into Susie Q, and Susie Q starts beating the shit out of them. That would just be like a whole mess.
I don't know if this power of the sun thing is literal. Joseph.
Oh, people
clears.
are saying
if
it's
not.
instant. Okay, I think the rules for this are different depending on Dragon Ball.
Someone
Tenkaichi
was saying,
Budokai,
someone was saying earlier that it was different depending on each
Dragon Ball
season.
Tenkaichi Budokai, and then there's DBZ. I also might be thinking of the Dark Tournament rules from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, there's also.
Oh yeah, Dark Tournament's different. Dark Tournament.
Yeah, I remember it being instant.
It might be instant in Dragon Ball. If it's instant in
because
Dragon Ball,
there's moments.
All right.
There are moments where somebody like briefly steps out of the ring and instantly gets disqualified, and they're like, "What? I should have won that." Like if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I
like
think that might be the thing. There is also the time Goku like had to use his tail to like impale the arena so he doesn't get knocked out. He doesn't touch the ground physically. Yeah. Oh, and they also in the first Tenkaichi Budokai, Goku gets knocked out and he just doesn't fly. I think. No, somebody flies at some point, and then the ref is like, "Okay,
that was Chaozu. That was Chaozu.
Oh no. He uses the cloud. He uses the Kintoon. And then...
Does he? I thought that was Chaozu who flew.
No, Chaozu flies later. Goku uses the cloud when he's getting knocked out by Jiren, or Giron, and then...
Giron,
Jiren was in the Tournament of Power.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but then he uses the cloud, and then the ref is like, okay, we'll allow it this time because we've never seen that thing before, but you're not allowed to use that again. You know, like, yeah. Okay. If they just get knocked out, then yeah, could Arlong punch one of the JoJos hard enough to just knock him out instantly? I think that might be
I think so.
Arlong.
It's not a big arena, to be fair.
It is not a big arena. The Tenkaichi, the original one is even smaller.
Big guy.
Yeah, Arlong is huge.
Yeah.
Arlong makes me look small.
I didn't say Buu Saga, I said specifically Dragon Ball rules, because that's when they actually cared about the Tenkaichi Budokai, kind of.
Yeah.
I'm also a JoJo hater.
Really?
So,
oh, no.
Why, Rustage?
You bastard.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Have you read Part 7?
God, this is what everyone fucking says to me!
I haven't read Part 7.
7 is so good!
I have endlessly been, right? I have read 5 parts of JoJo, and every time I read a part and and watch a part and I go, I didn't really like that, people go, have you read the next part? Have you read the next part?
Okay, Rustage, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Part 7, like, even if you don't like JoJo's, is actually just great. Okay, I'm just saying.
It is amazing. I haven't read a lot of it.
chance.
I've read a couple of chapters, but it's a whole new universe. Good. It's a whole new. It's kind of like a soft reset of the story, kind of.
I'll read it at some point. My opinion doesn't matter. People could like JoJo's, and lots of people do.
But I like Rustage. I like your point where there's 2 JoJo's, which more of a chance for one of them to get knocked out. Yeah.
That is very, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Rustage is making me have to think.
And that's kind of the thing where if one of them gets knocked out, I feel like the other one, because I'm viewing it like a Kage Bushin kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like a Shadow Clone kind of situation.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Based on knockout.
Yeah. Knockout or...
If that's the rules.
Knocked out of the arena, 10 count in the arena, unconscious is an instant win. Yeah. Didn't you make raps on JoJo, Rustage?
Yeah, because they're fun to make songs about.
Yeah, exactly. You can still make raps about them and dislike them.
I enjoy.
You can rap about something you don't like?
I've made a fucking Sword Art Online rap because it's cool to rap about a character who's as
that is true.
One note as Kirito.
Yeah, he really is.
I have worked on voiceover things for stuff I really don't like, and I still do it because it's like, I don't know, it's fun.
What about Sendo Ripple Overdrive?
I feel
Ripple Overdrive.
I feel like this fight, because of the limited arena and the space they're in, I feel like one solid, not even a punch, but like a shove, like a open palm shove from Arlong might be enough to just knock JoJo out of the arena.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with this.
Yeah. I'm leaning toward Arlong, to be honest. No, yeah, I'm leaning toward Arlong right now.
Sure.
But Sendo Ripple Overdrive.
Part 4 is awesome. Actually, Part 4 is my least favorite part. My favorite part is 5.
You son of a bitch.
You can put Hamon into the ground, and then
now we're just getting into the JoJo
tornado,
wars.
And it will
do you know what JoJo is?
Next round is me and you fighting.
Yep.
A lot of JoJo to me just feels like Power Rangers.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll turn you down.
Or the Japanese Spider-Man, which is basically just Power Rangers.
Yeah. All right.
Don't turn me down so much so that nobody can hear me.
Yeah, I could do that. All right. So nobody can hear Rustage now.
Lost in the void.
I'm gonna say Arlong probably.
I'm saying Arlong.
Oh, Power of the Sun though. Someone's got to do some research on that.
Rustage has been thrown down the hole. Will he ever return?
Wait, am I completely gone?
No, you're back.
Oh, okay. Hello.
You're
guys.
back. I lowered you for like very briefly, like just like back to it. All right, I'm gonna say Arlong wins then.
Wait, so the votes are Arlong from everybody?
I voted Arlong.
I'm
Spooky
voting
voted
Arlong.
Arlong. The chat voted JoJo actually. So what? Yeah, what are you guys doing with this?
So my whole thing is, I'm just believing like Joseph is just quick. Like he's smart enough. I don't know if he's like fast enough because Arlong is like way fucking faster than him. Like,
okay.
I'm
taking it like is he actually like checking himself out? Like, you know,
yes, I feel like he is.
Yeah.
He's a giant narcissist.
Yeah.
He would be looking at himself.
So that's gonna give
You'd be
Arlong
like-
a chance.
Yeah, Joseph would look at himself and be like, "That is the fattest ass I've ever seen. That's the best ass."
Abs, you
Susie
could
Q,
shred.
Susie Q.
You could shred cheese on those abs.
Susie Q, look at that. He's got a fantastic
Oh yeah,
ass.
Susie Q's in the audience, just like foaming at the mouth and like she faints.
And then Speedwagon also faints.
Yeah. All right.
And then that ass gets like just totally destroyed by Arlong in any way you can think of.
All right.
I didn't mean to sound sexual, but it immediately did when I said
It's
it.
all
so.
good. It's all good.
All right, well, yeah. My vote's Arlong.
Okay, I'm going
Big
Arlong.
fish boys.
I'm going Arlong. All right.
Arlong's fine?
I'm going Arlong, but I want someone to find out about this sun power
The sun
thing.
power
all right?
thing. Okay.
I need like. Then why did they say that?
We'll prepare that
need
for
to
the
make
next
a
No,
video
video.
on
it's-
this.
It's typical hyperbole, like
Yeah,
showing
I feel,
protagonists
yeah,
say
that is
shit all the
hyperbole,
time.
I feel like.
It's just like
I want to make a video on
when
Dio
All Might
complaining
says
about that.
United States of Smash, he's not actually taking the entirety of America and hitting somebody with
I
it.
Yeah,
thought
but
he
at no
was.
point did he say. At no point did All Might say, "Yo, this punch is literally the power of America in my
But
face."
some,
It's
it's
just
some
a cool name.
some characters will say, "I'm punching with the power of all of my friends," but it's not the
Okay,
literal.
power of friendship. Don't get me started. All right.
Yeah, that's kind of that's
Don't get me
ridiculous. We're getting down that
started.
rabbit hole at this point.
Fairy,
yeah.
dude, fairy tale.
This
ruined
is
me
the
when I tried to
power of
watch
my
it.
people or whatever.
I'm just like,
Yeah, but like
king
they're
will
not
be-
saying that though. Like in My
But that's
Hero,
what
they
I'm
at least
saying.
break it down. That's they're literally saying, "Yo, this has the power of the sun itself."
that's my problem with like
They say it too literally.
So I'm a big Flash fan, and it's always like, you know, he runs faster because of family. And it's like, shut the fuck up. When is too fast at this point? When is it like so fast he just kills everybody when he walks?
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus Christ.
All right, we're doing Kobeni versus Tsukasa in losers bracket.
Oh, losers bracket. I was like, I thought Kobeni lost.
There's everybody has to lose twice to be out for good, because otherwise,
Okay.
otherwise the tournament would have been over already.
Already.
All right, who's first? Tsukasa's first. So, what is Tsukasa's weapon going to be? Do you know Tsukasa, Rustage?
I've seen 3 episodes
Really
of Dr. Stone.
strong high school
Well,
kid.
he is
from
in those
Dr.
3
Stone.
episodes. He's in one of those 3 episodes, so I'm pretty sure.
All right, Tsukasa's weapon is brass knuckles. That is right up his alley.
That is very much right up his alley. Fuck.
That is like honestly one of the most best weapons he could get, because he just is he's a boxer. He's an MMA fighter. That's what he does. All right, Kobeni's weapon is a sledgehammer. Now she could lift that. She's strong enough to handle that thing.
That's just
Yeah.
not like her kind of weapon.
Not
though.
her kind of weapon, but it's a modern day sledgehammer. She can lift that. I could lift that thing up. You know,
You'd be pretty slow with it though, right?
I would be pretty
Maybe?
slow. Kobeni though.
Yeah, Kobeni's definitely like stronger than the average person.
Yeah, I think she
could
could lift up a sledgehammer and use it, but it's not going to be the fastest weapon. Yeah. All right, Tsukasa, advantage, disadvantage. He gets an advantage. What is it?
Ooh.
Best friend fights with them, and it's Senku.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that his best friend?
I have them all picked out already, yes. If you've watched Dr. Stone, they are very good friends. Yeah.
Yes.
No, not
Sister.
family, not love interest. I thought long and hard about this one. We had a whole debate
Okay.
about this one in the first stream. I picked it's Senku. All right.
Okay.
And here's a picture of them as best friends hanging out back to back.
Totally.
Also, if you watch the very last episode of Dr. Stone, which was the season 3 finale, they are very clearly best friends.
I stopped after season 2.
It is
they-
worth it to
do
keep
they-
going. Yes.
Do they like make out?
They would be lovers if they made out. This isn't love interest.
They could
this is
still,
friends.
they could be best friends but make out. You
best
know?
friends
Okay,
with benefits.
Rustage, that was so out of pocket. Just like, would they make out though?
I wish they would.
Dude, if
Look
they
at 'em.
kissed a little bit, I feel like I would have loved the show even more. If there was just a little bit.
All
That
right.
would make my Dr. Stone.
Yeah, there.
Oh,
exactly.
dang.
There it is. Name drop. Roll credits.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Now, what does Kobeni get? Advantage, disadvantage?
I don't feel like if Kobeni kissed Tsukasa, it wouldn't be as high.
She gets neither.
I'm sorry.
All right. Location. The Old West, we already did that. Bakery, we already did that. A heavy metal rock concert.
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Actually, all right.
Now,
all right.
Spooky, I wanted this to come up when you were here because
Yeah.
you know more about metal than me. Which concert? What was the last concert you were at?
Well, the last concert I was at was probably Sick Puppy, so it wasn't exactly metal.
Okay,
but
last
I
metal
have
concert you were
been
at.
to plenty of. The last one I can remember offhand was probably Slipknot.
Oh,
So
Slipknot concert. That's perfect. Let's go.
Yes.
All right.
I know how these things operate, all right? And here's the deal. Depending on who you're seeing, depending on who the band playing is right now, you could easily just break ribs being a normal person
Holy shit.
in this crowd right now. So what I mean by that is it's going to be very, very hard to move around. I think Kobeni's got an advantage because she can like hop off of people's
She is
shoulders and stuff
smaller.
like that.
She's much more. She's like my height. Yeah.
I feel like Kobeni's like way more fine with just murdering people than anybody like than Tsukasa.
If she has to in order to survive, yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
I feel like she would just be like a lot more okay with it. I feel like Tsukasa would maybe like wait a second, and I think she would just immediately go for killing somebody.
To clarify, this one is a fight to death. There's no.
It's a Slipknot.
It's not
concert,
like
I would say, yeah.
It's not because it's a concert they have to actually have like a rock off and it's who would win.
No. Although that would be cool. We
Who's
should have
playing?
done
Who's
that.
playing?
Maybe next tournament I'll do that. You know, something like
who's
that.
playing? That's the question.
Because here's the thing: is Senku would be able to create instruments
What
with
could-
his knowledge,
Oh, yeah. That's Well, true.
synthesizers and other things.
That's true,
that
though,
would be...
but what could Senku make in this crowd? Think about it. What's at a rock concert? So drugs and sound equipment.
Drugs and sound equipment. I mean, Senku has quite a lot to his disposal here because there's a lot of electronic equipment. There's security, I imagine, at a concert. What country is this concert taking place in?
America.
Spooky, where was the Slipknot concert at?
It was in America.
Okay.
So there will be a security guy with a gun.
Yeah.
No, they don't have guns.
They don't.
Security guys don't have guns at rock
They're just
concerts.
rent-a-cops.
They're literally just dudes. They're just big dudes that have their arms folded and look important. Like
Just
that's
look
all they
like
do.
me.
I have a misguided view of America.
Yeah, you
like,
do. Not everybody
do have,
owns a
like,
gun, Rustage.
Like there
Rustage,
usually
what do you
are
think about us,
cops
really?
like outside kind of deal. Like there are cops like in the area usually if it's like a high profile show, right? But like the actual security that are running the event never have guns. I don't even think they have like a baton or anything. They're literally just dudes.
Oh my god.
I think it's impossible for Kobeni to topple the combination of Tsukasa and Senku.
All right, well, let's think about this. They're in a crowd. They're not
kissing, though?
They're not right
kissing?
next to each other. They're not like right next to each other in the crowd. Let's say Tsukasa, Senku are on the left side of the crowd and Kobeni's on the right. They know they're there. They have to find each other first. It's a fucking crowd of people. It's like mosh pitting and everything.
Well, see, that's where
they both like Tsukasa wears really bright clothing. I feel like it'd be no.
What would
you're
they
in
be
the
wearing?
dark,
Okay, out of
lights are
these two,
flashing.
I gotta
like,
say,
you can't see anything.
out of these two, I feel like Tsukasa would be more into Slipknot than Kobeni. So maybe he showed up actually dressed. Hey, Senku, let's go to a Slipknot concert. Come on, man.
Does Kobeni only has to kill Tsukasa? She doesn't have to kill both.
No, she
right?
just has to kill Tsukasa. Yeah.
Right. So because Kobeni doesn't have to kill Tsukasa, Kobeni also won't be trying to. So doesn't have to kill Senku.
I also want to clarify, Rustage. Like, she can kill him, but if she knocks him out, that also wins the fight. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
As long as the fighter is rendered incapable of continuing, then she wins. Yes.
Oh wait. Okay. But capable of continuing.
If the fight, if Kobeni knocks Tsukasa out and he's out unconscious for 8 hours, I'm not going to wait 8 hours for the fight to resume. The fight's just over there, you know? Okay.
Now we gotta wait real time.
Yeah.
But what if, like, hypothetically, they set a trap to incapacitate Kobeni, not knock her out, but she can't
now,
move
Senku could definitely.
anymore.
I don't know if Tsukasa would come up with that, but Senku would be like, okay,
But
I know
yeah,
she's
that's
here.
what I mean.
She's here somewhere. I'm gonna go find her and I'm gonna go trap her or something like that, you know, or do
They could
something.
Would that
With a
count as
wall
a
of death.
victory? that count as a victory?
If they figure out a way to like incapacitate Kobeni to the point where she can't fight anymore, then yes, that's a victory. Yes.
Okay, right. Well, that changes the grounds.
All right, now,
for a lot of things.
what? Now, Senku's a super genius, and none of us are, so except for Spooky. But like,
No.
how like the kind of stuff that Senku is probably capable of pulling out and inventing, we probably wouldn't even realize. Could he make a taser? Like, I
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yes,
Of course he should make a taser.
Sure.
But you've got to assume that Senku, with his intelligence, would know the exact thing to do in this situation to capture Kobeni.
This is making me wonder, is this before the, like, everybody's turned to stone? So would he have the stuff, like, going
They
to that
didn't even
concert?
meet until the stone is turned.
I know,
so,
yeah, but that's my
put it
question.
like
So
this.
it's like...
Yeah,
would
they
he have-
know each other.
like-
They know each other. They're best friends
Would
at
he
this
have-
point. Yeah.
I think
Okay, so I'm taking the Batman argument. Does he have prep time?
that's
They
all I
don't
was
have
gonna
prep
say.
time. They
That's
don't
all
have
I
prep
was gonna
time.
say.
No,
because-
but
yeah.
he would have prep time because Tsukasa is also there.
Yeah.
And would be able to
Oh,
give
no.
him prep
No,
time
no, yes,
by
yes. In
Kobeni.
that sense, yes. Yeah, no, like
Also-
Tsukasa distracts Kobeni and then Senku runs off to build something.
Here's
Absolutely.
the thing. Is Kobeni aware of the fact that Tsukasa has Senku?
No, because
I'm
we
gonna
already
say
made the
probably not.
rule that
Exactly,
yes,
because
okay, yes,
because
that-
Arlong wasn't aware of the
that
fact
was
that
the rule. That was
that-
the rule. Yeah.
So she doesn't even know that Senku's there,
That's true.
which gives them a massive advantage.
Yes.
Yeah, like as long as Senku gets a little bit of prep time, we can basically assume whatever hypothetical thing he could come up with, he's going to do.
Senku is always on prep time. Yeah.
Yeah,
So he's,
like, you just
he's gonna
need some
look
time.
He's going to look at Tsukasa and be like, okay, you distract her for a little bit. I'm going to go run off and steal some sound equipment from the backstage, and I'm going to make something like I don't know if he can make a gun, but he'll make something.
Like
Okay,
he could just make anything. He could just make anything.
I don't know if he can make
So,
anything.
like-
he can't make a laser pulse rifle, but he can make something.
But he could probably, right?
If he
With
gives enough time, he
Tony
probably
Stark
could.
is at the
Yeah.
concert. Tony Stark
So
is at
like
the concert.
basically, as long as Senku gets enough prep time, Tsukasa wins every time in this
Who's
battle.
playing at this concert, by the way?
Slipknot.
I really want to know that.
Slipknot.
okay.
Slipknot is
we'll go
playing.
with Slipknot.
Now, Slipknot concerts, like, are they like mosh pitting, crowd surfing kind of concerts, Spooky?
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%. Okay, gotcha.
There's
Kobeni
like
crowds.
multiple pits going at any given time.
Whoa, but have you ever been in a mosh pit?
The only time I have moshed was at this Slipknot concert.
Oh God! So Spooky's in the concert.
They
mosh
played
pitting.
my favorite song that they never play. So I'm like, all right, I'm going in. I was like a pinball. I almost slipped multiple
That's scary
times.
because you could straight up
Almost
die
slipped
from
with
that.
a knot.
Yeah.
Well, you got to think it's like I'm short, dude. I'm like 5'7".
Yeah, you're like
I'm
you're
just going around
slightly
like
taller than me. Yeah.
6 foot beefcake dudes and like just bouncing off of them. My
everybody so
shoes
short?
sucked, so I was sliding across like sweat on the floor.
He could
I'm
make
lucky I didn't
he could
fall.
make a sonic bomb, but in a Slipknot concert, it's already loud as shit. That might not work as
He
effectively.
kills everybody else.
He could
Is
make a bomb. I
Kobeni-
mean, he could make a bomb. That probably would
Is-
be easy for him to make. Yeah.
Is
I'm Brett.
Kobeni
Yes.
a fan of Slipknot?
Okay, she can 100%
No,
DDR, but I think it's
I feel
very
like she wouldn't be.
J-pop kind of songs that she listens to on
Yeah.
DDR.
I just don't feel like that's her character.
How popular
to-
is Slipknot in Japan? Let me look that up right
Well,
now.
no, hold
Okay.
up. No, Chainsaw Man is set in the 90s, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. Yes, in
Well,
like
okay,
99. Yes.
but if this is taking place at a Slipknot
Modern
concert,
day, but
then it
Slipknot
has
was
to
in
at
the
least
90s.
be
Yeah.
after 1999.
Yes.
And
What?
now she's older.
But this is what I'm saying.
No,
She's
no.
getting transported to the future.
this
she's
is occurring-
probably not aware of Slipknot.
This is occurring
You're
now.
right.
Slipknot
She
was...
would not be a fan.
Okay, yeah, I guess she wouldn't be a
She
fan. I
doesn't
didn't
know
think
him.
she would have been anyway.
Probably
but
freaking
yeah.
the fuck out.
In
Yeah.
fact, this music is probably very jarring for her because it didn't really exist yet.
I don't think Kobeni... When was Slipknot? I thought Slipknot was a 90s band.
Yeah, 1999 is when they
Oh,
did
so
their
this is like
debut,
literally that
but
year it came. But there was kind of like
They
grunge
existed,
kind of,
like,
there was not
1995,
maybe this kind of
1994.
music, but there was
You think
metal
Slipknot
grunge kind of
exists in
music.
the Chainsaw Man
Wait, what
universe?
year is it
They
again?
might have
Is it
died.
90?
No,
what year is
they're
Chainsaw
fighting in
Man?
2023. They're fighting in 2023. All right.
Yeah, but what year was Chainsaw Man again? 1990 what?
99, because it's leading up to the Nostradamus prophecy, I think, for the end of the world.
And they make a reference,
Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
after the time skip to 9/11, so it's,
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
She may 100% DDR, but could she 100% Guitar Hero? Yeah.
Yeah.
So with Senku helping, I mean, Senku could make so many things that could incapacitate Kobeni, and if Tsukasa really needed to get involved with his brass knuckles, like...
I'm imagining a universe where Kobeni hears news that Slipknot has just released their debut album, and then immediately she's teleported to a Slipknot concert 20 years in the future and has to fight to the death.
Yep, that's her. And she has a sledgehammer, which is it's a very metal weapon to use at a concert, yeah.
Imagine they get on the stage, they start fighting, and one of them accidentally kills
Okay,
members
so
of Slipknot.
that would be
like,
great.
what the
It's 97 actually in Chainsaw Man, so Slipknot doesn't even exist.
See, that's
yet.
what I thought.
All right.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Senku doesn't kill, so he would probably make because he's made like tear gas before. That he could do that. So he would probably
Would
make
not be good at a concert. I feel like people would start like trampling over each
tear
other.
gas,
That'd
a
be really
taser.
bad.
There's a bunch of different non-killing weapons he could make to knock her out. Yeah.
I just feel like most things you could use would immediately lead to people like starting to run out.
Yes,
and that would cause more problems.
I mean, yeah, but like there are also places you can go to like not be with the crowd.
Not be
like,
trampled.
you can, like depending on the venue, like you can go up into the bleachers, you can go backstage, you can go out into the main area.
But it's this, yeah.
Would Kobeni stay? I mean, there's going to be so many people. Even if she would want to, like, I need to leave the general area and regroup, she might not be able to with all the people going crazy with the song. I don't know what any Slipknot songs, but what's your favorite Slipknot song, Spooky?
Eyeless.
Okay, that's the one that's playing right now. So
Can't see California without Marlon Brando's eyes.
there you go. I'll listen to that after this is done.
I do not listen to music in general.
Banger.
Yeah.
I feel like I do. I listen to Rustage's things on the occasion. I listen to like.
Whoa! Thank you.
I listen to Rustage. Yeah.
I listen to
wow.
Rustage. I listen to like just random stuff that my dad puts on, like with the vinyls. But like, I mean, like I buy stuff from my dad. Like I give him vinyls, but like I don't know anything.
Yeah, that was like how I grew up. Just my dad listening to like Leonard Skinner or like Pink Floyd or something, and then I kind of got into music later.
I hope my personality isn't a disappointment, because that often is the case for people.
Rustage.
Wait, seriously?
Rustage. I listen to One Piece D&D.
Bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Your personality owns. How dare they?
People often are very confused if they only listen to my music and they hear me talk on something.
I like you like this. You're funny. You're funny.
Oh,
guy.
thank you.
Also, I'm JL. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Yes,
What does the JL stand for? Is it
That's my name. It's John Lacey. I can say that because
John Lennon?
Oh,
Nice to meet you,
gosh.
John Lennon.
I'm not John Lennon.
The Beatles
meet
are
you,
not
John
playing.
Lennon.
All right.
Everybody makes jokes. It's always like Justice League or something.
I mean, that is the cool one.
John.
Yeah.
It's John. Ah.
Senku is a normal human. He can survive. I mean, he can worm his way around to get stuff. I mean, like supplies. Like he could do it. Yeah.
He'd be fine.
Yeah.
They'd all be fine.
I think
Senku
Tsukasa
knows
with
where to
Senku's help, I think he gets this because Senku is like a super genius. Anything
Yeah.
we could come up with, he would probably come up with a way to incapacitate Kobeni we're not even thinking of right now.
I'm dying.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's too many hypotheticals for Senku that we just can't understand. So
Yeah.
it's like, as long as we can say, all right, he gets this much prep time because Tsukasa
He
can hold
definitely
him off,
will.
like, he wins.
I
mean,
Tsukasa might not even have to do anything. He might just be rocking out to Slipknot the entire
yeah,
time.
he can just blend in with the crowd. Like,
yeah,
just keep
he's like
moving around.
6'5" too. Oh, that's a thing though. Are there very tall fans of Slipknot?
Oh, yeah. Like, dude, you know how
So
many
he would blend
tall
in.
people I get stuck behind at
He would
shows?
blend in then, right?
You know how annoying that is?
Yeah.
I'm as tall. Wait, I'm as tall as.
I am
Tsukasa.
short.
We're all about the same height. I'm 5'6".
I'm 6'5".
Oh God!
Yeah.
You're as tall as Tsukasa then. Yeah, there you go.
Yay! I
Yeah.
can look into the eyes of the toughest
The One Piece D&D crew is all very short.
Yeah, we're the short kings and queens.
We are all 5'8" and below.
Who's
Briggs is the
like
tallest.
me?
I think he's like 5'9".
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well,
Which is surprising.
Yes.
Here's
Right?
the thing about Briggs is in the One Piece D&D group, he's kind of like the guy who plays sports and he's the cool one. But when I met his like actual hockey team, Briggs is the nerdy one that watches anime, and he, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
interesting how the perspective of Briggs completely shifts depending on the context of who he's around.
It's the parallel. Oh my goodness.
my whole thing is in real life. I just like I remember my last high school year was basically me avoiding sports teams because I was always asked to join things. Because
wow.
I'm just the tall guy. I'm not like a super tough person. I'm just tall, and that's immediately an
I
advantage.
gotta respond to a text really quick. You guys vamp while you just talk about whatever while I'm doing this.
So,
Gosh, what is this text? It's exclusive.
Okay, so I'm gonna say right now, Arlong versus.
Oh, you're gonna give us an imaginary mass Arlong versus the band Slipknot?
Yes.
Arlong
Dude,
would just
Slipknot's
get
not
us.
winning.
Yeah,
Are you kidding
Arlong
me?
would just
He
get
would,
on the
he would be a
stage.
fan. He would be a fan of Slipknot.
Yeah.
He might be
Wait,
rocking
okay.
out to it.
If
You know
the
what I
One
mean?
Piece D&D crew got into like a rock concert, let's say the One Piece Marines, like who would be doing what? Let's just say that. Yeah.
I don't think. Here's the thing. I don't think all Tekking101 fans are fans of the D&D series that he's a part of.
Yeah, probably not.
But Damien would be on drums. Kai would be on guitar. Yokon would be on. I don't know. I just see her.
Bass.
Okay, bass. And Bradley would be. Oh gosh, maybe Bradley would be on drums. Shit.
All right, here we go.
Bradley would be on drums. Damien would be on keys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Synthesizer.
keys. Who's on triangle?
Bell.
Bell's on triangle. I have her back here, actually. Yeah. You can't see it. I mean, on the stream you can, but yeah. All right.
Guy defeated the allegations last episode. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
I'm not racist. Boom. Just punch the face.
If you punch racist people, you're immediately not racist.
That's how it
We've
works,
discovered this.
Yeah.
That's how America
Oh
runs.
man, Kai would be the lead man. I don't know.
It's hard.
Kai has the physique for it, but would he though? I don't know.
He would get encouragement from Joy.
Yes, he would. I'm picturing Yokon wearing like heavy metal rock attire right now.
Oh, she would. Yeah, she
Yeah.
would rock that.
Yeah.
Right.
But all right, so yeah, Tsukasa Senku win this. All right.
I think
Yeah.
so. I think
Now
it's a
the
wash.
chat seems to agree as well.
Prep time is just the ultimate bullshit thing to put.
I'm just glad that the best friend role actually came through. And also, that's a special one. If that one comes up again, we can use it because they each have a different best friend.
Yeah, because they're different.
I went through the effort of picking out a best friend for everyone. Yours was voted to be Chun-Li, so I really hope we get yours best friend.
Oh, what would Tyga's role be? I guess he'd just be the bouncer.
You said yours, but I thought you meant like me.
No.
Like,
well, I would pick Chun-Li too. But you're
like my best friend.
Why wouldn't you pick Chun-Li, Rustage? Chun-Li is your best friend.
I don't know her like that. We've never spoken.
Chun-Li loves your music, Rustage. I feel like you should just talk.
But that's a parasocial relationship.
Dude, okay.
Sorry, Kobeni. I wanted Kobeni to win this so much, but she dropped out. All right, who's left? We have, oh my god, are we here? Dude, we only have a few of these battles left. We have the final battle of the loser bracket, and then we have the final battle of the winner's bracket, and then they fight each other. So it's between Yor, Mikasa, Arlong, and Tsukasa.
Ooh.
The final battle could be Mikasa-Tsukasa. It could be the rematch of the century. All right. Who's next?
All right, let's see this.
15. So we're going back to the main bracket. This will be Mikasa and Yor. Yes.
Me?
All right.
Yes, you are fighting Mikasa. Are you ready, Rustage?
Okay, so Rustage, your house is fighting my house. All right, so this is gonna be our best
Hold
debate.
on, really quick. I'm just gonna refresh the charity stream because we're
I
almost at 9,000. We're at 8,830. Thanks, guys.
Let's
Go
go.
ahead,
Oh,
Rustage.
wow.
Yeah.
I have no horse in this race. I don't.
You have all the horses in this race.
I'm doing my best to just come up with things you haven't thought about.
No, that's
all
perfect.
I'm trying to do.
That's why I brought you in here. Okay.
I'm just trying to come up with the really stupid ideas.
That's kind of the idea. I mean, you got me into Super Fight, Rustage. You're the one that started this nonsense. I've been playing that with my friends a lot the last couple of months.
I'm so glad.
It's such a fun game.
Yeah.
And I have my friends are way more detailed than this than you are. I mean, we will explore facets of shit that you could not even imagine.
Oh yeah, of course. I have a tiny pea brain.
Okay, Yor and Mikasa.
That was not what I expected you to say when you started with P. I was really nervous.
Yep. All right. So who's first? Yor's first. Okay, so she's gonna roll for a weapon. Yor's weapon is gonna be poison needles, which we already rolled before, but that is actually her weapon. But I did this before with Trevor. We got to re-roll. Those are the rules. Kopesh, we already got that. ODM gear, we already got that. We rolled both of their weapons.
Yeah. Can you not just take these ones you've already gotten out of the list?
That's too much of a pain, because it's a really long list. A glaive. She gets a glaive, which is like a Whitebeard's weapon, just smaller.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So weapon for Yor is a glaive. Very long quarterstaff weapon with like a blade sword kind of thing on top. Okay. And Mikasa's weapon is nunchucks. I think Mikasa could use nunchucks.
Yes.
She's good at self-defense, kind of. I think she could use nunchucks. All right. Yor is neither an advantage or disadvantage. Mikasa, advantage.
Oh.
She gets
Ruh-roh.
immune to piercing damage. Now, a glaive is more of a slashing weapon.
Yeah, but you could pierce with it.
You could pierce, but she can't now.
Yeah.
Immune to piercing damage is so specific.
I use D&D, slashing, pierce, and bludgeoning.
But that's... Wow.
If Yor tried to ram it into Mikasa, it wouldn't work.
Stunned.
Slashing, it would work. Bludgeoning weapons still work. All right.
Often things are immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, like all three.
I feel like yours more of a piercing person.
Yeah, she is. With her needles, she is.
Very much.
All right, where are they fighting?
More of a piercing
A
personality.
snake pit. All right.
Oh,
snake pit.
I would hate this place. I would absolutely hate it.
Yeah, Indiana Jones would too. All right, so they're just in a whole super close quarters, surrounded by snakes.
Are the snakes venomous?
Yeah, it's important.
The snakes I'm looking at right now look pretty venomous. I'm gonna say it's a mix.
So my question is, like, where in the world is this? Is it like, are they just in a random room, or is this like they're somewhere?
I'm thinking of a hole in like an ancient temple in like South America somewhere.
They're in the hole?
Yes, they're in the snake pit.
They're in the
snakes
pit
are
of
venomous. Those snakes are venomous.
Those are venomous snakes. So Yor is an assassin, and assumably has been given assassin training.
She would have
which
tolerance.
would involve,
would
involve developing tolerance and/or immunity to, very common venoms.
Here's the
like
thing,
snake
though.
venom.
Both of these characters, I think, could get out of this hole pretty quickly, even if they have to parkour their way out.
Well, no,
what's a bug?
Sorry, Tekking.
Yes.
The battle takes place in a snake pit.
No, you're right. No. It takes place.
so
No, you're right on
Tekking-
that. Yeah, they're stuck in the hole. They're
we established earlier.
that
with
is the region. It's a hole.
Fair fight.
Yep, they're in a hole. Okay, so they can't get out. They're in the hole. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So who can handle venom better?
Yor can not only handle venom better, but Mikasa's OPM or whatever the attack on
snakes pierce.
Oh, so they're both.
That's piercing.
Right,
That's 100% piercing damage. You can't look at it any other way. They're fangs that are piercing your skin.
Okay, but they might be some sort of spitting cobra, right?
Okay, they could spit. They could spit in her eyes. They could definitely do that. Yeah, they could definitely do that.
Well, they can spit in anywhere.
Yeah, they can spit anywhere. Well, yeah, but if it gets on her arm, it's not going to be that big of a. She's wearing clothes. I mean, it's not. If she gets in her eye.
Yeah,
or
but
her mouth,
but Yor might slash Mikasa, open wound, spit into the open wound.
That would be a very specific series of events, but that's horrifying.
But that's not an unusual series. They're having a fight in a snake pit. They're going to both get bloodied.
It is a death battle.
Oh my god. Okay, so the initial wave is that Mikasa can't get bit by these things at all. They're going to be biting Yor, but I feel like she could take it. Like, that's not going to be a big deal for her.
I do feel like Yor definitely has the advantage here just because of the basically poison resistant. But I feel like...
Hold up.
Yes.
I have a big question.
Yes.
All right. Roughly speaking, how, big is this snake pit in terms of, how wide?
Here's the picture
what's the
I have.
dimensions?
Let me show you the picture.
Because that doesn't look that wide.
It is
just
not
looks
a very wide hole.
Really thin.
It is not
that just looks like a well.
It's kind of a
Yours
well.
weapon is useless.
Yeah,
that's
it's
too
a
big.
very
Instead of little Timmy in a well, it's these goddamn snakes.
yeah.
No, I guarantee both of these two are gonna start just grabbing snakes and trying to strangle each other at this point, or have the
Would they?
snakes
Oh
fight
yeah.
them.
Here's another thing. Could they just kill all the snakes?
I mean, I guess.
Their priority though, because their priority is
That's a lot of
each other.
snakes.
That is a lot of snakes.
That is like a mental battle
That
of
is
do we
all
kill
of
the
the
snakes or
snakes.
each other.
So my point is, Yor is definitely could probably last longer with these snakes. So I feel like her first priority is
I think she's better at
not. I think
she's better at close distance combat. She's just 100% better at close distance combat.
She can drop the glaive. She doesn't need to use the glaive. She can just go hand to hand if she wants to.
Wait, is that the rule? They cannot use the weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
because
okay.
Kobeni, I think earlier got Arlong's thing, and it's she can't use that.
All right.
There's no way.
But it's so I just don't think they would go after okay, let's kill the snakes, then each other. It'd just be no, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, I don't think that would work for both of them. I feel like they'd be going for it.
Yeah.
They would be, and especially because I think Yor has the poison tolerance. The OPM for Mikasa doesn't work in the pit because they're in a pit.
She doesn't have the ODM. She just has her nunchucks.
Oh, she doesn't even have her ODM on her?
No, that's a weapon. She actually rolled it earlier. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
She just has a pair of nunchucks.
Yeah. I just
Yeah, I know you automatically think of her ODM gear, but yeah.
Yeah, then I think Yor just wins.
Oh, pull,
I think that,
shit. I'll make the pull.
I think Mikasa's combat training is obviously more suited for Titan fighting, and then her close combat is not to the same extent as Yor's.
Yeah, very much not.
So Mikasa, Yor has a high tolerance for poison, but I think eventually, or venom. Eventually, the venom's gonna add up. Especially some of these snakes can probably pump a lot of venom into you, especially if she's getting bitten a lot.
You think they would just both die at Venom around the same time?
So we could do a draw if that's to happen, but Mikasa's immune to piercing damage though. So
no, yeah, but he'll still get.
I thought you said slash. Oh,
no, it's a piercing. It's piercing.
It's piercing. Slashing was earlier. Yeah.
But she could still get poison in her system, a variety amount of ways. She is going to get bloodied in this fight, irregardless, and there will be poison.
Do you want to do a draw then? If they just both die of snake venom?
One of them is gonna die first.
That's the thing.
Yeah. So who's
and I think Mikasa would die first.
Okay.
I think Rustage is right. I agree with his
because yours tolerance does not equal resistance. I mean, tolerance does not equal immunity. I saw someone say that earlier, but yeah, it's gonna go a long way though. Yeah.
Very much.
In this particular fight, I think Yor got it.
Yep.
Okay. And Yor has the chat poll 72%. Okay.
Woo!
So Yor has effectively won the main bracket.
Oh, really?
Yes, and now she has to fight the winner of the losers bracket, who will be decided
Which
next.
is Tsukasa, right?
This will be Arlong versus Tsukasa, and then whoever wins...
we can't have Mikasa versus Tsukasa.
I want it to be Mikasa versus Tsukasa so bad.
Wait, who did Arlong lose against?
Who was that again?
Oh, wait, no. I think there's two more fights. There might be two more fights.
It was...
Yeah.
Yeah, we did Arlong lose against?
It
might have been Trevor. It might have been Trevor. I don't remember.
Somebody in the chat will remind me. Okay, here's how this is going to shake
I remember with Kobeni, that was like a whole...
Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, let me pull up the bracket really quick just so I can show everybody how it works. Okay, so the next fight that we're going to go do is Arlong versus Tsukasa. Whoever wins that fight will fight Mikasa because she just lost for the first time. Then, whoever wins Mikasa versus whoever that is will fight Yor, and that will be the final battle of the tournament.
Oh, God.
Can I see these? Can I see this bracket?
They're on my. It's on my. If you could pull up the live stream itself on my YouTube channel.
I am. Okay.
I'm showing it right now. Yeah.
So Arlong lost to Yor. People are saying.
Let me pull it up.
How did Arlong lose to Yor?
Arlong lost to Yor. Yeah.
I think it was
Arlong would destroy Yor.
I don't remember.
You didn't know the
I think it had something to do with the circumstances.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That would make sense.
Yeah, no, it was the fireball bouncy
Yeah, it was the fireball
yeah.
one. Oh my God, that was that was the obstacle course one. Yeah.
Okay.
I love that one.
Okay. So next fight though, we only have 3 fights left in the tournament. We have Arlong versus Tsukasa. So let me pull that up. Let me get ready for that.
How about can we update the charity? Let's see.
Charity, yeah. Maybe we should do a break too because we're getting into the final stretch here. I could play a video. Is everybody good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did get a cameo from...
Yes, I saw those. Yeah, I will play... let me play those actually now. Yeah. I'll play 2 of the cameos back to back, and then I will do the video. Explain who the cameos are from.
Okay,
JL.
So one is from Johnny Cage's current voice actor.
Who?
Can't remember what's on my head. Fuck.
You're fine.
I feel like a bad person. And then the other one is Chuck Huber. Who also plays Moji and One Piece. He's Dr. Stein and Soul Eater. Hiei in Yu Yu Hakusho. He's my teacher, so I just asked him hey, can you please do a cameo? He was really kind about it, and so he just did a really dumb bit, and yeah.
Okay, cool. I will play those. Those are just audio only, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll play those audio only, and then I'll play a video. So we'll end the call and come back in I don't know. 15 minutes or so. That works for everybody.
Sure.
All right. You'll be in the call this time, Rustage.
Wait, what's going on?
We're taking a break. I have to play some videos.
Oh, okay, but we can still talk, can we?
Well, no, because I need to go eat.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can mute or leave the call. Just
I'm gonna leave the call. You can stay in the call. Yeah, if you guys want to. I have to leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. He was so sad. He sounded so sad. Okay. Rustage is so confused, I think, just because he's never been on a stream before. Okay. On this charity thing before. No, he's been on one before this, actually. All right, so let me play these audio clips. And then I'll play a video. And then we'll take a break. Okay, and the charity refresh, we're at 8,885. We're almost at 9,000, guys. Almost at 9,000. It's 6 o'clock, so we've been at this for 5 hours. Going good. Doing good. All right. Doing fantastic. All right. Let's play this first one from Moji, because it's very short.
I can't believe it. After all this time, thinking that Buggy was gonna be king of the pirates forever, and suddenly my Richie becomes king of the pirates. I'm so happy I could die.
That's a good one. All right. So that was the voice actor for Moji. And if Richie became king of the pirates, I'm happy for Richie. Honestly, Richie deserves to be king of the pirates. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with Richie being the king of the pirates. All right. Next up, we got the Johnny Cage one. This one's about 2 minutes. It's a little longer. Okay, here we go. Screen is black. Yeah, it's they're audio only. These ones are audio only. There is no video.
Hi folks, this is Johnny Cage here, coming to you from my Mojo Dojo Casa house out here in sunny Los Angeles. Well, more specifically Hollywood, which has recently been renamed Johnnywood because I'm fucking awesome. Now, being a blockbuster megastar does come with its perks. One being, I do make a lot of money. And it's probably just genetics, but I am one gorgeous piece of dripalicious goodness. Now, aside from using my wealth to buy badass fucking swords that you eventually give to your dumbass friends who manage to get themselves blinded by crazy vampire bitches, a lot of my money goes to charity, specifically to St. Jude's Hospital. See, little boys and girls at St. Jude's are basically the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. They fight harder than anybody I know. Day after day, they put in the hard work to keep up the fight and are without question the future defenders of Earthrealm. So, whether it's $5 or $500, anything you can donate to today's charity drive is appreciated. I know Tekking101 and Matthew want to make this drive exceptional, and that only happens with you. Guys, sorry I couldn't be there in person. Geography is everything, but I am currently in the middle of shooting Fists of Boom 4, which is going to kick some serious ass. That one piece is real. So again, these little boys and girls at St. Jude's could use some help, so don't be a dick. Donate something. I know you can live without one extra meal from McDonald's. Don't get your Egg McMuffin, and instead give some Egg McLovin to these future champions. Again, easy to do, so don't be a dick. Have a Johnny Christmas, a fantastic New Year. Keep bringing that boom, and yeah, you just got caged. You're welcome.
Okay, that was Johnny Cage, the Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat, telling you guys to donate. So that's Johnny Cage. I don't know. I'm canon in Mortal Kombat now, I guess. I'm gonna be in the next Mortal Kombat, I suppose. So that's gonna be fun. Barry is my fatality. You know, I just summon Barry to just crush you. Oh my God, that's insane. That's great. Okay, thanks to JL for getting that for me. And thanks to Johnny Cage, who was here. Yeah, all right, get caged. All right. Okay, cool. All right, we're going to play a video now. We're going to play a video. Who do we got on deck? We got, I am going to play, I think, Daniel Green's video now. Because his video is 11 minutes. So we'll do Daniel Green's video. All right, here we go, guys.
Okay, Tekking, you asked me to contribute to your charity stream the best way I could, and thinking of who you are and what you do, I decided there was but one type of video I could make for you and your fans to enjoy. Of course, it's going to be One Piece related, and I have to keep it somewhat original, because not only have you covered quite a bit, I think it's fair to say, of One Piece and its wonderful lore, but your audience has a high standard for entertainment, which I want to live up to. I certainly don't want to disappoint. So for that reason, and that reason alone, we are going to be tier list ranking all of these Straw Hat crew members by their cake. Yes, this is going to be a One Piece Straw Hat crew cake rating, and I hope you feel comfortable enough with me to disagree, to pause the video, give your own input. I think this deserves to be a dialogue, a back and forth, rather than just me spitting, which will be true facts. I'm going to be right, but you're welcome to have your opinion as well. But without any further ado, I think it is fair to go ahead and jump up into the Straw Hat Crew's cake. Yes, I did say it that way in person on purpose. Let's start off with maybe the most controversial piece of cake within One Piece, and that would be Franky's. Franky's cake, let's be perfectly honest, is one of Oda's greatest inconsistencies in the One Piece world. Sometimes he has a bit of cake, but most of the time with his Speedo, he looks furiously cakeless, to a disappointing extent for such a big, muscular guy. But I think it's important to specifically consider when Oda is trying to feature his cake to be considered his actual cake. Because sometimes the art, he's just not going to be absolutely nailing the curves because it's a male character and not a female, and this is Oda. He can forget male curves every now and then. But if we look at when Franky had his actual cake out, it's pretty caked up. Maybe not as caked up as you might think, but certainly a cake worth respecting. And don't worry, I kept this fair for every Straw Hat member. I just Googled their name, One Piece if it was required for their name, and back. So that way we are not getting a biased test sample for the cake that appears on Google. But for it being a bit disappointing for just how large Franky is and the inconsistency, I'm going to leave him an cake. And I hope that is not seen as disrespect because he is amongst some of the most caked up protagonists in anime and manga. So I think it's actually a fairly respectable position to be in. And I have had to scale this specific tier list to cater towards the cake variety that is on display within the crew. Otherwise, most of them would just be in caked up, and I don't think that's fair. Now, next up is Nami, one of the favorite cakes of the entire fandom and Oda himself. This is a cake that is featured in, I think at this point, thousands of panels and can be appreciated by straights, gays, bis. I mean, it's just a wonderful piece of cake. And Oda has certainly put it on display at every possible opportunity. And so I think out of respect, not only for Nami, not only for Oda, but for just the entire fandom, we're going to go ahead and put Nami in cake. Now, I know what you're thinking, not caked up. That's because of our next contender. I mean, if this was a traditional scale of cake, I think Nami would certainly be in caked up, and almost no one would disagree with me on that. But when we compare to the next cake, it's clearly in a tier of its own, and that would be Jinbei's cake. A man so caked up underneath a robe and cape, you can still appreciate the cake. Oh my God, look at this. It would require multiple men to hold up with its tremendous mass, but Jinbei manages to hoist it on his own. You might be thinking, Daniel, your mouth is moist, take a sip. So then he goes and caked up. Nay, sir, that is the level of cakeitude that Jinbei brings. We actually need to come in, add a row above, and just make it pink. And we're going to, oh wait, no, I didn't mean to change that one. That was a mistake. We're going to change this to be a Jinbei color, and we are just going to call it Jim Cakeade. Jim Cakeade. That's something along those lines. And that is just how caked up Jinbei is. He needs to be in a tier that is literally above caked up because he's, Jim Cake. Yeah, Jim Caked? This is where I need to defer to your expertise, Tekking. What would be the proper terminology for Jinbei's level of cake within Oda's world? I think that's an important distinction. Now, next, this is a fascinating one. Sanji, all evidence of the character points towards should be caked. Kicks constantly. What do kicks do? Develop cake. Very athletic. He's got fiery feet. Like, there is so much here that to me puts energy in his lower body, character, personality. And you think that would be complemented by sensational frosted chocolate cake. But it's not. I maintain Sanji is so cakeless, you can tell from the front that my guy is not caked up. I mean, I was generous and clicked around, and at no point was I impressed by the Sanj cake. This was disappointing. I think it's another glaring inaccuracy in Oda's world. You're telling me a guy who kicks this much hasn't developed? Unbelievable. I am unfortunately going to put him in cakeless. I believe I have better at cake than Sanji. I mean, it's not even close. This guy is just disappointing. And we're actually going to be even more disappointed here, because if we swap on over to his frenemy, Zoro, it's again, there's not even a bump here. And after his big jactification, I mean, I'm not even seeing cake through the muscle. I mean, he's even gone out of his way to hide it from us at times. And in my opinion, that's due to an insecurity during all of his training. He forgot what he needed to shape up, maybe most of all, was his backside. And it's somehow flatter, even in some of the images where there is some curve there, than Sanji. So we're going to put him even lower. We're going to go this side, or this side lower. We're going to put him even lower in the cakeless. Now, loofers. I'm happy to say there's some ground made up here. Take a sip. Because Luffy, you know, Oda's not going to miss out on an opportunity with his favorite boy. And if we look at Luffy, my guy's got a trunk. Like, he actually does. You can see the lineage here. My boy got booty. And that makes sense. He's the rubber guy. And where is the extra mass and rubber stored? Obviously in his ass. I mean, that is the only way it makes sense for him to constantly be growing and shrinking. Where's that mass stored? Booty. So not only have we established that, yes, Luffy is caked, though below Nami, let's not be ridiculous here, his cakeification solves one of the biggest mysteries within One Piece about where he gets his mass from. Now I'm going to be swapping over to a fan favorite cake. Surprising nobody, it's a female in One Piece. Nico Robin is one of the most admirable cakes in existence. I think not only in One Piece, but all of anime. I am very biased towards the raven-haired queen and the goth mommy of the crew. For me, this is an easy one. Maybe a controversial opinion, over Nami, only below Jinbei. I mean, she is caked up. She's got the darker appeal. Maybe it's just my own preference for her that's raising her higher, but I'm a biased person. What can I say? Now, Chopper. Don't worry, this is not sexualizing in any way, shape, or form. We're purely objectively judging ass. And a lot of people might think that Chopper could be lacking on the bootification, but those are fake fans who don't pay attention. Tekking, you and I are real fans. And we know our boy's got a little rump. He's got a little rump. My boy got booty. There's no way to deny it. The way his body is built is like a little potato. And undeniably, that lends itself to butt. So for me, out of respect, I'm going to be putting Chopper in cake. Like, my boy got cake, and she throws it around in a very celebratory, happy manner always. And I want to respect that. Now, my least favorite Straw Hat member doesn't even deserve to be named. This guy, negative cake. He's bones, all right? I don't want to name him. He is worthless. He is the stupidest person who should have never been allowed on the Straw Hat crew. We all agree on that. I know your entire chat is just screaming alongside with me that stupid Skelly Boy is stupid Skelly Boy and almost ruined One Piece for all of us. But, you know, that's fine. And now we have Usopp. Now, I'm notorious for not being the biggest Usopp fan. I wasn't for a long, long time, but he did win me over. And I'm happy to say, like the transformation of my own love for Usopp, his behind has seemingly grown as well. But I had to do extensive research for this because my simple Google image search did not yield shots of Usopp's butt. But once I did see this time skip, I came to a conclusion, a scientific theory I may put forward, and that is that after time skip, Usopp jacked, right? We all know this. He got super jacked. Then he put on the baggy pants. Why would he put on baggy pants, you asked? Super caked. But Usopp doesn't want to take attention from everybody else. So he put on the baggier pants to hide it, so that way his fellow Straw Hat members who have even better cake than his won't be compared, because he's not even in the running. So for that reason, it's called sneaky cake. And sneaky cake, out of respect for not wanting to be noticed, is going to go top of because it's certainly better than Frankie's. Like, we can just acknowledge that right away. But here is my cake tier list of the One Piece Straw Hat Cruise cake for you, Tekking, to stream on your charity stream. And I would love to see your version of this list. I think I have been fairly objective and correct here. And I just hope that, you know what? Yeah, Nami deserves to be caked up. Now it's a perfect list. I mean, come on. What was I really fooling there? She's caked up, especially as the series has gone on and Oda's horniness, putting it bluntly, has become more clear. We know that his two main female leads are caked up, but not even coming close to Jinbei. Daddy Jinbei is just the king of cake. Yes, Luffy may move on to be the king of pirates, but Jinbei will forever be the king of cake.
And thank you, Daniel Green, for that very enlightening video. Okay, hold on. Let me get back in the call here.
And also,
hi,
welcome back, Tekking.
How you doing,
We're just talking about Anthony.
We're
Anthony,
talking about how
yeah.
Anthony is really just a guy.
Yeah, he's just a dude from the future. That's his only thing.
He's just a dude for a future.
Yeah.
And
most of Anthony's things that are fun are just me thinking of new future, like Schwabity becoming like the new king of rap or whatever. You know what I mean?
Like he has a lot of really good bits, but like personality-wise, he really
he's
is
just a guy.
He's just a guy.
Yeah.
There's a random guy named JLVA-tube. He didn't really get anywhere, and his YouTube channel never got anywhere. Rip. But
Hold on one moment here, guys.
Also,
I have a new challenger awaits.
Oh, who's this?
This is Kev.
Kev.
Kev Dog. Just give me a Kev Dog. Just give him a second.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And then that'll
a new challenger approaches.
That'll actually help us a bit because then there'll be 5 people and we'll be back to 3-2 ratio.
A new challenger approaches.
Yes. All right, hey man.
Yeah. What is good?
Everything's good, man. Yeah.
Hopefully you guys are having a spectacular day / night because, like, I assume Rust is struggling right now. It's almost like midnight.
Yeah, I'm actually on a good sleep schedule, so I might end up shooting off early
Okay,
at some point, or whenever that
making me
happens.
jealous of that sleep schedule.
Yeah, good sleep schedule. Impossible.
No, I most of this year I've had a terrible waking up at 5-6 p.m. sleep schedule. So I'm so happy that for the first time, maybe in the last 5 years, I have spent the last 2 weeks waking up at 9 a.m. Like it makes me very happy.
It's really,
I want to keep that up.
For me, it's really just been like, oh my gosh, nothing's going on. I can go to sleep. I can get all of my artwork done. You know, I've done my lessons and stuff, and then I'm like, but wait a minute, there's this movie I haven't watched yet.
Yep.
I put on the TV and I'm like, damn it, it's
That's
like 1 in the
always
morning.
goes.
How the fuck did I?
Kev, do you want to tell everybody who you are, and then we'll move on to the last 3 battles of this tournament? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I've been thoroughly invested in this tournament. Guys.
Oh man,
I'm
it's
just
a big
letting you
one.
know.
I don't know who's gonna take it.
The Arlong, dare I say upset? Dare I say was crazy.
Yes,
crazy.
yes, it was.
Yeah, and we'll never forget the bouncy castle. We'll never
bouncy
forget
castle
the bouncy
one I
castle.
loved.
The bouncy castle brawl.
I loved that
That's a
idea
good
of
one.
just him running through it.
That and Suyu and Thorfinn in the tundra with the
That one
assassin
hurt
was
me.
perfect. That might be my favorite one so far.
That I think is my favorite.
Yeah.
We got
But,
Deathstroke.
What's it called? Obviously, first and foremost, shouts to everyone in the chat. $9,000 raised for St. Jude.
9,035. We just hit it. Yep, we're very close to the.
How amazing is that? You know what I mean? We're literally talking about bouncy castle fights, and you guys are raising $9,000 for charity. How amazing is that? But in regards to me, I'm a One Piece brain rotted individual, like the many people in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So. Pleasure to be here and ramble along with you guys as well.
Pleasure to have you.
Pleasure to have you, sir. Okay, so we have the next fight up is round 16, I believe. No, round 15. We just did round 15. That was your fighting Mikasa. Okay, so Arlong versus Tsukasa. Whew. All right.
Wait, you didn't introduce who you were. That's what Tekking asked.
He did. He said he was One Piece brain rot.
One Piece brain rot.
I assumed that was his introduction. My introductions are weird. I just assumed.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, you know. Sometimes it's like
you can plug your YouTube channel. That's okay if you want to do that.
I do
what
have
I was
a YouTube
waiting
channel.
for.
Yeah,
I do have a YouTube channel.
yes.
I didn't get an opportunity to introduce myself.
It has a clever
now
name.
nobody.
I love it.
Rustage,
now nobody
you can
knows
introduce
who
yourself.
I am.
You could introduce yourself first if you would like. It's fine.
No. No, you were asked.
Okay,
You've been asked.
Okay.
Hey, Rustage, what's your channel?
I like Rustage too. That's my favorite channel.
Same.
I like Rustage Travels. That's my favorite one.
Is there any other video on that, or is it just the one?
No,
okay.
just the one. But there will be another in January, probably.
All right.
Ooh. Well, someone asked who is the British guy in the call. I think that's Rustage. I'm pretty certain.
I think his name might be Dirk. Something.
Dirk?
It starts with a D. I don't remember it.
What if my name was Dirk?
I thought it was Louis.
It'd be a very tragic upbringing if your name was Dirk.
Dirk Rustage.
I don't think I'd
Dangerous.
be alive right now if my name was Dirk.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind because there's Dirk Nowitzki. He's the
that's a cool
basketball
one.
player for the
there's
Dallas
Dirk
Mavericks.
Nowitzki.
So
I mean, imagine you're born and your name is Arlong. This is real life.
That's dope.
Yeah, I would
That's
love
kind of
that.
that's
would
kind
hate
of
it.
awesome.
There are
I go
worse names.
hard.
most of us.
I wouldn't like it.
My one friend had a son last year and named him Dominic, and I was just like looking at Dominic the other day, and I'm like, kid, you're happy your dad gave you a good name and not like Elon Musk naming his son like ampersand at hashtag.
You know, no.
Like
I've heard a theory about the Elon Musk names that's not their actual names,
I
and
hope
they
they're
just
not. I hope they're
but
not.
they just name that for like child privacy reasons.
Okay,
so they
well,
give them
that's
these
nice.
fucked up weird names, and they say
Sure.
tell the press this is their names, so that
Fine.
they don't actually know what their real names
Fine,
are, so that they
that's-
can.
So
if that's true.
The one I've always been bothered by is so I love Nick Cage, but he named his son fucking Kal-El.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
Oh no
That's-
way!
Nick
He
Cage is
did.
insane.
I get it. Nick Cage is like a fucking hardcore comic
He's
fan.
Nicolas
but,
Cage.
Dude,
Nicolas
just
Cage.
name him Clark.
No.
Just name him Clark.
Here's the worst one. So Steve Kerr, who's the Golden State Warriors basketball manager.
Okay.
Steve Kerr, he named his son Nick, not Nicholas, just Nick. Do not say it. Just think about it.
Yeah. I got it.
Either he didn't know,
Ah.
and then how did nobody tell him, or he didn't know,
Yeah.
or he did know, and then why?
Yep.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
assume he did not know because the other implication is
Worse.
Yes.
Is very much
Yeah,
worse.
that's horrible.
Oh
That's
my god.
horrible.
All right. Well, let's just all be happy we got. If everybody
I
happy
do
with the
wanna-
names they currently have.
I have the
I
most
do want to
generic
bring
name
up
on Earth.
the
I'm fine with it.
I do want to bring up the greatest name I've ever heard.
Okay, what
Michael
is it?
Jackson's kid, Blanket.
Blanket.
Shouts
yeah,
to Blanket
I've heard
Jackson.
that. Yeah. I
Crazy.
think there was a dude. I forget the actor's name, but he named his son Fighter Pilot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are these
You know, in I think it's Germany or it might be Sweden. It's a European country where when you name your child, it has to be on their list of approved names.
Yeah, no, we have that here,
Oh my
but like you're not allowed to name your kid like a slur or something like that. But
Yes, that is not.
It's very like you could get clever with it in terms of it could still be a stupid name. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah. I ended up with Matthew. I have two apostles in my name, Matthew Paul. So I'll take it. It's super common, but I like being a Matthew. It's an alright name.
I was originally going to be named Marshall.
Marshall's
I
a cool
remember
name,
that.
like Marshall D.
Yeah.
Teach,
Marshall.
except he's evil.
I probably would have liked it more because I'm not like. But the problem being named John is like basically everybody in the class is named John, so it's like
Right,
okay.
yeah.
Mhm.
But you can
It's
kind
really
of blend
specific.
in with everybody. You know what I mean?
Except I'm the tallest one, so it's immediately I can't.
Yeah. I know Spooky's real name. It's a good name. It's an alright name.
My name,
It's
I think
Boo.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's Brandon.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
fine.
okay. I didn't know if you
You're
wanted-
saying it?
Yeah,
Wait, you're saying it?
Yeah,
I
it's
already
not a
revealed
secret.
mine
My
'cause-
first name isn't.
yeah.
I call him Brandy.
Yeah.
I've never called him Brandy.
Brandy.
I only revealed my name because it's already on IMDb, so it's like what's the point in
when
not
I
saying
started YouTube in 2009, I had actual ending credits to my video, and it was like produced and edited by Matthew Crawford because I was like 16.
Many people
Anyone can use my first name. I don't mind. Like it is my name.
Many
I
people
kinda-
don't realize that Rustage is my last name.
I
still think that's
Oh.
Thanks for the
It is
$400, guys. $9,415. We're almost at 10K.
Mm.
Oh my goodness.
My whole thing is just like I realized after my name got an IMDb, I was like, oh wait, now I can't like say a fake name. Crap. Now I just got it out there. It's fine. Like I immediately didn't care.
I've debated that once in a while. Like, you know, maybe I should have picked a different name, like One Piece YouTuber 47 or something at the beginning, and kept it like, you know, kept my actual name like secret. But that went out the window pretty quickly. So, you know, hi
Matthew.
Hi Daniel Rustage.
Yeah, I feel I keep thinking William's your real name. I can't help it.
I know you do. It's okay. I appreciate that. I like the name William. It's cool.
Okay.
All right. So
can I call you 101 Tekking?
You absolutely. You can call me whatever you want. That's fine. As long as it's not offensive, you can call me whatever you want.
I don't know if you know, Tekking actually owns the radio station B101. He actually is
anything
like very
that has 101 in it, I own. That's the rule.
Oh my god.
I actually own the number.
You own Zoe 101?
Yes.
Oh my god, he owns Pacific Coast Academy.
I own PCU. All right, PCU, not as good as GBU, but still up.
You own every book that has gotten to the net. You own One Piece chapter 101.
I own page number 101 in every single book.
Son of a bitch, he got us.
Yes.
What is
101 is the
King stuff? Is that 101?
101 is the non-emergency contact number in the UK.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I own that too.
You call it, it's just Tekking saying hello.
Hi, how you doing?
It's just
it's a non-emergency call, you know.
Some animal facts.
I know.
Animal facts.
Have you heard geography recently?
In the States, it's 911. I know it's 110 in certain countries. I didn't know it was 101 in England. Or the non-emergency, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, Tsukasa.
Tournament.
Yeah, tournament. We have 3 left. We're almost done. Home stretch. Okay, Tsukasa versus Arlong. All right. Arlong's first. Okay. Arlong is going to get... He's unarmed, but we already did that before. A giant pencil, we already did that. 6 kunai knives.
Ooh.
So Naruto
really?
with it.
That's just like, but he has teeth.
Yeah, he might just use. Yeah, he could just like, these are stupid. I'm just gonna use. I'm not a Naruto, weeb. I'm just gonna use my teeth.
Arlong is offended by the idea of being a weeb.
But he has kunai knives. They're not even real kunai knives. They're like plastic Halloween costume pieces.
Oh my god.
No, they're real. They're real. But he might just be like, this is stupid. All right. And Tsukasa's gonna get. We already did that one. Twin daggers. He gets Thorfinn's weapon, which is actually not bad for him. He gets Thorfinn's twin daggers. All right.
But Arlong just wins.
Why?
So far.
I haven't
Tsukasa
is a guy.
yet. But he's so yoked, though.
We need the advantage and disadvantage.
I haven't rolled anything. You don't know what advantages I put on the list, Rustage. Right. You don't know what I put on there.
You're right. All right. What advantage does he get?
What if one of the advantages is he gets like he becomes Superman? Okay?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
He goes Super Saiyan. What about that?
Okay. Right. Show me the advantage right now.
Well, we have to see what they get. All right, Arlong. He gets neither. See? Okay, that's not applicable to him.
That's fine.
Tsukasa. He gets a disadvantage. All right, so this is...
Okay.
So he's just...
You want to prove Rustage wrong. Fuck.
All right, yeah, I wanted to too, but whatever. Okay, Tsukasa's disadvantage is... Has to fight... Okay, we already did that one. Instantly respects opponent.
Oh, well...
Is that really a disadvantage, though?
Okay, some of the disadvantages are really bad. Some of them are just like, Yeah,
that means he's going all out from the start.
Like the one where your hair falls out was supposed to be not a really bad disadvantage, but
it only worked on Joseph.
Oh,
really.
on Jojo, yeah. So, and then the location where that's also going to be important.
I don't even like.
Yes,
listen, I don't even like.
All right, they're fighting.
I'm glad that you guys are
enjoying
about Zombie Island.
Which is in the bayou of Louisiana, so there is water.
So it is the Scooby-Doo.
It is the Scooby-Doo zombie island. There are zombies. There's also cat people.
So randomly, Mark Hamill is on a boat and he's spitting in the water.
Is Snakebite Scruggs, the old grizzled swamp man.
Yeah. And he gets like 2 lines.
Okay. So is the Cyber Chase canon to this fight possible?
Oh no.
No, Cyber Chase is not canon, but Zombie Island 100% is. So they... Go ahead, Rustage.
I just want to say I don't even like Arlong that much. I just think it's unfair for Arlong to be in this competition at all. Because he just is a fish man. He just beats most of these normal human guys.
That's the whole point of the advantages, disadvantages list. It just hasn't been doing what it's supposed to have been doing up until now. But hey, we're already okay. I guess I'll just scrap the tournament because we're already.
No.
I want to see Thor. I want to see Arlong fighting Yor because I think that's going to be the final battle, and that's going to be insane.
Right. Most of these matchups make sense because almost everyone in this tournament is a normal guy without superpowers. But Arlong's not a normal guy; he's a fish man.
I wanted to have someone stronger to see if they could overcome adversity. That was the point. All right.
He's like
Yes.
He's like
understandable.
And they're not normal humans. Tsukasa's not a normal human. He can one-shot a lion.
So are we in the swamp right now, or are we closer to the house?
We're on Zombie Island. We're in the swamps, right where Terror Time plays, and they're running through the swamps after the zombies.
There's water, but I don't think it's deep enough for Arlong to really sink in.
Yeah. It's swampy water. I don't know if he can swim in it.
Are the Confederate zombies there?
Yes, the Confederates are there. The Confederate zombies are there. The pirate zombies are there. Yeah, all the zombies are there. Yeah. Now, it's very, I think, brackish kind of water. Not really seawater, but close enough.
Yeah, I feel like that
I was going to say, Arlong could definitely do some water.
Yeah, Yor already beat Arlong, by the way. That's why he's down here in the losers bracket. Yeah.
Yeah, but I wasn't there for that, so it doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Right. So there are zombies everywhere, so they might have to fight their way through the zombies and cat people until they actually get to their fight. You know,
the cat people's hard because they're immortal.
No, they're not immortal. I feel like you could rip their head off and they wouldn't be able to come after you anymore.
No, they're pretty. Though I remember they say like they're immortal.
Yeah, but what happens if their heads get cut off? Though we don't know.
Regeneration, motherfucker.
The whole their head just.
Tsukasa could probably just rip it off. Honestly,
I know nothing about this setting.
Oh, well, that's why there's 5 of us in here. Okay.
Yeah.
Kev, have you watched Zombie Island?
I have. Okay. That's why I was like, the one from Scooby Doo.
Yeah,
that's
you're
why
good.
I was
You're
like,
good. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. So Rustic is the only one that hasn't seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys, I am woefully uneducated.
Not since I was like really young, but probably a long time ago.
It was a Cartoon Network classic.
It was a classic. Yeah.
It was also really creepy as a kid.
Oh, terrifying!
Scared of it. Yeah.
Especially when that pirate zombie comes. The sounds the zombie makes were so scary.
I was more scared of the idea that they're Confederate zombies.
Yeah.
They're technically the good one.
Yeah. They were kind of framed as like the heroes at the end of the movie, which is kind of messed up. Yeah.
Thank you. And I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, that aged like milk.
Yeah,
that was already bad back then.
Yeah, it didn't age like milk. It was just bad
milk.
It was
curdled milk.
It was curdled milk. You know what's actually canon? In an early Scooby-Doo episode, they say he has an uncle, like somebody.
Yeah, he's a Confederate general.
Yeah, he's a Confederate general.
Yeah,
like Scooby is related.
Well, go read up on the Lost Cause mythology because that's something that's really messed up. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. Arlong and Tsukasa kill all the Confederate zombies. There you go.
So I feel like if they get to the cat people, it's gonna be a problem.
Oh wait, no, the zombies. The zombies are like magic zombies. You could cut their heads off and their bodies still move.
Yeah, okay. I feel like they might get overwhelmed.
I think they are both fast enough to just ignore the zombie issue.
There's a lot of zombies on Zombie Island.
Yeah, it's like kind of an infinite spawn of
zombies. They also have weapons,
from what I remember.
Yeah, some of the zombies are pirate zombies. They have, like, Morgan Moonscar has his, like, cutlass. He just gets his cutlass back when he reanimates. It just gives it to him. Like, the magic powers that be or whatever. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's like, I do feel like they would give Tsukasa more of a problem than they would Arlong.
Yeah, Arlong is so big, he could probably just shove them away, because they are not stronger than a normal human. They just can't die.
I feel like they would just be like water bullet and would just like dismember them temporarily.
Exactly.
Or just grab them and just like shred them, dismember them. Like
yes.
I have a question.
Maybe.
I have a question.
Yes.
If it's Zombie Island,
yes.
are the Scooby-Doo crew there?
Yes,
and will they
100%
try and
they're there.
will they try and take Arlong's face off like it's a mask?
They might try to do that because Fred tries to do that to one of the zombies, and that's how they find out they're real zombies.
Yeah.
Let's see who you really are, Arlong.
Oh God! So the Scooby Gang, accompanied by that gardener guy, the gardener, like the guy that the dude that Velma wants to bang, that guy.
Yeah.
Totally not a red herring.
The Scooby Gang would help Tsukasa. 100%.
Yeah, because he's a human.
He's a human.
All right. At the beginning of the fight, we see Mark Hamill's character get murdered by Arlong.
Yes. Snakebite gets. I don't even know what Snakebite was doing in that movie. He was just there. He's like.
It was really just let's get Mark Hamill in the movies.
Yeah, I mean, which is commendable because I love Mark Hamill. Yeah, but yeah.
Plus, his first role was a Hanna-Barbera, like voice acting role was Hanna-Barbera.
Oh yeah, he's been in a bunch. He's like, I mean, to this, I will say this: he's the best iteration of the Joker of all time. Like,
Actually, you know, he definitely is. But I do want to point out the new Joker isn't even that bad.
I was kind of in disbelief. Very new one. I haven't seen yet. Yeah.
Barely seen him, so we don't really.
So here's the thing that drove me like crazy when I saw it, right? Because there was the show that used to be on Nickelodeon. Terrible show. Terrible show. It's called Fanboy and Chum Chum. The show is horrendous.
Right? Oh, I remember that.
And the guy who plays one of them is the Joker. But the way he does like the same voice too, it's almost identical. But the way he makes it work for the Joker, it's different than Mark's interpretation, obviously. But it works really well. I definitely recommend finding the clip if you can.
Okay, I will. What's it called again? I will look that up later.
The Batman deleted scene. It was deleted because it really just like it ruins kind of the mystery of the movie because it's just telling the audience that like Joker's smart enough where he already knows the answer and he tells Batman all the answers, so it makes him look like a fucking idiot. So they deleted it from the movie.
I get you.
Okay.
I'm very aggressive about these things.
Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is super powerful.
Yeah, that is true.
Right?
But Shaggy in Zombie Island does not have the powers of a million Super Saiyans. That's not...
Yeah, I was going to say, is this multiverses Shaggy?
Is
this like
Shaggy.
Zombie Island Shaggy?
So are we going to establish that Fred is immediately murdered?
Well, what are they? I would assume the gang is going to meet up with Tsukasa. Today's special guest star, Shishio Tsukasa. And Tsukasa's going to be like, there's this guy. His name is Arlong.
Does Tsukasa speak English?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. Actually, that's big. That's canon, actually, he does. Because he fights overseas a lot, and he mentions he can kind of speak it. Yeah. Okay. In Dr. Stone... Go ahead.
Can Arlong speak English?
Because
what language do they speak in the One Piece universe?
It's kind of like common in One Piece.
Yeah,
right. So that's
because for One Piece, there's like a bunch of like things that just are in English.
There's a common language throughout the entire world, which makes no sense if you actually think about it.
Yeah, but so that common language throughout the entire world of One Piece is not English because England doesn't exist in One Piece, right?
I don't think it's going to be a big deal that Tsukasa can't understand Arlong, but sure, I'll make that concession.
No, but Arlong cannot communicate with the mystery gang.
No, of course not, and they wouldn't try to. He's a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna run into
Tsukasa. And then Arlong would immediately be offended.
Tsukasa
that's his whole thing.
Is gonna be like, there's this big fish guy. I kind of respect him, and he's really strong.
You respect him. Respect the shit out of him.
Shaggy and Scooby are gonna book. They're gonna run away through the swamp, through the zombies. You know.
And then Terror
Time Again is gonna play up. Yeah. Huh.
Terror
Time Again. I love that song.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yes.
Would Tsukasa try to eat Arlong, realistically?
Wait, Tsukasa try to eat Arlong?
No.
I mean, no.
I feel like he would try. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't, because I think Tsukasa's smart enough where he wouldn't try
Tsukasa's enough of a human. He's going to be like Arlong. He respects him. Why would he try to eat him? He respects him right now.
Shaggy would maybe try.
Shaggy would try.
How many people do you know walk up to like a 6-foot creature like, I'm just going to take a bite out of it?
Not even 6 foot, 8 foot. Like, geez.
Yeah, exactly.
Man.
Like, who does that? Nobody.
Scooby just runs up, takes a bite off his nose, and runs up.
What's that? Oh!
I feel like Shaggy and Scooby try to make like one of those big sandwiches.
Yeah.
Tries to eat Arlong.
Or do they do the really confusing scene where they just like either dress up as fishmen?
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Like super offensive to Arlong.
So on Zombie Island, they're also at the end of Terror Time Again, as they're running through the swamp, they fall into the cave, which is like the cat people's cave with the voodoo dolls and everything. So does that play a role into this at some point? I don't.
No, because they had like they already knew that the mystery gang was coming, so they probably had time to make those.
Yeah, I don't think they have voodoo dolls of Tsukasa or Arlong. Yeah, that's not how that.
I feel like Tsukasa would immediately attack those women, though. He would immediately be like, "Okay, you guys are weird."
If he sees them as giant cat people, they would probably be like monsters to him. So like, yeah. Huh.
Would he kill the one that's voiced by Winnie the Pooh?
Yes.
How much damage do the zombies even do?
Okay,
do you know what I mean?
The zombies actually don't like normal human weaponry, like swords.
Right, this is what I'm saying. So they wouldn't even fucking fight them.
They could run through them.
They would just ignore them because the zombies would just be like pouring at Arlong.
Maybe not ignore. They'd have to shove them back or something, but they wouldn't get hurt by them. I don't think.
It's almost a non-issue for Arlong.
The Confederates are racist, so they have like,
Yeah, but he would just...
Arlong would get in a big argument with the Confederates.
Oh God, that's awful.
They would start yelling about how
states'
rights.
rights.
Incredibly offensive.
The Confederate soldiers like, you know what? I agree with what Steve Kerr named his son.
No.
You know, I actually think that Nicolas Cage is a pretty cool guy.
All right, so anyway, yeah, the zombies are not an
know
issue,
who
but
that is.
if the cat people, there's 3 cat people. 2 of them are women, and then one is a big guy that's Jacques, who was the guy that ran the fair. Big, giant, like, Hulk kind of cat person. Like, kind of guy.
He loves calling people fools.
Yeah,
Only
fools. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So, I mean, the cat people might be immortal because they have to they have to stop a ancient ritual to kill them at the end of the movie. So
they probably try to kidnap Arlong. Actually, Arlong would kill Jacques for
Do you think
dismember him temporarily?
Yeah, he would.
Do you feel Arlong might align with the cat people if Scooby and the gang align with Tsukasa? It's kind of a team battle.
This is tough because
Arlong's prejudice runs deep.
It does. He really hates humans.
Yes, but I think that does my opinion is I feel like he would also hate long arms. I feel like he would also hate long arms.
Yeah,
it's not even just he believes that humans suck. He believes that fishmen are the best race.
He does. Yeah, that is his
true.
standpoint. Yeah.
So I just feel like
so is the idea that he's distracted by all the cat people and then Tsukasa and the Scooby gang managed to kill him?
No, he would not be distracted by them.
Whoa! Are you saying that Arlong can kill all 3 of these cat people and it's not even a bother to him?
He's not even going to attack the cat people. He's going to go for Tsukasa. You guys are treating Arlong like he's got 0 brain cells. Dude, actually can think.
Because Arlong's intelligent. I'm just
but it's going to be like, hey, you have to kill this guy. And he's going to be
and he's going to be like, I'm going to kill this guy.
Yeah, he's not the cat people are going to attack him. So that's the problem.
But he could just shove them to the side because
they're
zombies.
He's busy doing that while the Scooby Gang and Tsukasa are there. That's him distracting.
The Scooby Gang are just guys.
He's 8 foot tall. He can just push him to the ground.
Barely a distraction.
That's true. How tall is Fred? He's the tallest of the
Yeah,
Scooby
he's
Gang.
right. He's a jock. He's the jock type. Maybe Fred can hold him back for a second, and then Tsukasa.
There's no shot. There's no shot.
In
terms of people,
Fred isn't even 6 foot.
They just have to
Fred
trap
isn't
him.
even
If
6
they could trap him, they win.
In terms of people in this tournament being just regular guys,
he's the tallest.
Fred is the most regular guy.
6 something.
Okay. Yeah. With all of the Scooby Gang and the zombies and the cat people, you're not saying Tsukasa can't get a couple of seconds of Arlong being distracted.
The zombies are also going after Tsukasa.
Yeah,
they're not treating it like they're swarming Arlong. They're probably more likely to go after Tsukasa because they're ingrained to attack humans.
Well, actually,
no, I disagree because I feel like Arlong would be the one who's he's much more aggressive in terms of if one is bothering him, he is going to kill it.
Yeah, but zombies don't really have a thought process to be like,
they don't act on emotion.
Right, I gotta bring this up.
Zombies don't go like, oh my god.
Rustage, you didn't see Zombie Island, so the twist at the end of the movies is the zombies are actually the good guys and trying to help the Scooby Gang the whole time. They were doing it in a horrible way because they were trying to be like, get away, kind of stuff. But they're intelligent. They're intelligent enough to know the cat people were the bad people and they try to help
I would like to say a formal apology then.
Right,
I didn't realize that we were working. These aren't even fucking zombies then. They're just guys in costumes.
They're zombies. You can cut their head off and they still move.
Sorry guys.
I
would like to formally apologize a second time. I've been wrong twice.
Okay, are the Confederate zombies and Arlong gonna rap battle? That's all I want to know.
But here's the thing. Even if the zombies are quote unquote good guys, right? Yeah. Nobody in this situation is a good guy except for the Scooby Gang.
Yeah, that's true.
So in that situation,
why is Tsukasa a bad guy?
Because these two are just trying to kill each other. Why is he a good guy?
I mean, because Arlong is a monster.
That's subjective.
He's a monster with a cause.
He's a bad guy. Yes.
Okay.
No one knows Arlong or Tsukasa are good or bad guys.
That's true.
Guys. I thought Tekking beat the Fishman races.
Damn it! Last episode. It's just Kai keeps coming back.
In this situation, they are either both good guys or both bad guys in the eyes of the zombies.
From the eyes of the zombies and the Scooby Gang, yeah, they would probably be both bad guys here. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to attack both of them. They're not really going to have.
I'm just trying to get this down to a fight. Who wins here?
Arlong!
Arlong!
I feel like what's gonna happen is Scooby Gang sets up a trap. Arlong gets stuck in it, but immediately bites out because he's fucking Arlong.
Yeah, he's Arlong.
They don't have prep time to make a trap. They don't have prep time.
They have no idea they're coming.
No.
Yeah, there is no prep time for
guys.
Scooby
I
Gang.
think even if I vote for Tsukasa, I think you're all voting for Arlong. So I think this is
I'm
already
voting for Arlong.
This is decided then. Yes.
Can I vote for Fred? Can I vote for Fred?
Right,
Like, I don't
we got
know.
one vote for Arlong, one vote for Fred, one vote for
Fred is the
Tsukasa.
most attractive person here. Okay.
I know Tsukasa is pretty hot.
He is
Tsukasa's
very
pretty
fuck
hot.
you.
Okay. All right.
Fred
he's
is
a
the
minor,
most
though,
attractive person here.
Maybe
Yes.
Scooby.
With
Rustin is
Arlong?
in this call, and you are
Scooby's a good boy.
and you're trying to say Fred.
All right. Arlong wins is what we're all saying here. And in the chat, Arlong wins. Okay. Oh, man. The zombies complicated things a bit there.
No, I feel like it was the Confederates.
The Confederates really threw it out there.
The setting really determined the outcome of the battle.
Saying the Confederates complicated things is an oversimplification of the Civil War.
Yeah. All right, but Arlong is not done yet. He's not out of the loser bracket yet. He has to beat Mikasa before we can move on to fight Yor.
All right.
Oh god, that was fucking amazing.
I love that one. That was great. I thought that was way more even for Tsukasa, and then at the end, I'm like, well, how do we get this fight done? And you're like, Arlong! I'm like, oh, okay. So you're all on Arlong's page.
I spent a lot of time sitting back waiting for you to talk about your fucking zombies. And
I just wanted to talk about Zombie Island again. It's a really good movie.
I just wanted to say something really stupid.
All right. Tsukasa's out of the tournament. Sorry, it's not going to be Mikasa. Mikasa definitively won over Tsukasa.
Also, I think we're underestimating Fred because Fred was able to stick onto a plane. He grabbed onto a plane.
Yeah,
he's built different.
The movies are like a different level of continuity, though. I think
they're not canon.
It is ridiculous.
Fuck.
All right, Mikasa versus Arlong. Mikasa's up first. Okay. Mikasa.
I like that. Okay, I'm just gonna say really quick. I like that Rustage is like they're not canon. There's just Scooby-Doo lore.
there is actually lore. We don't count a pup named Scooby-Doo. That's not.
There is a deep, intricate lore to the Scooby-Doo franchise.
All right.
There's also, if I'm remembering this correctly, Mystery Incorporated, there are Nazis. There is a Nazi bird.
Yeah, probably.
And there's Cthulhu.
Professor Pericles.
Yes.
Professor Pericles.
Okay, so
who is a Nazi?
The final battle of the loser bracket. And we got, we already rolled that, we already rolled that, we already rolled that, we already rolled that, we already rolled that. Okay, Mikasa gets a riot shield. All right.
Not gonna do fucking anything.
Yeah.
Against Arlong.
Arlong could probably punch through.
Rustage, let's pause this for a moment. Do you think that, he takes out his teeth, and it's just gonna shred a riot shield like it's crepe paper? No resistance whatsoever. Like it's blood.
He could destroy a stone pillar with them. He could destroy a riot shield.
But the stone pillar it wasn't made of butter. It was still a little bit of resistance to it. He didn't just chomp it out of existence like the hand from JoJo Part 4.
I'm not saying that it's not gonna shatter and there's gonna be like
the teeth won't even get stuck in the riot shield when he tries to bite it.
I didn't even think he's gonna bite the wild shield. He just slap it out of her face, to be honest.
All right. Well, let's see what weapon.
It's gonna come down to the advantages. I think.
Riot shield. Okay, riot shield. She gets a riot shield.
Or the location.
Well, okay, now this is more of a ballistic shield, but same basic deal. Okay. All right. Arlong gets. We did that. 2 hand grenades for the ballistic riot shield. Okay, there it is.
Riot shield and hand grenades.
What?
All right.
Just throw it behind her.
Yeah. Just throw one behind, one in front. Classic.
Yeah, what's she gonna fucking do?
She jump back really far because she's Mikasa.
Fucking T-poses.
Not out of a grenade range of Arlong.
But he can chase her if she does that.
I also think that Arlong can survive a grenade explosion and Mikasa definitely cannot.
Now we get into the advantages and disadvantages here. Okay,
wait, so it's an old-fashioned looking grenade? I just saw it pop up on the stream.
He did get shot by a laser.
They're the kind of I was picturing the hand grenades from World at War, they're the kind that you can actually throw.
Oh, that's a lot less useful.
Okay. Yeah, those are the kind of grenades.
This is significantly less than I thought it was gonna be.
No, but Arlong can just hit her with the explodey boomstick.
That's
they
true.
both explode. Arlong would survive, and Mikasa definitely wouldn't.
Well, she has a riot shield, so if she's holding that while that hits the grenade, that's just gonna knock her
It's a
back
riot
a bit.
shield. It's not.
It's a ballistic shield, actually, from the picture I used.
Yeah, but that's not what you said.
Well,
okay, I'm praying we get Mogo because I feel like then this would be a good.
All right, let's see. Well, first we gotta do advantages, disadvantages. Okay. All right, Mikasa, advantage or disadvantage? She gets neither. Arlong gets an advantage. Okay, Arlong's probably gonna piss. Arlong.
Oh no.
He gets. Oh no, we already did that one.
He can't keep
He
getting
gets
away
5
with this.
minutes of prep time.
He doesn't even need prep
Guys.
time. Okay, yeah, I don't
Guys,
really feel like
Arlong has my family hostage.
Yes, I do.
All right.
She's gotta win.
All right. So what this means is whatever location they roll, Arlong gets there 5 minutes before Tsukasa.
Okay, I feel like Arlong already killed your family.
Is beamed in. So yeah. All right. Location.
No offense, Rusted.
The Shiganshina district. So that's Mikasa's home turf. She knows that place well.
Oh.
Yeah, that's at least somewhat of an advantage.
Yeah.
That's more like years of prep time.
Yeah, she knows exactly where everything is because she grew up
there. Yeah, but she's still teleporting into it at the same time. Well, 5 minutes after
they're
Arlong,
not
right?
next to each other because we've already agreed with that. Where is the? Do I not? Oh, there it is, Shiganshina. There it is. Okay. All right. Now there's a lot of water in Shiganshina too because there's a river and there's a pond. So that's.
I feel like during those 5 minutes of prep time, Arlong was just like really judgmentally look at all of the humans there, just super judging all of them, and that'd kind of be it.
I mean, probably she can, but okay. A couple of points here. I think Arlong's going to use the 5 minutes to just get to the water source to get there. Because that's water. That's what he does.
Actually.
And somebody brought up in the chat.
Go
this is the world of Attack on Titan. There's a castle with fortifications. They have a shitload of ODM gear in there because that's Attack on Titan universe. She could get there, and if she got it, then she has it.
Okay, my thing with that is like I feel like Arlong would go to the water place. Mikasa wouldn't go there because I feel like it would be the assumption.
They can't leave Shiganshina. This fight might take days.
Arlong would be like, okay, she's probably gonna come over here. And he's just waiting. He's like, okay, where the fuck is she?
He has time to prepare because he's there 5 minutes before her, but he doesn't know where she's gonna show up. He can't just wait by her spawn point and kill her.
Well, then what's the point of the prep time?
Because
like, what is he gonna
pick
prep for?
He could pick stuff up. He could go and find something to
is Arlong aware of who his opponent is during the prep time? Well, I'm asking Tekking.
Okay. Oh. What's the rule that we did so far? I'm assuming.
I think yeah.
Kind of said
yeah, right.
Like
because he comes in, he's given all the information he would be otherwise given if he came in at the moment, which means he knows his opponent.
That Mikasa is coming, but he does not know. He does not know the Attack on Titan series. He doesn't know what Mikasa is. He just knows.
Like he doesn't know what she can do, but he would know what she looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. She's like, okay.
So can Mikasa get to that castle? Get the ODM gear strapped on. The Shiganshina is a huge town.
No.
It's a town. All right.
Yeah, but how much like ODM gear do they just have laying around in random places?
Every district. They had it during the battle. At the,
they do have ODM gear. Yeah. Also in favor of Mikasa here, let other Attack on Titan characters just live here.
The garrison is here. The garrison could help her. All right.
I was thinking like all her allies.
Like this is
Arlong's getting jumped.
No, Arlong no longer wins
Tiger versus Strawberry.
Arlong no longer wins this because
this
is an entire city of people that is used to taking down Titans. Arlong,
well, no, the whole city isn't, but like.
But you know what I mean. They have a core that's used to taking down Titans, and this is just a fish guy, right? Obviously, he would destroy Mikasa 1v1, but against the entire platoon.
If Mikasa rallies together, gets into the castle, and says, hey, we need the garrison, we need the scouts, we need to fight back right now, and then she leads the charge against this guy, I think she wins.
Which is why Arlong would use his 5-minute prep time to convert them to the fisherman's side.
Now, does that succeed? Does that work?
Okay. No. You know what the funny thing? He gets to the middle of town, he's like, okay, guys, cringe.
So,
guys,
he spends 5 minutes though. Like, does he get anything in Shiganshina? There are weapons there. I mean, like it's like an old school kind of town.
Does he start just killing people? I don't know.
He could just start killing people. Yeah, it's a big town though. He can't kill the whole town in 5 minutes.
That's true.
Watch him.
Is
Honestly,
there an active Titan invasion?
No.
Damn it. No. I would have loved that.
Well, you're saying no,
Okay.
What is the percentage chance there's a Titan invasion?
We can roll.
And
We can roll the
it.
D100. I have that.
Roll for it.
All right, I have a D100.
Are you thinking
Okay.
Arlong breaks the wall slightly?
All right.
This is what I'm saying.
I have a D100. So what is the percentage we're saying for a Titan attack here?
Well, let's say it's 50-50 just
50-50?
to make it fun.
All right. I mean, I could just roll. I could just flip a coin for that, but I have the D100.
Yeah.
So let's roll that. Okay, D100 time.
50 upwards, it's an attack. It's a Titan attack.
49.
Oh my god.
It
All
was
right, that's
49.
not a Titan attack.
Okay, so
God
they
damn
just missed the wall. They go to the next district down. You know,
Arlong breaks the wall slightly. He's like, where the fuck are they?
you know, there's colossal
Tekking,
titans in the walls, right?
Wait, hold up, Tekking. Did you say they went to the next district
No,
down?
they
Oh,
didn't.
fuck yeah, they're all... Wait,
Because that would mean
No,
all
they
of the
didn't.
people would
I was
be...
being funny. Okay, so
I don't know.
all right, so the garrison's not super strong, but they still have ODM and know how to use it. They could just, distract Arlong. They definitely could.
No. I mean, if all the Attack on Titan fuckers live there and they all will gang,
I think Mikasa still needs to lead the charge and actually be the one to finish Arlong.
Yeah, but she could do that.
She could do that
with them.
Yeah, with them is what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because then it's not Arlong.
This
versus
is home
Mikasa.
turf
It's
for her.
Arlong. It's Arlong versus fucking Levi and Eren and
No, I
Armin
don't
and...
think Levi and Eren and everybody are in Shiganshina, but at least some of the scouts, some of the garrison that are combat trained, like they're not super strong, but they have training.
Is this pre Eren becoming a Titan?
I'm gonna say because
well, he's been a Titan since a child.
This is
Well, no,
Shiganshina.
I mean like first transformation. You know?
All right, I did use Shiganshina when it was pristine, so I'm gonna say she gets time traveled back to episode 1, and she's like, okay, the town is back the way it was when I was a kid, but she is the way she is like now.
Oh no, then Arlong would win. I don't think that team is. Yeah,
I was
that switches over back to Arlong.
Okay,
Levi's still around.
They're outdoing like scout shit. That's what the scouts do.
Yeah,
But,
weren't
like,
they on the outside
still
for season
has
1?
Yeah, but they're not
garrison
out there
there.
all the time. They gotta come back and like recuperate and rest and da 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 da.
I was gonna make the joke that Marlon kills Marco. That was gonna be my.
The closest we could do for this particular picture is right before the colossal titan attacks, and we just rolled that it was.
Oh, with child Marco.
Yeah.
But then we have to factor the colossal Titan.
I think.
If
if Arlong is there and he's wrecking houses and he's killing people, and it's like, okay, Mikasa shows up, she gets the garrison to help her. That's still in a whole unit of people.
Okay,
she has Hannes. She gets Hannes.
Okay. How would Mikasa convince them?
There's a giant monster
her?
attacking.
Just say there's a Titan. Just say there's a Titan.
Like, who the fuck are you?
I mean, she's wearing the official gear. She knows exactly. She knows them all.
She could call it like the Fish Titan or something.
Yeah, the Fish Titan is attacking. He's a big guy.
Just say there's a Titan. Like boom.
Yeah, if it's
big.
episode 1, they don't know her.
And there are small
They don't
Titans
know her,
in comparison.
but like
They know
everyone's gonna take a Titan
okay.
seriously.
They
She
don't
shows
know
up.
this fucking-
She shows up wearing an official scout jacket. She knows all their names,
Yes,
and she
but
says
I
someone is
feel like-
attacking the town. All right.
I feel like a lot of them would be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it, but also you're
Also,
really suspicious.
like, does every member of the garrison know every member of the scouts by face and name? There's a shitload of scouts. Like, so, oh, you're clearly a scout. You're wearing the uniform. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Okay.
I just I don't think that
their name.
I'm voting for Mikasa.
I don't think that garrison is good enough to take down.
They're not
Arlong.
good enough to take them down. They're good enough to distract him with their ODM gear zipping around like a bunch of Spider-Men while Mikasa gets the finishing blow. She has the ODM gear too.
So how many people would be assisting Mikasa? Like just so I can get a.
How many people the garrison like during when the wall was breached? There was Hannes and there was a few other garrison members that were helping out around town.
It was like 5. Like
there
minimum,
have to be more than 5 garrisons. I'll say a dozen
exactly.
at least. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were quite shit, weren't they?
They were shit, but they're a distraction. They have ODM. They have training with that at least. Are you telling me that Arlong's going to be able to kill every single of the garrison?
He doesn't have to kill all the garrisons.
Then
he just
they're
has to kill
distracted
Mikasa.
while they're fucking with him then so Mikasa can come in and stab his head off with that ultra hard steel.
But the steel would not. No.
This is special steel that's designed to hack away at Titans. All right.
I think it could. I think it could.
And Mikasa's strength.
I do think Mikasa's
strength plus that. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Titan's like neck is so thick because they're so huge. The skin is probably thicker than what Arlong even is.
Ultra hard steel. That is the official name of the weapon. Yes. And
like they're kind of used to cutting through hard stuff.
They're cutting through hard shit. That's the whole point. Yeah, and Mikasa's super strong. Yeah.
She defeats him.
It genuinely depends.
Mikasa es no Tsukasa.
Oh,
it genuinely just depends on if she can rally help before Arlong finds her. Like, it's that simple.
She knows the backstreets of this town.
Because I think that Arlong, if there's a whole bunch of garrisons ODMing about, and Arlong would just get into the water and stay underwater.
All right, so he does that. Let's say he does that. Okay, that's a smart thing for him to do. Okay, let's say he does that.
He does have prep time. He'll know where the water is.
He knows exactly where the water is.
So he's in the water. He has to wait for one of them to come to him.
Okay.
If we get a weird stalemate.
Yes, you do.
Wait, it could just result in like him like hiding out and just like and literally just like people coming down like, hey, I heard there was some weird Titan down here. They just get killed, and then eventually people start coming down there, and it's like, what the fuck's happening down here?
So eventually,
I was thinking maybe the grenades could play into the prep time. He sets up a distraction somewhere else, and he hides in the water or something.
Just fucking chuck grenades out of the pond.
He only has 2 of them. And these are not like when they detonate, they're not going to blow up a whole house. They're just like hand grenades.
No.
I like the idea that he's just like sticking his head.
Yeah, just like a submarine, just woo, woo.
I mean, like a shark. Like a shark.
Where is she?
They have cannons. Yeah, they have cannons on the walls, but I don't think they're pointed into the city. They're pointed outside for the Titans.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be. Plus, they've never really had an invasion.
Okay,
like that.
but if Arlong jumps into the water, then Mikasa's not going to be an idiot and jump into the water and fight a fish guy in the water. What if she goes on top of the walls and just hangs out there? So then we have a stalemate.
Well, no, she could. Well, he could like What he could do is like he could throw a grenade like near one of like the houses nearby.
Yes.
It could like explode slightly, and then Mikasa's like, oh, he must be over there. She goes over there, and he sneaks up on her.
Yeah, he sets it as a distraction.
Exactly.
He sets it
I was thinking, how exactly do the grenades work? Like, say he's underwater, and for some reason,
so these grenades,
do they like not work?
I mean,
if they're like underwater.
So at the bottom of that handle of the grenade is where you pull it out. And then it blows up. If it was underwater, I would imagine it would still work because it's like a chemical reaction, I think. I guess.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. That's why I was
like... I just feel like Mikasa's not going to go in the water if she knows he's in the water.
Yeah, but Arlong will not go above the water if he knows
so
that
then
all
we
the
have a draw.
ODM.
So then we have a
tie.
We have a draw.
No, is there a time limit to this battle?
There's no time limit.
What is the fish population like within the waters of the city?
I would imagine it's mainly just salmon and whatnot. Like the
How long, realistically, could Arlong survive off the fish in the
I would imagine
water?
If we start getting into like a ridiculous number, like they're waiting for like weeks for the other one to die, then we just do this a draw and we go to the next.
I feel like at this point the colossal attack, Titan attack happens, and then he's just still under there while that's happening.
People keep saying water bullets. Mikasa, what if she just like, I'm not going anywhere near that water. I'm just gonna go on top of the wall, so he definitely can't hit me. Either he comes to me or I come to him. Either way, I'm not. I'm just gonna stay away from him. I'm not dying. Yeah.
So is there a form of drainage for
I was thinking
place
that.
where Arlong
so there
would
has
be
to
hiding?
be, because that's like an artificial pond. That's the whole the whole thing inside the walls is artificially created by, they had to make it. So they might be able to drain the pond if given enough time. And Mikasa she has the whole city kind of helping her.
Oh, they could drain it is a very good point.
Yes, because Mikasa's like, he's under the water, don't go after him, he could kill you, drain the pond.
But here's my point, though. Here's my point. Is you said it's the episode 1 before the Colossus Titan attack.
Yes.
And if Arlong waits out for long enough, the Colossus Titan attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And they're gonna be more distracted by that shit.
Okay.
And then Arlong out of nowhere.
Well, then you get the Colossal Titan breaking it. You get Reiner as the Armored Titan footballing his way into the city.
Reiner's the Armored Titan?
Yeah.
I'm all right, kidding. You know what? I gotta follow up to
this. Okay, Spooky, go ahead.
So, the Colossal Titan attacked the Trost district. How far away from...
Oh, no. Trost was later in the story, though.
Trost
is the inner... Okay, so this is Wall Maria... That was Wall Rose that the Colossal Titan broke at Trost.
Never mind.
This is Shiganshina, so yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did roll for no invasion. There are no
No,
Titans
we
coming.
rolled for no random invasion, but then afterwards you stated that this is specifically episode 1.
I said before episode 1, but yeah.
Rustage does
Yeah.
have a
But
point.
with enough time, they would show up.
I guess, yeah,
canonically
if the
speaking.
fight goes on for, I didn't think like
Yeah.
an hour before, but maybe several days, I guess eventually
Yeah,
they
like
would
a
show up.
weeks
Yeah.
and months.
But if it's like,
Arlong
yeah, but
stays
no, if
under
the
the
fight's going on for a
waters.
month, I'm just going to call a draw.
Yeah,
and then,
but
yeah.
would Mikasa know that Arlong would be in the water?
If he's
that's my
okay, if he
question.
goes into the water and kills, like, if one of the garrisons just like, I'll go in after him. Oh, it's like,
Yeah,
okay.
But how would she know that he's in the water?
Why would she just dive randomly in the water then?
Oh no, but that's my point. She wouldn't know that he's in the water, so why? Like, she would be looking throughout the city. I don't think she would.
She would
immediately
be looking
like,
throughout the city. She knows he's a shark. I think she could put 2 and 2 together. He might be.
No. Arlong hasn't come out of the. He's got 5 minutes prep time.
Oh, so he just
started in the water.
All right, so he just literally.
Yeah.
He doesn't kill anybody. He doesn't attack anyone. He just jumps in the
been
water.
in the water from the start.
All
He's in
right.
his optimal, like, he can do the most with the water. He can travel, he can use it for
He could
attacks.
also use shark on darts, which is like the torpedo thing with his nose. He can shoot out of the water like that. So yeah. But okay. Well, even if that's the case and he's in the water, Mikasa starts the fight. I don't think she's going to go near the water because she knows that, he's a shark guy. Probably the water is probably where he's going to go. Yeah.
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 and then Arlong would be incredibly offended by that. And
Oh
when he
my
hears
God.
that, like, what?
I can't believe she assumed that he would be in the
I
water
feel like we
like
should just
that.
do a draw on this one and redo it.
I cannot believe that she thought my first location would be the
Would
water.
be the water. Come on
I mean,
now.
I'm in the water, but still, that's just offensive.
What if we think about, like, let's say, like, again, I'm not entirely sure. Can this water be drained? Like, are we saying that's like a pretty
I'm
realistic
assuming
thing?
with enough time, it's a system to, like, you see the pond there and you see the river going in. They could probably drain it with enough time. Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like if it was drained, I feel like
Alternatively-
Mikasa has it.
So Mikasa is not aware of the 5-minute prep time that Arlong has, right?
Well, I mean, she doesn't get beamed in until 5 minutes. Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah,
You know what? She's frozen in stasis for 5 minutes. She can't make any decisions, and then she comes in.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
So Arlong with the grenades could just set up a trap with the ODM gear, so that when Mikasa goes to get the ODM gear,
How
she
does
just
Arlong
dies.
know about ODM?
Does he know what that is?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. He doesn't.
That's true.
I think it's either a draw or I think I. All right.
It's a draw, and then you're gonna re-roll it, and then
We're
Arlong
just gonna
will
do
win.
the same thing. We're just gonna do the same
Oh
fight,
my
just different statistics. I think it would have been Arlong easily if Shiganshina didn't play into thing here. Yeah.
It was a wash until that.
It's like hyper specific.
Wait, are we re-rolling everything?
We're re-rolling
I think
everything
we
except
have
the
to,
fighters.
yeah.
Except the fighters. So it's still Mikasa versus Arlong. Okay.
Okay, then that-
Re-roll. That's the second draw of the tournament. We only had 2 draws, so I think that's pretty good. Okay.
Someone in the chat just said something interesting.
What?
Arlong is too arrogant to hide in the
I
water.
saw that,
That's
but-
kind of crazy. I kind of like it. I kind of like it.
We're already re-rolling. We've made that.
Yeah.
Let's just go with it. Move forward.
Yeah.
Okay. Weapon for Arlong. Wait. A weapon for Mikasa. Okay. What's she gonna get? A machete. Okay. That's a her thing. She has. Okay.
She's Jason Voorhees.
It is a modern. You'll see a picture of it when I pull it up on stream. It is a modern survival machete. It's not like a crappy it's a modern machete
All right.
made of like steel or whatever. Okay. Then we have Arlong's weapon. We did that one. Did mace. We did the hammer. Did the summer sausage. ODM gear.
We already
We
did
could
the
not
audio.
have gone through every weapon so far. It is impossible.
We never got the Dragon Slayer.
We did not get the Dragon Slayer. Oh my god, it just keeps going with the stuff we already got. Kanabo. Okay. Now, I'm thinking of... I have a picture of a wooden Kanabo with the Japanese War Club.
I thought you were about to say Kaido's.
Not Kaido's Kanabo. It's not Hasaikai. It's not Kaido's Kanabo. It's a wooden Kanabo that has, like, very blunt, like, screws, like, divots in the side of it. That could do some serious damage, though. That's an Arlong kind of weapon. Okay.
Does Alvina have a Kanabo, or is it just a club?
Yeah, she has a bunch of different kinds of, like, clubs and steel clubs, like, and maces and things.
And
I
in the
love it in the
live
live
action,
action.
she
She has, like, 4
Yeah,
different kinds. Yeah.
She has the... Yeah, I loved that, too.
Okay, I don't think it was an easy win for Mikasa. I think Mikasa barely made a draw because of it was being Shiganshina. I think that was the case. All right. Advantage or disadvantage for Mikasa? She gets an advantage.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Knows
Sneaky.
exactly where everything is around them. We don't know the location yet, but we'll find out.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's pretty
okay.
That was her
That's pretty
advantage in the
cracked.
last one.
Yeah.
Okay, so that
Well,
could
yeah,
be
but-
that.
But what if she's in the middle of nowhere?
It could be in the middle of nowhere. It could be the
That
Sahara
could be
Desert.
good.
I know there's sand around me. Like, that's it.
Could be
Yeah.
an ocean too, is
Yeah.
the thing. And Arlong would also.
Well, what does Arlong get? What's his? thing?
Yeah, hold on a second. I have to
If he
pull
gets
up
one.
the... Did I forget? Is that the one benefit that I forgot to add here? In my little list of... I think I forgot to put that one on the actual list. So she knows where everything is around her. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Okay. Arlong. Advantage, disadvantage. This is really fun, by the way, guys. I appreciate all you guys coming in on this. That's a really big deal for me.
Thank you for having
Thanks.
me.
problem.
Thank you all.
It was a pleasure.
And it's for charity. Yeah. He gets neither. Okay, so where are they fighting?
Okay.
This is
The
no
New
key
York
factor.
sewers with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
The new Arlong
Are
wins in the
you
New York
kidding
sewers.
me?
So easy. So easy.
Teenage
Does
Mutant
Arlong win in
Ninja
the
Turtles.
sewers?
Guys, this is just a killer. Guys, this is just a killer Croc situation. Oh my god.
Turtles counted off one. Leonardo's always in control. Okay.
I grew up with that show. My parents hated
2003
that theme song.
version. 2003 version.
Yes.
Best Turtles. Okay.
They made fun of me a lot for singing that
All
as
right.
a kid. And they still do it to
I
this
love
day.
it. It's so
whenever
good.
whenever I see them, they're
Yeah.
just like Turtles Underground. It's like, oh my god.
Oh my god. All right. They're not going to fight with Arlong. They're gonna,
They're gonna stick with their own kind.
they're gonna, yeah, I mean, they're gonna,
They're
well,
gonna,
they
they're
help,
gonna
they
think
help humans.
Arlong is
They help
They're gonna think
people.
Arlong's one of those I don't know what the group is, but like
the Foot
Baxter
Clan? The Foot
Stockman.
Clan?
Okay.
No, it's
All right.
not the Foot Clan, but like he worked with them, but like that
Yeah.
where they're like the people who were mutated.
Oh, Baxter Stockman.
Yeah, like that, like
yeah,
that.
he's a
like,
mute. Yeah, like Bebop and Rocksteady. They're gonna just think he's like a
right.
mutated like
evil.
shark.
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
pause
I
for a second.
have,
We gotta
guys,
pause.
I have some really terrible news.
Okay, what's up?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are not real.
Okay, well,
And they-
Arlong wins, and he's
All
not.
right.
He's totally real, so there you go.
Hold up.
He's wait, is this the
still
TMNT
gotta-
sewers or is this
Yeah,
just
no,
the
no,
sewers?
just says
I-
New York
Sealed?
sewers.
I
Okay.
specifically, I have that little star next to it. That means that there's a special
Wait,
feature,
wait.
and that feature is the
Okay.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are there.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here's,
Okay.
here's the key factor. Here's the key factor. We need
Yes.
to pause for a second.
Okay.
You said the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles help people. What do you mean by that?
Well, they don't want people to die. They're saving people in New York City all the time.
Okay,
April
but in
O'Neil, they
this
save her all
case,
the time.
Then
In
yeah,
this
they're not
case,
gonna help Mikasa
Yes,
or
both
Arlong.
Mikasa and Arlong are trying to kill each other. So they are
Yeah.
both trying, like, and I know that the turtles ain't gonna be racist. They're gonna be thinking that Arlong over here is just like them. He's a
It's a
mutant.
completely neutral
Okay.
fight from their
Yes.
perspective. There is no right
So
or
you're
wrong.
saying the
they're-
turtles see this and they just ignore it?
No, they either ignore it or they're gonna be like, we have to stop.
I
both.
would
do
try
not
and
see
diffuse
them-
the
I-
situation.
I do not
Yeah.
see them ignoring it in the slightest. I could see them diffusing it.
Yeah.
I don't
They
see
would
it.
try and
So-
diffuse
so
it,
I-
but
Yeah.
neither Mikasa or Arlong would want to
Draw!
stop fighting because they know they have to.
So,
Yeah,
can-
and they're
I
not
can
gonna side with one
easily-
over the other.
guys, the second they tried to defuse it, I feel like Arlong would kill them. Arlong would kill one of them really
I
quick.
see.
Michelangelo.
Yeah, but,
I
probably.
think
Fuck outta
so
here.
would Mikasa.
Genuinely?
So would Mikasa.
Genuinely,
I can
Arlong
kinda
would
see
kill
that
Mikasa. Arlong would kill Mikasa before any of the turtles even get a word out of their mouth.
No.
That is
don't
how
disagree.
that is how much of a
I don't
stomp
disagree.
Arlong versus Mikasa is in,
So
in
the
the
Ninja
sewers.
Turtles, the Ninja
In the
Turtles
sewers,
are in the
yes.
sewer. They see these two fighting,
We-
and
we
they're
need
like,
somebody to edit this
They,
as, like the highlight.
I am
of this.
I am saying
It's
right.
stupid.
They see these two fighting. They turn around. Mikasa's
Do they-
already dead.
well, no,
already
no.
dead.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. We've done these fights where they don't
hey,
show
big
up
dude,
right
you
next
want
to
some
each other.
pizza?
There is a little bit of distance. So maybe the turtles
The
interact.
New York
before-
sewers are very big.
They're
as well.
You can assume that that there's also turtles with a distance
That
between
is
the
true.
turtles and them.
That is true. We might have to do some
And
rules
the-
on this. Yeah. What is Master
and
Splinter
Arlong and
doing? You know, like.
Donatello
sitting
has
around.
cameras in the sewers.
Yes, he
though.
does.
That's a confirm.
Donatello is
Krang.
like he's wired those
Are
sewers
the
up.
Krang
Yeah.
down here? Are the Krang down here? Just
Krang? No, this is more 2003. Krang's not.
Guys,
here.
I'm
okay, we're going to
I'm gonna
2003.
do a pro Mikasa thing right now.
Okay.
And say that Mikasa does know exactly where everything is
Yes,
around
that's
them,
right!
and that includes
Exactly.
the Ninja Turtles.
She knows
Ninja
the
Turtles.
If she beats the Ninja Turtles and meets them before Arlong finds them, she could convince them to help her
Splinter
to fight
especially. Splinter could be
Right.
like, young child,
How-
what are you doing in the
the.
sewers?
However,
Yes.
Arlong would just kill all of them. So
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
think
but
Arlong
yes,
would be-
but
You're saying
fate,
all of-
fate, so she basically, my idea is like she's like, you gotta go stop him, but she knows they're gonna die, so she just runs into the lab.
Are we honestly saying all of the turtles and Splinter together are gonna get killed by Arlong?
Yes.
All 5
No
are
shot.
fighting together.
Fishman!
They're turtles.
They're just turning
Teenage
green!
Mutant
Look at Arlong's weapon. Just look at Arlong's weapon.
The main enemy of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is just some guy in a mask with claws.
Oh, in the series, he's not just some guy. In the 2003 series, he's an alien.
Which was stupid. Which was really stupid.
He's an alien in a cybernetic battle suit. I have to take a wicked piss. You guys vamp for this. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Really dumb.
I agree with you, Rustage. He's gonna kill them all. Arlong's gonna kill them.
My thing is that Mikasa's gonna be like, okay, go save him, because obviously I can't do it, and then they're gonna be fucking massacred. So she runs into the lab.
They're in water. They're 100%.
No, they're not. They're in the
they're in sewage.
Sewers is water.
They're in sewage.
There is like water in the sewers, like storm
but there's
drainage,
also
all
like
that jazz.
the TMNT's like lair. Like they have a lair in the sewers.
Yeah, but like she has to get to their lair.
I would actually go as far as to say that the lair, even though it's in the sewers, it's not the sewers. Does that make sense?
What? Yeah. No, that's kind of crazy, bro. It's
okay,
like,
you know what? I kind of agree.
Yeah, because you wouldn't say.
In most incarnations, it's just it's like connected to the sewers. It's like
but it's
that's
there.
why it's like.
But this takes place in the sewers, right? The turtles just happen to be there. Like it doesn't say this takes place in the their lair.
Thieves Guild in Skyrim is in the Riven sewers, but like if you're fighting in the Riven sewers, you're not saying that you're fighting in the Thieves Guild.
It's like a rectangle can be a square, but a square can't be a rectangle, or however the phrase goes. You know what I mean? Like,
well, like the thing is, if this takes place in a random place in the sewers, it's not going to take place in their lair, right? They just happen to.
That's true, but their lair is in the sewers.
Help me out here. I feel like the funniest idea is just Arlong immediately kills Mikasa. The turtles walk in and just like, "Hey, do you want some pizza?" And then he just kills them.
Well, think of it like, all right, Tekken, here's the thing.
Yes.
So this takes place in the sewers, yes?
Yes, in the sewers. Yeah.
Okay, well, where is the layer at in conjunction with this sewer?
I was thinking about that while I was taking a piss. And it's like, Donatello also has like the airboat and all the different the tunneler and all the kind of technology he has. The lair is in a big central area of the sewers. I don't know, like I couldn't tell you what building it's under or something, but you know, it's a central location because that's the whole point.
The thing is, I get that Mikasa knows where like everything is.
Yes.
But Arlong gets like triple the speed in the water, right?
Yes.
So like if there's enough water for him to be able to submerge himself,
this is
all he has to do is chase after her.
I don't know if this is gonna matter, but
she'll never make it.
This is disgusting ass New York sewer water.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Arlong cares? He's trying to kill somebody.
What I'm saying is it might be more sludge and shit than water.
Well, even so, like he should still get like a boost, right?
Yeah,
like,
sure.
If you can
I'll give it
pilot
to him,
a
but
freaking
it's
vehicle on this
water. He's literally swimming in human shit. That it would.
Yeah, but as soon as he kills her, he gets teleported out.
Like, do you think because he's in human shit, would he want to be in it?
Yeah,
would he avoid
want
it?
to be in human shit?
Be so racist.
Would he degrade himself to swimming in human feces?
Exactly.
If it was fishman shit, maybe. But
here's the
human
thing.
shit.
I'm gonna.
She is trying to run away to go find the turtles. He is going to chase her, and if he needs to catch up to her.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got what you said.
It's a fight. He's trying to kill her.
Donatello
has. I thought you said something else. Keep going. Yeah, sorry.
Donatello has
if she's trying to run away,
so he's gonna know that this is going on, and they're gonna maybe.
But he's still gonna have to show up.
Yeah,
that's gonna take time, and Arlong will kill Mikasa before that happens.
Well, that depends if Arlong reaches her first.
But all he has to do is go in the water, even if it's.
But he doesn't know where she is. While he doesn't know where she is, but she knows where everything is.
She knows exactly where he is at all times. He doesn't.
Tekking.
Where are these people spawning in the sewer?
Yeah, actually, Tekking. We need an answer to everything. Does that include people, or is that just things?
Everything is everything. Yeah.
Are we counting Friday the 13th rules where
there's caustic acid in the sewers? Yeah.
No. Tekking, you just said everything is everything. Is everything
everything is everywhere all at once. Yes, everything is everything.
Oh my god.
No. So it's everything.
Yes, it's
or every person and thing.
Okay, Rustage, I will make this very simple for you. Okay, every single thing that exists within the perimeters of the New York sewers, Mikasa knows where it is, like a radar.
I just wonder. Can you just tell me if that includes people?
Yes.
Okay, because you keep saying thing, and they're not things, they're people.
Oh my God, Rustic,
Okay,
you're
but where
overthinking this way too much.
Like,
okay.
Did these two people like not spawn in front of each other?
No,
like, there's
they
no
never
prep time
spawn.
involved
They never
this
spawn
time.
right next to each other.
What? I've been picturing the whole time. People just are like, boom, I'm here.
They're
boom,
not
I'm
like
here.
it's,
Where
well,
this
it's
is our
not like-
location.
No.
Dude, it's not.
But they can see each other when they spawn, right? That's in every single scenario.
Okay,
yes,
yeah,
they
I'll
spawn
give it to you
apart,
that
but they
one.
can
Okay.
see each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm picturing.
Alright.
Like,
And I think Arlong is fast enough to just destroy Mikasa.
But here's the thing also, not every part of the New York sewers has water running through it. You can run into like access doors and shit.
Yeah, and also not every part of the New York series is near the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Right,
Yeah.
but she knows right where they are, and she might be like,
Yeah, but they could be ages away, and also
Yeah,
through
Arlong
water.
can
not
chase
ages. It's gonna be.
Where
within-
Arlong is-
Imagine she spawns.
She
in,
cannot
she's 10
travel through the
miles away
sewers.
from
All
them.
right, do you
Yeah,
want to
she
do?
can't-
Do you want to do some rolls to determine how close she is to the fucking turtles?
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, all right. So
and like, this is what if Arlong is closer and she has to get by him? What's she gonna do? She's
Exactly.
gonna die.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm just
All right.
gonna say this is exactly what I wanted.
I
this
wanted it to be exactly like
This is
this.
great.
All right.
There's too many factors here.
All right, I'm trying to think
It's
how
just
to
the
do this in
best
terms
reason.
of like a D100 roll or something.
And I still want to point out, even if Mikasa makes it to the turtles, Arlong will just show up and kill everybody. So it really doesn't even matter.
Okay, see, that's the thing. All of Donatello's tech, everything they have, you think Arlong kills all 4 of them plus Splinter?
Yeah.
I
I'm just
am
saying,
vehemently disagreeing with that.
I got a question. Is Metalhead canon in this version of the
like,
sewer? I feel like Metalhead's
that
getting
is true.
sent
There's
out.
also other
It's
shit in the
Leatherhead.
sewer. It's not just the turtles and
Like,
Splinter.
you're also not taking into the fact that Arlong is getting a weapon that he's going to be proficient with.
Yeah, it's a pretty
the
big club.
rat
It's a
thing
big
around?
club.
He's used to using a
true.
much bigger weapon. Like, this thing is right up his alley. He can swing this thing very fast.
I am saying,
a lot of blunt force.
if Mikasa gets to the turtles and they all work together, they can kill Arlong. I think that.
And Splinter.
and
And maybe
Splinter.
April and
What
What
is
is Michelangelo going to do with nunchucks against
Donatello has
Arlong?
like laser rifles and shit.
Okay. Are we just gonna? I'm just gonna.
Laser
say, I feel like-
rifles?
They have a tunneler. They have a
Shouldn't-
giant
okay, hold
tunneler
up.
that they
Shouldn't
just run
have
him
to
over.
use their normal weapons? Like, come
It's
on.
their lair. They have everything there.
You are very much assuming that like Mikasa is successful in convincing
Well,
them.
we could figure. They has
Yeah,
to
like,
get
she
to,
needs
has
time to be like, yo, help. And even then, like, she
No,
also
I
needs to
feel
kill
like-
Arlong.
Raphael is gonna go right at Arlong if they encounter each other.
On top
yeah.
of that, she knows where the turtles are, but doesn't know if they're good people that will help her. She might see them as other threats.
That's true.
That is
to
true.
avoid. That is
valid.
She'll know
That is
that
valid.
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are there, but she doesn't know who the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are.
Exactly,
So, yeah,
right?
okay.
She's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
These are probably...
yeah. Did I forget to switch out for the? Yeah, this is a different thing. Okay, let's see what the chat thinks. All right. Oh, this is a tough one.
I think this one is a lot easier than the last one.
I'm just saying. I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles working together could kill Arlong.
No, I.
Yeah, but they're not going
Yeah,
to.
but, like,
There's
I
so
don't.
many caveats there that in 99% of situations, Arlong just kills
99. Where are you
Mikasa.
pulling that number out, Rustage?
Out of my asshole.
Yeah.
Right out of my asshole. I'm
99%,
shitting out.
son. You just pull out
Spewing it.
statistics. Well, I think Mikasa can win 100% of the time with the turtles. There you
Yeah,
go.
with the for
guys,
Mikasa and the turtles to be fighting Arlong in that situation, there's not only does Mikasa have to be near the turtles,
all right.
beat Arlong to the turtles,
Okay.
have enough time to explain, have them agree with her,
Okay, I
and
think
then
there's
have
an
enough time to
80%
plan.
I'm gonna make some rules here.
I think there's an 80% chance Arlong wins.
I'm
and
gonna
I got
roll.
this statistic right out of.
80. Okay.
It's closer to like 90, 95.
I am
I
gonna
got,
roll.
I got that statistic right out of Rustage's. Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay. I am
blame
gonna
me.
I am gonna roll on who's closer to the turtles. Okay, whoever's closer to 100 is closer
Is
to the turtles.
closer to the turtles, but they still no, because they are spawning seeing each other, right? So it's just they are
Okay.
both sort of
All right, fine. Then how far are they? 37. They're far away from the turtles. Okay, so okay.
37.
So
wait,
Mikasa's
37
just dead.
miles?
37.
Who's closer is the thing.
So
It
that they're
doesn't
both.
matter.
They're
Arlong
both.
can
doesn't
swim through the
matter.
water. He can swim through
Yeah.
the water. He'll catch up
Arlong-
with
What
her in
if?
a
Okay.
second.
Okay. Minor caveat to that.
Actually, I do want to bring this up, right? So we're presuming Arlong is chasing Mikasa, right?
Yes.
That's what we're assuming.
Yes.
The turtles could see a human being chased by a mutant creature
Okay.
and immediately
Why are
run
they-
to
No,
the
but
center.
no. That's
They're
my
far
original
away.
point, which is even if they see it, Mikasa is dead before the Teenage Mutant
Well,
Turtles can do anything.
And then it
about
doesn't matter because the fight's over.
I want to say
Yeah,
I want to have a
Arlong won.
counterpoint with this. Okay. What if Mikasa starts the fight and she knows where everything is, and she's like, there's an access door over there that gets away from the water. I'm going to jump into there and go that way.
Yeah,
and she can navigate the sewers way better than Arlong can.
Immediately, I feel like Arlong just breaks the door before she closes it.
Okay, then it becomes a foot race, and Mikasa's fast as shit. Yeah,
but Arlong's faster. Arlong's hypersonic plus.
Also, these hallways that are meant for like the New York maintenance workers and stuff. Arlong is 8 feet tall, so he might not be able to fit through these places.
It's just gonna be that moment where fucking Batman's running away from Killer
There's
Croc,
a door.
right?
There's a utility door right there.
You're telling me the turtles have freaking machinery down here that they can travel
with?
Yes, they have a tunneler. And an 8-foot guy can't get around.
They went through. Okay, there's a utility door right there. It's 6 feet tall. Mikasa busts it open and runs through it, and then she just starts shutting doors behind her. I think that's going to slow Arlong down a little bit. And she knows exactly where she's going. What if she just loses him in the maze of the sewers?
Punch through the door.
Okay, well, what if Mikasa runs into the shadows? She knows where everything is. She knows where everything is. She could grab shit and throw at him.
But she just can't go fast enough away from
okay, you're
Arlong
saying
when Arlong has water
to
travel down.
What if she gets away from the center area of the sewer? There's other utility.
She doesn't she does not have enough time to get away to the areas that don't have water.
Because she's fast. She's dexterous.
She's not as fast as
she's agile.
She has Titan level strength. She can just go. All right.
I guarantee, she definitely has above average speed, right? As a normal person, 100%. Yes. But Arlong in the water is literally so fast. There is no way that she's getting away from
Have we determined that Arlong is going to jump into the shit of human beings?
Of course he will.
Well, yeah, why would he not?
I don't know. I think he might be too proud for the human shit. I think he might be too proud for the human shit.
This is a fight to the death. Does he really care that much?
Does he? He might.
I think he does. His whole motivation is I hate humans. You think he's going to crawl through human
but we are the
shit?
gods of this fight. If we say, hey, Arlong, if you win this fight, we're going to make humans go away. We're going to make humans out of here.
I think it's time we
would
vote.
Risk it all.
There's 5 of us in here. It's time to vote. I'm voting Mikasa.
What? I think we'll
go vote.
Insane.
I think she's got a shot with the turtles, but you go ahead and vote.
I think turtle power kind of is a good edge for this battle.
All right.
But it's not because he's.
Go ahead. So Rustage, you're voting for Arlong.
It's definitely Arlong.
Okay.
I'm voting for Arlong.
And even if Mikasa wins with the turtles, that is not always going to happen.
It doesn't always happen. It just needs to happen this time.
Okay, let's keep voting.
All right, JL, you haven't voted yet, right?
I'm gonna wait. Someone else go.
We're already done. We're at 2 votes Arlong, 2 votes Mikasa.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Wait, who else is voting Mikasa?
I voted Mikasa.
Yeah, you were added in here late. You don't count anymore. Get out!
Rustage, calm down, bro. This is not. This is a very low stakes kind of tournament. Calm down.
I'm joking.
Rustage,
I
genuinely love
state
you,
for the record.
You're one of my favorite people of all time. I love you, Rustage. Okay.
I do want to state for anybody that I don't actually care as much as I am pretending that I do.
It's part of the fun.
Is that Spinkle? That just sounded like Spinkle.
By the way, we're almost at 10,000. We're at 9,930. We're $70 away.
70 away. 70 away. Guys, what do you think Tekking's going to do when he hits 10K? Do you think he's going to do a backflip?
I'm not going to do a backflip.
Under the bus.
I will wear a chicken hat. I have a chicken hat that I'll put on.
The deciding vote here. I got to think about it. Okay, I won't think about it then. I will immediately say it's Arlong.
Okay, Arlong wins then. There we go. All right, and the chat says Arlong wins this. I think Mikasa is going to get a better shot at it, but you know what? I think she could convince the turtles, but Arlong wins. Okay.
Leonardo would see Mikasa and simp for her, just like he did with Karai. It'll be the exact same scenario.
That is true.
It'll be
all right. Whew, I love that one. That was an intense one.
The difference is Leonardo and her technically aren't related, like Karai is.
Yeah, that was some bad writing, but
that's
they're
right.
technically siblings.
Yeah. Oh man, I need to rewatch TMNT though. That was such a good series. Okay, Mikasa's gone. She's out of the trip, so she's 3rd place in the tournament. She got the bronze medal. Good job, Mikasa. All right, now here we go.
She got this
Final battle: Arlong versus Yor.
Round 2.
Again, this time for keepsies.
Right, well, whatever disadvantage really has to play here, because Arlong just
now these two are ridiculous. I thought it was going to come down to these two, so it just ended up being, but you never knew. I thought maybe somebody else could have achieved it, you know? All right. Who's first? Okay, yours.
I love that image of Arlong, by the way. I love that.
I love it. It's very arrogant. Yeah. All right, yours weapon is 12 shuriken. That's kind of an assassin weapon. I mean, it's, you know. I know, it's not great for Arlong, but...
Very much.
Oh, you should hit him in the eyes with them.
Well, yeah, but that's really difficult.
I mean, but it's yours.
He's wearing a hat.
But so it's yours, though.
Yeah, it is yours.
If anybody could do it, it'd be her. Okay. Arlong's weapon is... we already did those. We already did the hand grenades. We already had a glaive. Unarmed, we already did that. Kanabo, we just did that. Kunai knives. Jeez. Trench knife. Alright. I mean, he's probably not even going to use that. He might, though. Trench knife. That's the knife that has, like, the brass knuckles on it as well.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, is it, like, his size? I think
yeah, I mean, it's sized up for...
Yeah.
No, I feel like it'd be funny if it was for a normal person. He can't actually put his fingers
I
in
sized
there.
up the Kanabo, kind of, so I'll give him that. He has He has an Arlong-sized trench knife. Okay. All right. Advantage, disadvantage for Yor. She gets an advantage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
She gets the Pokeball! She got a Pokemon! Yes, I wanted to roll that one so fucking fast!
So you gotta roll for the Pokemon,
yes,
right?
random Pokemon table! All of them are legit, all the way up to Gen 9. Yes! Woo! Pokeball!
Right.
Pokeball!
was really excited for this.
I wanted to roll this one so bad. All right, I have to pull up a whole extra thing for this.
If you end up rolling the same one for Arlong, let him keep it so they just have a Pokemon battle.
A Pokemon
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll.
Wait.
Hold on, let me finish this before I roll for yours Pokemon.
Would Arlong be offended by the idea of a Pokemon battle?
Maybe.
I feel like
It's
he
a
would
fish
really hate
Pokemon.
that.
Imagine.
No, I feel like Arlong would hate that idea. He'd just be like, oh, okay, so you're a human using this creature against its will.
Yeah, he would be pissed.
Like the
he would be
Celestial
pissed,
Dragons
probably.
would use. He would hate that.
All right, okay,
He would immediately call her a fucking evil monster.
But advantage on disadvantage on Arlong. He gets a disadvantage. This is looking good for Yor.
Oh, fuck.
Has horrible self-pity right now.
I mean, he's been through a lot.
Yeah.
He's waited through human shit. He's waited through
He waited in a pond for like a month and then went to the New York
He
sewers.
had to swim in human shit.
He also had to talk to these weird fucking turtles.
Yeah, and the zombies and just like...
There's a very low % chance that he had to interact with these turtles.
He also had to yell at these racist zombies who were like really
okay, all right.
offensive.
We'll do location.
He was, like, really offensive.
Do we want to do Pokemon or location first?
Location.
Location first.
Yeah, the Pokemon should be the last thing.
We already did the county fair.
The
Batcave. The final battle is in the
Batcave.
Now the Batcave from the last Batman movie, the one with Patrick, the guy that played,
Robert Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson, that one.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I was gonna go comics back.
I know you really like comics, but I have the image already. It's the Batcave from the last Batman movie, the one with Okay.
Fine.
All right.
Now Yor
right.
gets a Pokemon. Which Pokemon does she get? Time to move over to the Pokemon table.
So is this after?
I think a self-pity Arlong is a buff for him because one of his biggest weaknesses is his arrogance.
So it's more.
Hey, you guys keep talking about his pride, right? Like right now. He's
Yeah. You always say like he wouldn't do this because of his pride, but I think a lot now he would do more intelligent plays because of his self-deprecation.
I'm gonna roll on this Pokemon table. I think it could be any Pokemon.
Arlong hating himself is like just a lot lot better.
It's actually a plus.
It depends on what kind of Pokemon it is too.
You know, guys, people say depression is actually a negative stuff.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. What Pokemon does she get? Modest Emolga. That's not a great Pokemon.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, isn't it?
It's like a lightning flying squirrel.
Lightning flying squirrel. Oh, right.
Super effective against
and it's modest. It's very modest.
So
special attack.
So immediately I'm gonna say, since this is the Batcave, there's gonna be like a bunch of fucking explosives around. I feel like Arlong rampaging is not gonna be fun here.
Yeah, because one Thunderbolt and he's in the ground.
Well, also the problem is, like, before she even does that, if Arlong does something to, like, rage and hits something by accident, he's gonna get shot.
Does Yor have to throw the Pokeball?
Yes.
Right, Arlong kills her before she can throw the Pokeball.
Okay,
I'm gonna disagree.
I'm gonna
disagree with you on that one.
Not
yours.
It's like the cannon.
No, of course.
It's like the cannon.
You can get a.
Okay. She summons the Emolga. Emolga's a electric type, so it's gonna have at least Thunderbolt.
I'm looking at the move list.
Yeah, look at the move list of Emolga.
What level is the Emolga? Can you roll for
50.
that?
There you go.
Oh. Is it?
Okay.
Oh.
It's the battle tower.
It's gonna have a thunder move, dude.
Also, it doesn't know agility yet, unfortunately.
It's natural weakness. Like,
yeah, but that just means it does double damage. Like,
yeah, dude, he's fried.
He's moist.
fried.
Yeah.
If he's in the
If he gets hit
water,
with a thunderbolt, dude, he's screwed.
So
Also,
is
Yor
Arlong
is still
smart
Yor,
enough-
by the way, and she's in the
Okay,
Batcave, and she has
guys,
access to all of Batman's shit.
No, okay, so
the-
my question is Arlong smart enough to know what an like a random explosive is from our time? Because I feel like he would just grab one.
He's gonna
from
get
Arlong.
thunderbolted before he can do anything.
it doesn't matter if he gets thunderbolted, because the thunderbolt, yes, it does double damage of how much damage it does, but like that thunderbolt is not that strong in universe.
Okay.
Ash Ketchum gets thunderbolted and he's fine, and he's a guy.
It doesn't.
But he's
Yeah, okay,
No,
but think
Ash
of like
Ketchum is
freaking.
not
Rustic,
Okay, we
this
gotta
is,
go back to Sky Pia. I never thought I would say that. But just think of anybody who got hit with freaking Enel's lightning. They're like,
I
finished.
do not think Emolga's thunderbolt is as powerful as Enel's thunder.
This
Yeah.
is the
Why not?
final
It's
battle.
a freaking Pokemon.
The
These
final
things
battle.
are supernatural creatures.
Starting the poll.
Yeah, but some of them aren't that strong.
Final
Yeah, but
battle.
Monix
And
has
then
boosted
Morgan's just a
special
little
attack.
guy.
Boosted
What is it?
special attack.
There's nowhere that it says it's what is its special attack?
I'm loving this right now. You guys loving this? I'm loving this right
we
now.
gotta bring up
check
the
this
It's
special
attack.
base stat is 75.
We hit 10,000.
75.
All right.
Yeah, but you gotta think. It's like it's the
I
equivalent
can't
of like a
celebrate yet
natural.
until one
Super
of us-
effective in
in one
terms of Pokemon just means it does double damage. What does it mean?
It means it does extra damage. Yeah, I think it's. I don't know.
Well,
if it's
how much
double.
extra
I
I
don't
think
know.
it is
I don't know
double,
Pokemon.
yeah. I think it is double.
But if that damage is not much anyway, like that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it would at level 50 it would have discharge. That's an 80.
Okay.
That's 80 damage. So
Oh,
160
discharge is
damage.
a really good move. It's not even gonna stun Arlong for a couple of seconds. It would
And,
stun.
like-
Oh, paralyzed. What if he gets paralyzed?
Yeah, he like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like in One Piece,
I-
right?
I
One
think-
Piece logic.
What's the percentage
devil-
of getting paralyzed?
natural
What's
devil
the chance
fruit
of
Going
that?
through One Piece logic though, we're going
let
to
me check.
Batman.
We could
live action
we could
logic.
roll that. We could roll if he gets paralyzed because that's a
This is what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Arlong loses if he gets paralyzed, and that's
Okay.
the only time.
Okay.
25%.
Okay, well,
Roll-
he falls onto the Batmobile.
25% chance. Okay.
It's
Yeah, it says risking of losing their turn.
All right,
due
I'll
to
roll a.
paralysis,
Do I have?
yeah.
I don't have any D4s. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a D100, and if it's okay,
Do you don't have a D20?
I do. Yeah. Okay, just do that.
D20 could you just do?
Ooh.
He's paralyzed at a 15 to 20.
Ooh,
15
and
to
I
20,
also,
all right.
I also see, additionally,
Yes.
speed is reduced by 50% if they're paralyzed.
If they're paralyzed, oh, he'd be fucked.
they're
if he was
paralyzed, but-
okay, I'm gonna roll.
all right.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not even gonna roll the dice real. I'm gonna pull it up on Google and roll it on screen, so I can't like fudge it or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
All right.
because Tekking, as the stream has proven, you're not the best at numbers.
Oh, I suck at numbers horribly. Okay. I'm horrible at math. We all know this.
Pretty much.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this D. I can just roll a D4 here. Oh no, I'll just do a D20. D20. Anything higher than a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Then he's
D20.
paralyzed.
It's a 1. So he doesn't get.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, that's a critical fail. So Emolga fucking dies.
No, it's not a critical fail. It just doesn't get paralyzed. That's just a roll to determine whether or not he was paralyzed. It has nothing to do with whether it hit or not.
I argue that's a critical fail.
No, because that was a roll to determine whether or not a paralyzing takes effect, not if the attack hit or not.
Yeah, but like
yeah.
but here's the thing. How many attacks does a freaking Emolga get? Like
Well, you got 4.
Quite a lot, and there's also the what's it called? The CDs. Is that going to be a part of it as well?
Oh,
or
the
not?
TMs. I don't think the TMs are going to be.
No,
part
just
But-
by level.
Okay.
Make it simple.
He also has no motivation to win. By the way, we're still ignoring your having access to all of Batman's shit, and
Yeah,
like,
so does Arlong.
he has self-pity. He doesn't even want to do anything right now.
No! You know what my problem is? My problem is?
Yes.
Do you think Yor is intelligent enough to actually understand some of his technology?
I think if
Batman
no, okay.
Usually
Okay.
does not just keep his shit out. Usually it's like it's stored in a way where I feel like I don't know where she would.
He doesn't
how'd
have
she get it?
any sharp object,
She
a
could
batarang,
hack
anything.
she could
Yes, she
hack
does, but
into
where
it with
she-
the Emolga. She could hack
Wait,
into
she
the
would
effect of the
hack
Emolga.
With
Like
the
she
Emolga.
doesn't even. Neither of them even need Batman's junk. Like all you need to do is just smack this guy with a couple.
I think I'm with
a
Spooky
couple
on this one.
Thunderbolts, a couple like any electric attack. Just throw the shurikens at him, wear him down, keep hitting him with electricity, and he's going down. Like it's natural weakness in the One Piece world.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Like he's a
that's-
fish.
I think
and,
it's,
and
yeah.
like lightning's gonna frick him up.
Yours the winner in the chat, and
Okay,
I'm siding with
even
right
in
now.
the Batcave. That's my question.
Nah, I'm gonna look up if fishmen are even actually weak to lightning, because I think you guys are just assuming he's a water type.
Can we just say that
if a normal person,
Alfred is in there. Alfred is in the Batcave watching this entire Andy Serkis.
Yes.
Andy Serkis.
Alfred's the commentator.
Nami used lightning against
Nami
used lightning against the Fishman at Fishman Island. I know that.
Bloody hell.
I don't know if they fought again. I mean, like the Fishmen actually encountering characters with lightning abilities hasn't happened super often. I don't think.
Well, I mean,
Electric shuriken. I mean, she could throw the shuriken. You know.
But he's the thing, right? I'm sure while he's stunned with electricity, she's throwing the shuriken.
Yeah.
What if she throws the shuriken at him and it hits him, and then the Emolga shocks the shuriken or something?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, I don't think that would matter too much. Like, it's still getting hit by lightning either way. Like,
Emolga knows Thunder Wave.
True.
Dude, Emolga knows Thunder Wave. That's an instant paralysis. That's an instant paralysis. That's the whole point of Thunder Wave.
Are we... Okay. This entire tournament, it's all coming down to a fucking Pokemon.
Yes!
Like, it literally
that's why we're here!
If it wasn't for the Pokemon, I think Arlong would
that's
probably...
hilarious to me. It's great.
I'm just glad that somebody rolled the Pokeball. I'm really glad that happened. I was so excited for that. Thunder Wave hits 100% and guarantees paralysis, so...
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
Arlong's kind of boned. Yeah. I would imagine Yor would know a little bit about Pokemon. I imagine Anya probably plays Pokemon games, so, you know...
Pokemon Go for sure.
I mean, like, in this situation, you would obviously be able to use the weapon you are given.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Like,
she can use
they're going to know how to use this Pokemon.
She could use the Pokemon, yes.
Yeah.
Yor wins even without Pokemon. I think that might be... You could maybe make that...
No. Arlong 100% wins, but it's the Pokemon... If the Pokemon
Do you know the kind of shit that Yor could pull, Rustage?
Well,
like, she would give him a really good fight, but I think Arlong would win.
Arlong would win. And I'm sorry, guys, but I think my family are gonna die.
Okay, well, I mean...
Oh my god.
Okay, that was a little dark. Shit, Rustage. Alright.
Hey guys, sorry, I just killed the family.
Jeez.
My bad.
Alright, it's a charity stream, guys. Let's dial that. Let's dial it back a touch. Oh my god.
So guys, I might have just killed a random British family. I don't know who they are.
Wow, God. All right.
That surprised me.
Well, that's one less judge, so you don't have to worry about that.
We just get the Rusted Carries tent to monitor. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Dude, Arlong does not mess around.
Arlong is, even when he has self-pity, man, he's still,
Wait. It's like Arlong just knocks at all of our doors and is like, so I didn't win.
He just shows up in the door right now. He's looking at me through the window, just like cracking his knuckles. Like,
you see his nose sticking through the door.
Yeah.
No, it's sticking through the glass. It's just his nose.
My point is, Yor has ridiculous strength in Spy Family. Like, you know, she swung a tennis racket so hard it split the ball into little pieces through the tennis racket. Like, that's how strong she is.
It's not possible.
But it is. But it is.
Yeah, but Arlong could do that so easily. That's like a basic feat for
Oh
Arlong.
my god.
Rustage, I've discovered you really think Arlong is a lot stronger than he is. I mean, look, Arlong, like, he's a strong guy, but he's not as strong as you are making him out to be. I gotta be honest with you.
I have suspicions that Arlong is gonna come up
could break a tennis ball?
Tennis ball? So can Yor...
What they mean is, like, they swung the tennis racket so fast that the tennis ball is, like, suspended in place and just falls into, like, little square pieces. Like, that's how fast.
I could do that.
Okay.
All right, Bucko.
Okay, buddy. All right.
Hey, Bucko.
This is a power all British
she
people
takes
have.
She took a dodgeball at one point and broke a tree with it. I mean, that's... Yeah, there's the clip right there. Go check it out. Yeah, I'm going to say Yor wins this.
Yeah, because of the paralyzation.
Yeah. She got an electric type. I mean, that's...
Like, the electric type mixed with her strength is enough,
I
sure.
think what's going to happen is she wins, and then fucking...
Batman comes home?
No. Fucking... Alfred just comes out with a shotgun and shoots her. It's like, oh, no. All right, what the hell?
JL, is any iteration of Alfred like really badass? Like, can he fight?
So Alfred is the only member of the Bat family that has military training.
Oh.
He's killed people. He's killed a lot of people.
Okay, shit.
He killed the Calculator. He killed Mad Hatter. He's killed a lot. He beat the shit out of Superman.
What the hell? Wait, what?
He killed a Predator once. He
What
killed one of the Predators.
shit? Alfred killed a Predator?
Alfred's cracked.
Yeah, Alfred is like a really toughened veteran. He is really like fucking.
So the winner of the tournament, the winner of the crossover tournament is Alfred.
Alfred Pennyworth.
Alfred Pennyworth.
Let's fucking go.
All right.
The issue is that Yor is a comedy character, and
yeah,
so...
she's a little bit gag manga. I've seen definitely more gag manga, but yeah, she is.
Yeah. Damn.
Holy crap.
Who knew it would come down to a Pokemon?
Who knew it would come down to a random British man?
Shouts to Gen 5. Shouts to Gen 5.
Yeah, I never even played Gen 5. I didn't even know what this Pokemon was.
Yeah, the Lightning Gym Trainer, that was like her lead.
The worst tournament ever.
Worst tournament ever.
Ever.
All right, the final battle. Yor versus Alfred Pennyworth. Let's go.
Yeah, he did. Alfred did kill a Talon. That was pretty funny.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, Rustic, you guys have a great... Yeah, you guys could all skip out. Thank you so much for joining me on this. This was great. Yor is the winner, everybody.
Amazing. God fucking damn it.
Thanks to everybody that joined. Thanks to everybody. I'm still going for a little while, but thanks for everybody that donated.
Alfred just popped on the stream. You know, he truly...
Yep.
He changed the game.
All right.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. It's been a long day. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
Find an image of Alfred during Christmas.
Yeah. All right, everybody. You have a good one.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Have a good charity.
Merry Christmas.
Later, everyone. Oh, man. That was wild. Okay. We still have another hour and a half of the stream left. So, what do you guys want to do now? Just want to chill? Want to talk? Now it's all over. The battle is over. The battle has won. Yor has taken the day. Holy man. Oh man. Much love to everyone who donated. Yes, we are at 10,000. Refresh. 10,300. $10,300 for St. Jude. Oh my god, we still have an hour and a half to get some donations in, so we're not completely out yet. We got some time if you'd like to donate. Now the rest of this is just going to be me talking like we normally do. But I really like doing that because the normal way I do these streams is it's like 8 hours of me just talking, and I usually run out of stuff to... I feel like at certain points I'm like, oh man, we only have 2 hours into this. What am I going to do now? Oh, dude. Baldur's Gate 3, let's play. I don't have that on my computer here. That's on my hard drive at home, actually. What's the Pokeball for? The Pokeball... Oh, I actually had a Pokeball over here. That was the whole reason I brought it, so I could pull it out if I needed to use it. Pokeball! You know? Oh, dude. Yeah, we could just chat. I think we're just going to ease our way into the end of the stream now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we still have videos to play. We're not even done with all the videos yet. Woo! Okay. All right. We have a couple videos left. We have Murphy's video and we have Volume 1's video, actually. So a good thing I remember that. All right, we'll play Murphy's video now. I think that's a good time for it after the stream is over, after the battle has been won. Yor won the tournament. Congratulations to Yor. I assumed it was either going to be Yor or Arlong when I made that list. And it ended up being right. But you know what? I never thought that maybe... I never counted any of the other fighters out. You know what I mean? Like, if, Trevor got lucky, JoJo got lucky, it could have been a series of... you could have been a series of victories. It could have happened, you know? Oh, okay. Insanity. Undulate. Yeah, let's play Murphy's video. And, we'll just chill out for the rest of the evening.
My name is Murphy, and earlier this year, an incident happened when Tekking asked me to make a video for his live stream. I thought this would be a good time to address it and clear some things up. So earlier this year, I did a live stream on my channel. I invited Matt as well as Jay, and we were supposed to talk about, at that point, the upcoming One Piece live action. Somehow the stream got derailed, probably Matt's fault, and we ended up talking about the inspiration, the real life historical inspiration for Roger from One Piece. Tekking and I have a slight disagreement on who the true inspiration for Roger was. And in the stream, I told him, we can fight about this. And then I kicked him off the stream. I think Avery is the seat of the Pirate King. He's the personhood. I think that Oda based the Pirate King title off of Henry, but there's nothing in Avery's story that lines up with Roger's story like there is with Olivia.
Other than the fact he managed to obtain the highest bounty for piracy and took out a ship and the most treasure in the entire world.
Everyone took out a ship. There's so many.
He took out the ship.
No. There's so many pirates that took the highest bounty, or that took the highest prize in recorded history. No, you don't know. So anyway, Jay, like I was saying, Olivier is...
Where did he go? Where did he go? Did you kick him out?
Kick me out!
I knew it! I was like, there's no way she just did that. I can't believe it. I'm the chat. I represent the chat because I had no idea what was going on.
No. So as you can see, it started to get a little bit heated and I just kicked him off the screen. I should not have done that. So since Matt's away right now and he's not anywhere near his computer and it's just me talking, I want to take the time to explain why he was wrong. So there's two historical pirates we're talking about, right? There's Olivier Labesseur, which is a French pirate who had the nickname The Buzzard. And then there's Henry Avery, who was just brutal. I mean, they were both brutal, but Avery, whew. So the topic of discussion here is that Tekking thinks that both pirates were the inspiration for Roger, and I personally think that it was just Olivier. So I'm gonna explain, but first I'll explain Olivier, because that's the camp I'm in. So Olivier started out as a carpenter, that was his trade, and then when privateers started becoming a thing in the war, he joined up and became a privateer, which is basically a licensed pirate. You just fight for the kingdom that you're serving, and you fight the enemies of said kingdom. When the war was done and the privateer position was dissolved, and then the privateers were called back to their professions, Olivier, like many, chose to just keep on pirating. It was a profession that was very profitable, and going back to normal civilian life didn't appeal to everybody. So Olivier just became a pirate. He was ruthless and had many exploits that are noted and memorable, but probably the greatest one that he's known for is when he was teamed up with pirate captain Taylor, and they were doing their own exploits, but they got one haul that was above most historical hauls. So there was a ship owned by the Bishop of Goa called Our Lady Cape that had been damaged in storms and was anchored, and it was vulnerable, and the two, pillaged. This ship was laden with prizes: gold bars, diamonds, gold coins, religious artifacts, to include the fiery cross of Goa, which was so large that it took 3 men alone just to carry it off the ship. Each man walked away with about 42 diamonds each, as well as about 50,000 pounds in gold. That's split between 50 men, with the captains getting a little bit higher share. And Olivier himself walked away with the fiery cross of Goa. So Olivier got his treasures and he got out of there. He went into hiding. No one saw him or heard of him for years. No one knew what happened to him. All they knew is that he got his haul and he sequestered away. However, when the king was offering amnesty, which was essentially the plea of, please stop pirating, we will forgive you of all your crimes if you'll just become a civilian again, a lot of pirates took that call because pirating is a very hard life, it's a very dangerous life, and being able to walk scot-free and go back to a softer life after getting all that treasure sounded appealing to a lot of people, to include Olivier. So he sent a messenger. He sent someone to go and negotiate for his own amnesty, but the government was like, no, you've taken too much. Give us some of that back. You can keep some. Give us some of that back, and then you'll get your amnesty. And Olivier, the legend, said, no, I want my gold. And he just continued to be in hiding. He was eventually found in Fort Dauphin, which is off the coast of Madagascar, and he was hanged. He was interrogated but refused to reveal where he had buried his treasure, and as he was led to the execution stand, around his neck he wore a cryptogram. The cryptogram held a parchment that had 17 lines of coded message, and when Roger ripped the cryptogram off of his neck and threw it into the crowd, he said, "Find my treasure, the one who may understand it." This moment set off loads of people going on the hunt trying to find this treasure. And we still have the paper today. Historians have confirmed that this paper is from the time that Olivier was alive. Many people have tried to decode it. Many people have failed, but there are some people that do think that they have found it, and they think that they've found the treasure, and they've been to the island where there are these symbols and coded things that are carved into rocks, but they don't have permission to dig there. I'll leave an article on that in the this isn't my video. Tekking, that's on you. Anyway, he may not have set off the great age of piracy, but he sure did inspire a lot of people to go find the One Piece, or I mean the treasure that he buried. Okay, now let's briefly talk about Henry Avery, who Tekking claims is also an inspiration for Roger. Honestly, he could be. I don't know what inspired Oda, but I'm gonna die on this hill just for the memes. This one will be far more brief because, well, there's not nearly as much evidence. So Henry Avery was also known for his ruthlessness. His exploits are rough to read about in places. He too captured one of the greatest known prizes in pirate history, so he also got a One Piece of sorts. And he actually got away. He was never captured. He's one of the few pirates that we can historically look at and not say they died in battle or drowning. That was sometimes ships went down. They died in action, or they were captured and hanged. There's very few pirates that lived a long life, and Avery was never found. He did get away with it. Did he live a long life? We don't know, but that's, not many pirates can say that. So the two big things of Avery is that he was one of the first global manhunts in history. Everyone was after him. And two, he, was known as the King of the Pirates. That was his title. So I like to think of Avery more as the inspiration for the title of the Pirate King, the one that, the title that people seek after gaining when they try to find the One Piece, as opposed to Roger himself. It's the mantle of the Pirate King inspired by Avery, but Roger himself more so Olivier. Again, I don't actually care that much, but I will fight this fight to the end. Back to you, Tekking.
And we have Murphy in the chat as her video finishes playing. That was planned. You planned that, didn't you, Murphy? Yes. Thank you for the video, though. That was really good. I mean, you're wrong, but it was good, right? Okay. No, I mean, honestly, I do think that when Oda was coming up with Roger, he was probably like, okay, the idea of Olivier Lavassar's treasure with the cryptogram, plus Henry Avery being the king of the pirates. Yeah, probably definitely an amalgam there. Also, fun fact about Henry Avery is that he may have very well have changed. Well, he used a lot of aliases during his days, and one such alias was Benjamin Bridgman, which is kind of like Ben Beckman. So I think that's where Ben Beckman's name also come from. Oda saw Benjamin Bridgman, and he was like, what about Ben Beckman, something like a B alliteration word. So I think that's probably where that came from, too. I couldn't have known. Yes, we need to find Oda. We need to ask, if I can ever ask Oda one question, that's the question I'm asking him. I have determined this. I have decided. Oh, my goodness. No, I will allow Murphy in the stream. She's allowed in the stream. Undulate. I will say undulate several times before the end of the stream, but I will allow her in, yes. Oh, yes, classic internet, yes. The classic internet. The thing I love most about classic internet is that it doesn't matter how sarcastic or kayfabe you make something, people will always think it's real. Like, remember the old Nostalgia Critic and Angry Video Game Nerd, like, beef that they had? Like, this was back in, like, 2007, 2008, where it was like, the Angry Video Game Nerd hates the Nostalgia Critic. They're gonna fight. They hate each other. They're making videos back and forth. There were people that legitimately thought they hated each other. There's people that legitimately thought that James Rolfe wanted to beat the crap out of Doug Walker. Like, that was literally, like, that was the internet back then. And it was just like, dude, it's clearly fake. It's clearly they're just working. It's kayfabe. It's like wrestling. It's clearly that. Oh, Murphy, you're great. Okay, yeah, so we don't have much of the stream left. We got about an hour and 10 minutes. Where are we at? 10,656. We hit the goal, but I'm going to change. You know what? It's the last. You know what? I don't think this might be a little bit too pie in the sky, but I'm switching it to 15,000. I'm going to say maybe we could hit 15K. We're not going to hit the 23, but 23 last year was really good. Like, I was amazed we even made over 20 last year. Like, that alone was incredible for me. So, because all the other streams before that, we've only raised, like, I think 2020 we raised, last year was 2022. 2022 we raised 23. 2021 was the year we didn't raise that much. We raised 16,000, and then I think the year before that was 17,000, so we went down, and then we went back up. And then, so 23 last year was insane. I think I set the goal at 20, and I couldn't believe it even got that far. Oh, my goodness. I remember when I fought Ghosts in Dollar Tree. Yeah, that happened. That's confirmed, yes. Oh, man. I'll donate 5,000 if you twerk. I don't know how to twerk. Someone did donate 1,000 at the end. Yeah, someone donated 1,000 last year, and then I think at the end of the stream last year, we only raised I say only, but it was like 22. And then you can still donate after the stream is over. I want everyone to know that. Like, if you're watching this on a recording or something, like if it's the next day and you're watching this, like, oh, I couldn't catch Tekking's stream, I gotta watch this. And, it's like, oh, man, all these people are donating and everything like that. Oh, that seemed like fun. You could still donate even if it's tomorrow or the day after that. I think it's open for a couple of weeks. Learn then. It's just for charity. It is for charity, yes, for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Tekking's such a good, forgiving person. If, guys, like... Me and Murphy are friends. I will shatter any type of kayfabe. Me and Murphy are friends, okay? Like, that's how it is. Oh, my goodness. My mom is watching. Hi, Mom! Yes. She's very nice. She was like, do you need me to bring you up anything? But I think I'm good. I only have an hour left, so... Everything seems to be pretty all right. I even put some stuff away while I was taking a break there with Murphy's video. Hi, Tekking's mom. She won a trip to Mexico the other day. I talked about this before on Twitter and on D&D, but my mom won a contest on Live with Mark and Kelly, and she won a free trip to Mexico. So she's going to a nice, tropical resort. Yeah, she definitely deserves it, because she's going to use it for her honeymoon when she gets married next year. My mom's getting married. Remarried, I should say. All right, there we go. Make sure it's not a scam. What, the trip to Mexico? It's legit. It's a legit thing. My YouTuber could beat up your YouTuber. That really is what it comes down to sometimes. And there's a lot of YouTubers that just fall into, like, let's just make it that, you know what I mean? Like, let's literally just become boxers and just start punching the crap out of each other in the ring because people like it. Money is generated over it, you know what I mean? So, hey, I don't think I'm ever going to be a boxer, though. I don't think I'm ever going to make the YouTube to boxing, transition. I just don't think that's going to be for me. Congratulations, Tekking's mom. Thank you, Murphy. I had to go. Who won? Your won. Actually, technically, Alfred Pennyworth won. But, Batman's butler won, technically. But your won. That's literally why YouTubers box. Yeah, because it's drama, and people like drama. Like, even if you say, I don't like drama, there's a lot of people that do. And that's kind of the whole point, you know? That's why people watch soap operas. That's why people, like, there's a fight, people are like, oh, what's going on? What's the fight? You know, people like drama, man. Yeah, so me and Murphy got a box at some point now. Like, that just has to happen, I guess. We'll play chess. We'll play chess. Me and Murphy will play chess. That will be the new, instead of being a boxer, we'll just play chess. Yeah, Alfred, apparently, from what JL told me, was really powerful. He took down a predator at one point, so apparently Alfred's really strong. Yor with a Pokemon won the battle. Yes. I don't even care. I was so happy that that was a good roll on the Pokemon table. I mean, it could have been a legendary. It could have been like a Groudon or something like that. She could have rolled Mewtwo. But no, she rolled a Molga, who I didn't even recognize at first because I'm not really super familiar with Gen 5, but it was an electric Pokemon. That is true. I would lose immediately. Okay, so I mean that to let's play chess. There we go. Not chess boxing, because that's a thing. Did you know chess boxing is a thing? You play chess and then you box. Actual thing. And I would probably be afraid to fight Murphy. If it actually came down to it, I'd be like, Murphy would probably dust me. I don't think I want to fight Murphy. Emolga's pretty cute. Yeah, Emolga is a cute little squirrel, electric squirrel, flying squirrel Pokemon, yeah. But there was the tournament. We will be doing another one. Probably going to do it before the next charity stream. I'll do it somewhere in the year. I'll get a new roster of characters. And hey, if it was like, yeah, that was a little overpowered putting Yor and Arlong, well, now I know. And the next tournament, I really want to use Edward Elric in one. He almost made this. Edward Elric, Sokka from Avatar The Last Airbender. There were a couple of other characters that I had on the roster and I took out. So maybe we could try this again with some new characters. I kind of want to do another level like this because it was really fun with all the weapon rolls. If I do characters that are a lot stronger, then it's like they just have their powers, you know what I mean? Like if I do any, like Hunter x Hunter characters kind of renders weapons moot because they have Nen. Bleach characters, you know, Ichigo, what am I going to say? Ichigo just doesn't have Zangetsu. It's like, he always has Zangetsu. It's part of his soul. He cannot not have Zangetsu, you know? So I think we want to do another one of these. He was just the second. Yeah, that's true. So it went, Yor was the gold, Arlong was silver, and then Mikasa got the bronze medal. Hey, I think, okay, in all honesty, if Sokka was in this tournament, I think he would have been removed pretty quickly. I think Sokka would have gotten toasted pretty early on. Maybe he might have been the first person out, actually. I feel like Sokka was, even for this, a little bit too weak. Bunch of Sokkas, yes. I also want to put Senku on here, not as a companion, but Senku as an actual fighter. So, like, Senku, Edward Elric, Sokka. Who are some other good characters we could use for a tournament like that? Where are we at with donations? 10,886. We're almost at 11. We could hit 15 before the end of the night. I know we could hit 15 at least. Kawamatsu's too strong. He has hockey. Too powerful. Who is Sokka from Avatar The Last Airbender? Sokka. Yeah, I think Mikasa did pretty damn well, considering. I still think Mikasa with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Splinter could beat Arlong. I don't think Arlong is that strong. Arlong doesn't even do a lot of, like, martial arts kind of stuff. The Ninja Turtles are Ninja Turtles. They are prepared, you know? People are saying Light. Light is weak. He only is powerful if he has the Death Note. I'm not using Light, and then he has the Death Note. It's like if he knows their name, then he wins. If not, then he loses. There he goes. Let's see. Yeah, not Saitama. Ash, no. Piccolo is way too strong. I would love to have Piccolo. Piccolo will be in a fight eventually. But, dude, I can't even use, like, Yamcha for this. Yamcha's way too strong. Yamcha has a Kamehameha. He can blow up buildings. Oh, it's crazy. Hey, I talked a lot for Mikasa. I tried to get Mikasa up there, definitely. But we are in a democracy, and that is how things work. Samurai Jack would be a good one. We got Samurai Jack. We got Edward Elric, Sokka. I don't need to remember this because I can just watch the video later and I'm saying the names. So, yeah. Senku. Canary is good from Hunter x Hunter. Canary does have Nen, though. It's not... She doesn't have a Hatsu, but she can use Nen. Ooh, Vivi from One Piece. You know what? That might not be a bad choice. She doesn't have Haki. She doesn't have a Devil Fruit yet. I think she's going to get one, but not yet. I think... Not Killer. Killer knows Haki. I think Vivi might be a good pick. Shikamaru's too strong. Leorio does have a Hatsu. He can actually use a Warp Punch. Patrick Star. No, he's way too strong. All the characters from Record of Ragnarok are too powerful, I think. I mean, you could argue if before they died, you could say like Jack the Ripper before he died. You could say, yeah, maybe. Vivi's too weak. Well, if we include Senku, because Senku versus Vivi, that would be a fair fight. I'd say Vivi would have the advantage there 100%. Greetings from Croatia. Hello. Spike Spiegel. Not bad. Jimmy Neutron. Foxy, no. Shikamaru's too strong. He has Shadow Possession. It's over. That's who's too strong. Kuwabara has an energy sword. Too strong. Yeah, Baki. Let's throw Baki in there. Yeah, Baki. No. Rock Lee, no, because he's got, like, the inner gates. He can go up to, like, number 6 with that. That's too strong. Might Guy is way too powerful. I have to think about this. There's options on the table, though. I also tried to make it kind of even with, like, men and women in this one. So we had 4 women, 6 men. Wasn't exact 5-5, but close. Starscream. Yeah, one of the Decepticons. What do we got? 10, 8, 8, 6. Come on. We get to 11, we get to 12, get to 13, get to 14. I don't know if we're going to get that in an hour, but we could try. We could try. And remember, you could donate after the stream is over as well. All right. But that'll be for another day. Yasutaro chat. He's too strong. Yeah, any character that has, like, energy and stuff. I'm surprised that JoJo was out as quick as he was, but Hamon's a little different. It's not the same as, like, Nen or Ki or Ryatsu or Chakra or anything like that. Now we're just naming characters. Okay. We'll figure it out another day. We'll figure it out. That was the first tournament. I have time to think of a second one on how it would go. So, what else is going on? What are some other stuff? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm gonna head out. Thanks, man. Thanks, Keely. I love how people are still just messaging. We'll move on to another topic. Let's move on to another topic. We did the crossover today. We'll end it out with some other stuff, and then, yeah. Cake list. Yeah, maybe I should. The sequel to the ever-popular boobs in One Piece video. Oh, man. Would I ever do another horror game Let's Play? Dude, I do, but I'm going to do, because I've been planning this for a while, I'm going to do another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm going to stream that. I have it on my computer, just not on, it's on my hard drive at home. Okay. Saw a light flicker over there. So anyway, yeah, I'm probably going to do that maybe January, next month. I'll probably be doing that. All right, the lights are all going out. I guess they're motion sensitive, so that is scary though. I'm just watching the lights slowly turn off to the side. It's like okay. Zelda, 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 Zelda. I liked Tears of a Kingdom, but I did not like it as much as the first one. I don't know if it was just like I'd played the first one already, so I was familiar with the game's like setup and engine and everything, but I played Tears of a Kingdom, I beat it. I explored not the whole map, but a good chunk of it. Maybe I'll go back to it at some point. But I don't know, I didn't feel the same thing I felt when I played Breath of the Wild. And I can't believe that was 6 years ago since Breath of the Wild came out. That was insane. Plans for next year. Yeah, so next year, I do want to do more tournaments, so I think that'll be the year of the tournament, but we already talked about that. I do want to do Baldur's Gate 3. There's something relating to One Piece that I don't want to spoil yet, but there is something that I want to do with One Piece. But other than that, I don't plan a lot of things far in advance. I just kind of go with the flow, you know? I got 451 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. I can't stop playing it. It's such a good game. I've played it twice now. I might pick up Jedi Survivor because a friend of mine's playing that, and they said it was a really good game. I played... The only Star Wars game I've ever played was Battlefront 2 for the PSP. And I played that crap out of that game. Like, I really love it. I'll dust off my old PSP sometimes and play it. Battlefront 2 probably came out in like 2006, something like that. That was a good game. I'm not super into the Star Wars lore. I haven't even seen all the movies. I've seen the original trilogy. I've seen 4, 5, 6, New Hope, Empire, and Jedi. Am I tired? Little bit. I didn't sleep super great last night, and it's like an 8-9 hour stream, so yeah. But it's good. It's fine. I'm not like exhausted. I'm fine. So I saw the original trilogy. I've seen a Phantom Menace, but I was really struggling to get through Phantom Menace. Like, I was almost near the end. I was skipping through. I had to skip through that whole speeder chase scene because that was like, it just kept going on, and I'm like, okay, can we just skip this? So I had to skip through a lot of it. I did not make it through Attack of the Clones. I made it halfway through Attack of the Clones, and I'm like, this is so boring, and I turned it off. And I did see Revenge of the Sith, but only because that was actually the first Star Wars movie I've ever seen, period. Me and my uncle and my cousin Mike went to the theater when it was released in 2003, I think, so I was like 10. So I didn't really understand that much about it because it was literally the first Star Wars thing I'd ever seen, and it was the end of a trilogy that was a prequel of the original trilogy. So it's probably the worst one I could have hoped to actually watch. But I thought it was... I was 10 when I saw it. I was kind of in and out, but I'm like, I guess it's all right. And I have not seen any of the new trilogy. I've not seen any. I haven't seen Rogue One. I haven't seen Solo. I haven't seen any of the new Disney movies. But I hear they're not great. I hear because there was like a director for the Return of the Jedi, and then they did the next movie, which was a different guy, and then he went a completely different direction, and so they brought the original J.J. Abrams guy back, and then they messed that up, so it was just kind of like too far gone to repair. I hear a lot about the Clone Wars cartoon. I remember catching bits and pieces of it when I was a kid. I remember liking it, but I never sat down and actually, like, from episode 1 and watched it. Rogue One is worth it. I have heard Rogue One is, out of all the Disney stuff, Rogue One is probably the best thing they've done. I'll check out. What about Solo? Was Solo good? Don't watch the Disney Star. So is the general consensus the Disney Star Wars are worse than the prequel trilogy? Your college was haunted, right? I mean, this is a fairly new build. Well, no, it's a renovated building, but it is an old building. I'll start a poll. Which Star Wars trilogy is worse? Prequel or Disney? There we go. I don't know a lot about Star Wars. I really don't have a horse in this race because I really don't care either way. Maybe someday I'll sit down and really get engrossed in Star Wars fiction, but not right now. Same room as last year. Same verse, second verse, same as the first. Yes, same room. It's the Mac Lab area where the comm department is. The Obi-Wan series. I didn't even know there was an Obi-Wan series. What, so it was like a season on like what? Disney, wow, Disney's that bad? Dude, I remember I watched all of the movies for the... Okay, so I watched Revenge of the Sith when I was like, 10. I actually sat down and watched the original trilogy when I was in high school. This was back when Video Warehouse was still a thing. I rented all the movies from Video Warehouse, probably like 2007. I was probably like 14 at the time. I watched the original trilogy, got through all of them, really loved it. Loved each one. Empire's probably my favorite. Then I was like, okay, well, I watched all of the originals. Let's watch these prequels. And I watched the prequels, and I, like I said, barely got through, had to skip through Phantom Menace. Bored out of my minds by Attack of the Clones, and I didn't even bother rewatching Revenge of the Sith because I'd already seen it. So I'm like, yeah. Don't get engrossed in Star Wars. Watch the Machete Order once and then leave it alone. I also feel like the expanded universe stuff, like the novels, those would probably be better. I feel like the Attack of the Clones show would be good. I voted wrong, actually. I wanted to vote the Disney sucks. Can I change my vote? Yes, you can. So I got the impression from the prequels they were just boring. Like, really boring. And I hated Jar Jar. He was annoying. And little kid Anakin was annoying. And, and I got that. And then I haven't seen the Disney movies. So what did the Disney movies do wrong? I'm genuinely curious, just as someone who's never watched them. I don't care about spoilers. I kind of already know what sort of happens. Are they boring, or are they just bad? Or are they a betrayal of the series? Like, that character would never do that. Like, is it that kind of thing, or are they just dull? But even more dull than the prequels. The prequels have memes, especially 3. Okay, wow. Yeah, well, the high ground. Yeah, but are you going to base a movie just on, I have the high ground, Refresh, yeah, where are we at? Are we over at 11? Oh, wow, okay. We got big donation time. Okay, let's see what we got here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up this over here so I can read. I don't know if you guys knew, I have 3 monitors. And now this monitor's freed up because of getting rid of all the tournament monitors. Okay. We got 600 from Christian. We have David, 250. Jack, 250. Brandon Hughes, 250. Shivam donated 501. Daniel Rustage donated 500 still. Trop Peichel donated 100. Sean 100. Ruben 150. I think I read all those guys before. Thank you so much, everybody. 11,717. Okay, we can maybe hit 15 tonight. We can maybe do this. Bad writing and dull. Somehow Palpatine returned. I hate it when they do that. I hate it when you have a definitive end for a character. I was even annoyed when they did that with Cell in Dragon Ball Super Hero. I'm like, Cell had such a good ending. Don't bring back Cell. It's like, you know who was popular? Palpatine. Yes, but he's dead. Don't bring him back. We'll bring him back. People liked him. I'm like, please don't. I know that's part of the reason. I know Palpatine comes back, and I'm like, why? Oh, man. Yeah, the lore in the books are good. I get that impression, yeah. Disney movies are bad, both story-wise. They don't do the lore justice. Prequels are a great concept. The scripts couldn't deliver. Yeah. They messed up Luke. I have heard that. They messed up Luke pretty bad, apparently. Not Mark Hamill's fault, I'm a little hungry. I'm going to eat a power bar. Power bar! Oh, 8:12. We got about 50 minutes left. All right. All corporate cash grabs. No, I get it. It's Disney. Should have expected it. It's sad, though, because I remember when Return of the Jedi came back. Like the first Disney movie, right? That was Return of the Jedi was the first Disney one, right? Like back in 2015. Dude, I remember when that movie was announced. Like I said, I didn't get super hyped because I'm not a Star Wars nerd. Not really. I played Battlefront 2. I'm going to check out Jedi Survivor, but I'm not really way into Star Wars. I know the main cast. That's it. You asked me to name a character from, like, I don't even know who Count Dooku I know. Yeah, I don't know everybody. Grievous was cool. He had 4 arms and 4 lightsabers. Darth Maul was cool. Why didn't they keep him around longer? Why'd they only use him for one movie? He was cool. He could have been an overarching villain. He was a cool dude. But anyway, I I remember when that movie was announced, though, and everybody lost their shit. I remember Star Wars. I remember watching reaction videos of people being interested in Star Wars, crying and being like, it's finally back. Disney's going to make Star Wars amazing. And then I remember when the first movie, I haven't seen it yet. When the first movie came out, some people were like, well, it's kind of like just a remake of A New Hope. But I'm like, okay, but, you know, and then apparently it just way downhill from there. Yeah. You don't know Clone Wars? I've seen a little bit here and there when I was a kid growing up, but I've never actually sat down and watched the series. Maul shows back up in Clone Wars. All right, that's probably why Clone Wars is good. Murphy hasn't seen a single Star Wars movie, so I'm ahead of her. There we go. I've seen 3. I've seen 6, technically. 5.5, because like I said, halfway through Attack of the Clones. Not good. It's that in Star Trek. Never got way into Star Trek either. That's more of my uncle's speed. My uncle is into he's an old school sci-fi nerd, is my Uncle John. He's into Star Wars. He's into Star Trek. Star Trek big time. And most of the characters I do know are from the game Battlefront 2. So I don't really know much about Grievous, but I know in the game he was super fun because he has 4 lightsabers just hacking through people. Samuel L. Jackson as Mace Windu. He's awesome. Window? Is it Window or Windu? He had a purple lightsaber, though. And Samuel L. Jackson specifically asked George for that purple lightsaber. And George was like, no. And then later on during reshoots and post-production, he was like, you know what? I made one. I'm just not sure I want to use it yet. And Samuel L. Jackson ended up getting his purple lightsaber. He was a cool character. Mostly just because he was Samuel L. Jackson, and I love everything he's in. Such a good actor. All right, what do we got? Still 11747. Okay, probably going to update soon. I feel like it's going to update soon. I feel like there's a lot of donations coming here at the end. Most people donate at the very beginning and at the very end of the stream, from what I've noticed. Doing this for the last 5 years. 7 streams. Stargate person. Yeah, Stargate SG-1. I've seen a couple episodes of that. I got to watch Firefly. I have the DVD at home. I just haven't got around to watching it. My uncle, I think, likes a little bit of Doctor Who. I feel like my uncle would probably be more into classic Who. I think he's seen some of that. Yeah. Who do you think is taking down Jay Garcia's Saturn? I think it's going to be Kuma. I think Kuma's going to do it. His PX-0 body is going to blow up or something, and it's going to take out Saturn. And that's a big event. Yeah, I decided to stop doing those. What if the Straw Hat died? Because it was just depressing to make, dude. I did it. It was maybe this would be an interesting topic to explore. And then after 2 videos, I'm like, this is depressing. I don't want to keep thinking about all the Straw Hats dying and how the other ones would react. So I think I'm just going to cancel that series. I will check out the Clone Wars cartoon. I will definitely check that out, because a lot of people... I've heard for years that was amazing. Samuel L. Jackson makes bad movies good. He really does. Also, my favorite movie of all time, if I had to pick one, if somebody sat me down and was like, you have to pick a favorite movie, I would probably say Pulp Fiction. Tactical Nuke Kuma is coming. I think so. Yeah. So I've never really played a lot of the GTA games either. I've never owned any. I played a lot of GTA 4 when I was in high school, because that was the big one. I was hanging out at my friend's place, we would play it. But beyond that, never really played any by myself. Never owned a game. Never owned a GTA game. Kuma uses self-destruct. It's not effective. I mean, might be. Or maybe Saturn is, not killed, but maybe he's, rendered to the point where he's severely wounded. The most wounded he's ever been. There's like a 6-year gap in season 3 and 4. Then the Clone Wars gets really, really good again. Yeah, like, I remember the Clone Wars running when I was like a kid. Is it still running? How many seasons of this show exist? How long has it been running? Is it like been continually? Because I feel like it was going on in like 2005, and that was like almost 20 years ago. Crossover tournament was won by Yor. Yor took the win, and this is going to be a crazy video to play back. I'm actually really excited. I'm really excited. I'm probably just going to do that tomorrow. I'm just going to rewatch this stream. Oh my goodness. I need to play the last video. I need to play Volume 1's video. Josh and Megan sent me something, and that's the last video to play. And let me just get that out of the way here. So let me do one more refresh. Okay. So we're going to play Volume 1, and then just kind of be at the end of the stream at that point. Okay, that's Murphy again. No, we're not going to play Murphy again. She had her moment. Okay, let's do Volume 1 after I mute my mic.
Better way to celebrate Christmas than with a Christmas story. And what better place to find that story than Reddit? Today, we will be reading and performing a One Piece fan fiction that we found on Reddit from username Chandler3. This story follows all of the Straw Hats, but Frankie telling them or trying to tell them his version of 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. We have puppets here that we will use throughout this story to help us illustrate the moments throughout. Like theater, this will all be live and done in one take, so bear with us. But without further ado, let's jump into 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, a One Piece Christmas story. 'Twas the night before Christmas, a Chandler Trains one-shot. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the ship, not a creature was stirring, not even a tick. The stockings were hung about the galley with care, in hopes that Santa would soon be there. The children and Brooke were nestled all snug in their hammocks, as visions of... Damn it, what do you guys dream about? Frankie asked, rubbing a hand through his hair, the twinkling lights that Usopp put up for the holidays making colorful patterns on his metal body.
Meat!
Luffy cried happily, bouncing happily from his seat on the floor.
Cotton candy!
Chopper exclaimed into Zoro's ear, causing the swordsman to wince.
Money!
Nami said dreamily, eyes twinkling with signs of berry. Murder! Usopp gulped dramatically. Robin took a sip of her coffee, hiding a smile behind her mug.
Why not use adventure?
As visions of adventure danced in their heads, and Robin in her shawl, and I with my cola. I had just settled for a quiescent evening together.
What's quiescent?
Luffy asked, with a finger in his nose. Nami slapped his fingers away from his face as Usopp answered. It means quiet. No one is around. Luffy blew a raspberry, throwing himself onto his stomach. Usopp scowled and pushed the rubber man's feet out of his face.
Why not just say that?
Frankie rolled his eyes, holding back a long, suffering sigh, and continued. When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter that I sprang from the crow's nest to see what was the matter. Across the room, I flew like a flash, tore open the trap door, and jumped down the mast. The moon gave what adorned the luster of midday from the lawn. When what my wandering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer.
Hey, my kind are not your pack mules!
Chopper exclaimed, slapping his tiny hooves on Frankie's thigh. Shh, let him finish! Usopp whispered. I never get to listen to stories. I'm always the one telling them. With a little old driver, so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be Saint Nick. It could just be Luffy in a beard, Usopp whispered in Sanji's ear, making the older boy chuckle. It explained the energy, Sanji admitted, taking a pull from his cigarette. He loosened his tie and pulled his leg to his chest, leaning his forearm against his knee. And the reason everybody leaves snacks, Usopp adding, it's just Shaggy, shrinking back at Frankie's glare. More rapid than eagles, his courses they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Hunting dogs, war horses, hunters, Usopp said quickly as Luffy opened his mouth to ask.
You're a regular dictionary today, aren't you?
Robin commented mildly. I read, Usopp said with a shrug of his shoulders. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen.
What stupid names?
Luffy commented crassly.
Right, because Luffy is cutting edge of sophistication.
Nami sniped.
Let him finish the story. We have other things to do before bed.
To top of the rail, to top of the galley. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all, as dry leaves from the mandarin tree fly. When they meet an obstacle, mount to the sky. So up to the galley, the courses they flew, with a sleigh full of givings and St. Nicholas too. And then with a twinkling, I heard on the second landing the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew up my head and was turning around, through the galley St. Nicholas bound. He was dressed in all fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all covered in ashes and root. With a bundle of gifts over his back, he looked like a vendor, readying his sack. Covered in root, Usopp said, eyebrows raised. You couldn't have come up with anything better? Like what? The cyborg asked, his voice full of exasperation. I don't know, off the top of my head, covered in ashes and holding the loot. With a bundle of gifts thrown over his back, he looked like a vendor readying his sack. Or something like that.
That's why Usopp is king!
Luffy giggled somewhat manically.
Poor Frankie. He didn't even stand a chance.
Chopper said sadly, shaking his furry little head. His eyes how they twinkled, his dimples how merry, his cheeks were like roses. Is there something you aren't telling us, Frankie? It's okay, we support you no matter what you are. His nose like a cherry.
He should go to the doctor.
Chopper scolded.
It sounds like he might have high blood pressure.
His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard on his chin was white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke it encircled his head like a wreath.
Oh, so it's Sanji.
Luffy laughed.
That makes so much sense.
When have I ever smoked a pipe? Sanji hissed, kicking Luffy atop the head. You smoke so much, it could be mistaken for a wreath, pervert. Who are you calling a pervert? Moss said. Sanji jumped up, hands clenched into fists. He had a broad face and a little round belly. He shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly.
Oh, that's awesome. He has a belly made of jelly? I want to eat it. It's not made of jelly, you idiot. It shakes like jelly. Oh, well, that sucks.
Usopp, finish this off. I'm done. Frankie snapped, throwing his hands up in the air. He went and plopped himself next to Brook, who had been creating the background music to the poem. Yo-ho-ho-ho-ho! It was nice of you to give Usopp a break, Brook offered, putting down his violin for a moment as Usopp stood and brushed himself off. He shrugged his bony shoulders. Some people just have it, and others don't. I have it fine, Frankie groused. Usopp has you all spoiled, like Sanji and his food. True. Brook lifted his violin back under his chin. Then again, it might just be that young Usopp has the ability to gather attention. Look, we've all settled down. Frankie allowed his eyes to fall to the rest of the crew about 10 feet away from the railing where he and Brook stood. And it was true. No longer were Sanji and Zoro fighting. Luffy and Chopper had both settled down as well, eyes wide with anticipation. Even Nami, who had been reading a magazine when he started, had put it down in favor of listening. That's probably true. Usopp stood proudly in front of the group, facing so that the ones on the floor as well as Brook and Frankie could see him, so everyone could clearly see his face. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf. And I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eyes and a twist of his head. Soon let me know there was nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled all her stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside his nose, and giving a nod out the galley he goes. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew. But I heard him exclaim as they drove out of sight. Usopp leaned forward and whispered so that the rest of the crew had to gather closer to him. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night!
That was great. I think that was the best video to end out the live stream on. That was fantastic. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Megan. Over at the Volume 1 podcast. Make sure to check them out, everybody. Oh my god, that was awesome. Where was Jinbei at? Jinbei doesn't... Maybe he doesn't celebrate Christmas. Maybe Jinbei doesn't celebrate Christmas. I love that, though. That was so cute. That was so cute with the little puppets and the voices. Oh, that was great. Luffy's little giggle. That was great. Oh, I know what we need to do. Actually, I know exactly what we need to do. I packed up some stuff already because I'm going to be getting out of here soon. But there is one thing we can do right now that I actually do want to prepare for a future video. I need dice for this, though. Hold on. All right, hopefully I'll have what I need here. Yeah, this will work perfect. Okay. All right. So we're going to... Let me check the donations really quick. Are we over 12? Almost there. So close to 12K. Got about a half hour left. Half hour left. This year for Christmas, I wanted to do a video. I don't know if it'll be out on Christmas Day. I'll try to make it work. But what I wanted to do was the Straw Hat, who would give which present, like who would give the best present as a Straw Hat to the other Straw Hats. So the way I wanted to do this was if the Straw Hats had a secret Santa, meaning they draw lots to determine who they have to get a present for, okay? So we always have the dice. We're ready to go. So there's 10 of them, so this makes sense, okay? So everybody has to have, like, so let's assume there is a box with, like, numbers 1 through 10 inside of the box, and then the Straw Hats go up in order, and they pull one of the balls out of the box. It's like, oh, I have to get a present for this person, okay? So I think we're all familiar with the Straw Hat numbers at this point. We have Luffy as number 1, Zoro's number 2, Nami's 3, Usopp's 4, Sanji's 5, Chopper's 6, Robin's 7, Frankie's 8, Brook is 9, and Jinbei's 10. So let's do it. Oh, and Volume 1's here right now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I really appreciate you guys helping me out again. That was an adorable video. That was super wholesome. Greatest way to end this out, really. You went above and beyond on that one. Okay. So let's say Luffy goes up first. So which Straw Hat is Luffy going to have to get a Secret Santa for? And then in the video, I'll take a day or two to think about it. Like, I guess tomorrow to think about it because tomorrow's Christmas Eve. And I'll think about it and I'll be like, okay, what present could Luffy get for this person? All right, so Luffy's up first. Okay, Luffy is getting a present for Chopper, number 6. Which, you know, honestly, I feel like Luffy and Chopper are probably on the closest wavelength with one another, okay? So Luffy is in charge of getting a present for Chopper. Okay, now this is Secret Santa, so they don't know this. All right. Next up is Zoro. Zoro walks over. Okay, Zoro is going to get a present for Chopper again. Chopper just gets all the presents. He's the youngest, so it's like he's the one that actually... Chopper's the one that actually believes in Santa. You know, like, okay. All right. 9. Okay, Zoro is going to get a present for Brook. Okay? And I guess they also have to... I guess the way this would work is they would have to get presents for each other. Is that how this works? I might not be thinking about this correctly. I'm not really sure how this is going to go, but we're just going to keep rolling and see how it goes. Okay. Who's next? Nami. Nami has to get a present for Jinbei. All right? I'm not writing any of this down because it's recorded and I can just go back and look at it later. So Luffy's getting a present. Luffy's getting a present for Chopper. Zoro's getting a present for Brook. Nami's getting a present for Jinbei. Usopp is getting a present for Luffy. Okay, so Usopp's getting a present for Luffy. Sanji is, that's Luffy again. Sanji is getting a present for himself. No, that's not right. Sanji is getting a present for Nami. Okay, so Sanji gets Nami. All right, okay. All right, now you know where I'm just immediately gonna go with this. Like, Sanji buys her a brand new bikini. No. Sanji has some riz. I think he's actually gonna think about what Nami would want. He's not just gonna get her like, I got you a sexy outfit. I think it's gonna be something that's actually she's gonna need. No, you're doing it right. Yeah, they're gonna double back. Okay, it's fine. All right, Chopper is going to get a present for, we already had Jinbei. Okay, no. 7. Chopper's gonna get a present for Robin. Okay, Chopper's gonna get a present for Robin. Robin is gonna get a present for Frankie. That works for me because I'm a Frankie Robin shipper. So yeah, I'm that kind of person. So yeah, Robin has to get a present for Frankie. And then I think the only 2 people left are Frankie and Zoro. I think Frankie... Oh, wait, no, we still have to go through the... Yeah, okay. Frankie has to get a present for Sanji. Frankie gets a present for Sanji. Okay, that's good. Then Brooke... No. Keep rolling, Luffy. No. Usopp. Brooke gets a present for Usopp. And I think it's Jinbei and Zoro. All right, so let's go through that again. See if I remember this correctly. Okay. Luffy's getting a present for Chopper. Zoro's getting a present for Brooke. Nami's getting a present for Jinbei. Usopp's getting a present for... Who? Oh, wait. Who was Usopp getting a present for? Or did I skip Usopp? Yeah. Maybe I should write this down, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Who did Usopp have to get a present for? There's somebody I'm missing. Sanji was Nami. Chopper was Robin. Robin... Oh, Usopp is getting one for Luffy. Sanji's getting it for Nami. Chopper is for Robin. Robin is... Who was Robin? Frankie? And then Frankie was... Or was it Frankie Rob? Shit. Man, this is confusing. I need to write this down. Hold on. All right. Okay. Writing this down. All right. Okay. We're going to figure this out. What did I just do? All right. Luffy, Chopper. That was the first thing I rolled. Okay. Zoro, Brooke. All right, good. Nami was getting a present for Jinbei. Okay. Usopp is getting a present for Luffy, I believe. Okay, Sanji was Nami. Chopper was Robin, correct? You're slow teching. I'm tired, man. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, thank you, Armand. Thank you. Luffy, Chopper, Brooke, Zoro, Brooke, Usopp, Luffy, Sanji, Nami, Chopper, Robin. Okay, Robin, Frankie. Okay, Robin, Frankie. Frankie, Sanji. Because everybody's got to get a present. Okay, Frankie, Sanji, Brooke, Usopp, Jinbei, Zoro. Okay. That's a lot of combinations. That started to get confusing with all the different combinations. Okay, Brooke, Usopp, and then Jinbei, Zoro. All right. So those are the Secret Santas. We're going to go through that. I'll make a Christmas video, and we'll go through which of the Straw Hats presents are going to be the best. That should be fun. Thank you, Mom, for wrapping all my presents. 12,000! We hit 12K. Okay, we have 12,000. We got 20 minutes left. I don't think we're going to hit 15, but we're going to do all right. We can maybe go up, and hey, and then like I said, last year, that was that person that donated like $1,000 in the last 10 minutes. Thank you, Mom. I love you. Thank you for that. You're still going? It's almost done. 20 more minutes. I'm packing everything up here. Say hi to my GF, Deja. Hi, Deja. Thanks for tuning in. A reason for Kuma not meeting Bonnie. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a video about that. I'm gonna make cause yeah, there's so many facets of that. Why Kuma did not go and meet Bonnie when you actually, because I was doing the review and I'm like trying to think of everything at once while I'm doing the review, and it's like, okay, I gotta move on at some point. This is probably a discussion for another video. That is gonna be a video. It's on break this week, so I'm gonna do another video about that. I have a whole laundry list of things people have brought up on why Kuma did not visit Bonnie. Some of them made more sense than others, but there's a lot of stuff going on right now. It makes sense. Whoop. Oh my god. Everybody's sending me Snapchats and messages now. Oy. Oh, did I tell you the story last week? This was, yeah. Okay, so get this. All right. So it's going to be winter here pretty soon. So we could get some pretty gnarly winters up here in Pennsylvania. Not quite as bad as the place I used to live, but up in like where I live now, we could still get some ice and snow and stuff. So I ordered a snowblower. Okay, I go to Home Depot, I buy a snowblower, I'm with my dad. Unfortunately, we can't fit the snowblower in the Jeep. I thought they were going to have it in a box or something, but no, it's like the actual snowblower. It's like already assembled and filled with oil, and it's like we can't put it sideways. Like, okay, we'll just deliver it. I'm like, all right, that's fine, that's cool. So I go back in, I spend like 30 minutes working it out with the dude at the counter, because he's like, I've never done this before, I'm new, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine, man. So he's like, December 18th, that's when I'm going to deliver it. December 18th, that's on Monday, and I'm like, cool. And I even double checked it with him like 3-4 times, like December 18th. Okay. So I put it in my phone, in my calendar, and I'm like, all right, December 18th, got it. So I go about my life, I go about my day. Last Friday, so December 15th, I'm at my house, my friends come down, we game, we like have our game nights, and this is Friday night, and then they're there until a little late. Like my one friend leaves at like 12:30, and I was watching a movie on Netflix. I was actually watching Leave the World Behind, which is a good movie. I liked it. A little bit weird, the ending's kind of strange, but like I liked it. So I was up until like 3 a.m. Friday night, so Saturday morning. I finally went to bed around 3 a.m., and I'm tired, obviously, but I'm like, it's Saturday, I'm not doing a video, I could sleep in, you know what I mean? So I go to sleep, 3 a.m., I wake up at 7, my phone rings, and I check my phone, and it's a number I do not recognize. Now keep in mind, this is 2 days before the snowblower gets delivered. So I wake up, and it's like a phone number I don't recognize, and I'm like, I don't know who this is, I am tired, I am dead to the world, I am going back to sleep. Ignore. It rings again, and I look at it, same number, and I'm like, please leave me alone. I just want to go back to bed, and I ignore it again. And then I get a third phone call from a different number, and I start thinking like, okay, this is obviously not just like a robocall or like a telemarketer. This is clearly somebody like, did my number like leak online or something? Do people have my phone number now? Because I'm like getting a bunch of these calls. Finally, they sent a text that was like, hey, we're the Home Depot delivery drivers. We're here to deliver this snowblower, but you have to come out and sign for it, and we're not going to stick around forever. And I see that, and I'm like, what? And I like jump out of bed. I almost trip. My foot gets caught in my phone charging cable, and I flip, and I almost fall over. and I have to run outside in the cold. I step on a rock, and I'm like, ow. I'm like, excuse me, hi, how you doing? So I have to sign the thing. It's like, sign this. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, sign it, sure. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man. You guys have a great one. They were very nice. They even took the snowblower. They just wheeled it directly into my garage. They were really nice. But I even told them, I'm like, you guys, that dude at Home Depot told me you guys were supposed to get here on the 18th, like 4 times. And he's like, oh, really? Well, that's weird because it was listed here as the 16th. I'm like, haha, okay. And usually they call the day before, too. Like, hey, you're going to be here at this certain time. So I'm like, okay, great. So I went back to bed after that, and I just like, I was messed up that whole day. I think that was the day I did the pre-stream for this, and I was like, that whole time I was doing it, I was like, what? Because my sleep schedule was messed up that day. Oh, but that was the story. I think I was going to tell that story last week because that's when it happened, and I completely forgot to. So that's that story. That was a story at the end of the stream. Not a very exciting story, but it is a story. 12,000, still at 12,087. Okay, cool. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, we didn't raise as much as last year, but I think it's pretty commendable. We raised 5 digits. I think that's pretty good. You deserve a pat on the back, guys. Thank you so much. Dinner? I don't know, man. I'm probably just going to go home and have whatever's in my fridge. Congrats to your mom for the holiday talk show. That was another thing, too. Because I sleep until, like, I don't even sleep. I don't know. People will probably say this is very late. I wake up around 9:30. Because I get to set my own hours, so I don't wake up earlier than, like, 8 usually. Sometimes I'll wake up at 8:30, but usually it's later than that. So I wake up at, like, 9:40. My mom calls me. She's like, I won a trip to Mexico. I'm like, what? Huh? And it's like, I won the contest. I'm like, what? Contest? What are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, yeah. I don't think anybody should wake up earlier than 7. Human beings were not meant to do anything earlier than 7 in the morning. I mean, I can wake up earlier because I have to, sometimes I have to do stuff early. But I try not to make it a normal thing. Happy birthday, Chopper. Yeah, it's his birthday. I think his birthday is actually Christmas Eve. So for some parts of the world, it would be Christmas Eve. I work at Lowe's. Early delivery happens. Oh, no. I mean, it was actually a really good thing that it happened then. I'm just saying that, like, it was the worst because I'm like, I wake up and I'm, like, barely conscious and I'm like, what? And I'm just so discombobulated. Yeah. I need my own slice of life anime. That would probably be the most exciting episode, and that is not a very exciting episode. Waking up early needlessly is just useless. Dude, when I was growing up, I was always told, like, oh, you're gonna, like, my dad always told me, you're gonna have to get used to waking up early and, like, dawn, because that's just how work does. Because that's how my dad and my mom both. Like, my mom would always, like, mom's in the chat. Like, mom, you would wake up at, like, 3 or 4 a.m. She would wake up early to go work out and then get ready for work and, like, take a shower and go to Walmart. And her shift would start at, like, 6 some days. So I would be completely gone. I'd be asleep. And then my dad, he worked at Coca-Cola when I was a kid, and he would have to get up at, like, 2 a.m. sometimes to go to work. So that's like, you guys were just like, you're going to have to do that when you grow up someday. And I'm just like, no, I'm going to find a different way around that. I'm not waking up that early. It's not happening. Discombobulated is a fun word. I think it needs to be used more. It's a very fun word. 12087. Hey, we hit over 12K. I'll call it at that. That's pretty good. At 3. Yeah, it was early. I don't know how you could do that. Then again, yeah, it's crazy because I would go to bed at like 1. I'll go to bed at 1 and my mom would wake up 2 hours later to get ready for work. But it balanced out in a lot of ways because my mom would have the morning all to herself. So she would wake up, go downstairs, she could watch the country music television's channel or whatever you watched, and then work out downstairs with all of her exercise equipment. And she had the downstairs to herself, and I'm asleep upstairs. And then vice versa. My mom would go to bed at like 8 or 9 at night, and then I would have like, okay, this is my little area, my little time of the day where I can do whatever. So it all ended up balancing out. How long do I usually sleep for? I usually go to bed around, if I go to bed at midnight, I'll probably wake up around 8:30, 9 o'clock. If I go to bed around 1, I'll probably wake up around 9 or 10. Try somewhere between 8 and 9 hours I usually sleep. Yeah, I still use tags on my video, but I think YouTube is downplaying a lot how tags are useful. It even kind of tells you when you're typing in tags for YouTube, it's like, these aren't really going to be that useful unless there's like hard to spell words in there. Like that's the only way they're going to be relevant. Otherwise, they play a very minimal role in people finding your videos. I still use them. Like for the reviews, I'll be like One Piece, Oda, Chapter 1102, Kuma, Bonnie, Luffy, Saturn. I'll type in those words, but I don't go crazy with the tags like I used to back in the day. I would write out like 20 of them for each video. 10 minutes left. Let's have a countdown. I don't know about a countdown, but yeah. Let's have a countdown. 12,267. We might hit 13. We might hit 13. Let's go 13. Yeah. Oh yeah, I listen to anime songs in the car all the time. Like I have my playlist. My playlist is just a bunch of random. Like here's my playlist, okay? Here are the most recent songs I put on my phone. So the first one is the SpongeBob anime opening 4 from Narmak. So go check Narmak out. I just put that on here. I'm not going to play the whole thing for obvious reasons, but go check out Narmak and the SpongeBob anime. Then we have, this is Lee and Lee. Lee and Lee did Flyers. Lee and Lee, also great YouTuber. She did a cover of Death Parade's opening, Flyers. Dude, Death Parade was such a good anime. It was such a good one. Like, I wanted so more of that. I wanted more of that world and exploring the different levels of that building and, like, the afterlife. Death Parade was so good. Ohio is for Lovers by Hawthorne Heights, because Casey was really into Hawthorne Heights, and she's like, you should listen. She gave me a list of a bunch of songs I need to listen to. This is from Chainsaw Man. Yes, that's the song from the Chainsaw Man manga, actually. So that's the kind of, this Ancient Magus Bride Season 2, yeah, like, the opening to Visions of Escaflowne. Just like, yeah, that's my life. Oh, Death Parade was ass. No, I love Death Parade. I love the concept of Death Parade. I thought it was great. But yeah, it's a crime that it was only 12 episodes. Yeah, I think they could have done so much more than that. Top Music Out by Otto. I have that in here too, and I have the Lee and Lee cover of that. I have both of them. I have pretty much the entire Film Red soundtrack on here. Maximum the Hormone, yep. Magus Bride Season 2 is good, yeah. I'm a couple episodes behind, but it's really good. It's not because I fell off, it's just because, like, I was busy with other stuff. I need to go back and finish it. Amelie is so good as Uta. Yeah, and she played Uta. I wanna see if I can, like, get in touch with her and maybe, because I was gonna do a video on Uta anyway. I was gonna do a whole character breakdown of Uta, kind of put it on the back burner for other things, and I'm like, dude, Amelie is a YouTuber that played Uta in the actual English dub of the movie. So maybe I could reach out to her and see if she would be willing to even just do a cameo, because that would be cool. Jim said you did a good job. Thanks, Jim. Jim is my mom's fiance. They should be getting married next year, and now they have a honeymoon to go to. They go to a Mexican resort for a week. Yeah. New chapter of Black Clover's out. I read it. It's really good. It's on Jump Giga now. It's going to be like one chapter I think it's quarterly, Jump Giga, so 4 chapters a year. They're like 70, 80 pages each. So go check out the new chapter, though. It's really good. I liked it. Uta is in Pirate Warriors. I did not know that. She didn't play Amelie's covers in the dub. Yeah, I was a little unfortunate. I actually want to ask her about that. Because the covers she did were amazing. Yeah, both voice actresses that played Amelie and I've only listened to two, the Funimation and the original, but Otto and her both did an amazing job. Yeah, it's like Film Red is good. If you're not into like that kind of music, then you're not gonna like it. I saw a lot of too many songs. It's like, well, that's the whole point of the movie. Like the trailers for the movie made it kind of clear this was gonna be not a musical, but there's gonna be a lot of songs. The theme, like Uta's name literally means song in Japanese, and it's the Uta Uta no Mi. It's gonna be a musical kind of movie. For that reason, I thought Brook was going to play a way more integral role, and he doesn't. There's like one part of the movie where Brook, his music knowledge comes in handy, and he has to read sheet music, but that's it. Everything else is kind of not really relevant for Brook. But if you need if you like that kind of music that like Otto sings, then you'll love it. If not, it's probably not for you. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, the OP remake. And the more I think about it, the more I think they might just try to do... See, that's the thing. Okay, for the voices, I don't know. The soundtrack, I think, is going to be different. Because look at, like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Completely different soundtracks, OSTs for that. Now, I know a lot of people might not be fans of that. Because, like, what do you mean? There is no One Piece without Overtaken. It's like, there's only been one anime adaptation. There's only ever been one. So maybe there are soundtracks that could work as good or even better. This is actually a very interesting moment to see. Because, like, what's the point of doing the exact same anime with the same soundtrack? Everything's the same. The only difference is updating the animation. I feel like there's going to be a new soundtrack for this. Because there's already the Toei... And also the fact the Toei anime is running simultaneously with this. So I'm like, dude, there's always going to be the original soundtrack for the original Toei anime, and it's been ingrained for over 20 years. So obviously people are going to be like, this is the definitive One Piece soundtrack. There can be no others. And I get that. But I think I would at least want to experiment with different kinds of music and different kinds of soundtracks and see what they could really come up with this. The voice actors might be the same. Yeah, imagine if the Hunter x Hunter anime in 2011 used the exact same soundtrack in 99. Now, I love both soundtracks. They're both really good. The 99 has some really good ones. 2011, I have someone that, like, Obvious Difference in Power is probably my favorite soundtrack in Hunter x Hunter. It is so good. It really makes you feel like, wow, shit's really going down. Like, listen to this. I don't think I have any 99 soundtracks on here, but I just started listening to that stuff recently, so I'll add it later. But listen to this. Then at that moment, Morrel realized that the ants actually were way stronger than he originally assumed. This was a grievous error in Morrel's judgment. That is so cool! So good. All right. Oh, man, we're almost done. We only got 3 minutes left. All right. Well, you know what? This has been a fun stream. This was a really good one. We did the charity. We did the tournament. I think we'll be doing another tournament in the future. I don't know what we're going to do with the charity streams in the future, if I'll do, like, they're all going to be tournaments or if we're going to switch back and forth. But that'll be a concern for another day. Oh, man. So let's see. One more refresh. Did we hit 13? No. 12, 4, 3, 2. So it'll go up a little bit. I'm gonna save the goal at 15. Because we'll probably get some more donations after the fact there. I'm not going to set it down or up. I'll just leave it as is. 2023 will be remembered as the year of One Piece, and it only keeps on getting better to new heights. Damn straight, everybody. I think that's a perfect message, Dylan, to end out the stream. Just donated $20. I wish I could donate more. Hey, that's perfectly fine. $20 is still $20, man. 12, 4, 3, 2. We're still good. We got 2 more minutes left, and then I'm going to end it. Yeah. Great times. Will the stream be available? Yes. The stream will absolutely 100% be available, just like all the other streams. I actually made a playlist. I finally got around. I never had a charity stream playlist, so I finally got around to making that. And there's links in the description to all the people that helped me out with this. So go make sure to check them out as well. I think I have to have Kev to that. I don't think I added Kevin or Kev, so I'll add him down there. Yeah. So I got to do that, and then I'll make sure to set it to public. It'll take a while to render, by the way, because this is a 8-hour and 9-minute live stream. So if it's not available directly after I end it, don't freak out. Give it a bit. It might give it a night because of how long it is, but certainly by tomorrow sometime it'll be fully rendered and it'll be available. How does it feel to be the greatest all time? Tired. I'm tired right now. I'm not the greatest of all time. I'm very tired. But it was a big success. I think it all worked out. The tournament went well. We didn't raise as much money as last year, but hey, next year we'll try again. You know, maybe 23 is the peak of what we can achieve, but maybe there could be more. Who knows? All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or morning or afternoon or whatever time it is. Merry Christmas, happy holidays to every single person in this chat and every person watching this and every other person that is not a fan of my channel. Merry Christmas anyway. Merry Christmas if you hate me. Merry Christmas. All right. Yeah, I'm going to start packing everything up. I'm probably not going to make a video tomorrow just because this is always exhausting. So probably no video tomorrow. Monday is Christmas, though, so I'll just go on the Straw Hat list here. I might make this tomorrow. I don't know. It really depends on how I feel. Sometimes the day after I do these, I feel great. Sometimes I'm just wiped the whole day, so my throat might be okay. We'll see where it goes. So, yeah, look forward to that, though. It'll be up either tomorrow or the 25th. It's 9 o'clock now, so I think it's a good time to call it. We'll do one more refresh just to see. 12-4-3-2. All right. And, yeah. You all have a good one. Thank you for supporting St. Jude Children's Hospital another year. And I'll be back here with this again next year. Same time, same place. Later, everyone. Tekking signing out. Happy holidays. All right.